Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jimmy Wallington. Illness has prevented the appearance of Dick Powell and June Allison on the following program as previously announced.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars, Joseph Cotton, Evelyn Keyes. Production, Mrs. Mike. Director, Louis King.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's five-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by your local Ford dealer, who is now displaying the new 1951 Ford, the car that's built for the years ahead. RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present not make-believe, but a true story that won the hearts of America first as a novel and then as a motion picture. But before we begin our adaptation of Mrs. Mike, here's a word from the Ford Motor Company. Ladies and gentlemen, less than a week ago, the fine new Ford for 1951 went on display. And already people are saying it's the finest Ford ever produced. They're 100% right, too. For this 1951 Ford is a quality car, a car that's designed and built to give you long-lasting satisfaction for the years ahead. Your neighborhood Ford dealer wants you to examine the new Ford's 43 look-ahead features. When you do, you'll learn that Ford's new automatic ride control makes the roughest roads easy on you, easy on the car itself. You'll find that the automatic mileage maker will save you important gasoline money during the long life of your new Ford. You'll see the beautiful new luxury lounge interiors, the smart new safety glow control panel, and the automatic posture control for increased driver comfort. Inspect the 1951 Ford tomorrow. You'll agree you can pay more, but you can't buy better. A story so completely human as Mrs. Mike is not easily put upon the screen. Fashioning it into a fine motion picture called upon every art and craft of the screen director. And we're proud to have that director here now to introduce his own story. Mr. Louis King.
Thank you. They say that every director has a weakness for a certain kind of story. Mine is for a good story, believable, true. I think we've got it in Mrs. Mike, and just how true it is you'll discover at the end of the program. But now here it is, Mrs. Mike, starring Evelyn Keyes in her original role of Kathy, and Joseph Cotton as Sergeant Mike.
Shortly after the turn of the century, the scarlet tunics of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police had become a symbol of justice and service in the hinterlands of Canada. Throughout the vast emptiness of the North, the Mountie became all things to all men: policeman, soldier, judge, doctor, advisor, friend. Such was the husky lad with the Irish grin whom his friends called Sergeant Mike. Sergeant Mike Flanagan, posted that summer to the Calgary detail of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
Oh, stop your drunken yammering. Open up, open up. Open up, or I'll dump him on the porch. Yeah, now, my fine canary. Yeah, I have a chair.
nothing wrong.
A glorious victory.
Where's John Kennedy?
Uncle John is out.
Out where?
But he's looking for Danny Hawkins, the ranch cook.
Well, this is Danny Hawkins, the ranch cook.
Oh,
Grand and glorious victory.
He's still celebrating the end of the Boer War. Who are you?
Catherine Mary O'Fallon. I just arrived this afternoon from Boston.
Oh, your uncle told me about you. How do you like Canada, Catherine Mary O'Fallon?
It's colorful, isn't it?
Well, I'm afraid Danny's giving you the wrong impression. I'm Sergeant Mike Flanagan.
Oh, you're a Mountie, aren't you?
I do my best. Here, I'll haul him to the kitchen pump.
You'll have to prime it.
Have you got any coffee to sober him up?
Yes, on the stove. I'll get it.
Here, Danny, here's what you need. It's a fitting end for you, too.
Coffee's coming. I poured the coffee into a tin mug and looked very hard at Sergeant Mike Flanagan. Of course, he didn't know that I was looking. If this was Canada, I was sure I was going to like it. He was so big and ruddy-colored. Quite a man was Sergeant Mike. All at once, I was very glad that Uncle John had sent for me at the school where I went after my parents died. Sergeant Mike in his red coat and black breeches with a yellow stripe. Oh!
Well, what happened?
Oh, the mug overflowed. I dropped it. Here, I'll pour another.
Yeah, right on there. Let's have the coffee.
It might be too hot.
I'll see. Ooh. You made this?
Yes.
Now I know why they drink tea in Boston. How are you, Danny? Yeah.
No. I use poison. I'm poison. Sergeant Flanagan, you'll hate.
Oh, well, it certainly wasn't that bad.
All the same, your uncle will be expecting supper, and I'm thinking you'd better let me cook it.
Why,
Well, just so you won't say we put you to work on your first day in Canada. Catherine Mary O'Fallon was the name, and a lovely name. Kathy. Now, I don't pride myself on being a ladies' man, but she took rattling little notice of me that night. Not that I wasn't filling my eyes with her. Being a newcomer to this sort of country and all that, she might get herself into trouble. So, purely in the line of duty, I rode up to John Kennedy's ranch come 9 o'clock the next morning.
Well, good morning, Mike.
Morning, John. Oh, easy. Oh.
And what brings the Mounties around at this early hour?
Early? Well, I hadn't noticed the time, just riding by, and I thought I'd stop in and say hello.
Thank you. Hello. Just by way of passing the time of day, the last time I saw Kathy, she was having one of the hands saddle up a horse for her.
Oh, can she ride?
Don't know, but I figure we're going to find out pretty soon.
Good morning. Whoa.
Well, Miss Fallon, if you're going to ride a man's saddle, you'll do well to wear a man's pants.
I'm doing very nicely, thank you. Very nicely. Whoa.
Kathy, he's running away!
Come on, I'll catch her. Come on.
Oh, I don't know which was more infuriating, that darned horse or that Sergeant Mike. All full of beauty. Never so much as an admiring glance out of him. Oh, I guess the horse was worse. But not much worse.
Kathy, keep your feet in the stirrups.
I can't!
Well, let me get the bridle. Ho. All right. Now, tell me, Mr. Fallon. You want to kill yourself?
No, Sergeant Flanagan.
Then do you want me to teach you how to ride, Mr. Fallon?
Oh, why, yes, Sergeant Mike.
There's no doubt about it. I enjoyed Kathy's company. I guess a Mountie has no business seeing so much of one girl, but soon I'd be heading north, and for the time being, Kathy was fun to be with. She did learn to wear a man's pants and to ride, and she even learned how to make coffee.
I sometimes think Sergeant Mike was trifling with me during those weeks. Oh, he taught me how to ride, but he kept talking about the winter and moving north. I guess maybe he was trifling, all right. But I wasn't. Oh, let's sit down by the stream. I'm tired.
Now, watch your dressing.
Mike,
Yes, Kathy.
do you like being a Mountie?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think it's horrid. You know, I just heard the other day that a Mountie has to be in for 5 years before he can get married.
That's right, Kathy. A good rule it is.
Well, what's so good about it?
Well, after 5 years, Mountie knows what kind of life he's asking a woman to share.
Oh, but that's so silly.
Is it? Do you have any idea what the life is like? The loneliness, the cold, and the danger. Marrying into the force can be like sentencing yourself to solitary confinement.
But you like it, Mike.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, if you like it, a woman can like it. Didn't you ever think of that?
A woman doesn't know. Not even a Mountie knows until after 5 years, and that's why you can't get married.
Mike.
Yes, Kathy?
How long have you been in the force?
6.5 years.
Oh, isn't that nice? My, but the snow must be beautiful up north.
Beautiful.
It's probably just like Boston in the winter.
Just like Boston, give or take a few dozen degrees below zero. Kathy, now get this through your head. It's bitter and fierce, and it's no place for a woman.
You know something, Mike? I never catch cold in the wintertime.
Have you ever been alone? I mean, really alone with your nearest neighbor 2 weeks away by dog sled?
But you'd be there.
What have I got to do with this? We're just talking in generalities.
Oh, yes, I forgot.
Besides, a Mountie is off on patrol for weeks at a time.
But he comes home.
Kathy.
Yes, Mike.
Rain, let's get out of here. You'll be soaked.
I'll race you to the house. Oh, he was weakening. I knew he was weakening. I could tell as we ran to Uncle John's house. The way he held his arm around me, strong and protecting. And the way he wouldn't even look at me because he was thinking so hard.
Running through the rain toward the Kennedy place, I wouldn't let myself look at Kathy. Lovely, brave, foolish Kathy. I told myself 1,000 times I'd never take a woman into the North Country. Kathy was different. Perhaps she had the stuff, the toughness, the tenacity, and the humor that a person needed up there, just to stay alive. I was troubled, but I had to face it. Kathy, get under some dry clothes.
Oh, now, who do you think you're ordering about?
Get.
Oh, all right.
I sure will need a hot foot bath, Mike. Give me a hand with the tub.
Sure.
Can you heft that cauldron off the stove by yourself?
I've got it. Now. Ooh, you sure this isn't too hot for her?
Kind of worried about Kathy, aren't you, Mike?
I don't want her to catch cold.
Sergeant, I hear there's snow already up in Edmonton.
About time for it.
No place for a woman, that country.
Well, don't you think it depends on the woman?
It might at that.
John Kennedy, stop sidestepping the point. We're both talking about Kathy, and you know it.
I do.
And if Kathy cares enough for me, she'll want to come with me.
Mike, there's nobody I'd rather see have her than you. But think, Mike, think.
I have thought. I love her. I love Kathy.
Do you? Oh, Mike,
What are you doing running around in your bare feet?
Oh, never mind my bare feet.
Belong in that tub of hot water.
Oh, put me down.
Sure. Right here.
Oh, it's hot.
Good for you.
Oh,
Keep quiet, Kathy.
John, I'm asking your permission to marry your niece.
Mike.
Get back in the tub.
Well, Mike, as I said before...
I'll see that she has the best of care. I love her, John. I want her to be my wife.
Oh.
Will you stay in the tub?
Mike, I just can't give my permission offhand.
Sergeant Flanagan, don't you think that someone else's permission comes first?
Kathy,
Well, who do you
darling.
propose to marry, me or Uncle John?
Oh, God bless you, Kathy.
Thank you.
Catherine Mary O'Fallon, I'm asking you to be my wife. Will you marry me?
Oh, Mike, you finally did it.
Will you, Kathy?
I'll think it over, Sergeant Flanagan. Maybe I will, and maybe I won't.
You have just heard the first act of Mrs. Mike, starring Joseph Cotton and Evelyn Keyes. But now, here's a word from RCA Victor. A great many families who plan to give themselves television sets for Christmas still haven't put in definite orders because they can't agree on what screen size is the best buy. Of course, everybody has a conviction, from Grandma, who thinks it's coziest to sit real close to a 12.5-inch screen, to Junior, who favors a screen so big it would take 2 men and a boy to see all of it. At this juncture, it's wonderful to hear the calm, cool voice of authority and experience. speaking from a position of world leadership in both television research and television manufacture. The voice of RCA Victor. RCA Victor's conviction about screen size is crystal clear. In big picture television, your best buy by any standard is 19-inch. Why? Because 19-inch gives you the biggest picture enjoyable to watch in a normal-sized room. You don't want bigger television unless you live in a palace or a theater. And, of course, you can't buy finer television than RCA Victor million-proof television, proven in over 1 million homes. Choose tomorrow among the 18 magnificent new models at your RCA Victor dealers. 12.5-inch, 16-inch, or 19-inch. Every RCA Victor set is every inch a king. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Mrs. Mike, starring Evelyn Keyes as Kathy and Joseph Cotton as Mike.
Mike and I were married just after the snows came, and I became Mrs. Sergeant Michael Flanagan, a Mountie's wife. We were married, and I brushed my cheek against his uniform and told him I was very, very happy. And then he was assigned to a place called Hendricks Hope.
Kathy and I were married, and on the first leg of our journey to Hendricks Hope, she had said yes to a distant land, to discomfort and loneliness, to a life far different than anything she had ever experienced. And I wondered if I hadn't been selfish in making her a part of myself, a part of the North. Soon we'd know. Hendricks Hope was 400 miles north of Edmonton by dog sled. Kathy began her education on the trail. She rode in the dog sled, her bright, fascinated face wreathed in the fur hood of her parka.
Oh, it was a fairyland, white, gleaming, unbelievably empty, and not nearly as cold as Mike said it would be.
The season was still early, and we were pretty far south. Before long, the real cold would begin, the killing, biting, tearing cold. And from now on, we'd be alone, a man and a woman against the wilderness.
Can I help, Mike?
Stay in that sleeping bag. Here, try this soup.
Good.
Well, what do you think of life in the snow?
It gives me a feeling of, well, as if we're the only two people in the whole world.
We are, Kathy. Is it a good feeling?
Oh, yes. Did we make good time today?
27 miles.
Is that all?
That's great. If we can keep it up, we'll make Hendricks Hope in 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Oh, Mike, what was that?
Just a wolf, darling.
Is it dangerous?
Pretty dangerous. Better snuggle real close, Kathy. Just for safety. As we drove north, the cold became more intense. Kathy's first response to it was extreme drowsiness, the danger sign.
Oh, Mike, I'm so sleepy. I could fall asleep right here in this sled.
No, you don't, Kathy. You're going to get out and run.
Oh, but Mike...
No buts. We've got to keep your circulation going. Come on, Kathy. Come on, out you go.
And I ran beside Mike, running and stumbling and feeling the cold like a burn across my face. Time and space were all knit together, and each day was like seeing the day before in a mirror. Cold and white. White and cold.
Kathy took it without a complaint. She learned the routine of Arctic travel and accepted it with understanding and good spirit.
Oh, Mike, I'm out of breath. Can't we rest?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Kathy, do you think you could do with a real bed and a roof over your head tonight?
Oh, Mike, stop torturing me.
I was waiting for us, Kathy. Just over that rise, Henry Howard's place.
Sergeant Mike, come in, come in.
How are you, Henry? Mrs. Howard.
Mike, is it a girl?
It is not. It's a woman. Mr. and Mrs. Howard, meet Mrs. Mike.
We're real proud to have you. Don't get many visitors out this way.
Well, I'm certainly glad to be here. A real house.
Oh, my. Let me look at you. You're pretty.
Yeah, you done all right, Mike. Of course, you can't tell whether they're all bundled up like that.
Her name's Kathy. I'll get your things down.
You come along with me, Kathy. Now, this room belongs to you and Sergeant Mike.
It's very nice.
No, it isn't. It's rough and cluttered, but it's a room. Well, I expect you want to wash up. There's the bowl, and here's a towel. Let me pour it for you.
Thank you, Mrs. Howard.
Now, I'll just leave you be.
Oh,
Here are your things. Everything all right, darling?
the water's freezing.
Only feels cold because you're beginning to warm up.
Hand me the towel, Mike. Oh, it's such a comfort to be married to a man who can explain a weather cold. I guess a man who would keep you warm would be too much to ask.
Oh, ask and find out.
Oh, Mike, don't, please. Oh, Mike.
What's wrong?
Oh, the towel, look at it. Was I that dirty?
Oh, no, dear. That towel had a head start on you.
But don't they ever wash?
Laundering isn't easy up here in the wintertime. Nature demands a certain tolerance, Kathy.
Sergeant Mike, you wash up in the kitchen. I want a little time with your wife, too.
Well, I guess you can borrow her.
Mrs. Howard, you must be terribly lonely out here.
Lonely. Of course, there's plenty of work to do, but when Henry goes off prospecting in the summer, Lord, but I get a yearning to talk to somebody, even to Henry.
Has your husband ever discovered gold?
No, not yet, but he will. He was mighty close 9 years ago, and again 4 years ago. He'll make a strike, and when he does, you know what? We'll go to Edmonton and have us a holiday. We'll eat all sorts of things and buy pretty clothes and just walk down the street and look at the lights and the stores and all the people. And maybe if it's a big strike, we won't never come back, and I'll have folks and neighbors to talk to, and we'll... I shouldn't be bothering you with all this. You're probably famished.
I understand, Mrs. Howard.
There. For dessert, we have prunes.
Lumberman strawberries.
You just eat them, Henry. I'm sorry, Mike, Kathy, but that's all we have.
Oh, that's fine, Mrs. Howard. I like prunes.
Don't worry about us.
Wish we had some candy.
Well, we haven't. It's a wonder the way that man hankers for candy, just like a baby.
Well, I can't help it. Honest. I get such a terrible craving, like some men have for liquor. Only with me, it's candy. We had some, only now it's gone. We can't get no more. Not for months and months.
We had some, all right. We had a whole cabin full of candy.
I just couldn't help it. It was something terrible.
Well, I can tell you how terrible it was. My china went long ago, but I saved enough money for a new set. I give it to him to buy the china. He come back with a load of candy. That's what he did.
Terrible. Such a terrible craving.
Eat your prunes, Kathy.
Oh, I was just listening.
But I saved one cup, one piece of china. And here it is. One cup hidden through the years. One cup that hasn't been broken. It's such a beautiful thing, isn't it, Kathy?
Oh, yes, it is.
For you, dear, to celebrate this wonderful night.
Thank you, Mrs. Howard.
Have some tea, Kathy.
Please, darling.
I didn't know we still had that cup laying around.
That's fine, Mike.
That's why I still have it, because you couldn't get your big, clumsy hands on it. Would have been broken. Broken long ago.
I dropped it.
Doesn't matter, dear. It was only a cup. Just an old cup.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Kathy.
Let me talk to her, Sergeant Mike. Kathy, we never used it. We won't miss it.
Oh, it meant so much to you. I'm terribly, terribly sorry.
When Henry strikes gold, we'll have all the cups we want.
Kathy.
I'll leave her with you, Sergeant Mike.
Oh, Mike. That poor woman. She knows he'll never strike gold. That cup. That was the only thing, her most precious thing.
Oh, we'll bring her another cup, a whole set of
Oh,
them.
Mike, is this what's ahead for us?
No,
Oh, this
Kathy, no.
awful loneliness and dirt and squalor. Mike, will it be so hopeless?
Darling, Mounty's life isn't like this. We'll have a lot of homes all over Canada, and they'll be fine and cheerful and full of our love for each other.
Oh, Mike.
I promise you, Kathy, the only thing the North Country will do to us is bring us closer together. Kathy.
I know, it's only a wolf. Oh, Mike, hold me tight.
See, Kathy, the North is bringing us closer together already.
The third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Mrs. Mike continues in just a moment. Here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes, a way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today, these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them, and anyone may enjoy their benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets. And you will be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. Anacin. Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of 5 great radio shows that are brought to you by your local Ford dealer, who is now displaying the new 1951 Ford, the car that's built for the years ahead. RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin, Colinos, Bicidol, and other fine drug products. The Screen Directors Playhouse production of Mrs. Mike will continue after a brief pause for station identification. Now for the third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Mrs. Mike, starring Joseph Cotton as Mike and Evelyn Keyes as Kathy.
Kathy and I spent only one night at the Howard's cabin. Then we took to the trail again, sliding north to Hendricks Hope. My wife quickly threw off the depression of that terrible evening, and her eyes were glowing with trust and confidence for our future.
Mike's tenderness soothed my doubts and fears, and I looked forward to the beginning of our lives together at Hendricks Hope. And at night we huddled together, two people alone in a wilderness without end. And during the day I alternated between riding in the sled and running alongside to beat off the cold.
Kathy, there it is at the foot of that mountain. Hendricks Hope.
It's not very large, is it?
Oh, just a trading post, darling, but it's home. It's home. Whoa.
Sergeant Flanagan.
Here we are, Henderson, right on schedule.
Who's the we? Not Mrs. Mike.
There she is. Kathy, this is Mr. Henderson, the trader.
How do you do? Mike, look at all those
Now, don't
Indians.
stare, Kathy. It's a welcoming committee.
Young Stewart has waited impatiently for Sergeant Mike's return.
Young Stewart?
My son, Mrs. Mike.
Oh, where is Mrs. Henderson?
I am Mrs. Henderson.
Oh. How do you do?
Oh, we are anxious to get settled, Henderson.
Well, go ahead, Sergeant. Your cabin's all ready. Even laid a fire for you.
Thanks.
Mike, he's married to an Indian woman.
A fine woman she is, Kathy.
But-
Now, Kathy, I told you once that nature demanded a certain tolerance.
I didn't mean it like that, Mike. I was just surprised.
Why?
I'm sorry, Sergeant, but give me a chance. I'm still learning, you know.
I know, Kathy, you're doing fine. Well, here it is, Royal Northwest Mounted Police Post, and home of the Flanagans.
Oh, Mike, I'm so excited. Give me the key.
Oh, we don't lock doors up here, Kathy. Come on, Mrs. Mike.
Oh.
Over the threshold.
Oh, Mike, I'm too heavy with all these
Oh,
furs.
you're the most precious thing in the world, Kathy. I hope you like our new home.
I will, Mike. I know I will.
Well, then, let's go. Welcome to Hendricks Hope. And here you'll have to stand on your own 2 feet.
Oh, it's nice.
Wait till I stir that fire up.
It was small and rough, and not at all like the dream houses the girls used to talk about in Boston. But it was going to be ours, and I saw so many things I wanted to do.
It looks a little bare right now, but with your talent and my work, we'll make a palace out of it.
Oh, Mike, I almost forgot. Uncle John told me to give this to you in our new home. It's a sort of a housewarming gift.
What? Good Irish whiskey. That was very thoughtful of Uncle John.
He said it was to fortify you for a long life with me.
Oh, did he? Well, I hadn't expected you to drive me to drink.
Oh, Mike, we're going to be so happy here. Just keep your arms around me, and I'll make a real home. Mike!
Kathy. What?
Behind you, Indians.
Me Atanu, great pain.
It's all right, Kathy's just one of the local men. What's the trouble, Atanu?
Great pain. Here, tooth.
Oh, toothache, is it? Well, sit down. Here. Now, open your mouth. Now. Well, all right. Now, well, Kathy, it's a bad tooth, all right. The dentist will have to take it out.
A dentist, Mike, up here?
Sure, Dr. Mike Flanagan.
You?
Mrs. Mike, you married a very talented fellow. I have to get my medical kit.
But, Mike...
Oh, pain. Great pain.
Oh, you poor man.
Sick Indian.
Mike had tried to impress me with one thing above all, that he was responsible for the people of his post. And since I was the sergeant's wife, I did what I could. I opened Uncle John's bottle of Irish whiskey. Here, Mr. Adenu, maybe this will help ease the pain.
Oh.
Drink it.
All right, Kathy? You'll have to help me.
Oh, but Mike, I don't know what to do.
Just read me the instructions out of the book and, get me that bottle of whiskey to sterilize my forceps. Wonder what Atnu's so happy about.
Here's your whiskey, Mike.
Thanks. Now, you'll have... Kathy.
Oh, no, it wasn't me, Mike. He drank it.
Atanu.
Well, he was in such pain, I thought it would help.
You thought, Kathy, don't you realize you've broken the law I'm supposed to enforce? You could get 6 months in prison for giving liquor to an Indian.
But, Mike, I only
I'll
thought that...
attend to you later. Now, let's get this tooth out. Here's the book. Here. You start reading here while I work.
Yes, Doctor.
Now, Atanu, keep your mouth open.
Shall I start?
Yeah, go ahead.
The operator's left arm is hooked around the patient's head so that the left hand can be used to assist the forceps.
Right, I've got that.
With the right hand, carefully insert the forceps into the mouth.
Oh, shut up.
Well, Mike, you told me
No,
that...
no, not you, him. Now, keep reading.
It is important at this point to test the patient's pulse.
Well, how can I test his pulse when I've got both hands in his mouth?
Mike, you'd better do what the book
Well,
says.
I can't. It's impossible.
But the book... Oh,
What's the matter?
I skipped a page. That was for diagnosing the measles.
For Pete's sake.
Now, secure the tooth in the beak of the forceps and pull with a twisting motion.
Well, here goes. There you are, Atanu, clean as a whistle.
Oh, Mike, we did it.
He squaw good to Atanu. Pretty squaw, take tooth. Take tooth, love charm. Keep love always.
Take it, Kathy, take it.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, Mike, I think I'm going...
Well, Kathy, don't faint, don't.
Pretty squaw, but plenty weak.
Gradually, life at Hendricks Hope became the only life I'd ever known. For weeks at a time, Mike would be off on patrol, visiting Indian villages, hunting for lost travelers, tracking down minor infringements of the law. And during these lonely times, Mrs. Henderson became my closest friend. And she told me that soon she was going to have another baby.
Such strange question, Kathy.
Why is it so strange? When do you expect your baby?
When baby is ready, he will come.
But don't you have any fear of having a baby?
Fear? Of a little baby?
Well, I mean without having a doctor or nurse.
But I'm not sick. No need doctor.
You're so much braver and so much wiser than so many people I know.
Here, dogs. Your man, Kathy.
It's Mike. Oh, he's back. Mike. Oh, Mike. Oh, Mike, darling.
Kathy, now stop fussing over me. Did you miss me?
No, not a bit.
Fine attitude.
Oh, darling, it was the longest 2 weeks in my life. Did you work hard?
Well, there's a whole Indian village that needs vaccination. Atanu's upriver to tell them I'll be back, and I found that missing trapper.
Mike, can a trapper get lost? A man who knows this country?
Well, in the dog country, Kathy, anybody can get lost, including the dogs.
Oh, but it could happen to you, too.
Oh, no, Kathy, not to me. Don't frown like that. How would it look for a mountie to get lost?
Sergeant Mike.
Looks like we've got company.
Who's that Indian with that, Anu?
Chief of the tribe I'm going to vaccinate. Oh, hello, Chief. You mad about something? What's the trouble, Atanu?
He say tribe no want vaccination.
Oh, medicine is good, Chief. There is sickness in Beaver tribe in South.
No like white man's medicine. Bring evil spirit.
Oh, white man's needle keep away sickness.
Chief afraid. No want.
Atanu, tell the chief for me he doesn't have the courage of a squaw.
Squaw talk brave.
Squaw braver than Chief. Look, I have needle here. Kathy, when were you vaccinated last?
Oh, years ago.
Now, well, get ready for some more white man's medicine. Chief, watch brave squaw. Now, if the needle slips, Kathy, this is no time to scream. There.
See?
All right, Chief, you're next.
No, Atanu first.
Well, pull up your sleeve, Atanu.
Oh.
It won't hurt at all. There you are. Now you, Chief.
Now squaw.
Oh, but she just...
Now squaw.
Oh, well. What's another vaccination, more or less?
There's such a thing as being too...
All done.
healthy.
Good. Now, Chief.
Pull up your sleeve. There. All there is to it.
You come to village.
How big is this village, Mike?
About 200.
And bring squaw. We go.
Bring Squaw. Oh, no, Mike.
Where's Squaw's courage?
Don't laugh at me, medicine man.
Getting pretty good, huh, Kathy? I've pulled teeth, given vaccinations, treated frostbite. But once I even delivered a baby.
Then you'll be able to deliver ours.
And there's a broken leg that... Ours. Our baby. Oh, Kathy.
Well, I don't see what you're so surprised about.
Kathy, you're wonderful.
Won't Uncle John be surprised to see us?
Uncle John?
Yes, I thought we'd go to Calgary for the baby. Or would Edmonton be better?
Kathy, you'll have your baby right here.
At Hendrick's home?
Of course, dear.
But, Mike, it's so far away from everything and everybody.
Oh, Kathy, the women up here know more about having babies than anybody. Mrs. Henderson isn't worried.
Oh, no, but she's already had one child.
Besides, she'll be having hers before long, and then you'll see how easy it is.
Oh, but, Mike, this wilderness...
Wilderness? Kathy. You've never seen the North in the summertime. It's warm and fresh and green and beautiful. You'll love it. And our son will love it, too. He'll hunt and fish.
And what makes you so sure it's going to be a he?
Mrs. Mike, a girl baby wouldn't dare be born to Sergeant Flanagan.
The seasons changed, just as Mike said they would. But with each passing month, a little fear built up stronger inside of me. I refused to recognize it, because Mike was so sure and splendid and tender. But I waited anxiously for Mrs. Henderson to have her baby.
The ice broke on the river and summer came. Kathy was growing heavier every week. The smile on her face became wan and strange. She identified herself completely with Mrs. Henderson. And then the Henderson baby was born. A boy baby. Born dead.
Mike, we've got to get out of here.
Kathy, I'm sorry about Mrs. Henderson's baby, but that isn't going to happen to you.
Do you love me, Mike?
I love you, Kathy.
Then take me away. Get me to Edmonton or Calgary.
Kathy, I can't.
Why can't you? Because you're a Mountie? Because the force means more to you than I do?
Kathy, don't you understand? An overland trip to Edmonton is impossible for you. You'd have to walk most of the way.
Then take me someplace, anywhere but here, Mike, where I won't be alone.
Kathy, what can I do? It would take months for me to get a transfer, and you can't take a long trip now.
Listen to me, Mike. I won't have my baby here. If I have to crawl out of Hendrick's Hope on my hands and knees, I won't have my baby here.
I applied for a transfer and prayed that the orders would come in time. They did. I was posted to Fort Manette. It was a larger settlement, and there was a doctor there, but Fort Manette was much further north than Hendrick's Hope. The journey would take us several weeks, and Kathy's time was close. We traveled by canoe.
The river flowed on endlessly, and the northern summer, closed in on me like a green veil. The fear wasn't inside of me anymore. I was inside of it. And I hated the river and Mike's uniform. Most of all, I hated the river.
Hold on, Kathy. We'll soon be making camp for the night.
Mike, I'm scared.
We're only a few days from Fort Manette.
We'll never make it, Mike.
We will, Kathy. We'll...
I don't want to have my baby here. Not in this wilderness.
Just a few days, Kathy.
Mike, we haven't got a few days.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Look, Kathy, there's a cabin on the river only about a day and a half away. You can stay with whoever lives there. I'll go on ahead and bring the doctor back. It'll be faster that way.
Anything, Mike. Anything. We'd reached the cabin. A woman lived there alone. A gaunt, lonely woman named Mrs. Bryan. Mike said he'd be back the next day with the doctor. And he left me. And Mrs. Bryan put me to bed.
What are you so tied up about? What are you scared of?
My baby, Mrs. Bryan.
Well, even if your husband doesn't get back in time, yours wouldn't be the first baby I've delivered.
I don't want to lose him. I don't want to lose him.
If you're going to lose your baby, you lose your baby.
No.
Not if he's strong. But if your baby is weak, you lose him. It's better that way. A weak baby will die anyway. Maybe a month, maybe a year, maybe 2 years, but he'll die.
No.
And when he's gone, a piece of your heart is gone with him. You'd have been better off.
No. Oh, leave me alone, please.
I'm only trying to help you, Mrs. Flanagan. I'm only trying to help.
Oh, the pain. Why? Then it began. The birth struggle. My struggle against Mrs. Bryan. The cabin, the north. And yes, even against Mike. In my delirium, even against Mike believing me. all shadows now, cold and empty. And in the shadows there would be quick yellow flashes, and I knew those were the pains. And then the flashes stopped, and the shadows became a darkness, and the darkness became sleep.
Kathy.
Mike? Who's with you?
This is Sarah, Kathy.
Hello, Mrs. Mike.
The baby.
The baby is extra special, perfect. Listen, Kathy.
Oh, Mike, I'm so glad you brought the doctor in time.
The doctor was out on a case, Kathy. I brought Sarah instead.
No, doctor?
You have your baby easy.
Easy? It didn't seem like that. Mrs. Bryan.
Oh, that Mrs. Bryan. She very strange from living alone too much. She want to help, but she scare you.
You better rest now, Kathy.
The baby, Mike. I want to see him.
It's not a him, Kathy. We have a wonderful, beautiful baby daughter.
We named her Mary O'Roon Flanagan, and she looked just like Mike. She was a strong baby, and her little body was all the strength and sweetness of the North Country. And then, when I was strong enough, we went on to Fort Minette.
But only 2 of us started the canoe trip to Fort Minette. 3 of us finished. The baby was the image of Kathy. And Kathy, she was like a flame glowing and warm and breathless. The fear was all forgotten, and now I think for the very first time she embraced the North and said, "This is part of me, and I'm part of it." This is it, Kathy, our second home.
Oh, it's bigger, isn't it, Mike?
Go on. Over the door.
Oh, Mike! Oh, Sarah, you brought your friends.
No, Mrs. Mike, they are your friends. This is Dr. McIntosh.
I hear you did a very good job of having your baby without me, Mrs. Mike.
The best I could, Doctor.
And here is Louis, my husband.
Comme ça va?
Oh, merci bien, Louis.
And here is Pierre and Georgette. And soon you will know everybody.
Oh, yes. And this is my husband, Sergeant Mike.
Sergeant Mike, everybody knows.
And this is our daughter, Mary.
Uh-oh, where's another thingamajig, Kathy? This is a job for the mountain.
It was wonderful to have so many friends again. We were isolated, but we weren't alone. Our daughter grew, and Mike was busy, and, well, me, I'll be darned if I wasn't getting prettier.
Mrs. Mike, here is milk for the baby.
Oh, thank you, Sarah. Just look at her. She's about due to wake up and be very hungry.
Oh, she is beautiful. You have more babies, Kathy, but you always keep first family.
First family?
Women up here, we speak of first family, second family, third family. When you lose a family, you start again.
Oh.
You cannot stop, give up. If you let North win, it take everything. If you fight it, maybe it takes something. But in the end, you win.
Mary, my baby.
Don't you worry about that baby. She's strong. You keep first family.
Our life fell into a wonderful, exciting routine. There was work, lots of work, and there was always Kathy and Mary, my family. The months went by, and Kathy became lovelier than ever. She was getting used to everything, even this.
Why, there's a man in our room.
What?
Squaw scared of Atanu.
Oh, Atanu, how did you get in here?
Me come north. Me have toothache.
There's a Mountie at Hendricks Hope. Why didn't he take...
Mountie pull tooth.
Well, what do you want from us?
Atanu hear about baby. Bring good luck charm. Here.
Kathy, he's brought you another tooth.
Oh, thank you, Atanu. Thank you very much. There's nothing she needed more. time rolled itself into a tight, comfortable little ball. And without any hint at all, Mary O'Roon was over 2 years old, and it was Christmas, and the settlement at Fort Minette was celebrating its 25th anniversary. There was a party, and Mike was making a speech.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Gentlemen?
Well, all right, I won't be so formal. Friends, it's just about 2.5 years since my family and I came... What is
Sergeant,
it? What is it?
Sergeant Doctor. Sarah, she faint. She's sick.
She was sick, all right. Fort Minette would never forget that Christmas. Sarah was sick. With diphtheria.
Diphtheria?
Yes, Kathy. You and the baby stay here in the house. You understand? Don't leave the cabin. Don't let anyone in.
Oh, Mike, I'm afraid.
Dr. McIntosh and I will try to get the thing under control. I've sent a man south for more serum.
Will the baby be all right?
Just avoid contact with anybody. Talk through the door or the window.
What about you,
I'll
Mike?
be all right, but I can't stay here.
But Mary and I will be alone.
Well, that'll be more than a few hundred yards away. If you need me, Kathy, hang a white sheet in front of the house. A white sheet. I've got to go. McIntosh might need me.
Mike.
I'm sorry, darling. I can't even kiss you.
Take care of yourself, Mike.
It turned into a nightmare, a raging, vicious nightmare. The disease spread like fire, and the sick were brought to the schoolhouse, and the dead were buried far outside the settlement. Sarah died, and others, and others.
Mike, I wish the doctor could do more.
You're doing your best, Doc.
A full-scale epidemic on our hands and not enough serum to fill the belly of a mosquito.
My man will be back with serum soon now. It won't be long. It can't be long. It was as if we were trapped, held tight inside the settlement and attacked and attacked and attacked. And then, finally, the serum did come, the box of little bottles to drive the disease out of Fort Minette. I ran toward our cabin to tell Kathy, to tell her that soon it'll all be over. I stopped at the foot of the steps. I felt my stomach twist inside of me. A white sheet, the sign of sickness, was hanging in front of the door.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Mike. With the young ones, it's so fast.
I tried to guard her, to protect her.
And sometimes we can't guard well enough. Sometimes it just can't do it. Mike, I'd best be getting back to the hospital.
All right, Doc.
Goodbye, Kathy.
Go ahead, Mike. There's nothing you can do here.
No, Kathy.
Our baby's
Kathy.
dead, Mike. Dead.
Oh, serum a day too late.
Oh, Mike, we fought this country to have our baby, and now it's taken her away from us. We can't win, Mike. We can't.
We have to go on, Kathy.
No. No, we don't, because I can't. Mike, let's leave here. Leave the force. Live like human beings again.
Darling, I can't leave. I've got responsibilities here.
Responsibilities to everyone but your own family.
Not true, Kathy.
Mike, I won't live here anymore. I'm leaving. You can come with me or not, but I'm leaving.
I thought that perhaps in her grief, Kathy didn't mean the things she said. She did. I didn't blame her. I blamed myself for having done this to her, for having married her. And that spring, I found a man to take her south to Hendricks Hope. There, Henderson would see that she got safely to it.
Try not to hate me, Mike.
I love you, Kathy. I love you. And she was gone. Fort Minette became a memory too painful to bear. I put in for a transfer back to my old post to Hendricks Hope.
Sergeant Mike! Let me give you a hand with the canoe.
Oh, thanks, Henderson. Been a long trip.
Well, you'll find everything in your cabin, ready and waiting.
Oh, you're a good friend, thanks.
Go on now, you look tired. I'll take care of the canoe.
Mike.
Oh, Kathy.
Oh, Mike.
Oh, how... Kathy.
Oh, darling. Oh, Mike. Oh, Mike, I couldn't leave. When Mrs. Henderson lost her baby, it made us leave here. But when I saw her new baby, so laughing and healthy, I couldn't let the North win.
Kathy.
If we fight it, we may lose once in a while. But in the end, Mike, in the end, we'll win.
Our stars of Mrs. Mike will be back in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse brings you one of Hollywood's most engaging romantic comedies, together with the stars who made it a high point in motion picture entertainment. Our story is My Favorite Wife, directed by Garson Kanin. And recreating their original hilarious roles will be Cary Grant and Irene Dunn. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Joseph Cotton and Evelyn Keyes, and our guest director, Louis King.
Now, Lou, you promised the audience we'd show them just how true our story is.
I did, Joe, but the honor belongs to Evelyn.
Why, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like you to meet the woman whose name I borrowed in the play tonight, Mrs. Catherine Mary Flanagan, Mrs. Mike.
Mrs. Mike, now I know what set the sergeant's heart on fire.
Oh, go on with you, Joe. All that was 45 years ago.
With all the things that happened to you, Mrs. Mike, you ought to write a book.
That's just what I thought a few years ago when I left my home in Canada to come to Hollywood.
And what happened when you got here?
Mr. Kenny, I never in my life saw so many cars, ambulances, and women in one place.
What about the book?
Oh, I had to work for a while first, but I did have a dream come true. I've always wanted to stay at the Biltmore, and that I did.
When the book came out?
No, when I was working there as a laundress. The book came. Finally, I got two people to listen to my story, Benedict and Nancy Friedman. We wrote it together. Then Mr. King made it into a picture.
Well, what brings you back to Hollywood?
Another book, Joe. This one I wrote myself.
Oh, I heard about that. It's called The Faith of Mrs. Colleen.
That's right, Evelyn. The Faith of Mrs. Colleen. Coward Mechanics Publishing on January the 2nd. So here I am, all excited again.
Well, maybe we can make another picture.
Is there a part in it for me?
Evelyn, read the book and see. Good night.
Good night, Mrs.
Night,
Mike.
Mrs. Mike. Good night.
Joseph Cotton can currently be seen in the 20th Century Fox production Two Flags West. Evelyn Keyes will soon be seen in the Horizon production The Prowler. Included in tonight's cast were Byron Kane, Ralph Moody, Janet Scott, Hal Gerard, Joe Granby, Michael Ann Barrett, Frank Nelson, Martha Wentworth, and Leon Leduc. Mrs. Mike was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. The Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen again next Thursday when we present Irene Dunn and Cary Grant in My Favorite Wife. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's five-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the five-show festival.
Meet your friends at Duffy's Tavern tomorrow night on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars Ray Milland, Jan Sterling. Production, Alias Nick Beal. Director, John Farrell. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present an adaptation of a compelling play on good and evil. Here now is Alias Nick Beal, starring Ray Milland in his original title role and Jan Sterling as Donna. And so to our play, Act One of Alias Nick Beal.
May I introduce myself, the Reverend Dr. Thomas Garfield. As a clergyman, I might be considered as somewhat of an authority upon the subject of evil. But still, I offer you the question. Is there really evil in the world, or merely men whose judgments serve them ill? Or are these one and the same thing? Consider.
There is evil in the world, and it has many names. Know them now as the thunder sings its hymn to Hades, and the lightning lashes at the soul of man. Know the names of evil, sacred in the black books of the fallen universe. Satan, Lucifer, Tiamat, Siva, Ahriman, Mephistopheles, Beelzebub, the devil.
Now, at year's end, might be an opportune time to consider the problem of evil. Now we do a kind of summing up, a balancing of the books of our lives, a balancing of good and bad. And since we talk of such things, I propose to tell you of an experience I shared with two persons. One you know very well, the former district attorney, Joseph Foster. The other, perhaps you know him, or know him not. His name was Nick Beal. To my knowledge, Nick Beal made his first appearance in the salt mists that blanked the city's waterfront. Like steam rising from the river Styx, the fog wavered and whipped about the China Coast Bar, a sagging pile of timbers that stood upon a pier and faced the bay. In a way, I suppose, it was the end of the earth. And here Nick Beal was first seen.
Hey, where'd you come from? Oh, I threw that door, I believe.
Well, how'd you get there? Nothing but pier and water out that way.
Is there?
Now, look, mister, I own this place. I want to know how'd you get in here?
Then I'm addressing the owner of the China Coast.
Yeah.
Being a person of influence, perhaps you can suggest a man to do an errand for me.
What kind of an errand?
To deliver a message, this envelope, to a Mr. Joseph Foster.
Joseph Foster? Ain't he the D.A.?
He is, but your man will find him at the Central Boys Club not far from here.
Well, what do I get out of it?
A $20 bill.
Well, let's have it. I'll see that your message gets there.
He'll be in the office of the Reverend Dr. Thomas Garfield. His name is Joseph Foster, the Central Boys Club.
He
Keep it up, son. Don't break the rhythm.
The kid's good with a punching bag.
They're all good kids, Slade.
Joe Foster, the fighting district attorney. The apostle of decency.
You don't belong here, Slade. Anything you want to say, you can say in my office.
Thought you'd be anxious to hear. You really want to convict Hansen?
I do.
How badly?
How badly? The last of our big racketeers? A suction pump hitched to every small business in the city? I want him awfully badly, Slade.
That's a shame. A man like you could be governor.
Could I?
That's what my people have been saying. Foster's a good man with our crowd pulling for him. Who knows? Of course, Hansen would have to beat that rap you've
Check
got.
it, Slade.
With the right sponsor, you
The
could...
sponsor would have to be out of jail.
He will be.
Not this time.
Yes, Foster. This time.
Then why dangle the governorship at me?
Because you'll try again, Foster. You'll make a real nuisance of yourself.
All right, Harry. That's enough on the bag. Now you're licked, Slade. The case against Hansen is cinched.
The books? Oh, don't look so surprised, Foster. I heard. You've issued a subpoena for some account books of his. A funny thing happened about those books. They caught fire this morning.
I don't believe you.
Caught fire. Destroyed.
I'll send Hansen to jail, Slade, and after him...
Don't threaten. You've got nothing to threaten with. Well, I'll be seeing you. Governor?
I'll lick you yet. I'll lick all of you.
Are you finished, Joe?
Oh, yes, Tom.
Martha's waiting for you in the office.
Oh, thanks.
Joe, I was just telling Dr. Garfield that... Why, what's wrong, dear?
That was Slade I was talking to out there.
What was he doing? Capitulating?
No, he's burned Hansen's books, or had them burned.
But they were your trump card in the case.
A poor clergyman, Joe. It would seem that you're in trouble.
Oh, Joe, what a shame. You know, Dr. Garfield, I think my husband would rather convict Hansen than be governor.
I think you phrased it very well, Martha. I'd give my soul to nail him.
Your soul, Joe?
Oh, I almost forgot. This message came for you, dear.
Oh, thank you, Martha. It'll be good to get home and forget everything for an evening and...
What is it, Joe?
The note. It says, if you want to nail Hansen, drop around to the China coast at 8 tonight.
Why, it's almost as if someone heard you.
The China coast?
It's a waterfront bar built on a pier.
Is the letter signed?
No, it isn't. It looks as if I've got an anonymous friend.
The China coast at 8. It's a little melodramatic.
Yes, but so am I, Martha. So I guess I'll be there.
Hey, you, mister.
My name is Mr. Beal.
How do you get to that door? Swim? I looked out there this afternoon. There ain't even a rowboat.
On the contrary, my host, there's an entire universe out there. You'll excuse me. I have a friend to meet. Good evening, Mr. Foster. You're punctual.
So are you, Mr.
May I introduce myself? My card.
Nicholas Beal, agent. Agent for what?
That depends. Possibly for you.
I presumed that when I read your note.
Shall we strike directly to the heart of the matter, Mr. Foster?
I'd like that very much.
You've promised the people a clean city with your conviction of Hansen, but unfortunately, your main evidence is reported destroyed.
How do you know about that?
It's my business. But supposing it hasn't been destroyed, supposing the books were not...
It's too late for supposing.
No, Foster. It's never too late to do business with me. What if I could produce those books?
And why would you be so obliging?
Well, let's say I'm just a humble follower of your work. Wayward boys set right, criminals successfully prosecuted. I admire you. But of course, I'm not completely altruistic.
Of course. How much would it cost me to put my hands on those books?
Well, whatever you think is fair.
Well, that's an inviting proposition, Mr. Beal.
Then I presume you'll accept it.
I'll accept it.
If you'll accompany me.
It's so confounded dark in here.
Here's a light. You find yourself in the offices of the High Water Canning Company.
Well?
As district attorney, you might just conceivably have an interest in these ledgers.
Mr. Beal, I'm interested only in the Hansen books that I...
Open them. You will find Hanson's signature at the bottom of each page.
Good Lord.
Well, scarcely that.
But these are the books.
As promised.
These will convict Hansen. Beautiful. And not burned, not even singed.
So it appears. Should we be going?
I'm afraid so.
Afraid?
Well, I have no legal right to take these books. No warrant.
But, Foster, didn't you say, I believe it was, you'd give your soul to Nail Hansen?
Oh, yes, I did, but how do you know what I said?
Well, I was merely paraphrasing your enthusiasm. This is your goal, Foster. This is what you want more than anything else in the world.
But I have no warrant.
So in order to abide by one little law, you'll allow a vicious man to keep on breaking bigger laws.
Yes, I'd have Hansen. I'd outmaneuver Slade.
And all you need is the books, Foster.
All right, Mr. Beal. We can go now.
My records of the entire incident are quite complete. As you shall see later on, the affair was sufficient to take a clergyman's curiosity, and my notes indicate that Joseph Foster went immediately to his office with the books. From later research, I was able to ascertain that the person, Nick Beal, returned to the China Coast Bar.
Get out of here.
No, keep your hands off.
Troublemaker, I'll teach you to steal drinks. Now stay out.
Get up.
Well, how about giving a lady a hand?
Sure.
She said cheap dive.
That's not for you.
You alone, handsome?
Yeah, I'm alone.
Well, so am I.
I'm looking for Donna Allen.
Well, that's me.
Yeah,
Say, what do you want anyway?
it's what you want, Donna. Sapphires as green as tropic waters, and silks to thrill your fingers, and sables.
What are you talking about?
You, a girl, quite beautiful.
Who are you?
Nick Beal?
A cop?
No. Silks and sables, Donna, and sapphires.
Well, what do you want with me?
Why don't you come along and find out?
Sure. Sure, why not?
Why not?
What have I got to lose?
Go in, Donna.
No.
You afraid? Look.
Oh. Oh, it's beautiful.
Then go in.
Gee, what a place.
It's decorated with taste, Donna. You remember what taste is.
Yeah, it looks like a dame's apartment.
It is.
Well, whose?
Yours.
Me. Some joke. Look, mister, what's the deal?
Why do you talk like that?
Like what?
You. Good family, 2 years of college. You put on an act.
What do you know about me? Who says it's an act?
I do. You play a role, and down and out tramp. Well, this is the new role. Feel that rug under your feet? Run your hand over the furniture. Look at yourself in the mirror and see how you'd look with the makeup scraped off.
No, you've got the wrong girl.
Have I? A fling at the New York stage? An actor who didn't bother telling you he was married? The struggle at the top of the stairs? Accident, they call it.
I'm going to get out of here.
Just a minute, Donna. Come with me.
Mr. Beal, the man in New York, the actor, nobody knew. And...
I met him.
When?
The night he died.
Well...
Look, Donna. Sables.
Oh.
Try it on.
Oh, no, I shouldn't.
It's yours. Here, let me help you.
Oh, it's so soft.
Look at yourself.
Yes.
You. In your apartment, surrounded by the things you've always wanted.
I never felt a coat like this.
Don't give it up, Donna.
Oh? What do I have to do? Murder?
Just the opposite. You'll help people.
Who?
Underprivileged youngsters in a boys' club. And a man named Foster. You're going to help him in his career, help him to be governor.
My apartment. Look out this window. I wouldn't have to go down there anymore. Not down into that jungle.
Is it a deal, Donna?
Look. I think it's going to rain.
Now you're working for me?
Now I'm working for you.
The next time you suffer from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, take Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30, economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Get Anacin at any drug counter. Here now is Act Two of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Alias Nick Beal, starring Ray Milland as Nick and Jan Sterling as Donna.
The question of evil and its existence in the world is, unfortunately, not a theoretical one. The pursuit of truth in the matter must inevitably involve us in specific personalities, in the strengths and weaknesses of individual characters. You'll recall we were discussing District Attorney Joseph Foster and the Hanson case. With the assistance of Nick Beal, Joe Foster did convict Hanson. As a clergyman and as a member of the Reform Party, I was naturally pleased. But Joe, for all his success, was forced to make a confession to his wife, Martha.
Do you want to open the champagne, Joe?
Quite a celebration.
Well, don't you think you've earned it, dear?
Martha, there's something I've been meaning to tell you about the Hanson case. I don't feel quite right about it.
Not right? About putting a man like that behind bars?
Yes, the end was valid enough. But the means to that end...
Well, I'm sure you've done nothing to be ashamed of, Joe.
Those books, Hanson's accounts, the ones that convicted him...
What about them?
I stole them.
Joe!
I didn't have a warrant to search the cannery. Do you mind drinking with a criminal?
But, Joe, you never did anything like that before.
And I never will again, either. Not as long as I have a conscience and a wife.
Joe, how did it happen this time?
I don't really know. That Beal fellow, he made it awfully easy. Excuse me, Martha, I'll take it in the library.
Remember the champagne, Joe.
Hello? Oh, hello, Larry. Oh, thank you. It was a gratifying conviction.
You consider the governorship?
Well, I only hope that... What?
You can consider the ownership.
Oh, I haven't considered the governorship.
Nomination soon.
Well, of course, I understand the nomination has to be made soon. Larry, if I could lick Slade and his gang, I'd do anything. Larry, give me a little time. I'll phone you back. Thank you. You've made me very proud.
Congratulations, Foster.
Beal.
The governorship. You're moving fast.
Who let you in here?
Now, is this the hospitality that friends deserve?
Joe, shall I bring the champagne? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right, Martha. Mr. Beal, my wife.
Pleasure, Mrs. Foster. You must be very proud of your husband. He's going to be our next governor.
Why, Joe.
Lawrence Evans just phoned, Martha. The Reform Party wants me to run.
Well, I suppose I should feel elated.
Yes, you should.
We'll discuss it later, Joe.
And in the meantime, Foster, you remember the Hanson books had a price on them.
Yes, whatever we considered fair under the circumstances. I'm prepared to pay.
Well, real integrity. First completely honest person I've met in a long time. That's why I'm interested in you.
How much do you want, Mr. Beal?
Well, let's consider the circumstances. Your friends obviously don't know how you convicted Hanson. They don't know that illegal methods were used.
Is this blackmail, Mr. Beal?
No. Merely pointing out of the facts. Actually, Foster, we'll call it square.
I'd prefer to pay.
No, instead of taking money from you, I want you to take this envelope.
What's in it?
$25,000. I'd like to contribute to your campaign expenses.
My husband hasn't decided to run.
He will.
And even if he does, we don't need your help.
Does she run things around here, Foster?
I think she's right.
No strings attached?
No, Mr. Beal.
You want to lick Slade. The beginning is on the table, the start of your campaign. Slade controls the whole southwest part of the state. With money, you just might defeat him. Without it, you certainly won't.
Martha,
Please, Joe.
But if the party caucus decides it wants me to run, I'll need money. Martha...
It's up to you, Joe.
Yes, Joe, it's up to you.
Hello? Yes, this is Miss Allen. I want to have some ice sent up. Right away, please.
You're hitting that bottle too much.
Nick,
Cut out the drinking. You're going to work, Donna.
you give me the creeps. How do you get in here?
You like it here?
Of course I like it.
Then do as you're told. Don't ask questions.
I'm sorry.
That's better. Tomorrow you'll go to the Central Boys Club. You'll give them a check for $500.
For $500. I'll give them a check for $500. $500, Mr. Foster. There you are.
That's a lot of money, Miss Allen.
I'm sorry it isn't more. I hope it'll help you and Dr. Garfield in your work.
Have no fear of that.
I just hope that you'll let me work with you. You see, I've missed doing social work so much since I moved here, and, well, I'd sort of like to help, too.
I think, Miss Allen, you're an answer to many prayers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see to the boy.
Of course. Mr. Foster, there's only one condition to the gift.
What's that?
Well, it's rather personal, but, well, I'd sort of like to straighten your tie.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm not very presentable.
Well, it doesn't quite match your personality. You should wear something colorful and gay.
Do you think so?
The next time you go shopping for ties, why don't you take me along, huh?
Now, that's a date.
Hello, Foster.
Well, Mr. Beal.
I hear you're looking for me.
Yes. I called the China Coast. I wanted to, Oh, pardon me. Miss Allen, this is Mr. Beal.
How do you do?
How do you do? I'll leave you two men to talk. Goodbye, Mr. Foster.
Goodbye, Miss Allen. Mr. Beal, I want to return the money you gave me.
I see. Your wife?
My wife has nothing to do with this.
You'll need the money for your campaign.
I haven't even been nominated yet.
They're holding the nomination meeting tonight, aren't they?
Well, yes, but that's no sign that...
You'll be nominated, all right. Then we'll talk about the money.
The boys are waiting, Joe. Well, who's this?
My name is Nick Beal.
This is my co-worker at the club, Reverend Garfield.
Mr. Beal, have we met before?
No, we haven't.
Strange. Your face, it reminds me of someone, something.
One of those faces?
On the contrary, it's an extraordinary face. Quite medieval, like a woodcut, something on parchment. Have you ever had your portrait painted, Mr. Beal?
Yes, some time ago. Perhaps we've passed close to one another at some time, Dr. Garfield, but we've never collided.
No, I guess not. Not until now. Well, Joe, the boys are waiting outside. You see, Mr. Beal, every afternoon, someone reads a passage from the Bible. Perhaps you would do us the honor today.
Me? No. No, I don't know anything about that stuff.
I've marked the passage right here.
It's your book. Read it yourself.
Very well. Gentlemen, today, gentlemen, we read one of the Psalms of David. The earth is the Lord's, and the fullness thereof, the world, and they that dwell therein. For he hath founded it upon the seas, and established it upon the floods. Who shall ascend into the hill of the Lord?
Know the names of evil, sacred in the black book of the fallen universe. Satan, Lucifer, Tamat, Siva, Ahriman, Mephistopheles, Beelzebub, the devil.
The third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Alias Nick Beal continues in just a moment. But now, here's a word from RCA Victor. There's only one thing on earth more enjoyable than an RCA Victor TV set, and that's an RCA Victor TV radio phonograph combination. Just ask any family who got one for Christmas. RCA Victor packs the finest of three entertainment worlds into these magnificent combinations. You get two powerful radios, AM and FM, by RCA Victor, world leader in radio. You get superb Victrola phonograph with two changers to play all record speeds by RCA Victor, first in recorded music. And you get million-proof TV, proven in well over 1 million homes, by RCA Victor, first in television. You'd think to look at these combinations with their beautiful cabinets and their fabulous contents that they were intended for millionaires only. Instead, as your RCA Victor dealer will show you specifically, they actually cost much, much less than you'd pay for comparable instruments separately. Here's wishing you a happy new year with the happiest instrument on earth, an RCA Victor combination. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Alias Nick Beal, starring Ray Milland and Jan Sterling, will continue in just a moment after a short pause for station identification. Now for the third. As Donna.
The discussion of evil in the world which I have proposed is by no means a discussion of theology. The story which I tell is a consideration of evil in its, what shall I say, its more practical aspects. We have discussed certain events of the afternoon on which I first met Nick Beal. I shall continue by relating the events of that evening when Joseph Foster received a caller, a Mr. Finch.
Mr. Finch, my wife and I have a social engagement. I'm afraid that
That's all right, Mr. Foster. I haven't got much time either. I gotta get out of town.
If you'll just explain.
Look, I was the bookkeeper at the Highwater Cannery.
Then you must have been connected with Hanson.
I just kept his books on the side, Mr. Foster. Nothing illegal.
Well, then why didn't you come forward during the trial?
Well, you ought to know why.
You would have received police protection, Mr. Finch.
Maybe. But why would you want me to testify when you knew those books were fake? Faked? Well, sure they were faked. I burned the real ones myself. I saw every page go up in smoke.
But that's impossible.
Look, you sure got me in a spot. I know that you had to rig up some way of getting Hanson, but now they think I didn't burn the books. I need traveling money fast.
Mr. Finch, I warn you that the district attorney isn't a very safe subject for blackmail.
Okay, but I'll have to have that police protection then. One way or the other, you help me or the cops help me.
Is Nick Beal connected with this?
I don't know anybody named Beal.
Joe, the Whites have arrived.
Oh, I'll be right there, Martha. I can't talk further right now, Mr. Finch. Can you be in my office at 10 o'clock tonight?
Yeah, I guess so.
Very well. And I'll see that Mr. Beal is there, too.
Mr. Beal.
Yes, Mr. Finch?
Well, I did.
Did you bring what I asked for?
I found the pipe stand, just like you said, on Foster's desk. There were 7 pipes. I took this one.
Thank you, Mr. Finch. You may carry it.
I sure can use that money you promised me.
Was there any message, Mr. Finch?
Well, he says he wants to meet me in his office at 10 tonight. He wants you to be there, too.
Then there's nothing more to be done, is there?
Just my money.
Then come along, Mr. Finch, and I'll get it.
You know the way he acted, Mr. Beal? I'd swear he thought the books were the real thing, but I burned them with my own...
Nick, I've talked to Hanson's bookkeeper.
So what?
He says the books were burned. That the ones I produced in court were faked.
They worked, didn't they?
That's beside the point.
What did the bookkeeper want?
Traveling money.
Shakedown?
I'm not sure.
Why else would he pick tonight? Tonight the party's deciding on his candidate for governor.
I don't know, but I regret ever having been involved with you. I have your money here, the $25,000. Please take it back.
What's the fuss over the books? What if they were faked?
I'd have to admit a mistrial and set Hanson free.
And blow the governorship sky high?
That doesn't matter. I've prided myself on being a man of conscience. I intend to act according to that conscience. Hello? Oh, hello, Larry. Yes, I knew the committee was meeting. Oh, they have?
Your chance to lick Slade.
Well, please tell the committee I'd be very pleased to accept the nomination.
You know, Foster, I might even see my way clear to make that $50,000.
Will you check these posters, please, Miss Allen?
Oh, yes, they'll be fine, but I think you better print Mr. Foster's name in blue instead of silver.
Right.
You take to politics very well, Miss Allen.
Why, thank you, Dr. Garfield. Oh, I'm having a wonderful time. And doing a service for my state, too.
Nick, I believe I'm late. Oh, hello, Donna.
Hello, Mr. Foster. Mr. Beal.
Hello, Miss Allen. Foster, the Evans Committee's expecting you.
Oh, let them wait. Donna, you're lucky you've never made a speech to 2,000 women.
The governor was magnificent.
I knew he'd be.
Donna, I wish everybody had as much faith in me as you do.
Everybody doesn't know you as well as I do.
Thank you. Come on, Nick.
Oh, Miss Allen.
Yes?
Don't overplay it, sugar. Coming, Foster.
Oh. We've been waiting for you, Joe.
Oh, sorry, Larry. What's up?
We've been examining the Stafford report.
What about it?
It indicates you'll run 100,000 votes short of a victory.
What can we do to change that?
Just keep working and hope that something happens.
I think we'll have to do something more than that, Mr. Evans.
And what would you suggest, Mr. Beal?
Make a deal with Slade and his downstate machine.
Nick, you're not serious.
You want to win, don't you?
Not that much. I'm surprised you'd make such a suggestion. Gentlemen, shall we continue with the meeting?
Foster, that's the last committee man gone. And your chances for the governor's mansion gone with him.
Oh, things aren't that bad.
No. As a matter of fact, they aren't.
What do you mean?
I mean, whether you like the Slade deal or not, it's already made.
What?
I set it up yesterday.
You?
Slade's going to play ball. You're as good as in.
Get out of my office.
All right. Sure. But first you're going to listen to me. The trouble with your kind, Foster, is that you're colorblind. It's all white or black. No grays, no in-betweens. Well, if you value those ideals of yours, you better start seeing the grays. You want to give the people of the state a square deal, okay. But first you have to be governor. And first you have to be elected. And to do that, you have to play the gray side to beat the black. Either that, or the black wins.
Are you through?
For now, yes. Donna?
Yes?
You're going to have a date tonight.
Who with?
The next governor. I'll drop by your place and explain things. In the meantime, remember you're a lady.
How can I forget?
Oh. Dr. Garfield.
Mr. Beal, I've been thinking about you.
Still trying to remember this face of mine?
Yes. Isn't it strange? It's not you, not your face. It's as if you were a shadow. And I'm trying to remember the substance that casts the shadow.
Well, sometime we'll talk about it, just you and I. Sometime. When the shadow and substance come together.
Oh, it's you.
It's me. A visit from your benefactor, Donna.
Looks as if you were wrong about tonight. Foster hasn't phoned.
He won't phone. He'll come directly here.
What makes you so sure?
He's had a fight with his wife. He's told her that I've made an alliance between himself and a man named Slade. She's acted very sanctimonious. She's told Foster it'd be best to give up the governorship. Now he's confused, alone. He remembers your sweetness and admiration. He'll come here. He's got nowhere else to go.
Shall I be nice to him?
You'll do exactly as I say. Listen, Donna, and remember.
Yes.
He'll ask your advice about the deal with Slade.
I approve?
Not right away. First you ask what his wife thinks. When he tells you, you'll become angry. Is she trying to wreck his career?
Is she trying to wreck your career?
Then he'll say he wishes that Martha felt the way you do. And that, Donna, is the cue for your big speech.
Go on, I'm a quick study.
Then get this. Joseph, I've a confession to make. Sometimes I wish we weren't married so that we could... Oh, I've shocked you, haven't I?
I've shocked you, haven't I?
Then he answers, No, you haven't, Donna, because I have a confession of my own. Each day when I go to campaign headquarters, I'm afraid you won't be there. Then when I see you, I know everything's all right. And the times we've had lunch together, do you remember how many, Donna?
6.
And each a red letter day in my life. Now you say, Joseph, don't say anymore.
Joseph, don't say anymore.
But I have to. It's all bubbling out. Now, Donna, you. No, Joseph, no. And he says, what's the matter? And you, Donna, I'm frightened. He says there's nothing to be frightened of, but you take his arm. Please, Joseph, go now. I'll see you in the morning, darling. Then he says, I'll be counting the minutes.
Brother, how corny can you get?
Don't be a critic, Donna. Just an actress.
But he isn't going to say any of those things.
Your guest has arrived. Let him in, Donna. I'll wait in the other room.
Donna,
Hello, Joseph.
I happened to be in the neighborhood, and I thought...
Oh, please come in. I'm glad you came. I was lonely. Well, sit down, Joseph.
Thank you.
Oh, you look tired.
Yes, I am.
Is it that deal Nick made with the machine?
Yes. Donna, what do you think about Slade?
Me? Well, I shouldn't advise you, Joseph. What does Martha think?
She's very much opposed to the alliance.
She doesn't realize how important it is that you win. Important for the state.
She accused me of compromising with everything I detested.
But, Joseph, doesn't she know she's wrecking your political career?
Oh, Donna, I wish Martha felt the way you do.
Oh. Joseph, I have a confession to make. Sometimes I wish that you weren't married so that we could... I've shocked you, haven't I?
No. No, you haven't. I have a confession of my own. Each morning when I go to campaign headquarters, I'm afraid you won't be there. And then when I see you, everything's all right again. And the times we've had lunch, do you remember how many?
6.
6. Each one a red letter day in my memory.
Joseph, don't say anything more.
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm frightened.
Well, there's nothing to be frightened of.
Joseph, look, I'll see you in the morning.
All right,
All right, Donna.
I'll be counting the minutes.
Oh, goodbye.
You weren't bad, Donna.
Who are you? What are you? Putting speeches in people's mouths, pushing nice old guys around, pushing me around.
You don't like it? Then get out. Back to the China coast.
Oh, no.
And stay in line. You're doing a good job, Donna. This is the job you were made for. He'll run for election.
Foster, Dr. Garfield. Some more returns.
Thank you, Mr. Beal. Oh, Joe.
Yes, Larry?
It looks bad. The 21st and 22nd districts belong to the Slade machine. When they come in, they're liable to swamp us right out.
Well, maybe not.
Hey, listen, everybody. A report from the 22nd District. Foster leads by 60,984.
What?
Yeah!
That's a miraculous margin.
It should cinch the election.
Yes, that's Slade's territory. You didn't make any arrangement with him, did you?
No, Larry, I didn't.
Joe.
Yes, Tom.
Look who just came in. That's Slade, isn't it? Yes, it is. Joe, what's the meaning of this?
I'm with you, Foster. Don't get into a panic.
Well, Governor.
Hello, Slade.
Looks like we're in business. Hello, Evans. Anything from the 21st yet?
Slade. In business. What does that mean?
Is what I said. I wouldn't worry about the 21st, Foster. That $50,000 you gave me will pay off about 3 votes to the dollar.
Joe, did you give this man $50,000?
I did, Larry.
Where'd you get it?
I gave it to him.
You, Beal. I should have known.
It was just a loan. I'll pay it back.
Everybody, listen, everybody. Here it is, a flash. The opposition just gave up. The election has been conceded. Joseph Foster is our next governor.
Larry, if you'll just let me explain.
You're governor now. You don't have to explain to anybody. But Slade and Beal. Good night, Joseph.
Don't worry, Foster. They'll come around.
How about a little celebration, everybody? Party's on me.
You coming, Joe?
Yes, in a minute. Oh, Donna.
Darling, you're governor. You did it.
Oh, let's go where we can talk alone. Here, in this room.
Joseph, this is no time to look so gloomy.
Lawrence Evans. He walked out on me tonight. The Slade deal.
But it's all over now.
It isn't over. I still have to justify myself. Oh, Donna, I want to be governor. The flattery, the authority, the prestige. I sound very egotistical, don't I?
No, you don't. You sound very human, and I know you'll do the best job you can.
I wonder. This Slade and Nick Beal.
Look, get away from Nick, Joseph. He's...
Yes?
Well, nothing. I'm just silly. Look, they're waiting for you. The celebration. You go on. I'll join you in a minute.
All right, Donna.
Donna,
Oh. Well, Nick,
that was quite a performance.
he's in trouble.
Yes, he is.
Why don't you leave him alone? What's Foster ever done to you?
Nothing.
Look, he's decent and good. Why don't you forget about him? Yeah, I'll forget about him, too. You know, you and I, Nick, we could have a lot of fun together.
Why, you stupid tramp.
Oh.
I'll toss you back in the gutter where you belong. Yes, you can forget Foster, and I'm taking care of him myself tonight.
I'm glad you're here, Nick. I wanted to talk to you.
Is this victory, Foster? The governor sits alone in his darkened home, deserted by all but his friends?
Who are my friends?
Well, me, for one. I'm the only friend you need.
That's very funny. My wife has left me, you know.
Martha? Oh, that's too bad.
It's taken me that to make me realize what a complete mess you've got me into.
It's not me, Foster. It's your Reform Party pals. You seen the late papers?
No.
They've renounced you.
What?
Kicked the new governor right out of the party.
So it's happened. Well, I'm not surprised. I've got a lot of making up to do. We're finished, Nick.
Are we? You don't know how much trouble you're in.
I'm afraid I do.
No, you don't. You remember Mr. Finch, Hanson's bookkeeper?
Well, he's dead. They found his body at the waterfront.
Remember the coroner's verdict?
Yes. Accidental.
Well, it isn't accidental anymore. It's murder.
Why didn't I hear about this?
Because somehow, Foster, the police have linked you to the killing.
That's impossible.
Someone tipped them that Finch was in your home the night he was killed, and they found something on his body, a pipe. A pipe that's been traced to a set of 7 given to you 3 years ago.
Oh, ridiculous. The pipe set is right here on my desk.
Count them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I guess this is going to kind of interfere with your being governor.
You know, for weeks I've had a feeling that I'd never really make it.
Forget the feeling, Foster. I can pull you out of this.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Now you're anxious to do business with me again, aren't you? You know, I'm getting a little tired of sticking out my neck and then having you chop at it. This time I'd like some protection. And I'd like it in writing.
Write out your terms.
I already have. Here. It includes a small reward for services rendered.
The post of Keeper of the State Seal. But that doesn't even pay a salary.
I don't mind. Oh, and there's a sort of default clause, too. You'd better read it.
In case I fail to make the above appointment, I do hereby agree to accompany the aforesaid Nicholas Beal to the island of Almas Perdidas. Almas Perdidas? What island is that?
Just an island. What difference does it make? You'll give me the state job the minute you become governor.
Well, what about your end of the bargain, the Finch affair?
Sign the agreement.
Hand me that pen.
Yeah.
There you are.
Fine, clear signature.
Nick, the murder, Finch.
Oh, the police will come here. They'll check the pipes in your desk rack, then they'll cross you off the list.
How? If a pipe is missing, what...
Count them, Foster.
Well, I just did.
Count them again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You're jittery, Foster. You should be on top of the world.
Yes, well, this is quite a step in a man's life.
Relax. In another half hour, you'll be the governor.
Yes.
Is it a good feeling, Foster? The governor-elect in the governor's mansion, the last delicious waiting before the inauguration?
No, it's not a good feeling.
But look how far you've come, from the crime-busting district attorney to the governor of the state.
How very far I've come. The only friend in the audience outside is Tom Garfield, not even Donna.
Oh, forget it. Oh, I wanted to tell you. Slade and the boys say they'd like a couple of additional baubles.
What is it now?
2 members on the Power Commission, 2 more on the Marshlands Committee, and the chairman of the Liquor Control Board.
Well, that's almost every key post.
Not quite. You still have the Fish and Game Commission. And me as Keeper of the State Seal, unless you prefer the forfeit clause.
You'll get what you want.
I'm sure I will. Oh, and I almost forgot. The fellows think you ought to drop that $200,000 for boys' clubs.
No, Nick. That stays.
What do you care? You've got what you wanted.
This isn't the way I wanted it.
Oh, cut it out, Foster. You know what's wrong with you? You still think of yourself as a reformer.
I've done what I thought was right.
You've made yourself governor. You took every shortcut, every compromise, every means.
But I didn't mean to. I can't be what you say I am.
No? Try to change back. Just try.
Oh, Mr. Foster, the ceremony's about to begin, sir.
Oh, very well. Nick, you represent everything I've ever struggled against. And you've made one mistake. You think I've stopped struggling.
I know it. They're waiting for you, Foster. I'll stay here and listen to your speech on the radio.
Don't be too surprised, Nick. discharge the duties of the office of governor according to the best of my ability. Mr. Justice, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a few weeks ago, the Reform Party issued a statement renouncing me for certain political commitments I allegedly made. I never answered that statement because it is absolutely true. To my eternal shame, I did make alliances with various groups of corrupt figures. Now I realize those alliances will prevent me from properly serving my state. Therefore, I resign the governorship in favor of an honest man, the lieutenant governor, who was once my friend.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard what is certainly the most astounding inaugural address in the history of this, or I believe any other state. As you heard,
How did you like my speech, Nick?
Fine. Impressive. Virtue triumphant.
It doesn't disappoint you?
Not at all.
Your plans haven't quite worked out.
On the contrary, Foster, they've worked very well. What are your plans now?
I intend to find my wife.
But first, there's an agreement to be settled. A man of integrity such as yourself, you wouldn't ignore a contract.
We can go into that later.
No, Foster. Now. You failed to make me keeper of the state seal. In forfeiture, you must accompany me to the island of Almas Perdidas.
I have no time now.
It's a short journey.
My last commitment?
After this, you'll be free.
Free. Then let's go, Nick.
We'll leave by the back door.
Joseph.
Donna, what are you doing here?
Please, Joseph, get away from Nick. Your speech. You did right. Now you're free.
Donna, your clothes.
Everything else belongs to Nick. I'm breaking away, Joseph. You can do it, too.
Thank you, Donna. But first, I must pay a visit to the island of Almas Perdidas.
Come along, Foster. Our transportation's waiting on the China coast.
Goodbye, Donna.
Miss Ellen, was Joseph here?
Dr. Garfield, he just left. Through there with Nick Beal. He's taking Joseph somewhere terrible.
My dear, you're almost hysterical. Where is this place?
He called it the island of Almas Perdidas.
Why, that's Spanish. It means the island of lost souls.
Now, he's an evil man, Dr. Garfield. He's a devil.
A devil?
Yes.
Miss Ellen, do you know where they're going from here?
Yes. Nick said the China coast. Oh, why can't he drive fast?
Miss Allen, you call Nick Beal a devil. Did you mean that literally?
Oh, no, not in the horns and tail kind of way.
Perhaps I remember how he was afraid to read this book.
The Bible?
The Bible, and that satanic cast of countenance, the fallen angel, Lucifer.
Oh, but Dr. Garfield, this is the 20th century. Nobody believes in those things anymore.
Perhaps the devil also knows it's the 20th century.
Oh. Here, this is it. The China coast.
Here, driver. Come on, Miss Allen. This confounded fog.
Wait, I think I saw something moving ahead.
They might be at the end of the pier.
Look, Joseph!
Donna, Tom!
Oh, thank God we're in time.
God's in his heaven, Donna. I'm here.
Joe, you're not going with Beal.
You're wrong, Garfield. He's given his word on paper, haven't you, Foster?
I have.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't count.
The contract cannot be broken.
I don't believe there is a contract, Mr. Beal.
No? Take a look. Everything is in order. My company has negotiated quite a few of these.
I see. Yes, it appears that he did sign your paper. What company do you represent, Mr. Beal?
A trading company.
Trading in what?
In people of a certain nature.
I also represent a trading company, Mr. Beal. It would seem that we're competitors.
But my firm has won out in this particular deal. My contract, please.
Of course. You mind if I place it in this Bible? Now take your contract, Mr. Beal. Your contract. And the book.
No. Come on, Foster, we're late.
Not without the contract. Give me the Bible, Tom. Now, Nick, I'm ready, if you are.
No, not with that book.
The book goes with me, Nick.
You've jockeyed me into a nice little morality play, haven't you? The same old props. It's always been bell and candle and that worn-out book of yours.
Are we going, Nick?
No. No, we're not going.
Joseph.
It's all right, Miss Allen. It's all right.
You've saved yourself, Foster, just in time. You won't be going this time. Garfield's firm has won this one after all.
We'll win others, too.
But you won't win all of them. Some of them belong to me. And perhaps, Foster and Donna, we'll meet again one day when I can be of service to you.
We'll be waiting for another battle.
And who'll win? Who'll win? You or me?
And so ends our Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Alias Nick Beal. Our stars will return in just a moment. Next Thursday, the Screen Directors Playhouse brings an adventure tale taken from the pages of a vivid history. Our motion picture story for the first time on the air is Prince of Foxes, directed by Henry King. And in the starring role, at his dashing best, will be the distinguished Douglas Fairbanks. And supporting him will be the 20th Century Fox starlet, Joyce Mackenzie. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Ray Milland and Jan Sterling.
Well, Ray, tonight you were everything a devil ought to be.
Well, thank you, Jan. Thank you. But I learned all about that sort of thing from a devilishly fine director. Ladies and gentlemen, John Farrow, who directed Alias Nick Beal, was supposed to be with us tonight. But illness has kept him at home. So I'm afraid you've been done out of an opportunity of meeting one of Hollywood's finest motion picture artists.
Ray, I talked to John Farrow on the phone this afternoon, and, he pointed out something about Alias Nick Beal that I didn't even realize.
What was that, Jan?
Well, that the leading man and the leading lady didn't exchange a single embrace, not a single kiss. There wasn't even a love scene.
Why, Jan, I thought you knew that's the most devilish part of the story. Good night, Jan. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Alias Nick Beal was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Mr. Music, starring Bing Crosby, who is celebrating his 20th year in show business. Ray Milland will shortly be seen in the Paramount picture Something to Live For, and Jan Sterling will soon appear in the Paramount film Ace in the Hole. Tonight's cast included Theodore Von Eltz as Joseph Foster, Herbert Butterfield as Reverend Garfield, Lois Corbett as Martha Foster, Frank Gerstl as Larry Evans, Tony Barrett as Finch, Jack Crucian as the bartender, and Raymond Burr as Slade. Alias Nick Beal was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. The Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Thursday when, for the first time on the air, we present Prince of Foxes, starring Douglas Fairbanks with Joyce Mackenzie and screen director Henry King. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Join Archie and the gang at Duffy's Tavern tomorrow night on NBC.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse stars Burt Lancaster, Corinne Calvé. Production, Rope of Sand. Director, William Dieterle.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present An Action in the Desert. Tonight, transcribed for the first time on the air, the motion picture adventure drama Rope of Sand, starring Burt Lancaster and Corinne Calvé in their original roles of Mike and Suzanne.
You'd think I'd have known better. You'd think that after the unmerciful whipping I'd gotten in that very town, Diamondstadt, South Africa, 2 years before, that I'd have known enough to stay in New York. But oh no. There was half a bushel of diamonds out there in the desert, the forbidden area of the Diamond Syndicate, and they belonged to me. I'd paid for them, and I was back to collect them. The minute I walked into the Pretoria Cafe in Diamondstadt, I saw Martingale. I knew Martingale, all right. One of the more unscrupulous directors of the Diamond Syndicate there. But I didn't know the sultry brunette with him. I didn't know her. But anyone sitting with Martingale was up to no charity. Martingale saw me, and he stood up to welcome me with that polished Bond Street smirk on his face.
Michael, how good to see you again. You look so well.
Yeah. Now, how would you like to look at my back?
Not in present company. Miss Suzanne Renault, Mr. Michael Davis of New York.
How do you do, Mr. Davis?
Pretty well, if I watch my step.
Miss Renault is here from Paris to see for herself the irresistible glamour of Africa and the diamond country.
And the men who live in it.
What about the men who die in it?
Mr. Martingale told me I'd find Diamondstadt quite dull. Why? If I like young, rude Americans, I should be devoted to this place for life.
Michael is lightly jaundiced about women, Suzanne. Very common among professional hunters and guides.
Oh, a hunter.
Retired, looking for a game of poker, not spin the bottle. Excuse me, please.
If I may say something, Michael.
Make it quick.
I regard the unpleasant incident of 2 years ago as ancient history. I'm willing to give you back your guide and hunter's license if you'll tell me where the diamonds are.
Martingale, I didn't like what your company cop, Commandant Vogel, did to me. After that beating he gave me, I forgot where the diamonds were.
Did you?
You guess. I'll find that poker game if you don't mind.
He has bad manners, hasn't he?
If you're going to find out from him where the diamonds are, you'll have to do better, my dear. Or go back to dancing, shall we call it, at Cape Town.
Your American hates Commandant Vogel.
They hate each other robustly.
And the Commandant likes me.
Davis is your business now, Suzanne.
Men are my business. And playing one against the other is often good for business. Excuse me. I think I will watch Mr. Davis play cards.
Good luck, Suzanne.
There are your cards, gentlemen. Okay.
Aren't you going to play poker, Mr. Davis, as advertised?
I'm waiting to get into the game.
I thought you might want company.
I'm used to being alone.
Open for 5.
That's right, you're a hunter.
I wasn't allowed to work at it, thanks to Martingale.
Mr. Davis, you need a friend.
Oh, I do, huh? And where do you fit into that?
I could be a friend to you. I like courage. What do you like, Mr. Davis?
I think I'll call.
Honesty, Miss Renault.
Oh, you impertinent.
Davis.
Well, Commandant Vogel.
Davis, you will apologize to Mademoiselle at once.
Go away, pig.
Why, you contemptible...
Oh, please.
Just get out, Davis.
Sorry, I have business at the poker table.
I'm out.
In fact, I need money so badly that I'd even play with you.
Indeed. And if I break you, You must leave Africa.
Maybe.
Sit down, Davis.
He was good, but not good enough. By midnight, I'd played and bluffed and then outluckied him out of $2,000. Then at midnight...
More chips here. And I want a fresh deck of cards.
By 2 a.m., it was all over. All right, Vogel. You win. I'm broke.
Then join me in champagne. Champagne, please, all around here.
Not for me, Paul.
But, Suzanne.
The lady says no champagne.
I mean, not here. Not here, mon commandant.
My car is outside, mademoiselle.
Thank you, Paul. Good night, Mr. Davis.
I sat down again. For an hour, I nursed a peeve, a cheap beer, and a deck of cards. Then I noticed something about those cards. There was a discouraged old doctor friend of mine, Doc Willis, still hanging around town. I got him to drive me out to Vogel's fancy villa in the desert. And sure enough, there was Vogel's Lagonda parked in front. I sent Doc home, and I padded over to an open French window. Vogel was turning on that phony Central European charm of his, using a valuable-looking vase as a sophisticated prop. Then he put the vase down. I saw it was going to be a pass, and that's when I decided it was time to discuss marked cards with Commandant Vogel of the Diamond Fields Patrol. You'll excuse the interruption, Commandant.
Davis, how dare you?
Call the police, Paul.
I wouldn't, Vogel.
Put down that vase.
Expensive, isn't it?
There's only one other like it in the world. Put it down.
I'm a coward, Vogel. Hit me or call the cops, and I'll drop this vase.
Is this how an American gentleman defends himself?
This is how one resents marked cards.
No, it's a lie, of course.
I'll have that money you took from me with those cards.
It's a lie, but under the circumstances. Here's the money.
And the keys to your car. I sent my chauffeur home.
There.
Now you, Red Riding Hood.
I?
You're coming with me. That there is a wolf wearing Grandma's bonnet.
My vase, if you please.
Oh, sure. Your vase. Here, catch.
No.
Mike?
Don't crowd me when I drive.
Well, I'm cold.
It'll blow on your hands.
I'm still cold.
Now listen, just a minute. Now get this straight. I didn't come after you.
No.
I came after my dough. You just happened to be there.
Is that all?
That's all.
You like honesty. So do I.
All right. You asked for it. That was probably a mistake.
Oh, no, Mike. Believe in me. Tell me what happened 2 years ago.
You wouldn't be interested.
I want to be your friend.
Well, I was stupid enough to let an Englishman I was guiding wander into the prohibited area, the diamond fields. I went in after him, in the heat, in the desert, in the killing sun. I found him all right, dead, lying in half a bushel of dull pebbles that didn't even glisten in the sun.
Diamonds.
He'd scratched a fortune in diamonds out of the sand there and died. I left them there because just then my horse keeled over dead, and I figured that finished me, too. Oh, I don't know how many days I wandered in the desert, but one of the things I hate Vogel for is finding me out there, taking me back in his patrol tractor. I must have babbled about the diamonds because back here, Vogel went to work on me. The diamonds, Davis. Where are the diamonds? The whip again. The diamonds, Davis. Tell us where the diamonds are. We'll whip you to death. The whip again and again.
Oh, Michael.
Yeah, beating like that does something to some men. It makes them stubborn. I wouldn't talk.
You've come back for the diamonds.
I paid for them. 100 lashes and then some.
Now Vogel hates you more than ever. How long do you think Martigan can hold him back?
Until he's sure I won't lead him to the diamonds.
Mike, you're alive. Be satisfied. Go away.
I won't leave here until I get what I paid for.
Oh, please, Mike. If not for yourself, please, then for me.
I don't know if you mean that much to me, Suzanne.
Oh.
Yet.
I understand. Take me home, please.
I was afraid I'd said too much to Suzanne. I got busy. Doc Willis told me about one of Vogel's men, a patrol tractor driver named Thompson, hating Vogel, liking liquor, and interested in $1,000 and in making Vogel look bad. I found Thompson, considered him reliable, and gave him a few simple instructions. Well, that's it, Thompson. Have you got it straight?
Got it.
Let's hear it.
At 10 tonight, I go out and patrol. 10:05, you stop me tractor and knock me cold and take me off track and drive away into the diamond fields.
Yeah.
That'll fix Vogel all right.
And I'll get what I've already paid for. A big hatful of diamonds. Yeah.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Rope of Sand, starring Burt Lancaster and Corinne Calvé, and presented by RCA Victor. What Shakespeare is to writing, what Babe Ruth is to baseball, what the Alps are to mountains, that's what RCA Victor is to television. Right now, all the world and his wife are visiting their RCA Victor dealers to see the perfect television set for their homes and budgets among the 14 stunning new models for 1950. There are 10 inches, 12.5 inches, and 16 inches, from table sets to complete home entertainment consoles, in a wide variety of cabinet styles and finishes. They all carry the privilege of buying the exclusive RCA Victor factory service contract for tailor-made installation and service. And, of course, they all give you that matchless performance and dependability and lasting delight synonymous with the name RCA Victor Eyewitness Television. America's first, America's finest, America's favorite. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Rope of Sand, starring Burt Lancaster and Corinne Calvé in their original roles of Mike and Suzanne.
At exactly 10:05, the roar of Thompson's patrol tractor came over the dunes. Then his headlights swept the unbroken sand and lurched toward where I was lying. It stopped a few feet away. The headlights blinked. All clear. I stepped into the road and I walked to the hefter. Good work, Thompson. I'll take over now.
Put up your hands, Davis.
Oh, I didn't tell him. He caught on, Davis. I swear.
Shut up. I was expecting something like this. I had you watched constantly. Pig! Now let Martingale try to restrain me from what I have every justification to do to you. Untie him. Take him away for the time being.
Mr. Martingale, is he all right?
Recuperating nicely for the next beating.
No, you mustn't. You'll kill him.
I can restrain Vogel no longer, Suzanne.
Make him stop beating Mike, and I'll tell you where the diamonds are.
You don't know.
I'll get Mike to tell me. I promise it.
You're in love with him.
Stop, Vogel, and I'll find out what you want to know.
I shall speak earnestly to the Commandant. You, my dear, may go in and soothe your American.
Thank you. Mike.
Suzanne.
Oh, don't move, darling. Lie still. Rest.
Suzanne. Tell me something. Why didn't Vogel finish me?
He was going to. Because he knows it's useless. They know you'll never tell them where the diamonds are.
But they know I won't quit until I get them myself.
Mike, darling, Forget those miserable stones.
I'd crawl out of my grave to get what I came back here for.
Then let me do it for you.
You? But how? If they catch you, they'll...
If they catch you, they'll kill you. And if that happens, my life stops too. Vogel loves me and Martingale trusts me. I can get a pass into the diamond field. Just tell me where the diamonds are and let me do the rest. Darling, I don't want them to kill you.
All right to come in, change those dressings.
Come in, Doc. You know Suzanne, Doc.
I know Suzanne.
Think about what I told you, Michael.
I will.
Take good care of him.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Suzanne's pretty friendly with Martingale and Vogel. Or used to be. You haven't been talking a lot to her, have you?
That's a funny tone. Susanna's trying to help me.
Sure.
Well, she's going to help me get the diamonds.
Mike, Vogel and Martingale want those diamonds, but they know you'd never tell them. Would they have let you live if they hadn't thought you might tell somebody?
Somebody? Suzanne?
A Cape Town dancer, to phrase it politely.
A Cape Town dancer? Well, she's from Paris. Oh, I see. Doc, how am I?
How are you, or how are you if somebody should ask me?
How am I if Vogel should ask you?
You'll be laid up for 2 weeks.
Thanks. Hand me my shirt. I got work to do tonight. Here's the map, Suzanne. When you come to the dry spring, there'll be the skeleton of my horse. And that's it.
Believe me, Mike, this is the best way.
Don't let anyone get hold of that map.
I won't.
Good luck, baby. Take care. That night, Doc Willis let the air out of his tires and took me as far out on the desert as the sand would let him. Then Doc went back, and I waited in the patrol lane, giving myself even money on who'd be in the half-track swaying across the dunes, coming toward me. The headlights swept over me, and I slipped the safety catch on my automatic and waited. 10 seconds later, I had my answer. Vogel!
Davis!
Stop or I'll shoot!
How did you get out here?
Never trust a woman or a phony map. Get down.
I refuse.
Get down, I tell you.
You'll suffer for this, you and your accomplice, Doc Willis. For I know what goes on. I'll tell...
Get down or I'll drag you down.
Dog of an American, stop! Stop!
I pulled him down beside me, and I flung my gun into the darkness and the swirling sand. Then I shot my right to his mouth. He went down, sprawling. He got up slowly, on his hands and his knees, and I thought I had him. And suddenly he shot out both feet, and he caught me full in the stomach. I went down gasping and retching, and Vogel on top of me, driving his fist into my face until pretty soon I didn't mind it anymore. I couldn't have been out very long. A few seconds, maybe. But then I heard something. The half-track. Headlights falling across me and moving. Vogel was going to run me over. I strained and I struggled to do something. At the last moment, I twisted lengthwise between the wheels and caterpillar treads and lay there petrified, while the 4-ton machine roared 6 inches over my head. Then I jumped up and I ran after it, my brain shouting curses at Vogel. My lips struck dry with fear. I caught hold of the tailboard and I pulled myself up into the half-track, and I picked up a shovel just as Vogel stopped his machine and turned to face me.
Davis, don't!
Beg me. Beg me not to break your legs and leave you here to die.
Don't hit me with that shovel. Don't hit me.
Plead with me. Plead with me.
Please, please, I beg you. I beg of you.
Get out!
Yes, yes, yes. Don't leave me here like this. Come back. Come back.
I left him standing there, cursing and threatening. And somewhere, beyond the dawn, was what I'd come back here for. And there was more than enough gasoline to take me to a hatful of diamonds in the desert. And on to Angola. And to safety. Well, I had my diamonds and a bitter taste in my mouth. In Angola, I stayed drunk for a week to forget Suzanne and her treachery. I came out of it slowly. And something in the paper blew all the fumes out of my brain. The picture was Suzanne, and the lines read, Suzanne Renaud, dancer, held for the murder of Dr. Francis Willis in Diamondstaff. Suzanne murdered Doc Willis. Well, she didn't have a motive. But Vogel did. Right then and there, I knew what I was going to do. I'd go back too. Martingale, Vogel.
Oh, back in Diamondstadt to stay, Michael?
Vogel?
You wouldn't dare shoot both of us, Davis. Or even one of us.
I've come to make you an offer. Very simple. The diamonds for the girl.
It appeals to me, Vogel. Does it appeal to you?
Possibly.
And sign this paper I brought, Vogel.
Let me see it.
You're a most durable fellow, Michael. Persistent, too.
I will certainly not sign this outrageous paper.
Why not, Commandant?
It says that Suzanne Renaud is innocent of the murder of Dr. Willis. She is not innocent. I was questioning her and Willis in my office about your escape, Davis. Willis made an uncomplimentary remark about her. She seized the paper waving...
Sign the paper, Vogel.
Or you will shoot, eh?
Sign it.
Now.
Vogel, I urge you to sign the paper and allow me to deal with Michael later.
No.
He's telling us about the diamonds, Commandant.
Very well. Give me the pen. There. But wherever you go with her, I'll follow you.
And now, let's all have a friendly smoke.
Martingale got up and offered Vogel a walnut humidor, mockingly.
Cigar, Commandant?
Vogel reached in and came up with a gun, fired first.
Too bad, Commandant. As a matter of curiosity, who did murder Doc Willis?
I did. The swine. Helping Davis escape.
Too bad.
Martingale, you thought I'd be killed.
No. I had faith Vogel would miss you and that you would shoot him in self-defense. It worked.
Why did you do it?
Who liked Vogel? Also, why divide the diamonds with him? Also, I'm sentimental about young people in love.
I'll bet you are.
You might care to know that Suzanne did what she did, even taking your map to Vogel, to save your life. There was nothing in it for her, except you.
Let's go get her.
It's goodbye to Africa, Mike.
Irresistible Africa. Yeah.
Mike, you do love me, don't you?
If you tried to get away from me, I'd follow you till I wore the earth smooth. Until I got what I came for.
This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. You have just heard the last act of Rope of Sand, and our stars, Burt Lancaster and Corinne Calvé, with our guest screen director William Dieterle, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday on Screen Directors Playhouse, another great star brings you the words and music of a show from the heart of show business. Our story is When My Baby Smiles at Me, and recreating her original role will be Betty Grable, with screen director Walter Lang. Now, here again is Burt Lancaster. Say, Burt, is it true that your name, Lancaster, indicates that you're descended from a branch of the royal family of England?
Well, that's what the women in the Lancaster family like to think, Jimmy.
I suppose they can just picture you ascending the throne.
Yep, telling the kings where to get off. But why bring up this king stuff, anyway?
Well, I'll tell you, Burt. I've been saying that RCA Victor's new 45 RPM automatic record changer and records are fit for a king. And you're the closest thing to a king I've been able to dig up.
I don't like that dig up, Jimmy. But I'll play along anyway, out of admiration for the 45.
Then tell me, sire, you've been a collector of records all your life. How did you happen to shift from the conventional 78 RPM records to the 45?
I didn't shift, Jimmy. I was shifted by the power behind the throne.
Ah, your wife.
My wife.
I'll bet 2 bits she first fell in love with the 45 records because they're so tiny you can store 150 of them on 1 foot of ordinary bookshelf, thus leaving a little room in the house for the people.
I can see that you have a power behind your throne, too, King James.
Yes, haven't we all? Say, what model 45 did your queen buy?
The complete phonograph, the Victrola 45.
For only $29.95.
That's right.
Well, you'll soon make that up by what you save on purchases of 45 records. You know, they cost from 25 to 50% less than conventional records.
Soon? Well, I made it up in the first 6 weeks in 2 days.
Say, you're really interested in economy, aren't you, Bert?
Well, I named my dog Cash.
Oh, then you'll appreciate a special 45 value even more amazing than the usual one. Right now, Bert, in celebration of the first birthday of the 45 system, RCA Victor dealers are offering a special first anniversary album of 10 top records by artists like Perry Como, Freddie Martin, and Vaughn Monroe, with each Victrola 45 purchased for the usual price of the Victrola 45 alone, only $29.95. Now, Bert, wouldn't you call that a bargain fit for a king?
Even better than that, Jimmy. It's fit for a queen.
Don't miss this Royal 45 birthday bargain at your RCA Victor dealers now.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, if Corinne Calvé will join me,
Bert, you are now joined.
we want to introduce a friend of ours.
If you allow me the privilege of making the introduction, Bert, I would gladly give up my woman's prerogative.
What's that, Corinne?
Let me have the first word, and you can have the last one.
The words are yours.
Thank you. Then I would like you all to meet one of the world's outstanding directors. I was very proud to have been directed by him in Rope of Sand. And now I am again very proud to introduce the director of such magnificent film as The Life of Louis Pasteur, All That Money Can Buy, and Love Letters. Ladies and gentlemen, our director, William Diddley.
Thank you, Corinne and Bert. As you both know so well, a motion picture is made in a kind of isolation. It's all cameras and lights and actors, and the theaters seem very far away. Then suddenly the film is finished and on the screen. But I think for the director, at any rate, the final satisfaction comes when the picture makes an appearance in an entirely different medium, the screen director's Playhouse. Your splendid performances made that possible tonight. And now, Corinne and Bert, I shall steal that last word from both of you. Good night, and good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Bert Lancaster, Corinne Calvé, and William Dieterle. Remember next Friday, Betty Grable in When My Baby Smiles at Me, with screen director Walter Lang. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Rope of Sand was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, currently releasing Captain Carey USA, starring Alan Ladd and Wanda Hendricks. Burt Lancaster is soon to be seen in The Flame and the Arrow, a Norma FR picture to be released by Warner Brothers. William Dieterle's current picture is the Hal Wallace production for Paramount, Paid in Full, starring Robert Cummings, Elizabeth Scott, and Diana Lynn. Corinne Calvé will soon be seen in the Hal Wallace production for Paramount, My Friend Irma Goes West, co-starring John Lund, Marie Wilson, Diana Lynn, and Martin and Lewis. Included in tonight's cast were Bill Johnstone, Stan Waxman, Norman Field, Don Morrison, and Frank Barton. Rope of Sand, from the original screen story by Walter Doninger, was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced under the supervision of Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. You are invited to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Betty Grable, production When My Baby Smiles at Me, director Walter Lang.
Stay tuned for Jimmy the Great Rupert Naretti on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars William Holden, Nancy Gates. Production, Remember the Night. Director, Mitchell Lyson. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. And by the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present transcribed a drama at the feet of justice. The motion picture story, Remember the Night, starring William Holden with Nancy Gates. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Mr. William Holden.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who never saw the motion picture, Remember the Night, I'd like to remind you that it takes place during Christmas week. Now, I know you may think it's odd presenting a Christmas story in the month of July, but believe me, it's timely. For the spirit of Christmas should be celebrated 52 weeks a year. Before we begin, here's Jimmy Wallington.
Thank you, Bill Holden. And now a word from RCA Victor. If you think back just 3 years, you'll recognize the tremendous strides television has made in bringing us finer entertainment. Keeping pace with these advances is your local radio television serviceman. He's your neighborhood community servant, whose job it has been to keep his knowledge and equipment up to date in order to provide you with prompt, dependable service. If your own set develops trouble, your radio television serviceman will recommend the right parts and tubes to restore it to top performance standards. Now, for example, if you should need a new picture tube, regardless of the make or model of your set, he'll recommend a genuine RCA picture tube. Your repairman knows from experience that an RCA picture tube will give you the clearest, sharpest picture your set is capable of delivering. Yes, with an RCA picture tube, you're sure of enjoying the very best that your television set has to offer. And now the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Remember the Night, starring William Holden as Jack Sargent, with Nancy Gates as Lee Leander.
Why are you crying in your bed, Mr. Sergeant?
Who, me?
Pocketfuls. Thinking of home, maybe?
Oh, could be. Gonna see my mother for Christmas.
Now, that's nice. Wish I had a mother. I don't get it. For 51 weeks a year, I don't give the old lady a thought. But comes Christmas, I'm bleeding with the milk of human consumption.
Milk of human kindness, that, Mike. But I'll say this for you. You're the only bail bondsman in New York with a heart.
And I'll say this for you. You're the only DA in New York that's got sentiment.
Now, wait a minute. You got me wrong. Any assistant DA who wants to someday become the big cheese has to have a heart of stone. And mine's solid granite.
Not when Christmas is here.
You want to bet? Come on down to the courthouse with me. I'm going to prove it to you.
What are you going to do?
Convict a beautiful babe, Anna Rose Malone, sometimes known as Lee Leander and sometimes known as a lot of other things, for stealing a diamond bracelet.
You ain't got a chance with a Christmas jury, and you know it.
Yeah, maybe yes, maybe no, but just watch the little Jack. I'm loaded with tricks today, and there isn't an ounce of sentiment in any of them. Now, just one more question, Miss Leander. In what state were you when you committed the crime?
Right here in New York.
No, I mean, in what condition of mind?
Oh, well, I was hypnotized. That center stone flashed blindly in my eyes. Blue, green, purple, orange. Suddenly the colors faded away, and in a trance, I walked into a hock shop.
That's all. Thank you, Miss Leander. Your Honor, the defendant and her learned counsel, Mr. O'Leary, have brilliantly based their case on the fact that Miss Leander was hypnotized while committing the crime. Now, to me, the hypothesis of hypnotism is an interesting one, but unfortunately, I'm no Svengali, nor the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The people of the state of New York will require the expert testimony of Dr. Kleinmetz, the psychiatrist, and I'm sorry to say he's spending his Christmas vacation in Florida.
I object, Your Honor.
How can you object to something he's not yet said, counsel?
Because I know what he's going to say. It's a trick.
With your kind permission, Counselor O'Leary, the state requests a continuance to be granted until after the Christmas holidays when Dr. Kleinmetz will be available.
I object.
Objection overruled. Defendant, Miss Lee Leander, will remain in custody subject to giving a $5,000 bond. All parties in this case are instructed to return to the court Tuesday, January 3rd at 10 a.m., and court is adjourned. Merry Christmas to you all.
Thank you, Mr. District Attorney.
You're welcome, Miss Leander.
And you, O'Leary, my lawyer. A fine mess you've got me into. I thought I was going to be out of here for Christmas.
Well, all you got to do is post a bond.
How can I post a bond? I haven't got any more money. And I don't want to spend Christmas in jail. Look, please don't let him do that.
What do you mean you haven't got any more money? What have I been talking for, to hear my own voice?
If you hadn't talked so much, I'd be out of here by now.
What do you mean by that?
Hypnotism. That gag's so old it's got whiskers. Look, please don't let him keep me here over Christmas.
Well, what could you do if you were out? You haven't got any money?
I could walk around, couldn't I?
Well, it ain't going to be as bad as all that, honey. You'll get a nice little room and a nice turkey dinner for Christmas.
Yeah, never mind the build-up.
Come on, the guard's waiting for you.
How do you like this guy, Mr. District Attorney? He thinks he's taking me to the Ritz. I hope you have a very Merry Christmas.
Oh, yeah. Same to you, sister. Hey, Fat Mike.
You want to say me?
Yeah. How much will you charge me for a $5,000 bail until January 3rd?
Did they pin something on you, pal?
No, it's not to me. How much?
Well, for a friend of yours, not a red smoke.
I'm not asking any favors.
How soon do you want Miss Leander out?
Right away.
She's out. Hard-hearted Jack.
Mr. Sergeant?
Oh, Miss Leander, come in.
Thanks.
Well, what are you doing here at my apartment?
I don't know yet, but I got a rough idea.
Well, I'm glad you're out.
Now, what do I have to do for it?
Well, for one thing, you might say thank you, but if that doesn't fit in with your plans, just skip it. My motives in this matter
You know, one of these days, one of you boys is going to start one of these scenes differently. And one of us girls is going to drop dead from surprise.
No doubt.
I suppose you do this with all the lady prisoners?
Oh, yes. My life is just one long round of whoopee.
Yeah. Well, you're in a good spot for it.
Wonderful. I merely have to raise my finger, and my slightest whim is satisfied.
And I suppose if anybody says no, you just put them right back in the cooler, huh?
That's right. Now, look. When court reconvenes, I'm going to try my best to put you in jail for a long time. That's my business. But you haven't been convicted yet, so I don't see why you shouldn't enjoy Christmas like the rest of us. That's why I had Mike get you out.
And bring me up here.
I didn't ask him to bring you up here.
Then why did that gorilla bring me up here?
Because he's got a mind like a sewer.
Oh, well, thanks.
Now, look, I'm very glad to have been of service to you, but if you'll excuse me.
You mean I don't have to stay here if I don't want to?
You most certainly do not.
Then I'll stay.
What?
But I won't be forced.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
You know, there's nothing as dangerous as a square shooter. If all men were like you, there wouldn't be any nice girls left.
Yeah, but look, this is all leading into a very interesting discussion which I haven't time to pursue at the moment. I'm leaving on a trip, and it's quite a drive, and I haven't had my dinner yet, and I...
Oh. You mean you want me to go? Huh?
Well, yes.
Where?
Where what?
Well, after all, I was on my way to a nice, comfortable jail with 3 meals a day and turkey for Christmas. Now I'm just...
Well, don't you live someplace?
Uh-uh.
Well, where have you been living? In a tree or something?
I had a room in a hotel, but they locked me out.
Oh? How much you owe the hotel?
$126.40.
Well, that doesn't solve any problems, does it?
Look, why don't you just put me back in the clink? That'll solve a lot of problems.
I'm not sure that I can, and... Well, that wasn't the idea. Have you had your dinner?
Not yet.
Well, come on. I'll buy you that Christmas dinner I cheated you out of, and maybe we can figure out something. How long have you been swiping things?
Always.
You ever get caught before?
Uh-huh.
Did you take things you didn't need?
Sure.
In the presence of beautiful things, did you have the sudden, irresistible urge to take them in your hands and hurry away with them?
You mean, was I hypnotized?
No, I mean, maybe you're a kleptomaniac.
Oh, no, they tried that, though. No, you see, to be a kleptomaniac, you can't sell any of this stuff afterwards or you lose your amateur standing.
Yeah. You know, I can't understand it. First, you think it's heredity, and then you get some guy with 7 generations of clergymen behind him, and they...
No, I don't think you could ever understand. Because your mind's different. You know, right or wrong is the same for everybody, you see, but... Well, the rights and the wrongs aren't the same.
I think your theory is plain nuts.
Maybe. But look, try it like this. Supposing you were starving to death, and you didn't have any money, and you didn't have any food, and you didn't have any place to get anything... And there were some loaves of bread out in front of the market. Now remember, you're starving to death. And the man's back was turned. Would you swipe one?
You bet I would.
That's because you're honest. You see, I'd have a 6-course dinner at the table d'hôte across the street and then say I'd forgotten my purse. Get the difference?
Yeah, you're way smarter.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we're smart.
Hello, Jack. How are you?
Oh, good evening, Judge.
You did a good job in court today. I want you to meet my wife. My dear, this is John Sargent.
How do you do? And this is Miss...
Lee Leander.
Good evening.
Good night.
Well, I guess the judge seeing you with me sort of puts you in the middle, doesn't it?
Could be. I feel like a little boy who's just been caught with jam all over his face. But don't let it worry you. Let's have a nightcap, and I've got to get going. Waiter, a couple of Colonel Beans, and will you have him play my Indiana Home?
Feeling sentimental tonight, aren't you?
Look, Lee, here's some money. Call it a loan. Pay it back whenever you get the urge. It's a turkey dinner I owe you, and a room, and a couple of breakfasts.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. You wouldn't want to dance with me again, would you?
Isn't that asking for trouble? I mean, I might step on your feet again.
Oh, a couple of more crunches aren't going to hurt him at this stage. Why'd you have him play this piece?
Because that's where I'm going?
No. Are you a Hoosier?
Sure, Wabash, Indiana. That is a farm just outside of Wabash.
Wabash, Indiana. No wonder I liked you. I'm from Eltonville.
No kidding.
Uh-huh.
Huh. Well, that's only about 50 miles outside of Wabash.
Yes, sir.
I'll be darned. I think he had to come here and meet like this. Yes, I go home every Christmas.
You do?
Mm-hmm. Mother still runs a farm. She does all right, too. Raises partridges and Poland chinas and...
Gee, we never had anything so swell.
Well, we didn't either until just lately. How long since you've been home?
Never.
Why?
I ran away.
Oh, well, I don't know what the circumstances were, of course.
Not so hot.
Well, time takes care of those things. Folks write you?
I had a letter from my mother when my father died.
Your mother's alive, huh?
I hope so.
Just listen to that music. It does things to you. New mown hay sends all its fragrance from the fields I used to roam. When I dream about the moonlight on the Wabash, and I long for my Indiana home. Lee, how would you like to go home for Christmas? I could drop you off on my way home and pick you up on my way back.
Home? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'd like to go home.
And now, here is a word for discriminating smokers.
Hi, folks. This is Bing Crosby. This being summer, I just want to remind you when you go on a vacation, take along a carton or two of those mild Chesterfields. Yes, sir, vacation time's the time to relax and enjoy life, to do just what you want to do. And what better time can you think of to start smoking Chesterfield, a cigarette that gives you everything you want for real smoking pleasure? Remember, Chesterfields are milder, always milder, better tasting, and cooler smoking. Chesterfield gives you all that, plus the added pleasure of no unpleasant aftertaste. Believe me, that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. So I tell you what you do. Whether you're just getting away for a few days or you plan to get off on a long vacation, you be sure you pack along plenty.
Presentation of Remember the Night, starring William Holden with Nancy Gates.
I guess maybe it's hard to be objective and tough about human beings 24 hours a day and 365 days a year. Sentiment isn't fussy about whom it possesses, and, well, maybe I'm not as tough as I think I am. Anyway, after a hard night's driving and getting lost in Pennsylvania fog and crashing through a farmer's fence and landing in the middle of nowhere and Lee sleeping in the back of the car and me cramped up in the front, morning was very welcome. As Lee awakened, there was a look of childlike happiness in her face. She just didn't resemble the hard-boiled gal who knew all the answers. No, she didn't look like that at all.
Hey, Governor, where are we?
Oh, right in the middle of a cow pasture. You hungry?
Oh, I could eat the hind leg off a cow.
I could eat the horns. Wonder what kind of food they're serving in jail this morning.
Honey, I almost forgotten I was going to be in jail.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way. The whole purpose of the trip was to forget it.
Well, look who's here.
Yeah. Good morning, Bossy. Hey, Lee, how would you like some nice milk for breakfast?
Would you still know how?
Would I? When I took up the law, Indiana lost the finest milker in 7 counties. You just watch me.
Well, what are you going to put it in?
Well, there doesn't seem much choice. This thermos bottle. Say, now, what can I use for a stool? I always have to use a stool. Now, oh, well. Get her tail around.
Hey, nice, Bossy.
Come on, boss. Ho, boss. Ho, boss. Now, come on, boss. All we want is a pint.
Hey, you! What you doing on my property?
Oh, hello. We didn't know this was your property. You see, we got on a detour
It's posted clear enough, ain't it? There's a sign every 100 feet. Can't you read?
Well, you see, we arrived here in the middle of the night.
Yes, I noticed you busted down my fence.
Oh, I'll be glad to pay you for it.
You'll pay for it, all right. You New Yorkers think you can trespass on people's property, break down their fences, fool around with their cattle, spend the night in the fields with I don't know what?
Say, listen, you filthy-minded...
Listen, you fresh hick.
You save your language for the judge.
And just who's going to arrest us?
You're under arrest now.
Well, where's your warrant or your badge of office?
Don't get cute. I'm a citizen of the United States, and you're under arrest. And if you think you ain't, just try to get away.
Can he do that?
Unfortunately, he can, especially with that shotgun in his hands. Well, what do we do, walk?
We'll ride in your car. Now open that door.
Open it yourself. Good morning, Your Honor. There seems to have been a little misunderstanding here all around.
What's the charge, Hank? Trespassing on posted property, wanton destruction of a fence, and petty larceny.
Oh, now that's...
What'd they steal? They was milking one of my cows when I caught them.
Oh, and a little thermos bottle that big.
Nobody asked you anything, young woman. When it comes to your turn, you can talk all you like. What's your name?
Pocahontas Schwartz.
Pocahontas Schwartz. Where do you live?
Roaring Falls, Ohio.
Occupation?
Bubble dancer. Bubble dancer. You know, you want a performance?
Never mind. You, what's your name?
Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, New York, New York.
Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, New York, New York. Occupation?
Steam.
Steam fitter. All right. You plead guilty or not guilty?
May it please your honor, I'm somewhat familiar with legal procedure, having at one time contemplated the law, and...
Then you shouldn't have broken the law.
Well, it was an ignorance of the fact, your honor.
Ignorance, no excuse.
I'm aware of that, and I'm also aware of what a plea of not guilty means when made by non-residents of the state.
Why, they ain't even married.
I don't know what you mean, even married. You say even married as though married was the least people could be, some minor unimportant arrangement. I appeal to your sense of chivalry, Your Honor. I take it you're a married man and...
Spent the night in my field from out of the state.
My learned opponent here, I mean that thug with that shotgun, is trying to inject into this case an element of...
Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
To what?
Being on the wrong side of the law must feel kind of funny to you.
To trespass, destruction of private property, and petty larceny.
What do you settle for?
What did I settle for? You ever hear of contempt of court? I think I'll just remand you to the constable and send you over to the county seat.
Now, wait a minute.
Wait, nothing. I was trying to give you a fair trial, but when men drive girls over the state line as you did, matters worth investigating. Also, when they give funny names like Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. You may think you're dealing with rubes, and I'm going to show you that I ain't...
Fire the waste.
Somebody get some water.
What are you waiting for, Hank? Water.
Where's the fire?
I'll get it.
No, you don't. Come on.
But the office will burn
Come on. Come on, let's get in the car. Hurry.
Well, that does it. I'm a fugitive from justice. On the way back, I suppose I'll have to duck around through Canada.
Funny you're being a fugitive from justice.
Very funny. But how'd that fire get started? Nobody was smoking.
I was.
You were. Did you throw anything into that basket?
Nothing but a match.
A lighted match?
Well, I guess there must have been some life in it.
Well, did you throw it in there on purpose?
Well, I wasn't aiming for the spittoon.
Now, look, I suppose you know that's called arson.
No. I thought that was when you bit somebody.
Bit somebody?
It's better than going to jail, isn't it? I told you our minds work differently.
Do you realize that house is probably in flames a mile high?
I hope it is.
Well, so do I, but what's that got to do with the morals of the case?
What have morals got to do with it? You've treated me like your sister.
Okay, on to Indiana. Well, here we are, your hometown, Eltonville.
Hasn't changed much. New drugstore.
Yeah, they creep in overnight.
Over there. That's where I went to my first dance.
I went to my first dance in the firehouse.
Yeah, I've been in the firehouse, too.
Do I keep on going straight ahead?
No, you turn left at the next corner. It's about a mile the other side of the tracks. Jack, I'm getting scared.
Now, take it easy.
Please, Jack, let's wait. Well, she might not even live here anymore.
Now, don't be nervous, for heaven's sake.
Will you go in with me?
Well, sure, I'll go in with you. Come on.
See that tree?
Uh-huh.
I fell out of it when I was 12. From that branch right there. See, I was a terrible tomboy. If I'd been a man, I'd have run away to sea. I landed on my head.
Yeah? Hey, that's a better gag than hypnotism. Why didn't your lawyer use that?
I don't know.
You should have had me for your lawyer.
Well, here we are.
Come on now, smile.
Yeah, I didn't mean to knock so loud. Sounds like Mickey. No, it couldn't be.
Shut up, you cur.
Somebody's coming. Gee, you've been sweet, Jack.
What do you want?
Mama? Merry Christmas, Mama.
Come in.
This is Mr...
Sergeant.
Yes, sure. Sergeant.
How do you do?
Sit down.
You're looking fine, Mama.
What'd you come here for? What do you want?
I don't want anything, Mama. It was It's Christmas, and Mr. Sargent happened to be driving.
You see, I live just outside of Wabash, and I knew you'd be
So
glad
he,
to see...
he brought me with him.
Glad? Why should I be glad? Good riddance to bad rubbish, I said the day she left.
Oh, please, Mama. Mr. Sargent.
Just like her father, she is. Always laughing at serious things, she was. Never doing what she was told till she winds up stealing, as I always said she would. Stealing my mission money that I put by with the sweat of my brow.
I didn't steal it. I told you 1,000 times I only borrowed it. I was going to pay you back out of what I'd earned.
But you didn't pay me back, did you? And you never paid me back. And you never paid anybody else back.
How could I after you called me a thief in front of the whole town? Do you think anybody would let me work for him after that?
Oh, we weren't good enough for her here. A decent home, hard-working mother, with a crook for a daughter.
I don't want to rush you, Lee, but we've still got 50 miles to go. Don't you think we'd better be on our way?
Thanks. Goodbye, Mama.
It's been very interesting meeting you, Mrs.
The name don't concern you.
It certainly does not. Oh, now, come on, it isn't as bad as that.
I've forgotten just how much she hates me. And how much I hate her. It's a terrible thing to say, isn't it? Ever since I was little, she was always so right, and I was always so bad. Thanks for getting me out. I'll stay anywhere, only not here, not so close to her.
Hey,
I wish I'd broken my neck when I fell out of that tree.
well, it's a little late to think about that now, isn't it?
You won't make me stay in Eltonville.
No, I won't.
You'll find me a room someplace else.
I will.
Any old dump will do.
That's just what you're going to get. Only, it's only got one window, and the mattress is stuffed with rocks, and it's got a painting of the cross-eyedest guy you ever saw in your life.
How do you know?
How do I know what? That my grandfather was cross-eyed?
You mean you're taking me home with you?
Sure. Why not?
No matter what you now take for headache relief, we urge you to try Anacin for the incredibly fast relief these tablets bring the next time you're suffering from a headache. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discover the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin at any drug counter in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Remember the Night, starring William Holden with Nancy Gates, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. this is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue transcribed with the third act of Remember the Night, starring William Holden as Jack Sargent, with Nancy Gates as Lee Leander.
It seems a shame that we all aren't born with the equal advantage of environment. That some have to be reared by people the likes of Lee's mother and suffer unjustifiably. In one day, the very first day at my mother's home, the transformation in Lee was remarkable. The glow in her cheeks, the smile in her voice, the light in her eyes, every ounce of toughness had suddenly disappeared. This was no criminal helping Mother make popovers in the kitchen, and yet there wasn't anything I could do to help her, except give her this week of happiness. Then it was Christmas Eve, and Mother and Aunt Emma and Willie, the handyman, joined Lee and myself in the parlor. The crackling of the burning wood in the fireplace was sending its message of good cheer.
I hope I haven't been too much trouble, Miss Sargent.
Trouble? Why, bless you, child. It's a joy to have you staying with us. Come on, Jack. Play the piano for us.
Oh, how do you like that, Lee? I took $14 worth of piano lessons once, and Mother can't forget it.
I can sing. Me, 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 me. Oh, Lee, dear, sit over here near the piano.
Oh, thank you.
Emmy, you sit over here, and Willie over here.
Close harmony, huh? You know, until you've heard me play, you've heard nothing.
Play Swanee River, Jack.
Swanee River?
Yes, and sing it.
Sing it. Okay, you ask for it. Way down upon the Swanee River, far, far away. There's where my heart is turning ever, and there's where the old folks stay. All up and down the whole creation, sadly I roam, still longing for the old plantation and for the old folks at home.
That was nice one. Oh, play one more piece now, Jack.
Oh, no, sir. Not until next year.
Oh, please do. Just one more.
Mother, we've got a guest.
Well, she'd like to hear it, too. Wouldn't you, Lee?
I can play a piece. I used to play in the 10-cent store.
Oh, that's fine.
I can sing the end of a perfect day.
Willie.
Well, I can.
Come on, Willie, sing it.
Yeah, sing it.
When you come to the end of a perfect day, and you sit alone with your thoughts, while the chimes ring out with a carol gay, for the joy that the day has brought.
Mother, come on out in the kitchen for a minute.
But, Jack.
Please. Mother.
Yes, dear.
I don't know whether I should tell you this or not, but I don't like the idea of bringing somebody under your roof without your knowing exactly who she is.
Oh, I think I can guess.
What? Oh, no, not that at all. She isn't even a friend of mine.
Why, I think she's charming.
Yes, she's charming, Mother, but unfortunately, she's a crook. And when I get back to New York, I'm going to try to put her in jail. But in the meantime, she didn't have any place to spend Christmas, so...
Oh, the poor lamb. John Sargent. Why, you'll do no such thing. That girl's as honest as all outdoors. Why, I can tell by just looking at her face. She didn't really take anything. Oh, you're making a bad joke, aren't you?
No, Mother, I'm afraid it's not even her first offense. But that doesn't mean that she wasn't unhappy and lonely and a human being like the rest of us.
Oh, the poor thing. I hope she's going to enjoy her stay here with us. We want to make her happy.
Come on, the last one to open the Christmas presents is an old Gee, a leather wallet.
Oh, Jack, perfume. Why, I haven't even started that bottle you gave me last Christmas.
Oh, voodoo. Why, that's the same kind you gave her last Christmas.
It is? Well, they told me it was the latest.
Well, I love it.
Oh, look at this nightgown. Oh, isn't it pretty?
That's the latest, too, Aunt Emmy.
It's beautiful.
Why, Jack Sargent, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, now here's one for me. Jack for Mother. Ah, a sweater, huh? Knitted it yourself.
You like the color?
Oh, I love it. Sure. Oh, here's another one. To Jack from Aunt Emma. Oh, my, what beautiful socks. Thanks, Aunt Emma.
Oh.
Pretty lucky, aren't I, Lee?
You bet you are.
Say, I'm sorry about the present situation. It's
Hush your mouth, Jack. There's some other packages over there. See who they're for.
To Lee. Well, you can always depend on Santa Claus. Merry Christmas, Lee.
Oh, no. You shouldn't have gone to all this trouble. Why, it's a pincushion from Mother. Thank you.
Oh, and here's one from Aunt Emmy.
Thank you.
And here's one from... Who's this from, Willie?
No.
Why, Jack, you dunce, can't you remember anything? You gave it to her.
Oh, look, perfume. Voodoo.
Yeah, that's the latest.
Oh, thank you, all of you. You're much too kind. I've never met anyone so thoughtful and...
Why, my dear, it's nothing at all. We're so happy to have you here, and we're so anxious for you to enjoy your stay. There really isn't very much for you to do.
Except tonight we're going to bob for apples, and tomorrow our old gang's going to have a treasure hunt in the snow, and the next day we're going to have a taffy pull, and the day after that we're going to have the rummage sale and the charity buffet at the church. Say, a pretty girl like you, Lee, ought to be a big help.
Why, the men are so tight, we almost have to pick their...
Well, then there's the piece de resistance, the New Year's Eve barn dance.
Oh, it all sounds wonderful.
And that's all there is. Farmers' wives don't die of boredom anymore. They die of heart failure.
Oh, how could you, Lee? Imagine wearing pants to a dance. You'll never land in that way. Women belong in skirts. It's the mystery that gets them.
Oh, but I thought slacks would be easier to wear, Aunt Emma.
Oh, now, this hoop skirt will fit you fine. Here, slip on the corset. It takes a little pulling, but it can be done. Oh. Now, let out your breath. Oh. More. Come on. All right, now hold on to the bedpost. There, now. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Now, how's that feel?
Oh, tight. Why, look at the box it was in. Teddy Roosevelt refused his third term. Is this your wedding dress, by any chance?
Well, I twiddled around with the idea one summer. I was all right again by fall. I never married. Now slip the dress on.
All right.
There.
Why, Aunt Emma, it fits me.
Oh, better than you can possibly imagine. Now let me check you over. Hair, pumps, gloves, there.
Lee, Aunt Emma.
Coming, Jack, coming.
Well, hurry.
Oh, land of living. The dance is not going to run away before we get there.
Well, I just don't want Lee to miss the...
Oh.
Well, I'm ready to go.
The beautiful lady in crinoline.
Now, honey, your partner, your corners all join hands in circle of hall, and around you go. But you're gone wrong the other way back. Chin, step out, take a backtrack. Now meet your own with a right hand whirl on the
Look how well they dance together, Lucy. She's beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, Emma.
They'd have awful cute babies.
Why, Emma. Emma, Jack isn't in love. Where did you get such an idea?
Fiddlestick.
Well, I tell you they're not. I'm not going to tell you why or anything, but they just can't be, that's all. Emmy, you don't know about these things, and if I were you,
Lucy, Sergeant, if you're referring to the fact that I never married, I'd like to point out that you don't have to be a horse to judge a horse show. If I ever saw two people who were in love...
Popovers you made this afternoon are out of this world.
Oh, I didn't make them, Jack. Aunt Emma just said I did.
Oh? Well, why'd she say that?
Because she's taught me how. But I guess she thought if you thought I knew how, that would make everything go faster.
Make what go faster?
Well, you see, she thinks you brought me out here because you're in love with me. Funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you've been very wonderful, Jack. No matter what happens after we get back, it won't matter so much. I'll have some wonderful memories.
Ladies and gentlemen, I now have the honor to wish you a Happy New
Well, it's a brand new year, Lee. We're beginning all over again, a fresh start.
I wish it could be. Oh, Jack.
Lee. You sleepy?
No, not very.
You want to come in my room and have a cigarette? It'll be nice by the fire.
Well, I'll be in a minute. I want to get something from my room.
Forgive me for intruding, Lee.
Oh, there's a sergeant.
I've been waiting for you. I had to talk to you. I want to tell you how sorry I am that you're in trouble. And how much I hope everything will come out all right.
Oh, I didn't know you knew about that.
You poor child. I never would have mentioned it to you now, only... Well, did Jack ever tell you anything about his childhood?
No, why?
We were very poor after my husband died. In fact, we had nothing. Jack worked his way through college and worked his way through law school. He worked very hard to get where he is today. Very, very hard. And I don't think we should allow anything to spoil it for him now.
I don't see why anything should spoil it for him, do you?
He's in love with you.
Oh, he isn't in love with me. He's never had any more interest in me than some panhandler you'd buy a meal for.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
But he kissed you tonight.
Well, I'm not exactly ugly. Oh, he may have a little fever for me, but it isn't going any further, and it hasn't been any place either. He's no fool, Ma. And even if he was, I wouldn't hurt him or you. Aunt Emmy or even Willie.
Thank you, dear. You do love him, though, don't you?
I'm afraid so.
You know something, Lee?
What?
We're in Canada now.
What about it?
Well, if you didn't want to go back to New York, I couldn't make you. Did you hear what I said?
I heard you.
Well, why didn't you come in for that cigarette last night?
Oh, I didn't feel like smoking. I hope you don't bust out laughing when you look at me in court.
I don't feel much like laughing.
You know, it's funny that of all the people in that courtroom, you were the only one with a heart. You'd think you'd be the last one.
Oh, don't give me any credit. I played a fairly dirty trick on you, and I felt a little bad about it, that's all.
How did you play a dirty trick on me?
By having your case put over until after the holidays, when I saw the jury was going to acquit you for Christmas.
Why, you dog. That was pretty smart of you, all right.
Oh, it was part of the business.
Then when that Beal guy got me out, it was because your conscience was bothering you, huh?
A little.
And all the time I thought it was my legs. You were behaving so gently in that courtroom.
Oh, that's part of the technique. You have to handle a woman with kid gloves or you're cinched to lose the case.
You're just trying to make me hate you so you won't feel so bad when you give me the business, aren't you? You are, aren't you?
No. Here's some dough, Lee. Get out of this car right now. It's your only chance.
I wish you'd stop talking nonsense.
It isn't nonsense. I'm not a policeman. It's none of my business whether you go back or not.
Oh, I can just see the fizz on your bail bond friend if he had to shell out that $5,000.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that.
I can worry about it if I want to. A fine district attorney you are.
You know I love you, don't you?
Don't say that.
Why shouldn't I say it? Because some chiseling jeweler claims you swiped one of his bracelets?
I did swipe it.
The jury will tell you whether you took it or not. He got it back, didn't he? Anyway, what you did yesterday and what you do today are two different things. All the state wants you to do is lay off other people's property. And it doesn't care how that condition is arrived at. Once you were with me, you wouldn't pull any of that stuff.
I might.
And get your ears knocked down? Oh, darling, I love you. Come close to me.
Oh, please, Jack.
You do love me, don't you, Lee?
No.
I suppose that's why you've looked at me the way you have and danced with me the way you did and kissed me the way you did. And why your hand has always found mine and mine has always found yours whenever we're anywhere near each other.
Don't be a sucker, Jack. Naturally, you're a good-looking man, and I'm only human. But everything you said about the state not caring, or my staying here, or how I'd be when we were together is a bunk. You got to remember how hard you worked to get where you are, and how you did all those dirty jobs.
My mother's been talking to you, hasn't she?
And why shouldn't she? She's got something to be proud of. And you got to be proud and think about it, too. Instead of telling people to jump bail.
Darling, I love you. I love you.
What's the use? Oh, I'd be a liar if I said I didn't love you. Oh, Jack. Jack, it's going to be awful hard losing you.
You're not going to. You know what I wish?
What?
I wish the case was over and you'd been acquitted.
You shouldn't have had it postponed.
But if I hadn't, I wouldn't have met you.
That's true.
So the case is over and you've been acquitted.
Knock wood.
And I'll pull out a marriage license.
Gee.
And we'll march right into the judge's chambers and have him marry us.
You know you're talking like a 4-year-old, don't you?
You know where we're going on our honeymoon?
Where?
Pennsylvania. We'll be the happiest people this side of heaven. People will point at us and say, there's the perfect marriage.
You're crazy, Jack.
Oh, I thought that was all settled.
That was in Canada. People aren't responsible for what they say in Canada. This is New York. This is today, and this is different.
And as my Aunt Emmy would say, fiddlesticks.
Well, it isn't fiddlesticks. In the first place, there's no reason why they should acquit me, and even if they did, I wouldn't marry you.
Don't you love me anymore?
I never loved you.
You were just toying with me?
Oh, shut up.
You'll have to develop more courtesy and respect for your future husband. Or I'll have to resort to some strong measures. A woman, a dog, and a hickory tree. The more you beat them, the better they be.
Oh, quit it, will you?
All right. What?
You know it isn't right, Jack. Can't you just see the papers? District attorney marries girl crook. Why, it only hurt you.
Oh, no.
Don't you remember how that judge acted when he saw us in that restaurant?
But you won't be a crook. You'll be acquitted.
How do you know?
Well, I don't, but I think you've got a good chance.
You wouldn't do anything to make them acquit me, would you?
Well, what could I do?
Oh, that'd be a fine thing.
Look, I better stop on this corner. We're almost to the courthouse. That'd be pushing things a little too far.
Yeah.
Good luck, honey.
Thanks, Jack.
Don't be unhappy.
Well, I'm not unhappy. I'm just confused.
Everything's going to turn out all right.
It's got to come out all right.
You wanted to see me in your chambers, Your Honor?
That's right, Jack. Have a seat.
Thank you.
My boy, you have a great future ahead of you. I wouldn't want to see you wreck it.
I don't understand.
It's very unusual for a district attorney to bail out a defendant and dine with her. It's my duty to warn you that I will not tolerate any tomfoolery on your part. This girl is guilty, and you know it. I expect that you'll do your level best to prove your case.
I assure you I will, Your Honor.
Good. I like you too well to institute disbarment proceedings against you. Now, shall we go to my courtroom?
Miss Leander, you heard Dr. Keimetz describe the condition known as hypnoleptic catalepsis?
Yes, Mr. O'Leary.
Would you say that was the condition you were in at the time you committed the robbery?
I guess so, yes, sir.
That's all.
Just a moment, please, Miss Leander. Now, you said you were hypnotized at the time you left the jewelry store and walked up Fifth Avenue, didn't you?
Well,
Did you or didn't you?
well, my lawyer said so.
Oh, your lawyer said so. Are we to understand, then, that you and your lawyer do not exactly agree as to what happened?
Don't answer that question. I object, Your Honor.
Sustained. The jury will disregard the question.
Were you hypnotized or weren't you, Miss Leander?
Well, I suppose...
We don't want your suppositions. We want to know whether you were hypnotized or not.
Yes.
Yes, what?
I guess I was hypnotized.
You guess you were hypnotized. First, you suppose you were hypnotized, and now you guess you were. Kindly remember you're under oath, Miss Leander. Do you know what the penalty is for perjury?
I object, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Miss Leander, will you kindly tell us how it feels to be hypnotized?
Object.
Sustained.
How old were you when you started stealing things?
Object.
Sustained.
How many times have you been hypnotized by beautiful jewelry?
Object.
Quite a lot of times.
Please, Miss Leander, don't answer questions after I've objected to them.
Objection sustained. The jury will disregard the question and the answer.
Did you hear Dr. Keimetz's opinion on hypnotism? Will you kindly answer my question and not keep us waiting here all day? Answer. Answer.
I know what he's doing.
Answer
I know
the
what
question.
he's doing. If
Will
you
you
don't feed
answer
a
my
woman with
question?
kid gloves, you're a cinch to lose.
Your Honor, if the witness refuses to answer my questions, there's nothing more I can do.
Prisoner will answer counsel's questions.
Your Honor.
Kindly address your answers to me over here.
Your Honor, I want to plead.
Your Honor, I don't believe this young lady as well. I think a 5-minute recess would be...
But I want to plead guilty.
What's that?
5 minutes would be sufficient time for her to recover. I'm undoubtedly responsible for having made her...
Please, Jack.
Your Honor, it is perfectly apparent that this young woman has been made hysterical by what's going on. This is no time to have
In
any
just
kind
a
of
few
recess.
minutes recess, she's quite obviously in the throes of an emotion during which she's not responsible for what she said.
I'm all right. I just want to plead guilty.
If Your Honor would kindly grant me a 5 minutes recess.
My child, why do you want to plead guilty?
Because I am guilty.
Your Honor, it must be apparent that this is not normal.
Quite apparent. And the state has no wish to take advantage of temporary aberration.
There isn't anything temporary about this, Your Honor. You can see I'm in my right mind, can't you?
Well, in that case, there's nothing more to be said. The court at this time will set January 6th at 10 a.m. as time for passing sentence. The prisoner is remanded to the city jail.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, Matron. Hello, Lee.
Hello, Jack.
You know what you've done, don't you? You realize it can't be undone. You understand there's no appeal, no retrial, no mistrial, nothing but jail.
Yes, I understand. I'll be facing the judge in a few minutes. How long will I get?
How do I know? Maybe you won't get very long, but if you'd kept your trap shut, you wouldn't have to go at all.
There wasn't anything else to do, don't you see? You're so strong and you argue so well. And I love you so much.
And you certainly proved that.
I'd always do what you wanted, even if it wasn't good for you. I'd never have a chance against you, and you'd never have a chance with me, like when you were trying to lose the case. Aren't you ashamed?
Oh, hogwash. I know what you were trying to do. Save little Johnny's career from the bad, bad woman. Well, don't you think I'm the best judge of what's good for me and what I want most in the world?
No.
And when you were making your grand gesture, did you stop to think how much you were hurting me? Do you think I'm going to stop loving you just because they lock you up with a bunch of hikers and hopheads for a few years?
I'm not much better.
You were good enough for me.
Oh, Jack. Jack, will you stand beside me and hold my hand when they sentence me?
Oh, Lee.
Will you?
Of course I will.
Then I won't be afraid. And you'll come and see me sometime, huh?
Come and see you? Sweetheart, I'm going to marry you right now.
Oh, no. But thanks just the same. If you still wanted me afterwards, I'd be all square, and you'd have had plenty of time to think things over. Lots of things.
Silly, wonderful girl. There's nothing to think over.
But your mother, I promise.
We're going to need a witness, a matron of honor, and a best man.
Oh, please, Jack.
And I've got 'em. Mother, Aunt Emmy, and Willie. And they're in the courtroom waiting.
But
there are no buts. We all need you. Willie says he never had a better singing partner, and Aunt Emmy says that you make the best popovers, and Mother, well, she's just as proud of you as I am.
Won't I make a beautiful bride in this denim gown?
Gorgeous.
You know, I'll bet you're the first guy in history who knew he was getting tied to a ball and chain in advance.
And do I love it? And do I love you?
Thank you, William Holden and Nancy Gates, for a charming performance. Our stars will return in just a moment with screen director Mitchell Lyson. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse will bring you the delightful motion picture story, Stairway to Heaven. And our stars will be Robert Cummings and Julia Adams. And now, here are tonight's stars, William Holden and Nancy Gates.
This may sound like a commercial, but it's meant from the heart. Do you ever get up on the wrong side of bed and want to fight the whole world? Well, the sure cure for that ailment is to run into Mitch Lyson, who directed Remember the Night and a zillion other hits. Not only is he blessed with an extraordinary talent, but he has a sense of humor and a spirit of friendliness to match it.
And I'm lucky enough to be under contract to Paramount Studios, where Mr. Lyson does his work, Bill.
Well, thank you, Nancy and Bill. After that build-up, why wait to introduce? My name is Mitchell Lyson.
Why, Mitch, when did you arrive, it says here?
Well, now, let's stop reading the script, Bill. You know as well as I do that I spent the day in the studio here watching you and Nancy rehearse. And my congratulations to you both for a magnificent performance.
Thank you, kind sir. And you know, Bill, I think we can also add diplomacy to the long list of Mr. Lyson's abilities.
And not only that, Nancy, but he's just about the grandest, most wonderful...
Oh, cut it out. Keep on. Come on. You can't make me blush. Go on. Give me some more. I love it. Good night, and come back again real soon on our Screen Directors Playhouse.
Good night, Mr. Lyson, and thank you.
Good night, Mitch, and good night all.
And thank you, Ted.
Remember the Night was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Ace in the Hole, starring Kirk Douglas and Jan Sterling. William Holden will soon be seen in the Paramount picture Submarine Command, co-starring with William Bendix and Nancy Olson. Nancy Gates, one of the Golden Circle players, appeared through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is the Hal Wallace production Peking Express, starring Joseph Cotton, Edmund Gwen, and Corinne Calvé. Mitchell Lyson's latest picture for Paramount is Darling, How Could You?, soon to be released. Included in tonight's cast were Peter Leeds, Byron Kane, Ed Max, Leo Cleary, Martha Wentworth, Jane Morgan, Gail Bonney, and Sam Edwards. Remember the Night was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Carnes. Portions of tonight's program were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen next week when Screen Directors Playhouse presents Stairway to Heaven, starring Robert Cummings and Julia Adams, and presenting screen director George Sidney. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening for Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Tomorrow, hear The Road of Life on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars, Charles Boyer and Jane Wyatt. Production, The Ghost and Mrs. Muir. Director, Joseph Mankiewicz. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. By the makers of Anacin for the fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present, transcribed, the story of a very romantic ghost. Our adaptation is The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, and our stars, Charles Boyer and Jane Wyatt. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Mr. Charles Boyer.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's Screen Directors Playhouse production, The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, poses a very interesting question. Do you believe in ghosts? Of course, tradition says they do exist, and many people claim to have seen one. But whether you believe or not, please bear with the ghost I portray. Captain Daniel Gregg is a rather interesting personality, and I like him.
Thank you, Mr. Boyer. And now here's a word for discriminating smokers.
You see it in the newspapers.
No unpleasant aftertaste.
You hear it on the radio.
No unpleasant aftertaste.
You see it on television.
No unpleasant aftertaste when you smoke Chesterfields.
It's the biggest plus in cigarette history.
Science discovered it. You can prove it.
Science discovered that of all brands tested, Chesterfield, and only Chesterfield, leaves no unpleasant aftertaste.
Prove it yourself. Smoke a pack of Chesterfields. They're always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. And Chesterfield is the cigarette that leaves no unpleasant aftertaste.
That's the biggest plus in cigarette history.
No unpleasant aftertaste.
Science discovered it. Prove it yourself. Buy Chesterfields today.
Now, the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, starring Charles Boyer as Captain Daniel Gregg and Jane Wyatt as Mrs. Muir.
Good evening. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the ghost of Captain Gregg. In my lifetime, master of the schooner Marie, now hunting Gull Cottage, White Cliff by the sea. The ship's bell you heard is my trademark, announcing my arrivals and departures. And you can see me only when I want to be seen, and you can hear me only when I want to be heard. But pull up a chair and let me read to you from the log of my afterlife. The first entry reads, September 3rd, 1910. A man's home is his castle, and he reserves the right to protect it, whether he's dead or alive. And Gull Cottage, with its weather-beaten shingle, huge bay window, set on a low cliff overlooking the beautiful sea, was mine. I built it, and no one was going to invade my domain. The privacy of the home I cherished most in life. Blast it, no one. No one. Come in, you landlubbers. Oh, it's Mr. Coombe and another prospective tenant. You won't be here long.
Mrs. Muir, I assure you Gull Cottage won't suit you.
Let me be the judge, please.
Why won't you listen to reason? There are other cottages.
That portrait on the wall. Who is it?
The former owner, Captain Gregg.
A sea captain. Oh, I guess that explains the scheme of the decoration in this room, doesn't it?
Which is in frightful taste.
Oh, so you don't like it?
Mrs. Muir, there is absolutely no reason for you to slap me.
I beg your pardon?
Oh.
What's wrong?
Let's leave.
No, I like this room.
Well, now, there is a lady with taste.
Mrs. Muir, I assure you this house won't suit you at all.
I think I shall redo the walls in sea blue with organdy curtains.
Organdy curtains? Really, that, you son of a sea cook?
And that horrible tree outside. What kind of a tree is it, Mr. Coombe?
It's called a monkey puzzle tree.
Why?
Because the bark is so smooth, it defies the efforts of monkeys to climb it.
Oh, how sad for the monkeys. I think we'd better see the rest of the house. Oh, my. Everything's so terribly dusty.
The house has been empty for nearly 4 years.
Oh, this is a lovely kitchen. Perfect. Oh, but on that table, food. I thought you said there'd been no one here.
A charwoman was here last week.
Well, she must have left in a frightful hurry.
Well, last heard of, she was on a boat bound for America.
That laugh. Mr. Coombe.
Goodbye, Mrs. Muir. It's the ghost of Captain Gregg.
Oh, wait for me. Wait for me.
Au revoir. And that takes care of that. Entering log, Gull Cottage, White Cliff by the Sea, September 4th, 1910, the following day. SOS, SOS. My ship is sinking fast. I have been invaded. Mrs. Muir has moved into the cottage. She claims she does not believe in ghosts. Imagine. I have researched her background. She's a widow whose life has been dominated by a mother-in-law and sister-in-law, and whose sole income is derived from shares of stock in a gold mine. And the widowed black she wears is very unflattering to so pretty a face. Well, I suppose I should be sympathetic, but I can't afford it. Mrs. Muir, her housekeeper, and her child shall be out before morning. I promise.
Martha?
Yes, Mum?
I've had such a curious dream. Did I close the window before I took a nap?
No. It's shut now, ain't it?
Did you close it?
No, Mum.
I wonder. Oh, well. Let's look in on Anna and tuck her into bed.
Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. If I should die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. God bless Mummy and Martha and poor Captain Gregg in heaven.
Captain Gregg in heaven? I wonder.
Your water bottle's on the kitchen table, and the kettle's on the stove already boiling.
Thank you, Martha. Good night.
Good night, Mum. And be careful of the lighted candle in your hand.
Oh, my candle's blown out. It must have been the wind.
Wind? Yes, my breath.
I'll light it again. It couldn't have been the wind. The window's closed.
Yes, and I shall blow the light out again.
Oh, now, what? I'll light it again. There.
It's no use, madam. You cannot win. You're in the dark again. Well, ready to move out?
I know you're there. I say, I know you're there. Oh, now, what's wrong? Are you afraid to speak up? Is that all you're good for, to frighten women? Well, I'm not afraid of you. Now, speak up. I've never met such a cowardly ghost. Now, the demonstration is over. I'll thank you not to interfere while I boil me some water from my hot water bottle.
Light the candle. Go ahead. Light it.
How can I when you keep blowing out the match?
Light it, I say. Go on. The candle. Well, you see? It's lit.
You'll forgive me if I take a moment to get accustomed to you. You're, Captain Gregg?
Yes?
I I'm sorry I called you names, coward and so forth. It must have been very embarrassing to you.
Why?
Why? Well, I mean, because of the way you died.
The way I died, madam?
I mean, because you committed suicide.
I went to sleep in front of that confounded gas heater in my bedroom, and I must have kicked the gas on with my foot in my sleep. It was a stormy night, like this, with a half gale from the southwest blowing into my windows, so I shut them, as any sensible man would, wouldn't you?
I suppose so.
Well, the coroner's jury brought it in as suicide because my confounded charwoman testified I always slept with my window open. And how the devil should she know how I slept?
Oh, I'm so glad.
Oh, you have a strange sense of humor, madam.
Oh, no. I mean because you didn't commit suicide. Oh, but if you didn't, why do you haunt?
Because I have plans for my house, which do not include a pack of strangers barging in and making themselves at home.
I think it's very mean of you, frightening people. Childish, too.
Well, in your case, I'm prepared to admit I charted the course with regret. You're not a bad-looking woman, you know. And, well, women are so foolish. They don't know how to take care of themselves.
You're a fine one to say that. I assure you I am quite capable of taking care of myself. The house suits me perfectly. And as long as I pay the rent of the legal owner, your cousin...
Legal owner be hanged. I want it turned into a home for retired seamen.
Then you should have said so in your will.
I did not leave a will. I did not expect to kick the blasted gas on with my blasted foot.
I won't be shouted at, you hear? Everyone shouts at me, and I'm sick of it. Blast, blast, blast.
Temper.
Or laughed at either. I won't leave this house. You can't make me. I won't.
Oh, here, believer. Don't cry. Oh, stop now. You hear me? Anything I can't stand is a woman crying. Oh, stop it, blast it all, madam.
Oh, I love this house. I felt I must stay here as soon as I saw it. Oh, you can't understand that, can you?
Well, might be some truth in it at that. Felt that way about a ship once. My first command. Found her rusting in the Mersey. Very well. You love the house, that counts for you, and you've got spunk. That counts, too. Very well, you may stay.
Oh.
On trial.
Thank you.
Now, keep your distance, madam.
Oh, I'm sorry. You've made me so happy, and you'll go right away and leave us alone.
No, I will not go right away. Why should I?
Because of Anna, my little girl. I don't want her frightened into fits.
I never frighten little girls into fits.
But think of the bad language she learned. And the morals.
Confound it, madam. My language is most controlled. As for my morals, I've lived a man's life, and I'm not ashamed of it. But I can assure you that no woman has ever been the worse for knowing me. And I'd like to know how many blue noses can say the same.
She's much too young to see ghosts.
All right, I'll make a bargain with you. Leave my bedroom as it is, and I'll promise never to go into any other room in the house.
But, well, if you keep the best bedroom, where should I sleep?
In the best bedroom.
But,
Oh, in heaven's name, why not? Bless my soul, madam, I'm not a man. I'm a spirit. I have no body. Is that clear?
But I can see you.
All you see is an illusion, like a blasted lantern slide.
Well, it's not very convincing, but, well, I suppose it's all right.
Well, then it's settled. I'm probably making a mistake, but I always was a fool for a helpless woman.
I'm not helpless.
Well, if you're so confoundedly competent, you'll notice that your kettle is about to boil over.
Oh, so it is.
Oh, one more thing. I want my painting hung in the bedroom. You know, the one that's in the living room.
Must I? It's a very poor painting.
Well, it's my painting, and I did not invite your criticism. I make it part of the bargain.
Oh, well, I mean, it doesn't do you justice, and... Well, what do you know? He's gone. Oh, dear. I never realized I was standing here all the time in my nightdress. Oh, that's hardly the way to receive a gentleman, but... Oh, well, a ghost. Well...
My dear, never let anyone tell you to be ashamed of your figure.
Oh!
Every day you hear more and more about an incredibly fast way to relieve the pains of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. It's Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentists or physicians, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. Ask for Anacin at any drug counter. Now, here's the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, starring Charles Boyer and Jane Wyatt.
Entry log, October 15th, 1910. Well, it is a little over a month now since Gull Cottage, my castle, has been occupied, and I must admit that it has worked out far better than I had expected. Being a ghost, while not the most desirable of existences, has its advantages, especially when so charming a lady as Mrs. Muir proves to be most cooperative. Indeed, I find her efforts most seaworthy. Already she has taken on the bloom of the seaside, and she looks almost like a girl without her widow black. But in the garden, what has she done? I must see her at once. Blast her!
Oh, good afternoon.
What have you done with my monkey puzzle tree?
I expect it's chopped up for firewood by now.
But, hang it all, madam, I planted that tree with my own 2 hands.
Why?
Well, because I wanted a monkey puzzle tree in my garden.
Oh, think how much prettier a bed of roses will look there.
Roses. I hate roses. I hope the whole blasted bed dies of the blight.
Oh, Captain Gregg, if you insist on haunting me, you might at least be agreeable about it.
Why should I be agreeable?
Well, as long as we're living...
Huh?
I mean, if we're going to be thrown together so much, life's too short to be forever barking at each other.
Well, your life may be short, madam, but I have unlimited time at my disposal.
There you go, arguing again. Try to say something pleasant for a change.
Well, that's a pretty dress you have on.
Thank you, sir.
Much better than ugly black crepe.
I happen to be wearing mourning for my husband.
Whom you didn't love.
Oh, how dare you say that?
Because it's true. You were fond of him, perhaps, but you didn't love him.
I suppose you're jealous because no one put on mourning for you.
That shows how little you know about me.
Some poor, misguided female, I suppose.
3 poor, misguided females, to be exact.
Oh, I should think you'd be ashamed of it instead of boasting about it.
Why? They misguided themselves. I never raised a finger to help them.
That's not what I've heard about sailors.
Seaman, confound it. Sailor is a lover's word. Now tell me, why did you marry him?
I don't really know. He was an architect. He came down to plan an addition to my father's library. I was only 17. I remember I'd just finished a novel in which the heroine was kissed in the rose garden and lived happily ever after. So when Edwin kissed me in the orchard...
Yes. It was different once you'd left the orchard, eh?
Yes.
He didn't beat you, did he?
Oh, no. Poor Edwin. He never did anything. I'm afraid he wasn't even a very good architect. He couldn't have designed a house like this. Who did?
I did.
It reminds me of something. An old song or a poem.
Magic casements, opening on the foam of perilous seas, in fairylands forlorn.
That's Keats, isn't it?
The Nightingale.
Oh, it's strange to find a sea captain quoting Keats.
Why? Life is slow at sea. I had plenty of time for reading during the off watches.
How romantic. Reading lyric poetry, up in the crow's nest, with the sheets bellying in the wind.
Sails, blast it all, madam. A sheet is a line, a rope. Ropes can't belly.
Well, I don't know anything about the sea. Except that it's romantic.
That's what all landsmen think. Seamen know better.
Then why do they go to sea?
Because they haven't got sense enough to stay ashore. Heaven help the ordinary seaman.
Were you ever one?
For several years, while I learned my trade.
It's hard to imagine you being an ordinary anything.
Here. You've got callers.
Oh, dear.
Who is it?
My blasted mother-in-law and sister-in-law. Oh, quick, hide or go away or decompose or whatever it is you do.
Oh, you mean dematerialize?
Yes, quickly.
Oh, no fear. They can't see me or hear me unless I choose that they should.
Then please don't choose. I'll get rid of them.
Why don't you let me? I've had plenty of practice.
No, you leave them alone.
Well, say the word and I'll killhole them.
No, you're not to do anything.
Well, Lucy? Talking to herself.
Oh, my poor Lucy, you look so pale.
And what a hideous painting. Why on earth don't you take it down?
Because I like it, Eva. I'm very fond of it. Really, I am.
Liar.
Poor Lucy, we have such bad news for you.
What news is this?
Your gold mine, Lucy. It's petered out. Or whatever gold mines do. They've stopped paying dividends. It was in the Times this morning.
Oh.
Fast now. Don't make a scene in front of these swabs.
I don't intend to make a scene.
Of course you don't. Oh, you're a brave little girl, my little Lucy.
Please.
It should be perfectly obvious that with your income gone, there's only one course for you to follow, and that's to come home now with us.
Tell them to shut up. We'll think of something.
Eva, Mother, I'm sorry. It's very kind of you want me to come back, but I'm going to stay. I'll manage somehow. So please be good enough to shove off.
Well, you're obviously insane, talking to yourself and everything, and I, for one, want nothing more to do with you. Come, Mother.
Yes, come, Mother, while I kick you in the shins.
Here. I'll help you out, Mrs. Muir.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Coombe.
I'm so glad that you found a house suitable after all. Silly to think that such a thing as ghosts could exist in the 20th century.
Indeed. How could they?
Still, it is lonely. You should have a man to protect you. The right man.
Oh, Mr. Coombe, your car. It started running by itself.
Mercy, how'd that happen? Wait! It didn't cricket!
Well, another one of your tricks, Captain.
You liked it?
I only hope when I reach the afterlife, I have more dignity than you.
Dignity? Do you call it dignified to throw yourself at a herring-gutted swab like that?
I asked Mr. Coombe here because he's a logical man to help me find lodgers for the summer.
Lodgers? Oh, forgive me, my dear. I've been seriously misled. I thought you wanted to sign him on for a husband. No, there is no harm done. I will not allow you to take in lodgers. They're worse than passengers at sea.
It's them or starve.
No, not at all, my dear. You're going to write a book.
A book? But I can't.
No, but I can. And you shall put it down on paper for me. It will be the story of my life. We'll call it, let me see. We'll call it Blood and Swash by Captain X.
But it takes months to write a book. What are we to live on in the meantime?
Well, you've got jewelry, bonnet.
I couldn't.
Oh, blast your eyes, madam. Will you try to understand that you can't afford to be squeamish?
I do understand, and don't swear at me.
Start with that ugly brooch. You don't like it anyway.
Really, Captain Gregg, my mother-in-law gave it to me, and I'm really very fond of her.
Very well. If you're so fond of her, you can go back and live with her.
I think I can get about 10 pounds for it.
I'm glad you're going to be sensible. Well, now, since we're going to be collaborators, you may call me Daniel.
That's very good of you.
And I shall call you Lucia.
My name is Lucy.
Doesn't do you justice, my dear. Women named Lucy are always being imposed upon. But Lucia, there is a name for an Amazon, for a queen.
I don't feel much like a queen. I feel frightened and wondering what the future will bring.
Don't you trust me?
Oh, yes, I do. Daniel, when I'm talking to you. But when you're not here, well, it's asking a great deal to expect anyone to trust her whole future to someone who isn't real.
But I am real. I'm here because you believe I'm here. I exist in your mind, and in the mind of the God who made us all.
Yes, Daniel.
Keep on believing, and I'll always be real to you. As long as you have need of me, I'll be here.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, here's Perry Como for RCA Victor.
Cara, 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 bella, bella, bella baby. How can I express my happiness? Cara, 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 bella, bella, bella baby.
It's available now at record dealers everywhere. Perry Como's sensational new RCA Victor release, Cara Cara Bella Bella. You'll want to own it, to hear it again and again, and listen to the smooth baritone voice of Perry Como as he sings the soft Italian lyrics of Cara Cara Bella Bella. It's a hit, and so is the flip side. Surprising. One record, two terrific new numbers back to back, sung by Perry Como, recorded by RCA Victor. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival. Brought to you by Chesterfield. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. Plus, no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. By the makers of Anacin for the fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, starring Charles Boyer and Jane Wyatt, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue transcribed with the third act of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, starring Charles Boyer and Jane Wyatt.
Entering log, December 1st, 1910. Captain Daniel Gregg, Galt Cottage, White Cliff by the sea. For 3 months now, I've been Lucia's steady companion, dictating my life story, guaranteed to be salty enough to keep old maids and young maids burning the midnight oil. Well, I can truthfully say I wish we were starting the book instead of finishing it. It's like sipping the last drop out of a bottle of rare vintage wine. This cannot be replaced. Well, Lucia, why have you stopped typing? You haven't finished a sentence.
I know. It's that last word. I've never written such a word.
Well, it's a perfectly good word.
I think it's a horrid word.
Well, means what it says, doesn't it?
All too clearly.
Well, what word do you use when you want to convey that meaning?
I don't use any.
Oh, blast it, Lucia. If you're going to be prudish, we'll never get this book written. Now, put it down the way I give it to you.
I'll do it, but I won't look.
Good. At this point, having had a good drink, I went upstairs.
Why?
Why what?
Why did you go upstairs?
Because I saw no harm in it.
Oh, you must have been very young and foolish.
I was young, but I was never foolish. Inexperienced, perhaps, curious as young men are, eager for adventure, but at the same time level-headed. I matured early.
I wish I'd known you then.
I was an orphan. I was brought up by a maiden aunt in a country village. Now, for heaven's sake, let's get on with it. Where was I?
Upstairs.
Oh, yes. The customs of Marseille are different to any...
Different from?
Oh, to or from, who cares? This is not a blessed literary epic. It is the unvarnished story of a seaman's life.
It's certainly unvarnished.
Well, all right. Smear on your own varnish. Change the grammar all you please, but leave the guts in it.
I believe it would have been nice if we'd included a chapter about your early life, your school days.
Never went to school. I was educated by the vicar.
Oh, poor man. He must have had a dreadful time.
Oh, he enjoyed every minute of it. Except when I put a snake in his bed.
Oh. What did he say?
What would you expect a vicar to say when he finds a snake in his bed?
You must have been a horrid little boy. Daniel, what did your aunt do when you ran away to sea?
Probably thanked heaven there was no one around to fill the house with mongrel puppies or tracked mud on her carpets.
Did she write to you?
Every Sunday for 7 years. I was at sea when she died, the year I got my mate's ticket. What are you thinking about, Lucia?
I'm thinking how lonely she must have felt with her clean carpets.
And what else are you thinking?
About Coombe, the renting agent. He's threatening to put us out unless the rent is paid.
Oh, it's unimportant. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm so tired, Daniel. I can't see straight or think straight.
Now, just these last few pages, and then tomorrow you take it to the publishers.
I hope they like it. They must like it.
Oh, they will.
It's strange. I didn't think so at first, but somehow it's a very wise book.
It has elements of wisdom in it, my dear. Oh, I did not lead a very wise life myself, but it was a full one and a grown-up one. You know, you come of age very quickly through shipwreck and disaster.
I never understood the sea before, or the men who go to sea. Why did you write the book, Daniel? It wasn't really to save the house for me.
Partly that. For you and the retired seaman you will leave it to in your will. Very brave man who always risk their lives for people who never appreciate them. Ship out there. Too close by the sound.
It's the loneliest sound. Like a child lost and crying in the dark.
Yes, he's lost right enough. With the captain cursing a blue streak and wondering why he went to sea instead of opening a grocery shop like a sensible man. Treacherous. Fog in the channel. I'd rather face a nor'easter.
Still, it's honest, the sea. It makes you face things honestly, doesn't it?
There's something in your mind.
Yes. What's to become of us, Daniel? You and me.
Nothing can become of me. Everything's happened that can happen.
But not to me.
What do you mean, Lucia?
When we were writing the book, I was happy. We were accomplishing something together. But now, when I try to think about the future, it's all dark and confused. Like trying to see into the fog.
Yes. Yes, you've been working too hard and cooped up too long in this house. You need a change of scene.
But I love it here.
Well, you ought to be out in the world more. Meeting people, seeing men.
I have no desire to see men.
But you should, Lucia. You are a very attractive woman. Or hadn't you noticed? Really, my dear. You owe it to yourself.
Yes, Daniel. Good night.
Good night, my dear.
Oh, Daniel. I'm afraid we've gotten ourselves in an awful fix.
I beg your pardon, Mrs. Muir.
How did you know my name, sir?
I was in Mr. Sproul's anteroom when you left. The publisher, you know. If you'll forgive me, my name is Miles Fairley.
Good day, sir.
It's raining, and I've got an umbrella. And your hat, if I may say so, is singularly inadequate under the circumstances.
I didn't bargain for the blasted rain. That is, I'm afraid I shall miss the last train for home.
There's a cab now. Cab. Where to, Mrs. Muir?
Victoria Station. Thank you so much.
Victoria? What a coincidence. That's exactly where I'm going. We'll go together. I know you won't mind sharing my cab with me, will you?
Not at all.
The word you're looking for is brass.
Brass?
To describe my behavior and me, I'm sure you don't approve of either.
Not very much. Do you write?
Yes, I write a little. Children's books.
Children's books? You? Oh, I should like to see one.
I'm afraid you have. You see, I write under the name of Uncle Neddy.
Uncle Neddy? You're Uncle Neddy?
Ridiculous, isn't it?
Why, you're adored by half the children in the world.
Yes, but deep in my innermost heart, I loathe the little monsters.
My daughter is not a little monster. And she'll be very excited to know I've been talking with our favorite author.
I'll make an exception of your daughter and look forward to meeting her. There's an empty compartment. Goodbye, Mrs. Muir.
Goodbye, Mr. Fairley, and thanks again.
Oh, you're quite welcome. Cheerio.
Cheerio.
Daniel. Oh, have you been eavesdropping?
Brass, he says. I'll polish his brass for him. And the way he was smirking at you, like a cat, a fishmonger's. You should have slapped his face.
Why? I found him rather charming.
Oh, rather charming. Now you're beginning to talk like him.
Well, how in blazes do you want me to talk?
That's better.
I think you're being extremely childish.
I'm only trying to protect you from your own worst instincts.
I'll manage my own instincts, thank you.
Now, what made you lie to that idiot of a man?
I didn't lie to him.
You did? You know very well your daughter hates Uncle Neddy and reads nothing but Dead-Eye Dick.
Well, I had to say something.
Well, you should have pushed him out of the cab. In another minute, I would have.
Daniel, I believe you're jealous.
So, of course I'm not jealous. You take me for a blasted schoolboy? And besides, jealousy is a disease of the flesh.
Well, I've never known you to be so disagreeable. Now, you stop sulking, or I'll leave the house to the Society for Decayed Gentlewomen.
Oh, after your performance today, I believe you're capable of it.
Daniel, you yourself said I should mix with people, that I should see men.
I said man, not perfumed parlor snakes.
He's a man, and a very nice one. Oh, and anyway, I'll never see him again.
Oh, yes, you will. You're like all the rest of women. A fool for any man who'll promise you the moon and end up by taking everything you have to give.
Hello, Mrs. Muir.
You're quite a sleuth, aren't you, Mr. Fairley? I should think being Uncle Neddy would satisfy anyone.
No, I also paint under the name of Renoir.
You're such a fool.
That's the first nice thing you've ever said to me.
And what, if anything, do you do as Miles Fairley?
Make a fool of myself, generally. Specifically, I believe, most idiotically, about a lady I fell in love with the moment I laid eyes on her. I'm in love with you, Lucy. And I want you to love me, too. I think you will. I'm not going away, even if you send me. I'll see you again and again, even if you forbid it. Happy, dear?
Never felt like this before, Miles.
How?
I don't know.
Tell me.
Like falling down from high up, all dizzy, unsure.
You won't fall, my darling. I'll hold you.
It isn't right. It can't be to feel like this, like... Oh, I don't know. Oh, darling. Good afternoon, Daniel.
So you kissed that scoundrel, Lucia?
You've been spying on me?
Oh, I merely happened to be cruising in the vicinity.
I don't believe you.
Did you enjoy it?
It's none of your business.
Oh, so you did.
It's none of your business.
Why did you let him?
I didn't. He took me unaware.
Oh, look, my dear, since Eve picked the apple, no woman has ever been taken entirely unawares.
What do you mean to insinuate by that?
When a woman is kissed, it's because deep down she wants to be kissed.
That is nothing but masculine conceit.
Nevertheless, it's true. Now, what happens?
Oh, he'll stay or he'll go away. It doesn't matter to me one way or the other.
I think it matters to you more than you'll admit. Isn't that so, Lucia?
Why bother to ask me, Daniel? You seem to know my mind better than I do. You don't like him, do you?
And I won't like him.
Simply because she doesn't like his books.
Good enough reason to dislike anyone.
Anna's a child with childish likes and dislikes.
He puts brilliantine on his hair.
Most men do.
And he uses perfume. Last near drove me off the beach.
You shouldn't have been on the beach in the first place.
So you can find an excuse for everything.
Only because you're attacking him, Daniel.
Perfectly natural human reaction.
I do wish you wouldn't be so superior just because you're not alive.
Oh, and he is. Very much so.
It's no crime to be alive.
No, my dear, it isn't. But sometimes it's a great inconvenience. Only the living can be hurt.
I don't intend to be hurt.
Oh, no captain intends to pile his ship on a reef. But it happens. Be careful, Lucia.
You yourself said I should go about in the world. That means taking risks.
I know, my dear. Real happiness is worth almost any risk. But there may be breakers ahead. Be careful.
Daniel, I've never lied to you. I rather think Miles is going to propose to me. Ask me to marry him.
Oh? And, you'd be willing to?
I might. Why shouldn't I?
He isn't good enough for you, that's why not.
Oh, I know he isn't perfect. Perhaps he's conceited and erratic, even childish. But I need someone, Daniel. I'm not as strong as I thought. I need companionship and laughter and all the things a woman needs. I suppose I need love.
Well, then, I hope he can give it to you.
Thank you, Daniel.
Entering log, January 10th, 1911. Captain Daniel Gregg. The curtains in the master bedroom are flowing gently in the faint breeze. The sky is beginning to lighten for dawn. In her bed, Lucia is asleep, breathing gently. So you've made your choice, Lucia. The only choice you could make. You've chosen life with all its sorrows, hurts, and heartbreaks. And that's as it should be, whatever the reckoning. And that's why I'm going away, my dear. There's no longer a place for me in your life, and there can never be again. I can't help you now. I can only confuse you more. and destroy whatever chance you have left for happiness. Now listen, my dear. You've been dreaming. Yes, dreaming of a sea captain who haunted this house, of talks you had with him, even a book you wrote together. But you wrote the book, you and no one else. A book about a man you imagined from his house, his picture on the wall, his gear lying about in every room. It's been a dream, Lucia, and when morning comes, you will only remember it as a dream, and it will die, as all dreams must die, at waking. Ah, my dear, how you would have loved the North Cape and the fjords in the midnight sun, to sail across the reef at Barbados, where the blue water turns to green, to the Falklands, where a southerly gale whips the whole sea white. Ah, what we've missed, Lucia. What we've both missed. Goodbye, my darling.
In 1 week, NBC and its affiliated stations broadcast thousands of different programs. News, music, drama, comedy. A world of varied entertainment and information. Who pays for it? The advertisers, naturally, you say. But does the consumer pay for it in the long run? No. And that is one of the miracles of radio. Radio reaches people much more economically than door-to-door selling or penny postcards or newspapers or magazines. Reaches and sells people vastly more economically than if there were no advertising at all. Only quality products are advertised on NBC, and radio helps bring them to you at the lowest possible cost. And now, back to our story.
Going, Mum?
You'll see in a moment, Martha. Oh, by the way, I've been thinking we might put the picture of Captain Gregg up in the attic.
Don't you like it anymore?
Well, it was a silly idea to hang it in my bedroom. I don't know what possessed me. Atmosphere, I suppose. I fell in love with a ghost. A very wonderful ghost. Dreams are silly. So very silly.
I don't know, Mum.
Oh, well. Oh, driver, stop over here. Martha, wait out here for me.
Where are you going, Mum?
To surprise Miles. Visit his bachelor quarters for the first time. Won't he be shocked?
Yes?
I'd like to see Mr. Fairley, please.
Won't you come in? What is your name?
Mrs. Muir. Oh, but please don't tell him. I want to surprise him.
Oh, my husband is out. Perhaps I can help you.
Husband?
He'll be home soon. He's taken the children to the park.
The children?
You are a friend of his.
I'm afraid I've made a mistake.
A mistake, Mrs. Muir?
Yes, I'm sorry.
I think I understand, my dear. And I'm sorry, too. Truly I am. It isn't the first time that something like this has happened.
Entering log. The year. There are no years in eternity. Still, from my vantage point of forevermore, I can watch Lucia. And though I am no longer mortal, I can feel mortal pain because she has run adrift in earthly time.
I've seen her disappointments, her loneliness, and, oh, so many times I've wanted to comfort her as she reached out her hands to capture a lost dream. But there has been joy, too. Anna, her daughter, now 22, and as beautiful as her mother, and engaged to be married.
Wait till you hear, Mommy. I've discussed it with Bill, and you're to come and live with us. You and Martha.
No, darling.
Oh, but you must. You've been alone so much of your life.
Oh, you're very kind, but, well, it's hard to explain. Solitude isn't a matter of company. It's a matter of the spirit. Besides, I love this house, and I've been very happy here, and I shall live here till I die.
With Captain Gregg?
Well, what did you say?
With the ghost of Captain Gregg.
Anna, what are you talking about?
Oh, I knew the captain very well. When I was a little girl the first year we lived here, we used to have the most wonderful talks.
You didn't.
Don't tell me you saw him, too.
Oh, no. Not for years.
Then you did. Mommy, you don't suppose he really haunted us?
Oh, no, darling. Things like that can't happen. It was only a dream. I can't remember very well. Just bits and pieces. A phrase here and there, a look. And I think I dreamed most of my book, Blood and Squash. I must have. I couldn't have thought of it. All these years I've tried to remember, and I can't.
Do you know what I think? I think you fell in love with him, too.
Oh, I did nothing of the sort.
Oh, I wouldn't blame you if you had. Mummy, perhaps he really did exist, the captain. Perhaps he did come back and talk to us.
No, darling, he never existed. We just made him up, you and I. I just wasn't intended to have that kind of happiness. And I haven't missed it. Really I haven't. Oh, I've been lonely at times, but there've been compensations. This house, the sea, and the gulls, and memories. I have those, you know, even if it was a dream.
Entering log, the time, infinitesimal, where my soul lives. But on earth, the seasons have changed many times. The blossoms on the branches have withered and blossomed again and again. The snows have fallen to the brown earth. Cruel winds have changed into soft summer breezes, time and time again. Standing here on the vast ship Eternity, I have watched Lucia grow old. She has weathered her storms gracefully. I've been proud of her, as a captain is of his lady. Oh, Lucia, soon.
Now, what were you doing out there on the captain's walk? Want to catch your death of cold?
I don't know why I went out there.
You don't know? You know what the doctor says. Remember, you're not a young one anymore.
Oh, bother the doctor.
Think you're not milk now?
Not now, Martha. I'm too tired, and I have a funny pain in my arm.
Now, you drink it up like I tell you.
Oh, Martha, stop bossing me. I don't want any hot milk. I hate hot milk. I just want to be left alone. Bossing me. Everyone bossing me.
Very well, Mum. So bossing I never intended. Only brought the milk for your own good.
Call her back.
Bossing me.
Call her back. Weren't you taught as a child never to let the sun go down on your wrath? Call her, I say.
Martha.
Yes, Mum.
I'm sorry I was cross.
They're lovely. It doesn't matter. We all get cross sometimes.
Good night, dear Martha. You're such a good friend.
Good night. Drink your nice hot milk now, and you'll be right as right.
I am tired. So very tired.
And now you'll never be tired again. Come, Lucia. Come, my dear.
Daniel. Oh, Daniel.
I've missed you so, Lucia.
The little old lady in the chair. Who is she?
Look again, Lucia.
That isn't me.
It was you. But the real you is here with me, as it was meant to be. Come, my dear.
Thank you, Charles Boyer and Jane Wyatt, for a charming performance. Our stars will return in just a moment. You know, the human voice is a marvelous instrument. Words on paper, cold words, have only as much color, as much power, as the individual reader gets out of them. But take these same words and have them spoken. Put them in the mouth of a Winston Churchill, and they come rumbling and roaring to life. Yes, whether you're selling ideas or products, people sell better than paper. Advertisers realize this. It's why they pay the price of 30 minutes on a radio network for the privilege of speaking to you for a total of only 3 minutes about their products. And because the advertiser benefits through the privilege of speaking to you in your own home, you benefit by the hundreds of hours of top-flight entertainment each week on radio. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse presents another great performance. Our adaptation will be The Velvet Touch, and our star is Rosalind Russell. The following week, we will present Mother Was a Freshman, starring Loretta Young and William Lundigan. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Charles Boyer and Jane Wyatt.
Thank you. Charles, would you do the honors, please?
Gladly, Jane. An excellent definition of a genius is one who does easily and well what others cannot do at all. In this category, by public acclaim, we must place Joseph Mankiewicz, the gentleman who directed The Ghost and Mrs. Muir.
How right you are, Charles. Not only is he a great director, but he's equally as fine a writer and producer. And for these outstanding achievements, he's been awarded the highest honors the motion picture industry can bestow. 5 Academy Awards.
Although Mr. Mankiewicz cannot be with us tonight, I should like to ask that all of you join Jane and myself in applauding him. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Charles, just a minute. There's something I'd like to say. Now, wouldn't it be wonderful if we girls could look forward to romantic ghosts just like Charles Boyer?
No, not yet. Thank you, Jane. If you don't mind, I prefer being just live Charles Boyer and enjoying this beautiful and wonderful country. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, directed by Joseph Mankiewicz, was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Producers of the Darrell F. Zanuck Technicolor production, David and Bathsheba, starring Gregory Peck and Susan Hayward. Now currently releasing Mr. Belvedere Rings the Bell, starring Clifton Webb. Included in tonight's cast were Ruth Parrott, Sarah Selby, Alma Lawton, Norma Jean Nilsson, Barbara Eiler, Alec Harford, and Don Morrison. The Ghost and Mrs. Muir was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and was directed by Bill Carnes. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents The Velvet Touch, starring Rosalind Russell.
Monday through Friday, hear The Woman in My House on NBC.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents director's assignment. Production, It's a Wonderful Life. Director, Frank Capra. Star, Jimmy Stewart.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a flight of fancy into time that never was. It's a Wonderful Life, starring Jimmy Stewart, and introducing the director of the film, Frank Capra. For a motion picture audience, there can be only one measure of a truly great director. His name by itself must be a badge of excellence upon the screen. Such is the name of our guest screen director tonight, for it has become a synonym for unforgettable motion picture entertainment. The NBC Theater is proud to present the distinguished director of such brilliant films as It Happened One Night, Lost Horizon, You Can't Take It With You, and tonight's story, It's a Wonderful Life. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Frank Capra.
Thank you. The story of It's a Wonderful Life became a motion picture by a rather roundabout way. It started out as a simple message of goodwill, a brief fantasy printed on Christmas cards to be exchanged between friends. It was a fine story, warm and human and exciting in a very unusual way. We felt that it had something that perhaps could be shared by everyone. That's why we made the picture. And now tonight we hope to share it with you again as a radio play. It's a Wonderful Life, starring Jimmy Stewart in his original role of George Bailey.
Your Supreme Excellency, I, Clarence Oddbody, Angel of the Second Class, do make application for promotion to Angel of the First Class for services as follows. On Christmas Eve of 1948, one George Bailey of Bedford Falls was on the point of committing suicide, an act abhorrent both to his maker and to the Hemisphere Federation Mutual Life Insurance Company. Feeling in exceedingly low spirits, George Bailey did go, proceed, and travel to the high-level bridge where he mounted the rail. Before George Bailey could leap into the icy current, I, Clarence Oddbody, did hurl, project, and fling myself past the great Magellanic Cloud, through the constellation Lyra, into the Earth's atmosphere and the Bedford River, executing, if I do say so myself, a perfect swan dive. Help! Save me! I can't swim! Help!
Relax, now don't struggle.
Help!
I'm coming in after you.
Help!
Here I come.
It's a good thing this old toll house on the bridge was unlocked.
Yeah, well, we can both dry off in here without freezing.
Yeah.
How'd you happen to fall into the river?
I didn't fall in.
Huh?
Well, I knew if you thought I was drowning, you'd jump in to save me. So I jumped in.
You jumped in?
To save you. You see, you didn't go through with it.
Go through with what?
Suicide.
How'd you know I was going to... Hey, who are you?
I'm an angel.
A what?
An angel. Clarence Oddbody, AS2.
Oh. AS2. What's the AS2?
Angel Second Class.
Oh, I see. What, are you crazy?
Well, I'll confess I've been rather distracted for the past few centuries due to my failure to acquire my first-class wings. But crazy? If I do a good job on you, I'll get my wings.
Brother, you haven't even got your buttons.
Why don't you tell me your troubles?
Oh, you're balmy, that's why.
Well, then humor me. Do you good to talk.
Yeah. Well, that's about all I have left in life. Just talk about it.
Well, talk.
Oh, I was going to knock 'em dead, I was. I was going to shake the dust of this crummy little town off my feet, and I was going to see the world, build things, do things, travel, the Taj Mahal and silken Samarkand and the moon pools of the East and Everest and the deep Aegean. Yeah, pipe dreams.
Why?
Well, my deaf ear, for one thing.
Oh, that was when Howie, your kid brother, fell through the ice back in 1919.
I jumped in to save him. Hey, how'd you know that?
I read it in the Gabriel Daily Trumpet.
Well, anyway, I got an ear infection. It was weeks before I could go back running errands at the Gower drugstore. So what does Gower do? He hits me in my bad ear.
Why?
Well, he just heard about his son. He died in college from typhoid. Gower had been drinking. I wouldn't deliver some medicine for Mrs. Blaine's little girl because the bottle he took it out of was marked poison.
Dear, dear.
Well, Doc Gower smacked my bad ear, and I guess I cried. But I finally made him understand his mistake.
Was Doc Gower grateful?
Well, he cried.
Ah.
11 years later, he bought me a fine set of pigskin luggage to take on my world trip.
Oh, then you did go away.
There was a girl in town named Mary. We'd grown up together, and she was engaged to Sam Wainwright. I had an hour or so before train time, and I stopped over at Mary's house.
Well, George, just think. After all these years and all your planning and saving and wishing, you're going to realize your great ambition.
This is the most exciting day of my life, Mary.
We'll miss you terribly in Bedford Falls.
Well, I'll only be away a year.
You'll write, won't you?
I'll send you a golden apple from the Garden of the East for your wedding present.
Thanks. I'll make golden applesauce out of it.
What's the matter? Would I say something wrong? Hey, the doorbell's ringing.
I know the doorbell's ringing. Don't you sneak away, George Bailey. I want to talk to you.
Mary, I'm looking for George.
Uncle Billy, what brings you over here to Mary's?
George, your father's just had a bad stroke.
Oh, no.
Dad, what, is he?
No, but I don't think you'd better start on your trip, George. Not just now, anyhow.
Well, go on, George.
Well, Dad was gone that same night. That gave old man Potter his chance.
Old man Potter?
Yeah, richest man in town, a banker, a big stockholder in our loan company. We'd always fought Potter on a lot of issues, and now he wanted the loan company to dissolve so he could rule the roost in Bedford Falls. Potter and I had it out a week after Father died, right in the boardroom of the loan company. Now, just a minute there, Potter. Now, just hold on here just a minute. I admit that in the 25 years since Father and Uncle Billy here started this loan company, we didn't make any money. I admit that. But who gave the low-income people in this town decent homes to live in, huh?
You did?
Yes, Mr. Potter, we did. Who built Bailey Park of model dwellings where you wanted to put Poor Cemetery?
You did.
That's right, we did. We gave this town those things. We gave Bedford Falls and its
That's
citizens...
the trouble with you, Baileys. You gave everything. No wonder you never made any money.
What's galling you, Potter, is...
Mr. Potter to you, Bailey.
My nephew is Mr. Bailey to you, Potter.
Your nephew's wet behind the ears, you mindless fool.
Say that again. Say that again.
Just keep out of this, Uncle Billy. I'll handle Potter.
Mr. Potter to Stripling.
What's eating you is that you can't gain control of this loan company, Mr. Potter. It's up to this board to decide what to do about the company now that Father's gone. But if I can do anything to help keep Bailey Park a reality and to keep Potter from making people crawl to him when they need help, just count me in, gentlemen. Count me in. As a result of that speech, the board voted to continue the loan company if I'd remain as vice president.
Goodbye, trip around the world, huh?
Yeah. At least until Brother Harry came home from college to take over for me. Only Harry came home with a wife.
Well, that's co-education for you.
Yeah. But did his wife's father have to give Harry a big job out of town?
Oh, I see. Leaving you holding the bag with the loan company.
Yeah. Hey, what's that music?
That's a church hymn. Old 100. Seems to me Mary sang it that day long ago. Remember? In the church choir. After church, you walked Mary home. Remember, George? Remember?
Come in for a minute, George.
Well, just for a minute, Mary.
Here, let me take your hat and coat.
Mary? Who's that down there with you?
It's George Bailey, Mother.
What's he want?
Well, I don't know. What do you want, George?
Me? Well, not a thing. I just came in to get warm.
He's making violent love to me, Mother.
Well, tell him to stop. It's Sunday.
Hey, now look here, Mary. I didn't come here to...
What did you come here for?
Well, I just walked you home, that's all.
Lots of girls ogling you at church. Why pick on me?
Well, now listen, Mary,
Why don't you go home?
Well, I will.
Thanks.
Where's my hat?
You got it on.
Thanks.
You're entirely welcome.
Goodbye.
Deaf in one ear and blind in both eyes. That's you, George Bailey.
Now what's the matter?
You ought to see a specialist. You can't even tell when the girl you've walked to school with all your life. Oh, go see a big eye, ear, nose, and throat man.
Why, Mary. Hey, Mary. Hey, let's go and see a specialist together. Reverend McAllister, big hymn, sermon, and wedding ceremony man, huh?
And so you were married, huh, George?
Yeah, I had about $2,000 saved, and it looked like a fine chance to combine that world trip with a honeymoon.
What?
A little thing called the Great Depression.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there was a run on the loan company started by some false rumors of Potter's. At the last minute, Mary threw in the $2,000. It was just enough to reassure our investors, and we didn't have to close up.
And you didn't have a honeymoon either.
No, but Potter was licked again. So when he called me into his office one day, I was just about the most surprised man in Bedford Falls.
And I want to tell you, George, my lad, that during the Depression, you and I have been about the only ones kept our heads in this town.
Thanks, Mr. Potter.
Yeah, all that talent, and where does it get you? 28 and 29... married, and making $40 a week.
45.
And you're the smartest young fella in town.
All right. Now, what's your point, Mr. Potter?
I want to hire you.
You want to hire me?
Manage my affairs, run my properties. $20,000 a year.
Dollars?
And 2 months vacation with pay before you start work. Take yourself a little jaunt around the world first, eh?
Everest, the Vale of Kashmir, and the moon pools of the east, and the deep Aegean, and the whispering Aurora.
Well, George?
Well, but what about the loan company?
Well, what about it? We'll dissolve it.
Oh, no. I don't want your dirty job.
What?
You sit here and you think the whole world revolves around you and your money. Well, it doesn't.
You're out of your mind.
I won't let you buy me away from the people who depend on me.
Rubbish.
And I've made my decision, Potter.
And may it stick in your craw to regret as long as you live, George Bailey. May it stick in your fool craw.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of It's a Wonderful Life, starring Jimmy Stewart with Arthur Q. Bryan as the angel and introducing the director of the film, Frank Capra.
George, after your marriage to Mary Chase and your very spunky rejection of Potter's offer to manage his affairs, what happened? How'd it go?
Oh, I stuck it out a few more years with the loan company. Then the war. Doc Gower and Uncle Billy sold war bonds. And Harry, my kid brother Harry, shot down 2 Jap suicide planes just as they were about to crash on a transport full of U.S. troops.
Well, what about you?
Oh, it's 4F.
The bad ear?
Well, it just wasn't in the books for me to get out of Bedford Falls, that's all.
Well, it brings us to tonight, Christmas Eve. What made you want to jump off the bridge into the river?
I can give it to you fast. The bank examiner came to check our books, and we were $8,000 short. Next question.
Where did the $8,000 go?
Well, if I knew, I wouldn't be here on the bridge, would I?
No.
All I know is that I sent Uncle Billy to deposit $8,000 to our account over at Potter's bank. Uncle Billy talked to Potter for a while in Potter's office, and then he went over to the teller's window to deposit the money, only it was gone.
Well, where?
How do I know where? I was almost insane. I questioned Uncle Billy half the night trying to locate that missing $8,000, but it was no use.
Please, George, please don't ask me any more questions. I can't think anymore.
You've got to think anymore, you stupid, fumbling fool. I've got to have that money. Do you realize what this means to us? It means bankruptcy and scandal and shame and prison.
I know, George. I know.
Now, one of us is going to jail for this, but it's not going to be me. I've had enough of being the fall guy for this crummy little town. You can just deal me out of this one. I've given up my years and my ambition for the people of this town, and all I've got is frustration and disappointment. And I've had just about as much as I can swallow. It's sticking in my craw, just like Potter said it would.
Well, maybe Potter would lend you $8,000.
Potter?
Maybe.
Potter? Well, yeah, it's their only chance.
Well, what about all your fine friends you've done so much for, George? Why don't they lend you the money,
Well, they don't have that kind of money, Mr. Potter. You know that. Now, please help me.
Well, what kind of security do you have? Any stocks?
No, sir.
Bonds?
No, sir.
Real estate collateral of any kind?
Well, I've got a $15,000 life insurance policy.
What's its loan value?
$500.
$500. Look at you. You were going out and lick the world once. What are you now? You're a miserable clerk crawling in here on your hands and knees and begging for help. $500. You're worth more dead than alive.
Oh, that's very true.
So you want me to help you, eh? Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to swear out a warrant for your arrest.
Arrest?
Misappropriation of funds.
Arrest, but Mr. Potter...
Merry Christmas, George.
And so, because you were worth $500 alive and $15,000 dead, you thought killing yourself would make everybody happier?
Yeah, better still, I should never have been born.
What's that? What's that you said?
I said I wish I'd never been born.
That's what I thought you said. George, they've granted your wish. And maybe I've got the scheme to win me my wings. Angel first class.
What wish?
George, you've never been born.
Oh, stop it, will you? You're talking like an idiot.
Am I, George? Let's see.
Excuse me, man. Got a match?
Who are you?
Come in, Doc. Come in.
Got a match, anybody?
Hey, you're Doc Gower, the druggist.
I was Doc Gower, the druggist, until I poisoned a little girl by mistake.
Oh, no, now, wait a minute,
Been
Doc.
drunk ever since.
Now, Doc, don't you remember? I discovered your mistake, and I warned you just in time.
Oh, you?
Well, don't you remember me? I'm little George Bailey. I ran errands for you.
Nobody named George Bailey ever worked for me. Match?
Here you are, Mr. Gower.
Now, all I need is a cigar.
Here you are, Mr. Gower.
Obliged. God rest you, merry gentlemen. May none of you is missed.
Oh, wait, no, Doc.
Let him go, George. Let him go.
That broken old derelict, Doc Gower.
Well, you weren't born, George, so you couldn't prevent that broken old derelict.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, I'm going home.
Home? What home? You never lived.
Oh, shut up now. Cut it out. You're crazy.
Let's see if I am. We'll go to your home. Ride the bleak wind, George Bailey. Let's see where you live. Let's see.
But I tell you, this boarding house can't be my mother's house.
Knock again.
Oh, this broken down old shack, my mother's house?
Knock again, George Bailey.
All right, but
There's no vacancy.
Mother.
What are you talking about?
Mother, please help me. There's something terrible's happened to me. Just keep me here until I get over it, please.
I never saw you before in my life. Don't take in strangers unless somebody I know sent them.
Uncle Billy sent me, your brother.
You knew him.
Well, of course I know him. I saw him just today.
That's a lie. He died in the insane asylum after old man Potter took over the loan company. Why do you lie to me?
Mother, please.
Good night.
Listen. Mother.
Come on, George. We've other places to go.
Why are we in the public library on Christmas Eve?
Some people work late if they're lonely and have no Christmas to go home to. Like that pinched-looking woman at that desk there.
Mary.
Yes?
Mary.
The library's closed, you know.
Mary, you're my wife.
You must be quite out of your senses.
Now, look at me. Look at me, Mary. I'm George. I'm your husband. We're married.
I never married. Man I'd marry never was born, if you must know. I hate them.
Mary, now look at me. I'm George Bailey. You're Mrs. George Bailey.
I'll call the police.
Mary, you must listen to me.
Hello.
Please, Mary.
Hello.
Mary, listen to me.
Give me the police and hurry.
It's very dark on this road.
Yes.
And cold.
Stop here.
Where are we?
Potter's Field.
You mean Bailey Park?
I mean the poor cemetery.
You mean my low-cost home development?
Look where you stand.
Gravestones.
Here dwell in final squalor and humility the nameless, the vagrant, the very poor, the disinherited. You put them here.
I tell you, no, I built Bailey Park on this ground.
Read that tilting gravestone at your feet. Read.
In memory of our beloved son, Harry Bailey, 1911-1919. This isn't true. Harry's alive today. He went to war. He shot down 2 planes that saved the lives of every man on that transport.
Your brother Harry broke through the ice at the age of 9.
It's a lie. He saved the life of every man on that transport.
Every man on that transport died.
No.
You killed those men on that troop ship. You wished it so.
I didn't.
You.
Please.
You.
No.
Yes. Harry wasn't there to save those men because you weren't there to save Harry. You wished it so.
Yes. Forgive me, Clarence.
You see, George, you'd have lived a pretty wonderful life if you'd only been born a strong and useful life.
I know now. I know that no man is an island unto himself. I know now that our lives are woven inseparably one to another. I know that life bestowed by the Almighty is for no man to reject.
Then my work is done.
Wait, Clarence. Help me. Help me get back. I want to live again. I'm glad I was born. I want to live again.
When you hear the musical chimes, I will have won my wings. Guardian angel, first class.
Send me back, Clarence. Send me back to life again.
Live, George Bailey.
Send me back.
Live.
Thank you, God.
Live.
Thank you.
Live.
George!
Live.
George!
What? Mary.
George, darling.
Mary, how'd you know I was here?
Oh, I was so afraid for you. I thought of the bridge, too.
I'm sorry, Mary.
Oh, please come home. We've been looking for you.
Looking for who?
The whole town. Everyone in Bedford Falls that you ever helped. And that's everybody.
I know, but there's $8,000 missing from the loan company.
They know that. And they've taken up a collection to help you for all you've done for them. There's more than $8,000 under the Christmas tree.
No.
Cash, money orders, and checks.
No.
Yes.
Well, hallelujah.
Merry Christmas, George.
Hey, Mary. Hey, listen.
I didn't hear anything.
When you hear the musical chimes...
What chimes?
Attaboy, Clarence. Attaboy.
Our guests will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater brings you another outstanding motion picture story to the microphone as we present the romantic drama Hold Back the Dawn, and our star will be Charles Boyer. And now, here again is tonight's star, Jimmy Stewart, and screen director Frank Capra.
Say, Frank, do you mind if I ask you a professional question?
Not at all, Jimmy.
How do you turn out so many wonderful pictures? What's the secret, anyway?
You really want to know?
Yeah, I really do.
Clarence.
Huh?
Clarence, the angel.
What do you... Well, you mean the character in the story?
Oh, sure. He's been around for years. Stands behind my right shoulder and tells me what to do when I'm in trouble. He practically directs all my pictures.
Uh-huh. Clarence, huh? On a movie set.
Yeah, well, it was a little difficult at first.
Yeah, I can imagine.
He didn't have a Screen Directors Guild card.
Oh, well, tell me, Frank, if Clarence was so smart, how come we had to shoot the last scene of It's a Wonderful Life 5 times?
Oh, that. Well, you see, Jimmy, that...
Hey, Capra, better quit while you're even. Say goodnight. Let's get out of here.
Okay, Clarence. See how he keeps me out of trouble? Good night, everyone.
Good night, folks.
And good night to you, Jimmy Stewart and Frank Capra. It's a Wonderful Life is presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Bride of Vengeance, starring Paulette Goddard, John Lund, and MacDonald Carey. Jimmy Stewart can currently be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, The Stratton Story. Frank Capra is currently producing and directing the Paramount picture Riding High, starring Bing Crosby. Included in tonight's cast were Arthur Q. Bryan, Joseph Granby, Hans Conried, Irene Tedrow, Georgia Backus, Herb Butterfield, and Barbara Eiler. It's a Wonderful Life was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, Hold Back the Dawn. Director, Mitchell Lyson. Star, Charles Boyer.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Directors Playhouse, star Rosalind Russell, production She Wouldn't Say Yes, director Alexander Hall.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a scheme for psychiatry. Tonight, for the first time on the air, the motion picture comedy, She Wouldn't Say Yes, starring Rosalind Russell in her original role of Dr. Susan Lane. There was once a girl named Susan Lane,
Dr. Susan Lane?
the eminent psychiatrist.
Exactly.
A very well-balanced personality.
Strongly disciplined.
No time for love.
Well, not that strongly disciplined.
There was also a young man named Michael Kent.
The cartoonist.
The eminent cartoonist.
And creator of the Nixie.
Nixie?
Yes, my cartoon character. He's the little elf who sits on your shoulder when you see a beautiful girl and says, "Go get her."
Well, does he say it very often?
Well, that's between you and the Nixie.
Well, is the girl usually cooperative?
Well, that's between you and the girl.
Thank you, Mr. Kent.
Well, now I have to pick up my train tickets. Going back to Chicago. Me and the Nixie.
Pardon me? Whee! Well, I know you're engrossed in your newspaper, but I'd like my tickets, please.
Oh, reading about the Nixie. Sits on a fella's shoulder, tells him to go ahead and throw an egg in the electric fan.
You mean that horrid comic strip character?
Say, you ain't got an egg in your purse, have you?
Yes, but I'm saving it for Easter. Now, I'd like my tickets to Chicago, please. My name is Dr. Lane.
Say, you a medical man?
Only around the edges of my diploma. The tickets, please.
Lane. Say, got 'em here.
Say, I'll take 'em.
Car 9, upper 9. Easy to remember. 9 goes with Nixie.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I'll go without them.
Oh, but it isn't.
Isn't what?
All the same to me.
Say, can I help you, bub?
Yes, I'd like my tickets, please. Berth to Chicago.
Do you usually barge into other people's conversations?
It all depends on the people. Now, take you, for instance.
You'll do nothing of the kind?
Attractive, slim ankles, neat legs.
Oh, brother, a nylon salesman.
You got a reservation, bub?
Yes, name's Michael Kent.
Kent! Say, you the fella what draws the Nixie?
Yeah, I happen to be the fellow that does that.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, creating that little fiend who goes around wheedling people to destruction.
Not destruction, freedom. You ought to listen to him sometime.
Sorry, bub. No reservation.
Pardon me, bub. But if I can just have my tickets, you and Mr. Kent can put your Nixies together and talk this thing over.
Here's your ticket.
Thank you.
You leaving?
Just as fast as my slim ankles and neat legs can carry me. Just a warning, Mr. Kent. You and your Nixie might well conceivably be undermining the morals of this country.
Well, what about yours, personally?
Undermining my morals, Mr. Kent, is a job for a bulldozer. And not a Nixie. Goodbye.
Interesting girl. It's too bad.
I know where you can rent a cheap bulldozer, bub.
No, just a berth to Chicago, please.
Ain't got one. Say, I can hear that Nixie whispering in my ear now.
Yeah, what does he say?
Just found a berth to Chicago. Bub, I'm a nip. Car 9, upper 9. 9 goes with Nixie.
Yes, sir?
Cuba Libre, please. Pardon me, miss, if I could just... Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Not the Nixie again.
My, you're sure a sight for sore eyes.
Just keep your sore eyes off my ankles.
Right, can I buy you a drink?
No, thank you. I'm just waiting for my berth to be made up.
Like this. The wrong car, the wrong train.
Tell me, conductor, it is a train, no?
Well, it isn't the night boat to Albany.
Take me away from all this. I can't stand
That blonde blizzard that just went by was Allura.
Allura?
Yes, she's the gal who wrote Biography of a Blonde. 315 pages and a different man on every page.
Oh. Now, there's a girl with too many Nixies in her grape nuts.
I had nothing to do with it. By the way, what's your name?
Dr. Susan Lane.
Doctor? Why doctor?
Well, it's really very simple. I call myself doctor because I'm a doctor.
Selling much snake oil lately?
I happen to be a psychiatrist.
You mean you go around messing in people's minds?
You don't have to worry. Your mind's already a mess.
Well, as a psychiatrist, what would you suggest?
A slush pump connected between your ears.
Well, I guess that settles my hash.
Your hash, Mr. Kent, was settled the moment we met. And now, good night. I'm very tired.
Good night. And, Susan.
Yes?
Don't forget to dream of Nixies.
Mr. Kent.
Yes, Susan?
Nuts to your Nixies.
Conductor.
Yes.
Is this my berth?
Let me see your ticket. Yes, car 9, berth 9. 9 goes with noodles.
Noodles?
I like noodles.
Oh.
You're going to be mighty crowded up there.
I don't mind.
When I was your age, neither did I. Let me help you up. Upsy daisy.
Thank you. Now to get these darn curtains open. Conductor, there's a woman in my berth.
That's your prize. It's just like a box of Cracker Jack.
Mr. Kent.
Susan.
This is carrying a flirtation too far.
Then get out of my berth and stop encouraging me.
You take your face. Right away from here, from between those curtains, or I'll slap it.
I'm getting into my berth.
Well, you asked for it.
Well, did you fall out of Betty Bye?
I was thrown out.
And if he comes back here, I'll throw him out again.
It's my berth.
It's my berth.
Yeah, of course, it's both your berths. Cozy, isn't it?
What?
You both have the same berth. You're married, aren't you?
We are not.
Well. You realize this puts me in an embarrassing position.
Well, you want to swap?
Why couldn't you have been married? Now I'll have to make out a report in triplicate.
Okay, if it makes you feel any better, we're married. Good night.
You stay out of here.
Is that woman molesting you?
Molesting him? I'll murder him.
Murder? That's another report in triplicate.
Now, look, conductor, can't you do something to straighten this thing out?
Well, I'd like to, but I have to find a doctor on the train.
Well, I'm a doctor.
You?
Yes, me. What's the trouble?
That blonde in drawing room A, Allura. She tried to crawl out the window.
Good heavens.
Ooh, she's a wild one.
Well, what made her wild?
She says men did it.
Oh, I know just what she means. All right, I'll get down. I'll take care of her. Aren't you?
Go away.
Well, I'd like to talk to you first. I'm Dr. Lane, a psychiatrist.
I am Allura. How do you do? And now you will excuse me. I must go kill myself.
But why?
I read my own book. It makes me sad. I am Bolivian. When Bolivians are sad, it is terrible.
Well, nothing is that terrible.
Look at my life. Really, I love only 3 men.
Well, that's a pretty good average.
But I killed them.
Say, I've got one outside you might get rid of for me. Did you say you killed them?
Yes. I kissed them.
And that killed them?
Yes.
Bolivia must be quite a country.
I kissed them, and they die.
Right in your arms?
No, they wait a while. Then they get hit by trucks.
Trucks?
They all have accidents.
Oh, but Allura, you can't blame yourself for that.
Oh, Jess. 3 times the men belong to other women. The women blame me because their men are killed. It is my fault. I kissed them to death.
Now, that's ridiculous. You're merely the victim of an unfortunate coincidence.
Oh, no. When Allura loves another woman's man, woof, he dies. So, I kill myself and remove the menace.
I see. Now, Allura, as a psychiatrist, I find your neurosis comparatively simple. All you have to do is kiss a man who's attracted to you. And when he continues in good health, you'll know that your neurosis has been completely cured. It's like taking an aspirin.
I want no aspirin. I want page 1.
Page 1?
Of my book.
Oh.
I make him up. He is my favorite. He is a beautiful hunk of man. So handsome and tall. Come in.
Susan, it's cold out on the observation platform in my pajamas.
Why don't you get off and run for a while?
Look, are you going to use the berth?
No, I'm not. I'll be staying here all night until we get to Chicago.
Ah, he is beautiful.
Allura, what are you staring at?
Him.
Me?
You.
Why?
You are my page 1. You are my box of aspirins.
Oh. Allura, this is Michael Kent.
Hello, Georges.
Stay away from me.
Stand still, aspirin.
Aspirin, eh? Mr. Kent, I just had a wonderful idea.
You stay away from me, too.
How would you like to have dinner tomorrow night?
With you?
At my apartment.
You have crossed me double.
Well, thank you. The Nixie did it, huh?
Yes. For what I have in mind, he certainly did.
Then it's settled. Good night.
Good night.
So, you are fiddling in my box of aspirin.
Oh, look. You're the one who's going to have dinner with the aspirin.
What?
It's a plan. I won't even be there.
No?
He's all yours, from his knees to his nixies.
Why do you do this for me?
Because I'm a psychiatrist, and I think that Mr. Kent is the proper treatment for you. It'll remove your neuroses.
No other reason?
Well, it'll also remove Mr. Kent. I happen to know that he's bothering a certain woman.
Oh, he bothers me, too.
Well, he bothers her in a different way.
For this, I send you stupendous gifts.
Just the usual fee.
I send you flowers, lilacs. I love lilacs. I send you so many lilacs, you will hate lilacs.
Isn't psychiatry wonderful? You'll have a treatment, Mike will have a romance, and me...
Yes.
I'll have lilacs. You know, I think I ought to see a good psychiatrist.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of She Wouldn't Say Yes, starring Rosalind Russell and presented by RCA Victor. According to RCA Victor, dealers across the country, thousands of American families are spending their 1950 vacation money in a brand new way. Instead of going somewhere for a couple of weeks by car or train or boat, they're going everywhere for 52 weeks by RCA Victor television. Yes, every day's a holiday when you own a television set like RCA Victor's beautiful 16-inch console, the TC-166. Its handsome cabinet, in your choice of rich mahogany, walnut, or limed oak finish, is designed in traditional style, so it blends into any living room as if it were born there. You'll never stop marveling over its huge, clear, radiant, steady pictures and its glorious golden throat tone. They're RCA Victor's finest, which, as you know, means the finest in the world. Find out from your RCA Victor dealer how easily this superb console can be yours. Here's wishing your whole family a daily holiday trip to everywhere by RCA Victor Television. America's first, America's finest, America's favorite. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of She Wouldn't Say Yes, starring Rosalind Russell in her original role of Dr. Susan Lane, with Hy Averback as Michael Kent.
Yes, sir?
I'm Michael Kent.
Oh, yes, sir. Come in. I'm Albert. The young lady's on the terrace.
Oh, then Susan hasn't forgotten.
I don't mean Dr. Lane, sir. She said she'd be delayed.
Well, then who's on the terrace?
See for yourself, sir. And Mr. Kent.
Yes, Albert?
Heaven help you, sir.
Michael, my little box of aspirin.
Huh?
Mike, kiss me.
Albert.
Oh, you are a coward. You are not prepared to die.
What makes you think I'll die?
Kiss me and find out.
Albert!
Mikey.
Albert!
Mikey, Mikey, Mikey!
Albert! Look, Blondie, I've got other plans. Dr. Lane.
Oh, Harry, she described you for me.
For what?
To cure me of killing everyone I kiss.
Well, that's a pretty bad habit.
Kiss me.
No.
Kiss
I've got my
me.
future to think about.
Kiss
My
me.
insurance isn't paid up.
Kiss
No,
me.
no,
Kiss
no,
me.
no, no!
Well, Mr. Kent, you have a healthy appetite.
Oh, hi. Oh, it's a wonderful dinner Albert puts up. I got hungry running away from that blonde.
Oh, did she give you much trouble?
Trouble? How do you think those footprints got on the wall?
Oh, a charming girl, isn't she?
Look, I know all about your little plot. She left in a huff. Claimed her aspirin was bad.
Oh, fine. You're letting your own stubbornness come between this girl and her neurosis.
I explained to Allura that the treatment wouldn't work. You see, I don't belong to anyone. And her neurosis is a fear of killing another woman's man. However...
Now, don't say however with that wild gleam in your eye.
If I have to belong to someone, it might as well be you.
Uh-oh, the Nixies are in again.
Well, it's perfectly natural. I happen to have fallen in love with you. Let's try an experiment.
Really, Mr. Kent?
Yes, really. I'll put my arms around you.
Now, Mr. Kent, as a psychiatrist...
And hold you very close.
Well, technically, this isn't an experiment.
Let's not get technical. Listen.
Listen to what?
The Nixie.
Oh, I don't hear any Oh.
Now, go ahead and talk like a psychiatrist.
That kiss, I don't know what to say.
Then talk like a woman.
Yes, Mr. Kent, I think you'd better leave.
You don't really think so, but I will. Temporarily. Good night, Susan.
Hey, Tootsie.
What? Who's that?
Me, stupid. The Nixie.
Nixie? That's ridiculous. There's no such thing.
Okay, have it your way. Why didn't you kiss him some more?
Now, don't be revolting.
Why not? You're revolting. You're revolting against the things you want to do. Think it over, kiddo.
So, you are some fine doctor.
Allura!
He waited for you. I see from taxi. It is you he wants.
You see, we'll just have to find someone else for your treatment.
I don't want someone else.
But he explained your neurosis can only be cured by men who belong to other women. And Mike doesn't belong to anyone. The treatment doesn't have any teeth in it.
I take him without teeth. But maybe you want him for yourself.
Me? Well, now that's fantastic.
Okay. But if you don't help me, I will help myself.
Oh, no, don't do that.
What then?
I'll let him think he belongs to me. Then you can do what we planned.
And I will send you lilacs. Good night, Doctor.
Good night.
Hey, kiddo.
Are you back again?
Pretty neat trick you pulled there. Pretending to Allura you don't want Mike for yourself.
I was not pretending.
Okay. I'm only a Nixie. What do I know? But turning that blonde loose on him.
What do you mean giving me that? You must think I'm so much in love I'm out of my senses.
Well, you're talking to a Nixie. aren't you?
My, what impressive offices you psychiatrists have.
The surroundings, Mr. Kent, aren't important. I've asked you to drop around because of our psychiatric problem.
I don't have any psychiatric problem.
But I have.
Well, what's the trouble?
Nixies.
Nixies?
I hear them.
Well, just lie down on the couch.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. What? Now, you wait just a minute, Doctor.
Well, certainly not. This is serious. You hear Nixies. What do they say?
Oh, terrible things.
It's like what?
Like I'm in love with you.
Oh, that is terrible.
You know, I want to try that experiment again.
Experiment?
Yes, the
experiment. Yes, fine. Relax.
Oh, good Lord, I like it. This thing can be definitely habit-forming.
Well, Susan, that's the general idea. They call the habit marriage.
Mike.
Susan.
Well, Doctor, aren't you overdoing it a little?
Huh? Oh, quiet, Allura. I just asked her to marry me.
So soon, Dr. Lane? Oh, you're wonderful.
What does she mean? So soon?
Well,
you see,
last night she
well,
tell me she will fix it so she belong to you, so your teeth would be in my treatment.
Is this true, Susan?
Oh, that's the trouble with those darn Nixies. They get you into these things and then they disappear.
All right, Susan, have it your way. Blondie, it's nice to be wanted. Let's go.
Okay, Georges.
But Mike, you're risking your life if you go with her.
Well, it's a wonderful way to die.
Yes. And if you cure me, I send the doctor lilacs.
Yeah, just what the doctor ordered.
Dr. Lane.
Please, Albert. I'd like to be alone.
The boy from the florist delivered these flowers.
Lilacs.
Lilac bushes.
Bushes? Oh, that's terrible.
All right, Albert, that did it.
Thank you, sir.
You?
How do I look with lilacs in my hair?
Why don't you go back to your blonde?
Oh, I ditched her to go and buy these lilacs. Had a tip from a Nixie, straightened everything out.
Oh, Mike. Mike, I'll never be well balanced again. I'll be irrational and illogical and very much in love.
So, you do it again.
Oh, no.
Allura, now you go get yourself another aspirin.
He is my aspirin.
He is mine.
He is mine.
Oh, no, he isn't.
Boy, this is living.
You take your eyes off him.
You take your hands off him.
Oh, no, I won't.
Oh, yes, you will.
Oh, no, I won't.
Oh, yes, you... Allura, you are a spoiled brat.
Ah, your father's mustache.
What?
A Bolivian from Brooklyn.
Listen, if you want the joke that bad, you got him, sister.
Psychiatry doesn't work in Brooklyn anyway.
Well, Susan, now that you've got me.
Come here, George. Just kiss me.
Huh?
My little box of aspirin.
Susan, remember, you're a psychiatrist.
Ah, your father's mustache.
Oh, Susan.
Well, kiddo, that's the way it's done. See you in the funny papers.
Who's got time for funny papers?
What, darling?
Just to kiss me.
This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. You have just heard the last act of She Wouldn't Say Yes, and our star, Rosalind Russell, with guest screen director Alexander Hall, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, the Screen Directors Playhouse brings you two stars in a domestic comedy of terrors. Our story is Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. And our stars are one of Hollywood's most charming couples, Cary Grant and Betsy Drake, with screen director H.C. Potter. Now, here again is tonight's star, Rosalind Russell. Well, Rosalind, you know, I was certainly relieved when you finally said yes.
Why, Jimmy, you should have expected that right along. Now, fiction's just like real life. We girls may stall for a while, but really our motto is always double or nothing, especially in June.
Yes, especially in June is right. You know, it seems as if all the kids I know are getting married this month.
Well, it's that way every year. When June is busting, I'm busted buying wedding presents.
Well, there's a remedy for that this year, Roz. Just give every young couple the finest and the least expensive automatic phonograph ever made. RCA Victor's new Victrola 45.
Now, that is an idea, Jimmy. I remember I only paid $29.95 for my Victrola 45. It's a marvelous buy.
Oh, it certainly is. But when it comes to marvelous buys, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Now, Jimmy, do be careful of your English. It might be somebody's mother tongue.
Well, all right, I'll try to put it a little more elegantly. In honor of the first anniversary of the evolutionary 45 RPM system of recorded music, RCA Victor dealers are now offering a special anniversary album of 10 delightful records, along with every Victrola 45 purchased for the usual price of the Victrola 45 alone, only $29.95.
You were right, Jimmy. I hadn't heard nothing yet. Now, what is in the album?
24 examples of the music America loves best, Roz, on 10 records by such favorite RCA Victor performers as Vaughn Monroe, Freddie Martin, the Boston Pops, Tommy Dorsey, everything from Ave Maria by Perry Como to the Donkey Serenade by Alan Jones.
Well, you might say, Jimmy, my favorite music for my favorite man or girl.
Right, Roz. And another favorite with every young couple is the low price of 45 records. They start at only 46 cents apiece.
Well, now, that's just about what my young friends will be able to spend per person per week, perhaps. Jimmy, as far as I'm concerned, you've solved the wedding present problem for both the giver and the givee. Thank you.
Yes, and that's what Americans by the million are saying, Roz. Thanks to RCA Victor for bringing the finest recorded music ever achieved within the easy reach of even the newest American families.
I think it's only fair now that you should meet the Nixie in person. On the set of She Wouldn't Say Yes, he was the voice at our shoulder that whispered strange and beautiful commands. Actually, he's part Nixie, part Pixie, and every inch a director. For he's the fellow who's created such fine entertainment as Little Miss Marker, Here Comes Mr. Jordan, and The Great Lover. Ladies and gentlemen, Alexander Hall.
Thank you, Roz. You know you weren't so far wrong when you compared a Nixie to a director. After all, a Nixie is just a guy who goes around releasing the inner impulses of other people. And the director? Well, our job is pretty much the same. Only we call the inner impulses talent. And, Roz, you've got enough of that to occupy a whole nest of Nixies. I only hope I'll be one of them again soon. Good night, Roz. Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Alexander Hall and Rosalind Russell. Remember next week, Cary Grant and Betsy Drake and Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House with screen director H.C. Potter, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. She Wouldn't Say Yes was presented through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of No Sad Songs for Me, starring Margaret Sullivan, Wendell Corey, and Vivica Lindfors. Rosalind Russell can currently be seen as the star of the Columbia Pictures comedy Woman of Distinction. Alexander Hall's latest production is 20th Century Fox comedy, Love That Brute. A portion of tonight's program is transcribed. You're invited to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, stars Cary Grant, Betsy Drake, production Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, director H.C. Potter. Listen next for Jenny Durante on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse, stars Tallulah Bankhead, Steve Cochran, production Humoresque, director Jean Negulesco. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by Chesterfield, the only cigarette that gives you mildness, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present the great motion picture hit, Humoresque. And here are our stars, Tallulah Bankhead and Steve Cochran.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, darlings. Years ago, Fanny Hurst wrote Humoresque, and overnight it was a sensation and a bestseller. Then this tempestuous and dramatic story was translated into one of the great silent motion pictures, unforgettable. It again was demanded by the public, and Joan Crawford and John Garfield obliged. Now, Steve Cochran and I are privileged to offer the radio version. But before we begin, here is Jimmy Wallington.
The next time you suffer from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, take Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30, economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Get Anacin at any drug counter. Now, the first act of Humoresque, starring Tallulah Bankhead as Helen and Steve Cochran as Paul Boret. Helen Wright, brilliant, erratic, with an edge of contempt for herself and for the world in which she moves, is married but also very much in love with the young concert violinist Paul Boret, a few years her junior. Alone in her apartment, she is about to mix a drink as the broadcast of the Philharmonic Orchestra with Paul Boret as soloist begins.
The first drink for myself, the second for my friends, the third for good humor, the fourth for my enemies. Oh, what's the use? Why am I sitting here drooling like an adolescent? I wish I'd never met him. Paul Boret, the young man with a genius for the violin, proud, sensitive, intense. A child of the city streets, its games, its customs. Son of poor parents, ambitious, eager for success. The wish to be respected, admired, and fighting the loneliness and isolation that great talent demands of a man. I first met him at a party I was giving in my home.
Like him, Helen?
He looks like a prize fighter. I am constitutionally given to enthusiasm about nothing. Hand me a drink, Victor, please.
Here you are.
Where do you get the clothes he's wearing? He looks like a rag picker. Who invited him here?
I'm only your husband. How would I know?
Stop being cynical. You, come over here.
You talking to me?
Yes, you, the violin player. Come over here.
Well?
Victor, the boy genius needs a drink.
Gin or scotch?
No, thanks.
2 scotches with a dash of heather. You play like a calliope.
I beg your pardon.
Now there's an original answer. He begs my pardon. Darling, are you by any chance the boy who got up and gave his seat to a lady in the subway? And now tell me, you're from the provinces?
I was born in New York.
Aha, here is that rare animal. A New Yorker from New York.
New York is full of all kinds of animals. Not all of them were born here.
Did you mean that as an insult, Mr. You do have a name, don't you?
Sure, I'm in the telephone book. Under violins.
It's Boré. Paul Boré.
Bad manners, Mr. Boré. The infallible sign of talent. Shall I make a prediction? The world will soon divide itself into 2 camps. Pro-Boré and anti-Boré.
Which camp would you be in, Mrs. Wright?
I'll see you to the door, Mr. Boré. While I was showing Mr. Boré out, I heard a guest ask my husband why I was riding him like that. He cynically replied, "She's getting interested." And he wasn't wrong. The following day, I sent a note to Paul. To a New Yorker from New York, with apologies for the rude behavior of a girl from the sticks who should know better. I included a gold cigarette case as a further token of peace. And that night we met in a shadowy and romantic bar.
Go to my head with a smile that makes my temperature rise.
I hope you've forgiven me, Paul.
I don't hold grudges. They waste time. But you didn't have to send the cigarette case.
I spend my life doing penance for things I should never have done in the first place. You don't like martinis?
Not particularly.
They're an acquired taste, like Tchaikovsky.
I've never had much time for acquired tastes, except Tchaikovsky.
You make it all sound a little grim. What do you do for amusement?
Play the violin.
Is that all you do? Play the violin?
Almost.
Go to concerts?
Not much. If they're good, I'm jealous. If they're bad, I'm bored.
No hobbies, no pleasures, no fun?
It's all there in the violin for me.
Girls?
A few.
That's all.
That's all.
You're strange.
No stranger than you.
Me? There's nothing very strange about me. I was married twice before. Once at 16 and once at 21. The first was a crybaby, and the other was a caveman. Between the two, I said goodbye to girlhood.
You're still young.
Take that glint out of your eye.
Glint?
The gleam in your eye. I don't know how you men get that way. Every time you meet an attractive woman, you begin to plan how and where you're going to club her wings down.
I'm different. I'm the fellow who's going to split the world into 2 camps. Remember? I thought I was your favorite unknown talent.
You are. You're a very talented violinist. And I like to help talent when I can. I'm interested in you as an artist.
Not as a person.
Only as an artist. You sound promising.
That's a crushing compliment.
Your playing is a little brash, a little over-brilliant. You need restraint.
You didn't like it?
The whole point to me about an artist is the sound he makes, the personal sound. It's his own sound like no one else in the world, on a piano, a violin, any instrument. That's what's communicated between an audience and an artist. That's what you call personality. If he's got that, nothing else matters very much. If he doesn't, he might as well quit. You've got it.
In other words, you think I'm terrific.
I'll make up my own adjectives.
No, but seriously, am I ready for concerts?
I believe so.
That's all I wanted to know.
What are you going to play?
I'll talk to them down at school. They must know the ropes.
I'll save you the trouble. You need a hall. Tickets, posters, some ads, publicity. Let's say, $750 will do it. Do you happen to have $750 to spare?
I thought a manager takes care of all that.
For you, Paul Boré? Darling, they've never heard of you.
Well, what about my playing? Doesn't that mean anything?
Oh, yes. You fill the lull between intermissions. Besides, what are you going to play on? You have a cheap instrument. You need a Stradivarius, a Guarnerius. Do you have a spare $25,000 to buy one?
I studied 10 years, break my back, practice till my hands feel like wood. For what? Why didn't someone tell me this 10 years ago? You get a kick out of belittling me, don't you? Well, I don't like it.
You have all the characteristics of a successful virtuoso. You're self-indulgent, self-dedicated, and the hero of all your dreams.
You ought to try dreaming a little yourself. It might make you less cynical.
No, you're an artist, all right. All artists are a little offbeat. That's the Helen Wright neurotic theory of genius.
Okay. So we're both crazy. Where do we go from here?
I'm going to find you a manager, Frederick Bauer, and you shall have your concert. 1 month later, Paul made his debut. There, for the first time, I saw his mother. She was rather shy and resplendent in her unfamiliar formal gown. It was obvious she was a woman of great determination, with a great capacity for love of her son. And that was both wholehearted and unselfish. Seated beside her was a young girl, Gina, with love in her eyes for Paul. This was his school-day sweetheart. And there was his father, very much a product of New York. The concert ended with a healthy round of applause, but nothing overwhelming. I joined Paul in his dressing room.
How did it go? What do you think?
Sounded very good to me, but then I didn't pay to get in.
I think I was better in the second half. I got warmed up, felt good. Don't you think I was cold in the beginning? You know, I had no control in the first few minutes.
Oh, forget it. It was only perceptible to the whole audience. No, on the level, Paul. It was really first rate. You left them in a quiet frenzy.
I don't know. I'd give anything to do the whole concert over again.
Listen, no matter how many concerts you play, you'll always have the penalty of not satisfying yourself. Preserve that feeling of dissatisfaction, and you'll be fine.
I'd like to go somewhere and hide.
Oh, you're behaving like a schoolboy. The concert was a complete success. Now, let's talk about something else. What about ancient Greece? What's your opinion of Greek civilization?
I have no opinion. All I know is how I feel, and that's low. What a debut. Rows and rows of empty seats staring at me, and then I fluffed that passage in the Brahms.
Don't worry. You won't hear from Brahms in the morning.
Please, forget the gags.
Save your anger for the party in your honor at my apartment. Everyone's waiting for you.
Thanks, but I can't go. My family's giving a little party, and...
You're going to disappoint all those people?
Come in.
Paul,
Oh, Mom.
you were wonderful. Papa, say something to Paul.
Oh, you played so beautiful, Paul, I cried. And I wasn't ashamed.
Gina.
Oh, Paul, I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you.
Thanks, Gina.
See you later, Paul. I don't want to intrude on the family reunion.
Oh, wait a minute.
Let her go, Paul.
Oh, but that's Mrs. Wright.
I know. She's very beautiful, isn't she?
Yes.
She's a married woman.
So what?
Maybe it's none of my business, Paul. But I have eyes. I can see what's going to happen.
Nothing's going to happen.
You're a clean boy starting a clean career. You shouldn't get involved.
Let me live my own life. I know what I want.
Don't let your life get twisted. You pay for what you get in life. Special people have special pains to pay for.
Line me up when I play. I'm not a machine. I've got feelings, too.
You hold in your hands a career made only in storybooks. Respected, rewarded.
Good night. I'm leaving.
Wait, Paul. Where are you going?
Where do you think?
Oh, be careful. The stakes are big. This isn't a 2-hour trip to Chinatown. Think of the future. Think what will be next year and the year after. Think of your work.
Now, here's a word from RCA Victor. Inch for inch, your best buy in television is RCA Victor 19-inch. It's big, better, more for your money, and here's why. RCA Victor's new picture pickup brings in the best possible reception. Pictures are clear, steady, and bright. And RCA Victor television is million-proof television. Quality proven in over 2 million homes. Best of all, RCA Victor 19-inch television is yours for little more than what was once paid for 10-inch television. And remember this, only RCA Victor owners can buy the RCA Victor factory service contract for expert installation and maintenance. So ask your RCA Victor dealer to show you 19-inch television. It's available in a wide range of table models, console, and combination instruments. And by the way, here's a big RCA Victor record value. It's the new Singers Single Series. 54 all-time Tin Pan Alley tunes by 9 of America's brightest recording stars. Now, the second act of Humoresque, starring Tallulah Bankhead and Steve Cochran.
The debut of a violinist of uncommon power and integrity is the news this morning. It is difficult to remember a first concert equal to it for virtuosity, musicianship, and the highest type of interpretation. Paul Bourret is a young violinist of great gifts, and there were even reviews that were more complimentary. Strange the feeling one gets from accomplishment, from a job well done. Paul was my accomplishment. I had given him the opportunity to make good. In my anxiety to further his career, I invited Anton Hagestrom, the eminent symphony conductor, to listen to him play.
Thank you, Mr. Bourret.
What did you think, Anton?
Good. That's excellent in many ways.
Then you forgive me.
Forgiving your Helen is an old and not unpleasant habit.
Well, I knew you wouldn't come if I told you you'd have to listen to a recital. I think symphony conductors develop selective ears. They can be very deaf on occasions.
Where do you study, Mr. Bourret?
The National Institute.
With Hose now?
Yes.
Where can I reach you?
Through Bauer.
Bauer, you're in good hands. Come by my office. I would like to talk to you.
Thank you.
Good day, Helen.
It was very sweet of you to come, Anton.
I'll see you soon, Mr. Bourret. Goodbye.
Didn't he know I was going to play?
Never look a gift conductor in the baton. I took it for granted you'd want to play for him.
Of course I wanted to. I respect Hagestrom. I respect his opinion. But that's not the point.
What is the point?
You tricked him. You tricked a famous conductor into listening to a young, unknown artist. Is that it?
It was for your sake I asked Hagestrom up. I don't play the violin.
The patroness of the arts. What am I? A substitute for this year's trip to Sun Valley? The discovery of a new painter? Or redecorating your house? You think it's pleasant to stand here and let a woman patronize you?
You have an excess of pride.
My father kept a grocery store. He still has it.
My father had a bank. He still has it, too. Doesn't it ever occur to you to be grateful for anything?
Yes. I'm grateful for the concert. And for Bauer. I'm grateful for the chance to play for Hagestrom. That's about the list so far, isn't it? I'm in your debt.
I don't recall mentioning it.
You don't have to. It's all assumed. I'm supposed to be humble, grateful, stay in my place, the thankful protege. You didn't do anything for me, really. You did it for yourself. The way you'd buy a racehorse or build a yacht or collect paintings. You added a violin player to your possessions, that's all.
You're a mass of prejudices, aren't you? You're so much thought and so little feeling. Well, I'm in no mood to argue the point. I'll settle for a drink.
You've been drinking all afternoon. Why do you have to drink so much?
Ask me no questions. You remember that? It's an old childhood saying. Ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies. What sayings were current in your childhood?
Beware of Greeks bearing gifts.
Oh, hello, you two.
Hello, Mr. Wright.
You're just in time, Victor. Paul was upbraiding me for my bad manners.
Oh, was he?
It seems I don't know the etiquette of gratitude. Bourbon for you, Victor?
Oh, please. Won't you have something, Paul?
No, thanks. They say people only drink when they're frustrated.
Or thirsty.
Or I'm happy. Did you like Hagestrom, Paul?
Your wife was kind enough to introduce me.
Soda and yours, Victor?
Oh, please.
You should really have heard Paul, Victor. He has some very original ideas. He has been expanding on my general uselessness. He thinks I live a wasted life. Somehow, the first time you kiss a man, the mental image is always firmly imprinted in memory. With Paul, it began outside my beach house. In silence, we stared at each other, his eyes almost coldly angry. But beyond that, now that we were standing closely together, was the almost overwhelming undercurrent attraction we had felt for each other and fought from the very first. I tried running away from him.
Why are you running away, Helen? What are you afraid of?
I'm just careful.
Of what?
The world in general.
That's pretty vague.
It's a woman's privilege to be vague.
You want people to think you're brittle and shallow. The woman with the wisecracks, the gay gag. You're not really.
My friends would be delighted to hear it.
You're lonely. Do you think you can fool me? We're too alike. I know you too well.
You don't know me at all.
Why did you ask me out here today?
I thought you might enjoy it. I was coming anyway.
That's not true.
I don't like insolence, even from my guests.
Helen.
Don't touch me. Leave me alone.
I love you.
Don't touch me. Then deliberately, without haste, we kissed. And the kiss which began in anger and struggle found us stripped of tension and defense. Then the earth and the heavens seemed to swallow us up, and time too fleetingly passed. You might be sorry love was ever invented. I'm not a simple person, Paul. I have my faults.
Who hasn't? I've got a quota of them tucked away in my back pocket.
I don't like mine hidden. I wear them like medals.
I'll take my chances.
I've been a law to myself ever since I can remember. People were stupid enough to put up with it. You never did.
And you like that?
I hated it. I was afraid of it. I still am.
Why?
It takes a great deal of courage to look at ourselves as we really are. I never wanted to. So I drink. That's the truth. Pure and simple.
The truth is never simple.
I'm tired of running. I'm tired of hiding. I've spent my life escaping from reality. I can't fight you, Paul. But remember, I warned you. Soon after, Paul began his triumphant concert tour. One night while he was gone, I had a dream. Paul was playing his violin with great intensity. He was trying to forget me, but my image returned insistently, growing larger and larger, until climatically my face covered the whole auditorium, symbolizing his inability to forget me. Then as the rhythm of the concerto mounted to a final crescendo, abruptly at its highest pitch, there was the peculiar, harsh, zinging sound of a string breaking. The music stopped, and my image disappeared. Paul, white with emotion, shaken, stared at the broken string. That dream has never left my memory. And when Paul returned and didn't call me, I sought him out. I found him at a little Italian restaurant with Gina.
Why is your father always late, Paul?
Well, you know Papa. He has no sense of time.
It's a modern invention. Papa has no use for modern inventions. Maybe he's right. No one seems to have time anymore.
Well, I've been up to my ears, Gina. The tour and recordings. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Ah, come on. You're not really angry at me, are you? You're a blank check in my emotions. Any amount you want to write in. Don't you believe that?
No, you've changed. But then I guess we ought to be able to forget old friends. Pack them away in some dim corner like last year's souvenirs. Blot them out of time and mind. That would be the kindest way.
What do you expect me to say? Roses are red, violets are blue, and so am I.
I'm blue.
Hello, Paul.
Helen.
I'm sorry I can't stay very long. I just wanted to add my congratulations to the general acclaim. Good day.
Oh, wait a minute. Excuse me, Gina. Why don't you be reasonable, Helen?
I will. I'm going to have a drink.
That isn't necessary.
Mind your own business.
You'll nip yourself to death someday.
Bartender, double scotch.
Sure, why not?
Do I bore you?
Somewhat.
Very pretty girl, Gina.
Yes, we grew up together.
You might have found time to call me. Philadelphia isn't the end of the world.
I didn't want to.
Thanks. That was nice of you.
I wanted time to think.
How convenient. Men are like that. They want all the conveniences and none of the difficulties. What did you think about the life and times of Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky? Or did you...
I thought about us.
Oh, you expect me to believe...
I don't care whether you believe it or not.
I'd like to slap your face.
Why don't you try it?
Oh, what's the use? Come on, let's get out of here. I'm tired of quarrels.
It's not my doing. I didn't want it.
Did you think you could go off for months, never call, never write, and come back to find me hanging in your clothes closet like a suit you might put on someday a year from now? Oh, Paul. What's a woman good for if she's no use to anyone?
I owe you a great deal.
Give it to charity. I'm one of those women that simply must have some man to devote her life to. Let me help you in the small, foolish ways I can. I'll live without the grand opera love is supposed to be. But don't close me out of your life. You've got talent. You have something solid to hang on to, no matter what happens in your personal life. Oh, I envy you.
You're married, Helen.
We're both old enough to vote.
Makes me laugh how much we're alike. This sparring around like two wrestlers looking for a hold.
At times, a sense of humor is welcome. We don't laugh enough. That's our trouble. It's your fault. I think you were born angry. I don't like angry people. You know that?
Evidently, you don't think so much of me.
I love you, so I don't care what I think of you. Just let me be myself, Paul. Put me in your pocket. Take me in your life. That's all I ask.
Helen, you've got me half crazy. I don't understand you at all.
I'm an experience you should have.
Now let's drop in on Bing and Bob, discussing a topic all smokers like to know about.
Bob, do you realize we only have one thing in common?
Hardly enough for a happy marriage, is it? What's that, Bing?
Chesterfields, of course. We both like them, we both sell them.
And we'd better get to selling them now. You know, folks, better tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste.
How do you know they're mild? Well, you just make our mildness test. You buy them, open them up, and enjoy that milder aroma. Then smoke a Chesterfield. You'll know it's milder because it smokes milder.
And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel. So, always buy Chesterfield.
Let's sum it up musically.
Buy Chesterfield, Chesterfield, the one that proves its case. Yes, Chesterfields are milder, plus no aftertaste.
So ho, open a pack and give 'em a sniff.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by Chesterfield, the only cigarette that gives you mildness, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The best cigarette for you to smoke. The Screen Directors Playhouse production of Humoresque, starring Tallulah Bankhead and Steve Cochran, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of Humoresque, starring Tallulah Bankhead and Steve Cochran.
Boret, no longer Paul Boret. Famous enough to be distinguished by a last name. Eifert, Caruso, Garbo, Gable, Boret. A concert at the Philharmonic, swept by the storm of melody and the vision of Paul. Gina breaking under the drive of the music and her own tension. In love and knowing she had lost Paul. And Mrs. Boret, aware of the danger to our son and the tightening network of the Helen Wright relationship. And Paul on stage, living, needing, and almost hating the urgent sweep of the music. And myself, smugly the victor. Then the burst of deafening applause, and the concert was over. Paul was with his family in his dressing room.
Amazing. Wonderful, wonderful.
They liked you, Paul. They liked you. The applause.
May I come in?
Of course. Mom, I want you to meet Mrs. Wright.
How do you do, Miss Wright?
How do you do?
My father.
How do you do?
Nice to meet you. Paul's told us all about you.
I see. He speaks of you very often.
Remember the cigarette case, Mama? Mrs. Wright sent it, remember?
I've always wanted to meet you and your husband.
I'm sorry. He couldn't come tonight.
Pop, will you do me a favor? Huh? Get a cab for you and Mom. There's a stand just outside.
Sure, Paul.
You're not coming with us, Paul?
No, I have to see Bauer.
Bauer?
See you later, Mom.
Yes.
Goodbye, Mrs. Boré.
Goodbye, Mrs. Wright.
You knew I'd see you later. Why did you come to the dressing room?
Why not? Haven't I any right to share the family joys? Or perhaps I'm not supposed to be part of the family.
Don't be coy. It doesn't look well on you.
I'm not trying to be coy.
There's another word for it. Come on.
I like your mother.
Don't make me laugh.
All right, I'm sorry. A woman has a right to be difficult from time to time. Some of the greatest women in history, they say, have been difficult, starting with Cleopatra. It's the trademark of the species. I said I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. Let's walk up the street.
Thanks for inviting me. Paul, do you think I want things to happen this way? I don't know why they happen. I never pretended. I never said I was placid. I'm a demanding woman, a jealous woman, a possessive woman. I never had to share anything with anyone. Look in the store window, those wax dummies. They're beautiful and calm. They'll never offend your pride or hurt your ego. They're so easy to handle. But they're dummies.
Let's keep walking.
No, listen to me. What can they give you? Convenience? Convenience is a slow poison. You'll have to learn that along with your music and the other articles of a full life. I've been married twice before. Not bad men, but they wanted dummies. They thought a woman was a glorified confection, a box of candy to which you help yourself when you're in the mood.
Helen.
No, I'm not finished yet. I'm not a dummy. I'm apt to be very troublesome sometimes. The woman who isn't worth her salt. Who came into my life in a year of chaos. I was sick, disgusted, beaten by a whole mess of circumstances. You took me out of that mess and gave me shape, purpose. You gave my whole life a focus. Something to work for and believe in.
Outside of my music, I guess I'm a pretty ordinary package. Helen, I love you more than anything in this world.
Part of success is where you live and how you live. Paul moved to new quarters, nothing less than a penthouse. He furnished it with the best that money could buy, and he attempted to show me how much he loved me by displaying my photographs in every corner of the apartment. Then his family visited him.
Mama.
Mom, look at that. See the river? I get the sea breeze up here.
An eagle's nest.
Well, what do you think, Mom?
It's nice. Where did you get the drapes?
Mrs. Wright picked them out. You approve?
They're nice drapes.
A mile high. The people look like ants in the street.
Is this silver on the sideboard?
No, it's pewter.
Where did you buy them?
Oh, that woman. Come on. I'll show you the bedroom. You don't like this arrangement, do you?
Frankly?
Come on now. We went all through that, Mom. You know why I wanted my own place. I need a place where I can work, think, practice.
What was the matter with your room at home? Couldn't you practice there?
I'm not a kid anymore, Mom.
No.
Mom, what do you think you'll find in that drawer?
What I found everywhere else in this apartment. Mrs. Wright's picture.
Oh, Mom, I can't take this seriously.
Someone has to. You don't know what you're doing.
Don't be old-fashioned.
There's no shame in that. I know what I believe in. It's your life. Remember, I told you.
All right. I'm in love with her. Is that what you want me to say?
With a married woman? Do you know what she is? Married, divorced, married again, divorced again and again. Well, there's something wrong with people like that. They have no roots. They have nothing. They're empty.
You don't know what you're saying.
Don't I? You don't have a corner on wisdom, Paul. I haven't lived for nothing. I'm not a fool. I tell you, they're hollow people, floating, aimless. Maybe it isn't her fault, but what can another marriage mean to her? Husband number 4.
You never gave her a chance. You never liked her. You didn't even try to understand her. You have no right to talk about her that way.
Do I have to wait for your permission to speak?
Don't try to tell me what to do.
You!
Mom.
Goodbye, Paul.
You're doing fine, Victor. You're hitting the board with a dart.
Ellen, is it really possible to hit the bullseye with a dart?
With practice, Victor.
Like everything else, I suppose.
Like most things.
Missed. Had a curious conversation the other day. A friend of mine wanted some advice. He's having trouble with his wife. I better get the darts back. Bad aim. There's a young man involved, and he, my friend, doesn't know quite what to do. There, I've gathered my ammunition. I can return to the line.
Yes?
Of course, my friend, he hasn't the right to do anything.
No? Why?
Well, he's only an excuse for a man, really. He's never done very much, never wanted to. The fates and a few energetic ancestors have allowed him to lead a rather soft and easy life. On the whole, he prefers it that way. Naturally, his wife, quite a personality in her own right, never liked that. Always a bit contemptuous of him. The peculiar thing is that he loves his wife very much. In his own way, of course. But he's never been able to prove it to her. Not man enough, I suppose. Not enough character, as the good book says. Still, he's learned to make less mess in public than any man living. That's only a negative virtue, and it doesn't really fool a wife very long. What do you know? I hit the bullseye. So, all things considered, he's thinking about giving his wife a divorce. Do you think that's a reasonable solution?
Victor, stop it.
Why don't you stop it?
There's nothing to stop.
Rumor has it otherwise.
Only rumor. No backstairs gossip. No anonymous letters.
I'm sorry, Helen. Rumor's a dubious and nasty authority. What can this boy give you? Suppose you do marry him. How long would it last? How long before you'd get tired of him? Or he of you? You know yourself better than anyone else, Helen. Can you change now? And even if you don't, you really believe he'll change? He doesn't know what it means to be soft. Nothing means anything to him but his music.
I never said I wanted to marry him.
Do you love him?
You say you love me, Victor. What kind of a love has it been? You've always been courteous to me, always remembered my birthday. Is that the final sum and substance of our marriage? Courtesy and birthday greetings? I know what I am. I know what I've become. I never had the chance to love. You don't like emotions. They're wearing. They make demands. They interfere with the present life. I learned to hide away love and hate, everything strong in me. I tucked them away where they wouldn't bother us. We hung a sign on our lives. Do not disturb.
You can have the divorce, Helen.
I went to the broadcasting studio where Paul was rehearsing to break the good news to him. As the music reverberated in the empty theater, I sent him a note to meet me as soon as possible at the club. He read it very casually and threw it aside, and asked the conductor to begin all over again. Doubt began to assail me, and I could hear Victor's voice roaring through my head.
Anything but his music. He's iron, Helen. Young, hard. He never lived in an easy world. He doesn't know what it means to be soft. Nothing means anything to him but his music.
I left and went to the club, and Paul, absorbed in his music, was unaware that I'd ever been there.
And you linger like a haunting refrain.
Does she have to sing that? Tell her to stop it, Eddie.
Cut it, sweetheart.
No offense, I hope, Eddie.
No offense. You've been quiet all night.
Have I? Well, what do you know about that? The little girl has lost her tongue. Give me another one, the same.
Okay, coming up.
Shall I get verbal, Eddie? French? Il pleut doucement sous la vie. Pardon my French accent. Wait, Eddie. I'll do it for you again. Il pleut douce, il pleut. Il pleut. Oh, I'm really good at English. Listen. Oh, western wind, when wilt thou blow that the small rain can down rain? What's a small rain, Eddie? Does a small rain grow up into a big rain if it's a good little rain and never does anything bad?
Does brandy always make you poetic, Mrs. Wright?
No offense, pal.
Helen.
Paul, what do you know? The place is haunted. How about a drink for the gentleman, Eddie? What are you looking at, Paul? Don't you want a drink? Eddie, the gentleman has changed his mind. Skål!
You've had enough.
I'm thirsty. Nothing for you, you sure?
Nothing. I'm going to take you home.
Ah, the gallant night. Soft music, please. Quiet. My friend is being considerate. He wants to take me home. The way you took me to dinner?
I came as soon as I could.
It wasn't soon enough.
I'm tired, Helen. It's been a long day.
Only the usual deadly length.
I'd like to get home, get some rest.
Go ahead.
You're coming with me.
Leave me alone. Go back to your music. I'm tired of playing second fiddle to the ghost of Beethoven. Skål!
Put it down.
Mind your business. No offense, pal. But mind your business.
I said put it down.
Now, hold it, Bud. I don't think the lady wants you to interfere.
Keep your hands off him, Eddie. Leave him alone.
Well, I'm sorry. No offense.
That's my line. No offense. No offense, anybody.
Come on now. Put your coat on.
Let me alone. Paul, I'm a lost crusade.
Turn around.
You're a hangman's noose to me. Leave me alone, please.
Now say good night.
Good night, Eddie.
Night, Mrs. Wright. Good night.
Come on, you need some air. Let's go out on the terrace.
Know something, Paul? Autumn's a sad time of year.
When I was a kid, it meant the holiday was over. Back to school.
It's a pretty sight from up here. A painted city. It's not so pretty close up. Nothing ever is. The Boré point of view, the top of the world. You think they're all asleep? At least a million must have the midnight miseries, wondering where she is or where he is. What are you thinking, Paul?
What happened tonight?
I spoke to Victor. He'll give me the divorce. Did you hear?
Yes, I heard.
He was very kind about it.
Was he? What else did he say?
Nothing.
What else did he say, Helen?
I tell you, that's all he said.
Then why the tears? Why the miseries?
Why not? I'm losing a husband.
You're hiding something. I know you too well, Helen. What happened?
Isn't that enough?
Why did you go out and get drunk?
I like to drink. It's an escape. Isn't that what you once told me?
I once told you that I loved you. Why not remember that? Helen.
No, don't. Don't hold out hope. Beware of pity.
I love you. Or maybe that's an inarticulate way of saying I love you.
Not me. It's someone you made up. It's the wax lady in the window. The woman with all the impossible virtues. Not me.
I want to marry you.
Marry? It's an easy word to say it. It rolls so trippingly off the tongue. The bride wore white. Oh, no. White's only for the first marriage, isn't it? White for the first, red for the second, black
Stop
for the
it.
third. What are you afraid of? Are you afraid of the truth? You don't want me, Paul. Not really. I'm too wearing on the nerve. You need the homemaker type. Boiling babies' buffaloes, putting up preserves. Outside of your music, you cherish all the standard virtues. Home and mother, babies and dogs. The white collar forever. Why hold up the wall? Let it fall.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I won't change.
I'm not asking you to anymore.
It won't work. I tell you, it won't work.
But how do we know?
I have the blood of the prophets in me. Do we need an oracle?
Please, darling.
Why don't you say it? Can't you speak out clear with courage? Can't you say you don't love me, that you never want to see me again?
I want to marry you. How many times do I have to say it?
You're married already. Married to your music, married to your work. You'll never marry me. Don't forget your music. I hate music. I detest it.
Stop it, Helen. Don't fight. Don't try to fight anymore.
I won't. I love you. The last passages have been played. Tomorrow the papers will again proclaim another triumph of Ray. I shall be very proud of myself. Helen Wright, dilettante extraordinary. Patroness of the arts. Savior of struggling genius. Oh, yes, I'm proud of myself. Proud of the only talent I ever possessed. Destruction. Destroying everything I've ever built. Everyone I've ever known. Oh, Paul, Paul. If only you were here now beside me, I would say, shut out the world. Just let me belong to you, be with you, live for you. Can I do this to you? Can I marry you and destroy you too? Yes, come in.
May I talk to you, Mrs. Wright?
Oh, you're Gina, aren't you?
Yes.
I know all about you. Paul told me. Were you to the concert?
Yes, I spoke to Paul afterwards. Mrs. Wright, I know Paul is very much in love with you, and I just wanted to say that...
Please, sit down.
Oh, thank you. Mrs. Wright, Paul has always meant a good deal to me, and I want him to be happy, and if you can do that for him, you're the one he should be with. Maybe what I'm trying to say is unnecessary. I mean, what I think. But I wanted you to know that I wish you both happiness.
Thanks, Gina.
Well, there's nothing more to say. I guess I'll be going.
No, please stay. I've never really talked about Paul with anyone who's known him for a long time.
We were kids together. He used to tease me all the time.
I bet you love that.
Yes. Deep inside of me, I guess I was his slave from the very first moment.
What was he like then?
Oh, like most kids. A little more intense, keyed higher, wanting more, full of big hopes, wild dreams.
You know, Gina, he hurts me. He doesn't mean to, but he hurts me.
I don't understand.
Did you ever have a dream so intense that the real thing was worthless when you got it? Paul must have had a dream like that as a boy. About success. About love. About a woman.
That's not an unusual dream, Mrs. Wright. Especially for poor boys.
With this exception, most of them give up the dream for the real thing. They compromise with reality. Not Paul. My point is, Gina, I'm not a dream girl.
But Paul thinks you are. That's all any woman should need.
Thanks again, Gina. I'm grateful for that. Would you care for a drink?
Oh, no, thank you.
Well, I seem to need one right now. You know why I stuck to Paul at first? I thought he'd need my money.
He didn't.
He needs what money can't buy. And I'm not sure I can give him what he needs.
You love him, don't you?
I love him. If he wanted me to die for him, I'm being rather sloppy, aren't I?
Love is that way at times. But it can be very clean if you work at it and cherish it.
Yes, cherish it. Well, let me propose a toast to love. Did I say love? I mean love. And another toast to the time when we were little girls and no one asked us to marry. Keep your chin up, Gina. Mrs. Boré?
Mrs. Wright.
Mama, it's Mrs. Wright.
I hope you don't mind my coming. I know I should have phoned first.
Mine? Oh, come in. Look around. Make yourself at home. I'll bet you never saw a grocery store before. The slicing machine is brand new, not a week old. You put a loaf in, push the button, zip, zip. White sliced bread.
I don't think Mrs. Wright came to see the fixtures.
Huh?
Will you come to the back, please?
Thank you.
You stay here, Papa.
All right, Mama. All right.
We live here in back of the store. Well?
Mrs. Bory,
I know. Paul wants to marry you.
What did you say?
No.
Why? You don't approve of me?
You're everything a mother might want in her son's wife. Beautiful. A woman in love.
You believe that, at least.
Makes no difference. Why did you come here? You didn't have to. You won, Mrs. Wright. Paul won't listen to me.
Maybe that's why I came. Winning and losing are curious things. They're apt to get mixed up. It depends on what you're trying to win. I have one virtue, Mrs. Gorey. I never lied to myself. I lived a meaningless and absurd life among silly and rather futile people. I tried to run away from it. The easiest way, drinking. It didn't work. It's a little difficult to break the habits of a lifetime. I don't know anymore whether I can stop running away from myself, from reality. Escape is a potent drug. It can be very pleasant.
Is that what you see in Paul? Another chance to run away, another chance to hide?
No. Paul never meant that to me.
You talk of love. I don't know what it means to you. It's a love that demands everything and gives nothing in return.
No.
He says he wants to marry you. And maybe you think it might work. But suppose it doesn't. Suppose you fail. You failed before. What happens then? What happens to Paul?
Paul?
Yes.
That picture on the mantel. How old was he then?
11.
I believed in fairy tales at 11. And in fairy godmothers. And that I could be anything in the world I wanted.
You can, if you want it. But about Paul, Mrs. Wright? What about Paul?
Helen, what are you doing here? I've been looking all over for you. Helen, you know you're driving me crazy.
We've finished, Paul.
Look, this constant sparring has got to stop. What?
As the man said, we made beautiful music together. But the concert is over as far as you and I are concerned.
You don't know what you're saying. Helen, listen, we'll go away together. Forget everything but each other.
Sure, run out. Run away. Pack your bag. Take the first train out of Grand Central Station. Run off somewhere where they don't know you, never heard of you. Bury your violin in the deepest hole you can find. Forget concerts. Oh, Paul. It still won't do you any good.
It can work, Helen. I know it. I don't care if I ever hear another note of music again.
Right now, maybe you think you hate music. You don't, you couldn't. Music is a compulsion, an obsession with you. You'll blow up into 1,000 pieces if you don't play. Who are you kidding? It's twisted into your bones as part of you. Run as far as you like. You'll come crawling back to it. It's what you are.
No.
What did you think a concert career would be like? Something you could put together with toothpicks and mucilage? Little ink spots and finger exercises? Put a nickel in the slot and out pops a concert? You wanted a career? Well, you have it. Balzac once said, genius is a disease. It grows and it grows and it grows until it absorbs everything. Do you think you can run away from that? Goodbye, Paul. Goodbye, Mrs. Foray. You see, I don't believe in fairy tales anymore.
So ends the adaptation of Humoresque, starring Tallulah Bankhead and Steve Cochran. Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present the screen comedy Jackpot. And our stars will be Miss Margaret Truman and Mr. James Stewart. Now, here are tonight's stars, Tallulah Bankhead and Steve Cochran.
Frequently I've been asked, what makes a star great? Important enough to win an Academy Award. What would be your guess, Steve?
A combination of a good script, an outstanding part, and a great director.
Very correct analysis. A few years ago, I saw a picture that starred Jane Wyman, Johnny Belinda, for which she won the Academy Award. And I'm willing to wager that Jane might feel as I do. If she were asked what was the major contribution to her performance, she would answer, Jean Negulesco. Darlings, may I present Mr. Negulesco, the director of Johnny Belinda, Humoresque, Three Came Home, and Mudlark.
Thanks, Tallulah and Steve. We of the Screen Directors Guild take great pride in our radio show, and we always strive to present the best. As proof of that, Tallulah, you've been in our show 3 times this season.
Oh, thank you, Jan.
And Steve, I saw Storm Warning. You are just tremendous. I look forward to seeing both you and Tallulah back again in our show real soon. Good night.
Good night, John.
Good night, darlings. And may the good Lord bless and keep you until we meet again.
Humoresque was presented through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producing I Was a Communist for the FBI, starring Frank Lovejoy. Steve Cochran will soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production Inside the Walls of Folsom Prison. Portions of tonight's recorded musical score were played from the original score by Isaac Stern, the famous violinist. Included in tonight's cast were Ben Wright, John Stevenson, Helen Mar Ventile, Lynn Allen, Lester Paiva, and Sheldon Leonard. Humoresque was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, and the dramatic director was Warren Lewis. Portions of tonight's program were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen next week when Screen Directors Playhouse presents Jackpot, starring Miss Margaret Truman and Mr. James Stewart, with screen director Walter Lang. When you give to the Red Cross, you help yourself. Won't you sit down now and mail your check to your local Red Cross chapter? Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Here's Sam Spade and Nero Wolfe for Mystery tomorrow on NBC.
On behalf of the American Heart Association, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production, Magnificent Obsession. Director, John Stahl. Star, Irene Dunn.
This is the Screen Directors Guild presentation of the unforgettable Lloyd C. Douglas novel, Magnificent Obsession, starring Irene Dunn in her original role. The motion picture medium is often described as the most magnificent art form ever devised, for it is a combination of all the arts. One of the most critical of these is the new and dynamic art of the screen director, for it is he who must integrate and guide the forces which combine to make the film. Therefore, it is with pride that the NBC Theater presents one of the most celebrated exponents of the screen director's art, the president of the Screen Directors Guild, Mr. George Marshall.
Thank you very much. I'm pinch hitting tonight for John Stahl. John, as you know, directed Magnificent Obsession and other such wonderful films as The Keys of the Kingdom, The Foxes of Harrow, and The Walls of Jericho. Magnificent Obsession is one of John's favorite pictures because of the appealingly simple manner in which it translates basic human values into film, telling of hatred turning into love and darkness into light. And speaking for myself, I know that you will enjoy Magnificent Obsession, starring Irene Dunn in her original role as Helen Hudson.
I am very calm. The vortex, the very center of the whirlwind, is the stillest. There is tense, anxious action all around me, and I am the center of that tense activity. Yet I am calm. All about me are the thin, brittle sounds of instruments being made ready, the whispers of the nurses, the low, efficient voices of my surgeons, and the surgeon. Instruments, voices, the voice of the chief surgeon speaking to me, only faintly dimmed by the anesthetic.
How do you feel? Are you all right?
Are you all right, he asks tenderly, and I say, fine, all right. When do we start?
We've started. Be a good girl now.
I'm always a good girl, but I do wish you could hold my hand. In darkness, I await my great moment, the moment that will bring me light or leave me in lifelong darkness. But I am calm. Many things swim through my mind. The music of a small girl's voice.
When was young, so neatly as she dressed, and so sweetly.
A wisp of music, bittersweet. And then, the sudden nightmare of a time long before Paris. I remember Brightwood, my husband's hospital on the shore of the lake, the deep, smooth, fatal lake, the quiet lake that killed my husband. And in my mind, I see again the wild, bereft eyes of Joyce Hudson, my husband's daughter, my stepdaughter. Joyce telling me how it all happened. It all comes back. It all comes back.
Father had been in surgery all day. I suppose he shouldn't have gone in swimming, but he always did. He had a cramp. We finally brought him up from the bottom.
But where was the respirator?
The respirator was gone.
Gone?
It was over at the Merrick boathouse. That young playboy, Bobby Merrick, nearly drowned. He was drunk and he nearly drowned. He developed pneumonia and they brought him here.
Brought him here? Well, I never want to see him or meet him. Because all my life I shall know that because of him, my husband had to die. I shall always hate Bobby Merrick, loathe him, hate him.
Helen, you've got to talk to Bobby Merrick.
I won't.
He won't listen to anyone. He has a fever of 103 and he refuses to stay in bed.
There's nothing I can do.
Helen, you're the head of this hospital now. You must talk to him.
Oh, what have we here? Nice.
Mr. Merrick, you've been behaving very badly.
Shucks, honey, I can't help it if I'm the active type. I want to get out.
Well, believe me, I'd be very happy to see you go. But it's our responsibility to take proper care of you.
Now, look, you don't have to recite the Hippocratic Oath to me. I had 3 years of medical school myself. I wasn't bad either. But I was bored, so I quit.
I'm not surprised. My husband always said that the mere possession of a medical degree didn't make a doctor. It takes humility, humanity, things that you're too selfish to understand.
Now, wait a minute. Are you going to be the next one to tie into me because I happen to be drowning at the same time this Dr. Hudson was drowning? Is it my fault that this whistle-stop hospital had only one respirator? And anyhow, did I ask for it?
A lot of people loved and honored Dr. Hudson.
Sure. And they're all wondering why I should live and he had to die, huh?
Yes.
All right, I'm not worth much, but you might as well face it. He's dead and I'm alive. We're both out of luck. Hey, when do we eat?
I'll have a tray up in 10 minutes.
Oh, thank you.
Mrs. Hudson.
Mrs. Hudson.
With good luck, we may be able to discharge you in a week.
Dr. Wayne Hudson's wife?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know.
Now you know.
I suppose you hate me.
Yes, Mr. Merrick. Yes, I hate you. In the operating room, I feel no pain as the surgeons operate. I feel the dull pressure of their instruments somewhere about my head. The fine surgical lamps blaze for them, but although I am conscious, I am in total darkness. And in that darkness, I think back to the events that are having their climax here.
Mosquito forceps.
Let me remember.
More suction, please.
We discharged Bobby Merrick from the hospital, and I did not see him again for many weeks, nor did I wish to see him ever again. What happened then comes from Randolph, the stonecutter, across from the cemetery where my husband lay buried. One night in a thunderstorm, Randolph was awakened by a pounding at his door. Who should it be but Bobby Merrick, drenched, covered with mud, and of course, very, very drunk.
A ladder.
What can I do for you, sir?
A ladder. Gotta have a ladder.
A ladder, sir?
A ladder, sir. Getting out of my car, I fell into a ditch. So now I'm in a ditch and can't get out without a ladder.
Come in. Why don't you stay here overnight, and in the morning we'll find a ladder and help you climb out of that ditch.
Hey, what are all those statues around here for?
I'm a stonecutter. I make gravestones and such.
Hey, so? Who's that one over there?
That's a bust of Dr. Wayne Hudson. You may have heard of him.
Heard of him? He's haunting me. First they save my life with Dr. Hudson's lung machine, and then they take me to Dr. Hudson's hospital. And I meet a beautiful girl. Who is she? Dr. Hudson's wife. His widow. Haunting me, that's what.
Tell you what. You get some rest and sleep it off.
Haunting me.
I'll make you breakfast in the morning, and then we'll get a ladder and look for you.
Good morning, Randolph.
Oh, come in, Mrs. Hudson. I've finished the bust, and I'm ready to mount it on your husband's tombstone any time you say.
Oh, thank you, Randolph. That's why I came down this morning. Oh.
Mrs. Hudson, Mr. Robert Merrick.
We've met.
Hey, my car stalled last night with a wet carburetor. Randolph here was good enough to put me up overnight.
Randolph, I'm ready to go to my husband's grave whenever you're ready.
Ready right now. I'll get my coat and my boots. Rather muddy this morning.
See, I'd like a word with you, Mrs. Hudson, when you get back, if you don't mind.
I mind very much.
Well, then I'd like a word with you anyhow. You know, it was very kind of you to offer to drive me back to wherever my car happens to be.
I meant only to be civil, not kind.
I had an interesting talk this morning with Randolph. He thought very highly of Dr. Hudson.
Dr. Wayne Hudson inspired everyone he met.
He did have a remarkable influence over people, I suppose.
My husband understood the one important law of survival. He knew that man could continue to deserve life only so long as he lived to serve others. He believed in the power of unselfishness and in power from unselfishness.
It's a remarkable theory.
It's a working, living theory. My husband discovered that Randolph had a talent for something better than carving gravestones, but he encouraged him to continue making memorials for the beloved dead. It wasn't art at first, but because it was in the service of plain, stricken, unhappy people, it became great, as my husband knew it must.
That's very interesting.
Oh, I know. You, to your worldly kind, there's no value in human sympathy, no virtue in unselfishness.
You know, you're beautiful.
Mr. Merrick, I think you'd better get out here.
Well, I've hardly talked to you.
There's nothing further to say.
I haven't had a fair chance to express myself in the unfortunate incident about your husband.
Incident? 1,000 people have lost their hope of happiness and even life itself, and you call it an incident.
Well, I only meant to try to...
Get out of this car.
Oh, why don't you melt?
Get out.
Please, look at that beautiful scenery.
Will you leave this car?
What a view. It's Arcadian. It's classic.
All right, then I'll get out.
Here, wait.
No, let go of my wrist.
Now, listen to me.
Let go, I tell you. Let go.
Oh, come on back. After all, I would... Look out! Look out for that car! Joyce? Joyce, tell me.
I'll tell you.
Will she live?
She'll live. For the rest of her life, Helen will be blind.
Blind?
For as long as she lives. First my father, then Helen.
Blind.
Oh, why do people like you have to go on living? Why? Why?
On behalf of the American Heart Association, the NBC Theater is presenting the Screen Directors Guild production of Magnificent Obsession, starring Irene Dunn as Helen Hudson, with Willard Waterman as Robert Merrick.
Some normal saline solution here, please.
Yes, Doctor.
I lie in darkness while the surgeons work about me, trying to turn the darkness into light for me again. I know I'm safe with them, safe and calm, and I think mistily of the warm days in the park, feeling the warmth of the sunshine that I could not see. I think of the little girl who used to meet me in the park to help me with my Braille lessons, where I was learning to read with my fingertips, to live in the darkness.
Time when Jenny Wren was young, so neatly as she dressed and so sweetly as she sung. That doesn't even make sense to me, but it's your turn.
My dearest Jenny Wren, if you will but be mine, you shall dine on cherry pie.
Cherry pie.
And drink nice
currant
wine. I'll dress you like a I'm stuck.
Goldfish.
Oh, no, that can't be right. Can it? Goldfish?
Goldfinch.
Oh.
It's a kind of a bird.
Hello there.
Hello.
Susan, I thought we were alone.
Oh, him? He's here every day. Let's read some more.
No, I'd rather not today.
Tomorrow?
Yes, tomorrow.
Well, okay. Take care of yourself.
All right. I'll be seeing you, Susan.
Bye, mister.
Yeah, so long, dear.
I didn't know anyone was near us.
Won't you let me help you with your reading?
No, I'd be embarrassed learning my ABCs with a grown-up.
Oh, before long, you'll be reading the classics in Braille. I have a friend who collects them. I'd like to bring them to you from time to time.
Oh, thank you, but I'd better learn my Mother Goose first. Are you interested in Braille?
Yes, very much.
You a doctor?
Just took my degree.
Oh, how nice. What's your name?
Robert?
Oh, Dr. Robert. I'm Helen Hudson. Well, now, I'd better hurry home.
I'll walk home with you.
No, it'll be out of your way.
No, it isn't far.
How do you know?
Well, I've watched you every day.
Oh,
May I?
well, yes, thank you. Tell me something.
Sure, anything.
Have you ever been connected with Brightwood Hospital?
Brightwood? Why?
Your voice just seemed familiar, that's all. Day after day, he was there waiting for me, reading to me, as I learned to read with my fingertips. Day after day, he walked with me as far as my corner and no further. He never accepted my invitation to come in the house for a moment, never. Then one day, it rained furiously, and I didn't go out to our bench in the park. He telephoned me, and I was glad, for I had great news for him. But again, he wouldn't come over until I happened to mention that my stepdaughter, Joyce, was not at home. Then he consented to visit me. Only then.
Well, I had to come over when you hinted at this mysterious great news. Now, what is it?
Dr. Robert, I'm going to Paris. 4 famous doctors have agreed to consult over my case. I suppose they mean it as a tribute to my husband, don't you?
Yes, I dare say. Well, then I won't be seeing you for a while.
No, but when I come back, perhaps I'll be seeing you.
Perhaps.
Oh, Helen.
Oh, back so soon, Joyce?
It began to rain so hard I just gave up the whole idea of...
Oh, Joyce Hudson, this is Dr. Robert. You've heard me speak about him.
Oh, yes.
Well, I was just about to go, Miss...
Let me go to the door with Dr. Robert.
Thank you.
Wish me luck.
Oh, I do. From the bottom of my heart, Helen.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Bon voyage, darling. Ready, Joyce?
I'll write to you, Dr. Robert.
Goodbye.
Now, what is this, Bobby Merrick?
Don't use that name outside her door.
What's your game, Mr. Merrick?
Things have changed, Joyce. I've changed.
She hates Robert Merrick with all her soul. But she loves a voice named Dr. Robert. What's going to happen when she opens her eyes and sees you?
Perhaps she won't open her eyes.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Joyce, I arranged for those specialists in Paris. I did.
That's even worse. Helen would rather be blind than owe her sight to Bobby Merrick.
Paris and hope. Paris and disillusion. 4 great doctors looked into my eyes, examined x-rays, tested, asked questions, gave up. All the next day and into the early evening, I sat at the window of our hotel, hearing the voice of the city, listening to life and laughter in the streets, feeling so much and seeing nothing, and never hoping to see. Yes, come in, please. Joyce? Is that you, Joyce?
Helen.
Oh.
I had to come to you, Helen.
Dr. Robert, you came all this distance to... Oh, give me your hand. Let me see if you're real, if you're really here. Oh, yes, yes.
Are you so glad?
Glad? Oh. Dr. Robert, I'm not going to see, but it's quite all right now, really. I'm happy. I'm almost happier than I've ever been. Isn't it silly? Isn't it silly?
No, it isn't silly. And you are going to see.
They say no.
You're going to see the world, Helen, through my eyes. And we're going to start with Paris. I'm going to show you Paris. And I'm going to show Paris you.
All day, day after day, we saw Paris. Paris from the omnibus, the tower, the cathedral. Paris in the dawn, Paris in the murmuring dusk. Paris laughed and made the sounds of bells and violins. Paris glittered and sparkled and shone only as it shines for such as walk in darkness with a lover at her side. Then one evening, on the heights of Montmartre, the song of the city came up to us where we sat, hand in hand, on an ancient stone bench. I sat in darkness, my hand in his, and I was happy.
Helen, you're crying.
I know. Oh, I'm so happy, darling. So very happy.
Helen, could you ever again feel rancor or ill will for anyone? Anyone at all?
Never again for anyone, dearest.
I want you to be very sure, Helen.
I am sure, Robert.
You called me Robert?
Yes, darling.
You know, then,
I've known for ever so long.
that I was Robert Merrick, the man who...
The man I love.
Helen. Oh, Helen, my dearest.
Please, Robert, please don't be humble.
We're going to be married, Helen.
A blind woman for your wife. People would be sorry for you. Oh, no, I couldn't stand that.
Helen, I came to bring you home as my wife. I'm going to do what I set out to do.
Oh, Robert, darling. Let me answer you in the morning.
All right. In the morning, Helen. Remember.
Take me home, Robert. It's like a dream. A beautiful, beautiful dream. In the morning, Joyce and I left Paris. It was the only thing to do. For 6 long years, I did not see Robert again. I heard that he was abroad working, studying, and then one day I received a note from him. Joyce read it to me, only a few words.
Dearest, I am a man possessed and obsessed, but I am not mad, only in love. Wait for me, I'm on my way. Robert Merrick, M.D.
I feel nothing as I lie on the operating table, only the sure elation of my love and of my trust in the man who works in darkness, calling for instruments. For Robert is with me, a Robert possessed, a Robert inspired, full of the medical wisdom of his years of study and understanding and love. Once he held aside the veil of darkness, and I saw Paris, and he can brush the shadows from my eyes forever, if anyone can. For his is the power and the glory of those who live unselfishly for their fellow men.
Easy, darling. This is the last bandage. Now, Helen, open your eyes. Helen?
Robert, I can see light.
Good. Each day will be brighter until one day soon, all the shadows will be washed away.
Robert.
Darling, you mustn't get excited.
All right, Robert. Can I get excited tomorrow?
NBC Theater has presented the Screen Directors Guild production of Magnificent Obsession, starring Irene Dunn. Next week, the NBC Theater brings you another great motion picture story with its original team of director and star, John Cromwell and Ronald Colman, in the romantic adventure The Prisoner of Zenda. Co-starring with Mr. Colman will be Miss Benita Hume. And now, here again is tonight's star, speaking not as an actress, but as the woman's chairman of the American Heart Association, Irene Dunn.
Thank you very much. As you've been told, tonight's Screen Directors Guild production was presented on behalf of the American Heart Association. Tomorrow marks the beginning of National Heart Week, and a friend of mine has dropped into NBC Theater to tell you a little about it. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John Lund.
Thank you. Thanks, Irene. Folks, next week the American Heart Association and the various local heart associations will be asking you for $5 million. But the real goal of the National Heart Week campaign isn't dollars, it's lives. Close to 600,000 lives, which each year are snuffed out by heart disease. That's an awfully large figure, large enough to include you or a member of your family. So when you make your contribution to the Heart Association, you won't just be giving money away. You'll be buying something, research, a program of public education, and the most modern and efficient heart disease treatment to serve your own community. For example, rheumatic heart disease strikes hardest at our children. To protect the youngsters, the Heart Association is setting up an organization to examine the heart of every child in the land. I know the American heart is big enough to protect the hearts of its children. Don't let National Heart Week slip by without helping out. Good night.
Our thanks to Irene Dunn, John Lund, and screen director George Marshall. Also heard on tonight's program were Willard Waterman as Robert Merrick, Barbara Eiler, Ralph Moody, Dan Riss, and Ann Whitfield. Magnificent Obsession was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and directed by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Magnificent Obsession was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, now releasing The Fighting O'Flynn, starring Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Helena Carter. Irene Dunn is currently starring in the RKO production I Remember Mama, the picture which has won her nomination for the Academy Award. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild assignment. Production, The Prisoner of Zenda. Director, John Cromwell. Stars, Ronald Colman, Benita Hume.
The Screen Directors Guild program came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have some sardines and coleslaw, I think. Some sliced tomatoes with French dressing. And a cold bottle of Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
From Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse. Production, The Big Clock. Director, John Farrell. Stars, Ray Milland, Maureen O'Sullivan.
The Hollywood Hollywood Screen Directors present an adventure in time, The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan, and introduced by the director of the film, Mr. John Farrell. When a taste for high adventure is combined with a brilliant intellect, the result is likely to be the stuff that screen directors are made of. In the person of our guest director tonight, we find a sailor, a soldier of fortune, a world-renowned biographer, and the creator of such thrilling films as 2 Years Before the Mast, California, Alias, Beal, and tonight's story, The Big Clock. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John Farrell.
Thank you. One of the most engaging forms of fiction is that nail-biting exercise known as the thriller. And, of course, the very heart of every thriller is the chase. I wanted to make The Big Clock because it revolves around the most bizarre chase I've ever encountered. Now, I think you should discover it for yourselves. The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan in the roles they originated, George and Georgette Stroud. But first of all, listen to the other star, the clock itself, the big clock.
Time. Endless, remorseless, without boundaries. It never stops, it never dies. Perhaps that's why Earl Janeth permitted his mania for clocks. Only Time was greater than Janeth, the feudal baron of Janeth Publications, the dictator of a magazine empire, powerful, brilliant, ruthless, and in love with time. That was Earl Janeth. And I was his servant, George Stroud, editor of Crime Ways magazine. There were many magazines and many servants in the Janeth building, and while they seldom saw Janeth, they always saw his clock in the lobby. The big clock.
My monument to time, George. Time, more precious than gems, more intractable than mountains. Remember that when you see the big clock. The clock tower works the machinery of time, and time is working for me. Time is working for Janeth. Now see Steve Hagen. He wants to talk to you.
Steve Hagen. Steve was Janeth's teeth and claws, his prime minister, his trigger man. From some journalistic gutter, Janeth had raised him to chief editor.
You've displayed quite an unusual talent, George. I mean, your tactics in tracking down 3 killers in the last month.
Thanks. We just think our system's a good one.
Hasn't failed yet, George. Well, I just want you to know that Janeth Publications values our relationship. I hope the feeling is mutual.
Yeah. I'm just crazy about the company.
One more thing, George. You're leaving on your vacation tonight. Any special plans?
Yep. My wife and I going down to West Virginia on a delayed vacation. It's only taken 7 years.
I see. That'll be all, George. For now.
Mr. Stroud's office. Yes, just a moment. It's your wife.
Oh, thanks, Miss Adams. Hello, Georgette.
Hello, darling. I have the tickets. The train leaves at 7:20.
Right. Meet you at the station.
George, you're sure you won't let anything happen?
Now, what could happen?
Oh, I'm afraid of Janeth. We've made plans so many times before, and every time he's made you stay. Please, not this time.
Not a chance. Who's more important, my wife or my boss?
Who is, George?
You dopey. Now say goodbye. I'll meet you at 7:20.
Goodbye, darling.
Bye.
George.
Yes, Steve.
Sorry, George. I just talked to Mr. Janeth. He wants you to stick with the magazine for the next month.
The next month? What about my vacation?
Postpone it.
Not a chance.
Don't you like your job, George?
Well, if you want to know, I don't. I'm fed up.
But you won't quit. You're part of Janeth now. You like his money. You like the prestige. You'll stay.
Not this time, Steve. This time, Janeth's wrong. Dead wrong.
I am never wrong, George.
Mr. Janeth.
George, I have 2 matters to take up with you. One, a Crime Waves cover proof indicates that you ordered a green banner instead of a red one that I requested.
The printer said red didn't fit the color pattern.
Steve, would you please dismiss the chief printer on Crime Waves?
All right.
Now, Mr. Stroud, point number 2. Despite the fact that you are a most excellent crime editor and a most amazing finder of missing persons, you have exactly 3 minutes to decide. Either you will give up your vacation temporarily, or get out.
I don't need 3 minutes. I don't need 3 seconds. I quit, Janeth. I quit. When I left the building, the big clock said 5:20. I had 2 hours before I met Georgette at the train. And I went over to the Van Barth bar for a celebration drink. For the first time in years, I felt free and clean and happy. I was through with Janeth and Steve and the whole cruel concentration camp of Janeth Publications. But time was having its joke. It began with the girl at the bar, and only time knew where it would end.
You're George Stroud, aren't you?
She was blonde, beautiful, and expensive looking.
I'm Pauline York. Buy me a drink?
Why?
On the strength of losing your job.
I didn't lose my job. I quit.
I was in Janeth's office when it happened. Hagen's intercom was turned on.
Oh, so you know my deepest secrets.
We have something in common now.
Like what?
We both hate Earl Janeth. Oh, he's been good enough. Money, an apartment. But I hate him.
Bartender.
Yes,
a drink for the lady, just like mine.
Yes, sir.
Do you always drink green drinks?
Well, it reminds me of green ink, and today I love green ink.
Janeth hates green.
He loves clocks, and he hates green. Wonder how he'd feel about a green clock.
George. George, you have reason to dislike Janeth. Between us, we know a great deal about him. Enough to write his biography, George. You and I.
But who'd buy it?
Janeth.
Sorry, that's out of my line.
Pardon me. Here's your drink, miss.
Fine, just sit here. Oh, all over my dress.
Yeah, use my handkerchief.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry. Glass just slipped.
Oh, it'll be all right. George, I'm afraid your handkerchief is soaked. I'll put it in my bag.
Hey, you better take this. It fell out of your purse. You wouldn't want to lose a nice check like...
It is nice, isn't it?
Yeah, $2,000. Signed, Steve Hagen.
It's Janeth's. Steve signs all his checks.
It's a lovely gift. You should buy him something in return.
What would you suggest?
Well, I suggest a green clock. He'd really appreciate a green clock, and I'm just the guy to get it for him. Come on.
Mister, this is only a second-hand store. We ain't got no green clocks.
Oh, it's a shame.
You have failed us both. Go hide in the corner.
Sorry, Mac.
George, there, that brass sundial. If we had a green ribbon...
A stroke of genius. My man, have you any green ribbon?
Yeah, I guess so.
Tie the ribbon around the brass sundial, and presto.
A green clock.
So we had fun and bought the green clock. And suddenly it was 7:30. 7:30 and the train for West Virginia had left 10 minutes ago. Georgette, I'd forgotten. I phoned her apartment. The maid answered.
She called just before the train left, Mr. Stroud. Said to tell you she was leaving. On schedule. Without you.
Oh, that's too bad, George. Well, now we might as well spend the evening together. How about my apartment? My maid's on vacation. We'll be alone.
I went with Pauline. I was hurt and disappointed and sore, and I wanted to talk. It was after midnight when the phone rang.
George, you'll have to leave.
Why?
That was Janeth. He's coming right up. It's late anyway. 12:30. Oh, please, George, hurry.
Well, we wouldn't want to make Janeth unhappy, would we?
Please, hurry. Here, take the sundial.
Keep it from me to you.
All right, but hurry. Wait until you hear the elevator, then use the stairs.
I waited on the stairs, watching the elevator door. Janeth stood under the hall light looking around and then in my direction, screwing up his eyes to see into the darkness. He saw me, but it was too dark to recognize me.
Oh, she has another one. Another man for Pauline.
That's all I saw. I walked down the stairs and went home to bed. Oh, hello.
Steve Hagen, George. We've got a great story for you.
I'm sorry, Steve, but I quit. I'm through.
Hold on. Mr. Janeth wants to speak to you.
Hello, George. George, I want you to find someone for me. The trail is still fresh.
But I quit, remember?
Forget that. This man was in the city last night with a blonde. We know 2 places they visited, the Van Barth Bar and an unidentified second-hand shop. We have reason to believe the man's name is Mr. Green. And, oh yes, he was carrying a brass sundial with a green ribbon around it.
Mr. Green. I was Mr. Green. Me, George Stroud. And Janeth was out to find the guy who was playing around with this girl. And when he found him, he'd wreck his life. There was only one person who could cover up my trail. Pauline York. There wasn't any answer. I tried the door. It was open. Pauline was there. At first, I thought she was wearing a red bathing cap. But she wasn't. Something had happened to her head. And she was dead. I was shocked, but I wasn't scared. I wasn't scared until I glanced at her clock, which had fallen to the floor. It was smashed. Stopped at 12:15. 15 minutes before I'd left her apartment. I did some more looking around. 3 things were missing. The sundial, the check that had been in her purse, and my handkerchief. I tried to think. I could only think of one thing. Janeth. He was afraid. He was afraid because he'd murdered Pauline York and because he knew someone had seen him enter her apartment. Pauline must have told him the man's name was Green. Her last joke. Now Janeth was tracking him down. And when he found him, he'd pin a murder on me. Time. I needed time to think. I had to stall Janeth, stall him long enough to prove that he'd killed Pauline. And the only way I could do that was by working at his side, by helping to frame myself for the murder of Pauline York.
You are listening to Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan, and introduced by the director of the film, Mr. John Farrow. You are in San Francisco. The cable cars are crowded. You, bristling with energy, decide to walk up that steep hill to your hotel. Whew, what a climb. Finally you make it. Tired, hot, wringing with perspiration. You enter the bar. A little blue sign catches your eye. Oh, brother, Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Yes, during these hot July days, you're just one of millions of men all over America to whom that Pabst Blue Ribbon sign means welcome relief. For Pabst Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And fortunately, you can get that Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In San Francisco and St. Augustine and Seattle and San Antonio. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now back to our Screen Directors production of The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan.
The big clock said 10:30 a.m. when I reached the Janeth building. Janeth was revolting against his master, Time. He'd made Time stop for Pauline York. If he could, he'd make it stop for his only witness, for Mr. Green, me, George Stroud. And I needed time to think. But Janeth wouldn't give it to me. He told me to start the search immediately, and I had to do it. Time. The big clock spitting out the seconds. Time. The wheels turning, the wheels that locate missing men. Time, if I only had time to make Janeth crack. But how? And then the information started coming in.
We're on our way, George, on our way. The Van Barth Hatchet girl remembers a guy and a gorgeous blonde, and that guy fits our description of Green. The bartender won't be in for another hour.
Time. I needed time. Where was Pauline's check?
Mr. Stroud, a witness saw a man answering Green's description about 10:30 last night with a blonde 4 blocks from the Van Barth. The man was carrying a brass sundial tied with a green ribbon.
Time. It was moving faster. The sundial. Where was the sundial?
The bartender remembers the guy, George. Says the drink was spilled on the girl. She used Green's handkerchief to soak it up.
Time. If I had to find my handkerchief.
They've traced the sundial to a second-hand dealer on 3rd Avenue, a man named Cole.
Time. It was running out.
The second-hand dealer's on his way over, George.
Time.
Well, George, when do you think we'll have him?
It's only a matter of time, Mr. Janeth. Only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. And every second made Janeth safer, covering his trail and cutting off my retreat. Now they knew almost every move Green had made. Green and the blonde. They were linked together, tight, like the lid of a coffin.
Mr. Cole is here, George.
Who?
The second-hand dealer.
Oh, where is he?
Reception room B, 3rd floor.
Alone?
Yeah. I knew you'd want to talk to him.
Thanks. Don't make a sound, Mr. Cole.
You're the man they're looking for. You don't frighten me. I don't know what you've done, but you don't...
I dragged him into a broom closet. He'd get out soon. Just a matter of time. Now think fast, George. Think fast. Now is the time to hit, and hit hard. But how? I went to Janeth's office.
Where is this man, George? Where is he?
I don't know, Janeth. But a powder room attendant at the Van Barth has identified the girl.
And? Her name?
It's Pauline York, Steve.
Did you talk with her, George?
Oh, I couldn't. She's dead.
I see.
You don't seem surprised.
George, why do you think we've been conducting this search? We know about her death. We haven't informed the police because we feel we can be of public service and at the same time secure an excellent story for Crime Ways.
How'd you find out about it?
Her maid. Her maid found her.
My apologies. My maid's on vacation. We'll be alone.
Her maid?
Yes, she phoned Steve here.
Why Steve?
Miss York was a protege of his. Wasn't she, Steve?
Yes. Yes, that's right.
I see. Then Green didn't necessarily kill her. Why, it could have been Steve here.
Well, that's absurd. I phoned him at his home last night about 12:30.
Within a few minutes of the murder.
How do you know, Steve?
A clock broke in the struggle.
Oh. Then you've been in her apartment.
Of course not. The maid reported it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the maid.
Yes.
So Steve was in on it. He'd been in her apartment. He was protecting Janeth. Time. I needed time, and the big clock was turning. I went back to my office.
Mr. Stroud, your wife was here. I sent her to Steve Hagen's office. He isn't using it, and we're awfully busy here.
And that's the story, darling. Every bit of it.
Oh, but, George, why haven't you called the police?
And face a murder charge? Janeth will have all kinds of alibis.
George, Janeth must have taken a cab when he left her place. Have you checked the cab drivers?
Cab drivers?
Mm-hmm.
Georgette, you're wonderful. Janeth might have slipped up just this once. Oh, darn it, I'm out of cigarettes. Do you have any?
Right here.
Oh, never mind. I'll take it out of Steve's box. George, Janeth must have taken a cab.
George, what's wrong?
There, in the cigarette box.
It's a handkerchief.
My handkerchief, the one that was in Pauline York's purse.
George, oh, here you are.
Hello, Steve.
The second-hand dealer says he was assaulted by Green right here in the building. We have him trapped.
Oh, George.
Special police are guarding all the exits. The second-hand dealer, the bartender, the hat check girl are scrutinizing everyone.
Well, I guess we've got him.
And George, Janet has ordered the guards to shoot to kill.
Darling, listen closely.
Yes, George.
You'll have to check the cab stands. Find out if a driver picked up Janet after 12:30 last night.
Where will you be?
In the clock tower, in Janet's big clock.
All right.
Time. Passing the seconds around me. Time to live and time to die. And only the sound of the electric generator that makes the clock go round. Nice blue sparks. Power. Power enough to kill. And the seconds go by. Time. The sundial. Where was the sundial? Time. The sundial. The clock. The clock. Here. That's it.
George.
Here. Fool, Georgette. That clock-crazy fool hid the sundial here in the big clock.
Oh, you found it.
There's bloodstains on it. This sundial killed Pauline York.
Oh, George.
Look out. Get away from that generator. It's dangerous.
All right. I checked the fare records of the taxicab company. Janet was driven to 612 Sutton Place.
Steve. That's Steve's address. Georgette, it fits. When Janet asked Pauline about the man she'd been with, she taunted him into an egotistical rage. He killed her and then ran to Steve. Steve came back to the apartment, set back the clock, tore up the check, and took the handkerchief and the sundial. And Janet was just crazy enough to take the sundial from Steve and hide it here.
Oh, but they're hunting you, George, to kill you.
Georgette, find Steve and Janet and bring them here, and hurry.
All right.
See here, George, what are you doing in the clock?
Mr. Janet, Steve, our search is over. We have our murderer.
You found him? Where?
Right here, Mr. Janet. Steve Hagen.
Me? Why, that's preposterous.
Is it, Steve? No, you're not Mr. Green, but you did murder Pauline York. Your motive was blackmail. Her bank will verify the fact that she deposited checks signed by you. The man's handkerchief she used at the Van Barth has been found in your cigarette box. The cab company has a record of driving the murderer to your address. That's it, Steve.
Yes. Steve, I'm sorry to hear this. But I want you to know, Steve, that I won't let you down. We'll fight this through for you, no matter how much it costs.
Are you insufferable egomaniac? You think I'll continue to shield you now? George Janet killed Pauline York. He's...
Oh!
Janet! Stand back.
You're through, Janet.
I'll run. I'll get away. I'll run.
The chair, he tripped.
George, the generator.
Well, he's dead. Electrocuted. Guess we better call the police. We waited for the police in the lobby, Georgette and I. And I wondered if perhaps Janet hadn't defeated his master, time. The big clock had stopped. Janet had stopped it with his body. Stopped it at midnight. The end of a day. And the beginning of a new one.
You have just heard the last act of The Big Clock. In a moment, our stars, Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan, and our screen director, John Farrell, will return to the microphone. Hollywood has changed in the past 15 or 20 years. Today, you'll find that many of the movie stars live in simple, modest homes, tend their own gardens, even in many cases, cook their own meals. When they entertain, like as not, they'll sit around in their backyards, just like you and me, with good friends, good conversation, and good cold bottles of Pabst Blue Ribbon. Everything in perfect taste, Blue Ribbon taste. And it's that blue ribbon taste that makes this internationally famous beer so popular, not only here in Hollywood, but all over America. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In New York's famous restaurants, in Wisconsin's beautiful summer resorts, in Colorado's cool vacation spots. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now, here again are our stars, Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan, and screen director John Farrell.
Well, Maureen, how did you like renewing acquaintances with the big clock?
Oh, fine, Ray. Except that my part always reminds me of a donut. I'm in there around the edges of the story, but in the middle, nothing.
Well, Maureen, John Farrell's the director of the picture. Why not complain to him?
Don't be ridiculous. She can't.
Why not?
Well, we might have an argument. Then Maureen might get angry. And if she gets angry, she might leave the studio and go home. And do you know what she'll find at home?
What?
John Farrell. I'm married to him.
So what's the use of complaining?
John, I haven't a complaint in the world. Working under your direction has been an exciting privilege and very much an education. So, thanks, Johnny, and good night. And good night, Maureen. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
And good night to you, Ray Milland, Maureen O'Sullivan, and John Farrell. Remember, tomorrow begins another weekend. 2 wonderful days to picnic on the beach, swim in the lake, or just relax on your own back porch. Be sure you have plenty of Pabst Blue Ribbon cooling in your refrigerator. Enjoy your holiday with friends and neighbors and Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck. The Big Clock was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is The Great Gatsby, starring Alan Ladd. Ray Milland will soon be seen with Hedy Lamarr in the Paramount picture Copper Canyon, directed by John Farrell, whose next release for Paramount will be Red Hot and Blue, starring Betty Hutton and Victor Mature. Included in tonight's cast were Bill Conrad, Larry Dobkin, Doris Singleton, Tony Barrett, Jewel Rose, Eddie Fields, and Dan Riss. Kenneth Fearing's novel, The Big Clock, was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse was produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Listen again next week when Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer presents
Screen Directors Playhouse. Production, Yellow Sky. Director, William Wellman. Star, Gregory Peck.
Screen Directors Playhouse is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Newark, New Jersey, and Peoria, Illinois, and sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. James Wallington speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have some sliced tongue, a lettuce and tomato salad with Roquefort dressing, and a bottle of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
From Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse. Production, Love Crazy. Director, Jack Conway. Star, William Powell.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present A Little Love, A Little Laughter. The motion picture comedy Love Crazy, starring William Powell. The pressure of picture making has prevented the director of Love Crazy, Mr. Jack Conway, from introducing his own film story tonight. However, our star, William Powell, won't escape the watchful eye of a screen director. As a matter of fact, our guest director has been watching him ever since 1929, when he directed Bill Powell in one of his first talking pictures, The Canary Murder Case. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the team of director and star is united again as we introduce Mr. Malcolm St. Clair.
Thank you. You know, it would make a pretty good story had I told Bill Powell 20 years ago that he'd never be an actor. But I didn't. I thought he was swell. So all I can say about his success is I knew it all the time. Now I'm going to join the rest of you in enjoying one of Bill's most amusing roles, the part of Steve Ireland in Love Crazy. Here it is.
Once upon a time, a man named Steve Ireland lived with his wife Susan in the Winston Towers apartments. They lived in apartment 12A, and they were very, very happy. After 4 years of marriage, they still talked like this.
Darling, I love you.
And I love you.
And I love you.
Life at apartment 12A was excruciatingly sweet. And then one day, into apartment 11A moved Isabel, Steve's old girlfriend. 12A, 11A. Wow!
Why, it's Steve Ireland!
Isabel Grayson. Well, come on in and share my elevator. You going down?
Yes. Oh, Steve, I haven't seen you since you broke my heart and married the other woman. You're looking scrumptious.
Really? I wasn't even trying.
What are you doing here?
I live here.
Then we're neighbors. I just moved in. Where's your apartment?
12A.
I'm right below you, 11A.
Oh, brother.
Remember that if you ever want to borrow a cup of sugar.
Oh, here. Dropped your package.
Oh, thanks, Stevie boy. It's just some stockings I'm taking out to exchange. Want to come with Mama?
Oh, Mama better keep her meat hooks off Stevie boy. You know, I'm still married, kiddo. 4 years. Today's the anniversary.
Happy?
Deliriously. I'm going out to buy Susan a gift for the great occasion. Ooh.
Ah, elevator trouble.
Well, I never did this before. Hey, looks like we're jammed.
What do we do now, lower the lifeboats?
Hey, look. There's a hatch right there at the top of this thing. We're only a couple of feet below the floor. If we climb up, all we have to do is open the outside doors and crawl out.
Through the top?
Yeah, here. Look, I'll open the hatch. Now, if you can stand on my shoulders.
Well, here, put my package in your pocket.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you a boost.
Oh, well, I better take my shoes off. I don't want to stab you to death.
Oh, yeah, give them here. I never did look good in footprints. Now, oopsie daisy.
No, take it easy now.
Can you get those doors open?
I think so. Give me a push. I'm all right. Want a hand, Steve?
Would you offer a hand to Climo, the human fly? Here I come.
Stevie boy, the human fly just ripped his pants.
Well, I'm a fine mess. Covered with grease, pants all torn. Great way to launch an anniversary evening.
Well, just tell your wife you were bitten by a mad dog.
Say, stop snarling. All my other clothes are in the cleaners. What'll I do?
Well, you might start by going back to your apartment.
Very well, I will. Goodbye, Isabel.
Oh, Steve.
What?
Don't look now, but your slip is showing.
Tattletale.
Ah, Mr. Ireland.
Hiya, Professor Klugel. I'm in a rush.
But, Mr. Ireland, what happened to you?
I was bitten by a mad elevator.
What did you do to make it mad?
Excuse me, Professor. That dopey professor always snooping around.
Stephen, you're back. Stephen, darling, what's happened?
The elevator jammed.
Oh, good heavens, you're a mess. Why, you haven't looked like this since you used to date Isabel Grayson.
Well, as a matter of fact, I met Isabel in the elevator.
Stephen.
Uh-huh. She's living here in the building.
You look like you renewed acquaintances in a mix master.
Well, you see, the elevator jammed.
It never jammed before.
Well, it did this time, and there we were. Yes?
Oh, Mr. Ireland.
Who is it?
Oh, it's the bellboy, dear.
Mr. Ireland, Miss Isabel Grayson asked me to ask you if she could have her shoes back.
Shoes?
Her shoes?
Oh, yes, sure. Right here in my pocket. There you are. Well, Susan, as I was saying, there we were in this jammed elevator.
Mm-hmm. And you both took off your shoes and played toesies.
No, darling, you don't understand. Her shoes were in my pocket.
Oh, they were? Where were her feet?
On my head.
On our anniversary?
No, on my head. You see...
Pardon me, Mr. Ireland.
Oh, you still here?
Yeah, Miss Grayson says she also wants her stockings back.
Stockings? Oh, sure, right in my pocket.
Go on, dear. The elevator was jammed, and there you were.
And, Mr. Ireland, Miss Grayson also says...
Oh, no.
But, Mrs. Ireland...
If you say what I think you're going to say, so help me, I'll murder him.
Miss Grayson also says thanks.
You know, for a minute, you even had me scared.
Well, thanks, Mr. Ireland. Bye.
Now, if you'll hand me my coat, Mr. Ireland, I'll thank you and say goodbye, too.
Oh, Susan, you don't understand.
I don't want to be unfair about this, Stephen. I'm going out for a walk and think it over.
But that's silly.
And do something about those pants.
Oh, for Susan.
Steve, the terrace. Come out on your terrace.
Isabel. She got me into this mess. She's going to get me out of it.
Here I am, lover boy, down here. How's the little woman?
Miserable, thanks to you. Isabel, I've got to get out to buy a gift for Susan, and all I've got to wear are these torn pants.
Now, I see a needle and thread coming into my life.
Here, I'll throw them down to you. And hurry.
Look, chum, when I sew you up for another woman, I'll take my own sweet time. Hello?
Isabel, this is Steve.
How's the pantsless wonder?
Dying by inches. You've had them more than an hour.
If you don't stop rushing me, I'm going to sew sandpaper into the seat.
But Susan will be back soon, and I haven't even bought her an anniversary present.
You talk about Susan while I sit here slaving so you can go around showing off, wearing pants.
Isabel! Oh, bellboy. Gotta get a bellboy. Bellboy! Where's the bellboy?
Mr. Ireland.
Oh, yeah. Hiya, Professor Klugel. Is there a bellboy in the house?
Mr. Ireland, you forgot your pants.
I did not. These, my dear Professor, are invisible pants.
Invisible pants? On you, they look good.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, Mr. Ireland.
Oh, bellboy.
You calling me Mr. Ireland?
Yeah, look. You've got to help me. I'm desperate.
Oh, sure, Mr. Ireland.
Look, you've got to buy a present for my wife, an anniversary gift. I don't care what it is, just use your own taste. But get one and get it fast. Oh, and if my wife's here, for goodness sake, don't let her know that you bought it. Just cover it up some way when you give it to me.
Right, Mr. Ireland.
Hello?
This is Bertha, the sewing machine girl. Your pants are ready, gorgeous. I'll bring them right up. Bye.
No.
Steve, darling, I'm back.
Oh, brother.
Oh, Steve, I've been so silly. Please forgive me, darling.
Oh, well, why? Susan, forgive you for what?
For doubting your word. Tonight of all times, our anniversary night.
Oh, and is it going to be a Lulu?
Steve, Steve here? You're...
Sorry, but we don't want any.
Who was it, dear?
Fuller Brush Man.
Oh.
Yeah, I just gave him a taste of his own medicine. Quick brush.
Oh, I'll get it, dear.
Hi. Here are your husband's pants.
What?
Susan. Now, Susan.
Oh, Stephen.
Susan. Isabel, tell her what happened.
Don't be silly. It's your anniversary. Nighty-night.
Susie, darling, look, I swear I haven't set foot out of the apartment since you left.
Oh, please don't lie to me, Stephen.
Honest, darling, I've never lied to you.
Say, Mr. Ireland, it's me, Joe the bellboy.
You didn't leave the apartment?
Not for a second.
Mr. Ireland, this parcel.
Go away, get lost.
But you just left it in the elevator.
Oh, please, Susan, don't cry. Look, Susan, it's for you. It's your anniversary present.
I don't want it.
No, here, I'll open it. What did you buy, Joe?
I never did have much taste, Mr. Ireland.
Well, this is a fine time to tell me.
It's a cushion. A nice purple satin cushion with a motto on it.
Oh, good Lord. Look, dear, isn't it lovely?
Oh, it's hideous.
See, there's writing on it.
Yeah, go ahead, Susan, read it.
Bless our happy home.
Bless our happy, happy home.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Love Crazy, starring William Powell and introduced by screen director Malcolm St. Clair. You are in New York City. The big luxury liner with your friends aboard has just pulled away from the dock. You, envious, hot, and excited from waving farewells, walk out into Manhattan's blistering heat. Someday you're going to take an ocean trip, but right now you'd settle for a... Say, wait a minute. What's that little blue sign across the street? Oh, brother. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Yes, during these hot August days, you're just one of millions of men all over America to whom that Pabst Blue Ribbon sign means welcome relief. For Pabst Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And, fortunately, you can get that Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere, in New York and New Orleans and Newport and Nashville. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Love Crazy, starring William Powell.
Susan, will you stop packing that suitcase for a minute and listen to me?
I will not. I'm leaving you, Stephen, for good.
Believe me, Susan.
I've wanted to believe you with all my heart, but ever since Isabel Grayson came back into your life, you've told nothing but lies. That ridiculous story about the elevator getting stuck.
But,
and your word that you hadn't left the apartment. And her coming up here with your...
Susie, I have not told you one single lie.
You see? There you go again.
I love you, baby.
There's no such thing as a marriage based on deceit, Stephen. I'm getting a divorce.
Oh, Susan, please. I'll raise your allowance.
Ha! Pat. Well, Stephen, have you any brilliant last words?
I refuse to talk until I see my lawyer. Well, and that's it, George. Just because of that silly misunderstanding, Susan's going to divorce me.
Well, Steve, do you want me to advise you as your friend or as your lawyer?
What's the difference?
Oh, about $1,000.
Let's try the friendly approach.
All right, Steve. Move into an apartment house without elevators.
That's fine. What do I get if I pay money?
Good advice.
I'll pay.
Next time, be more careful.
But there wasn't anything to be careful about, George. I love Susan. You've got to stop this divorce.
Well, if she wants to file suit, Steve, there's nothing we can do about it.
That's what's driving me crazy.
Well, that would do it.
What?
If you were crazy, Susan couldn't divorce you for 5 years.
No.
Of course, that's ridiculous.
Well, yes, ridiculous. Imagine me crazy.
That's very amusing.
George, supposing I was just to pretend to be crazy.
Well, in that case, it would take a postponement of at least 30 days to find out whether you really were crazy.
Ah, and that'll give me time enough to convince Susan that she's making a mistake. I'll do it.
Do what?
Pretend I'm crazy. It can't be so hard. Any idiot can do it.
Well, I tell you, you have to have witnesses, you know.
I'll get him. Starting with Professor Klugel.
Well, who's he?
He's an old crackpot who lives across the hall there. He thinks I'm half nuts anyway.
Mr. Ireland.
Where's your parachute?
Parachute?
Ha-ha! There you are, Alexander.
Alexander? Mr. Ireland, I don't see nobody.
There he is. Standing right in front of you. Alexander, you insulted me once. Now take it back. No, don't move, or I'll shoot.
But, Mr. Ireland, I gotta go now.
Don't go, Professor. All right, Alexander. Take it back. So you won't take it back. Then take this. Bang.
Mr. Ireland.
He's dead. Well, Professor, what do you think of that?
You know, I think he was crazy not to take it back. Good night, Mr. Ireland.
Professor Klugel, where are you going?
Oh, that's right. You came to see me.
Good night, Professor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Ireland.
Here we go gathering nuts in May, nuts in May, nuts in May.
Mr. Ireland.
I'm a squirrel and you're a girl, and all the world's a great big world. Here we go gathering nuts in May, nuts in May.
And so, Mrs. Ireland, in view of the evidence submitted by Mr. Ireland's counsel, this court feels that your husband's mental state is doubtful. I wish to investigate the case for a period of 30 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Susan.
Why, you fraud. You're not crazy. You're crazy.
I have only one statement to make.
Yes? All right. If you want to be crazy, you can be good and crazy.
Now, see here, Mrs. Ireland.
Your Honor, isn't there such a thing as a lunacy commission to decide cases of this sort?
Yes, you can ask for a ruling by the commission. It has the power to declare a person legally insane.
Now, wait a minute. George.
Oh, lunacy, schmoonacy. What do you care, Steve? You've got your 30 days, and you haven't got anything to fear from the commission.
I haven't.
Well, of course not. You're sane, aren't you?
Right. Bring on the Lunacy Commission.
My name is Dr. Pelgrim, Mr. Ireland. The head of the Lunacy Commission will be here in just a minute now. In the meantime, would you mind answering a few questions?
Well, you understand this is just a formality. I'm perfectly normal.
Of course. Now, do you...
No, I don't have bad dreams. I don't hear voices. I don't think I'm being followed. Anything else?
Well, yes. I'd like... Oh, well, here's the chairman of the commission now.
Well, how do you do, Doctor?
Mr. Ireland. Yeah, I've been expecting you. Tell me, how is poor Alexander getting along with this?
Now, Professor, that was just a little joke.
Wearing any invisible pants lately?
Professor, I know what you're thinking.
Are you familiar with this case, Professor?
Yeah, in the immortal words of Dr. Sigmund Freud, He is nutty as a fruitcake. Please ask his wife to step in.
Yes, this is ridiculous. There's a perfectly logical explanation for my behavior if you'll only listen to me.
Yes, Professor Klugel?
Mrs. Ireland, I'm afraid we have bad news for you. We must declare your husband legally insane.
Will you listen to me?
And you, Mr. Ireland, will be put in your wife's custody for a period of 5 years.
My custody?
There is nothing... Oh, my wife's custody? Well, that's different. Who's loony now, dear?
That will be a much nicer arrangement than sending him to some kind of mental institution.
Oh, you mean I can have him locked up?
Whenever you wish.
Susan, no, you wouldn't.
You might fool him, Steve Ireland, but you're not fooling me. Doctor, get the straitjacket.
Oh, no. No, you don't.
No, please, Mr. Ireland, you must resign yourself.
You can resign yourself to a punch and a kisser. See you later, Professor.
You know something, Mrs. Ireland? He hit me.
You know something, Professor? You're screwier than he is.
Steve, what in the world?
Isabel, I want a word with you.
Oh, you look frantic.
Frantic? They think I'm a raving maniac.
They do? Why?
Because I had an argument with my wife.
Well, that's a reasonable explanation.
And it's all your fault. Because of you, my wife left me, and I've been declared legally wacky.
Well, that's life, kid. The bitter with the sweet, the good with the bad.
Listen, my fine, blown, corncob philosopher, we're going to find Susan, you and I, and you're going to tell her everything that's happened, the whole story. Maybe she'll believe you.
Oh, sure. We're palsies, your wife and I.
Come on, stop arguing.
You know, Steve, I kind of hate to leave this elevator. It has so many touching memories.
Isabel, stop babbling and come on. We got to find Susan.
Well, we don't have far to look. Here she comes now.
Hello, Stephen. I see you haven't wasted much time.
Oh, Susan, you've come home.
Oh, just to pick up the rest of my things. You needn't worry about your sudden attack of insanity any longer. I explained the whole thing to the professor and how divorce is going through.
Susan, Isabel and I have some explaining to do, haven't we, Isabel?
You said a mouthful, Buster.
If you kindly leave the elevator, I'd like to go up.
I'm not leaving until you hear our side of the story.
Very well.
Listen, Mrs. Ireland, I admit that things look a bit sketchy, but Steve's been a model husband.
There, see?
It all happened because the elevator jammed.
I've been riding this elevator for 4 years, and it's never jammed yet.
Listen, lady, nobody's trying to steal your spouse. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't have him on a bet.
You see, dear, she wouldn't have me on a... Oh, you wouldn't, huh?
Well, as far as that goes, I'll have you know that Steve has some very fine qualities.
Certainly I have.
Oh, shut up.
Well, you can have him, the jerk.
He isn't either a jerk.
Certainly not.
Will you keep your big yap shut?
The whole thing was perfectly innocent. The elevator jammed.
That's impossible. These elevators never jam. They never jam.
I suppose we're just stopping for a hamburger.
This is the last laugh I've always dreamed about.
Oh, Steve, Stephen, I was wrong.
Is this proof enough?
I'm so ashamed of myself.
Darling, I love you. Please come home, huh?
I should have known. And Isabel, I owe you an apology.
Honest, Isabel, that's me. Steve, hurry up and kiss her. We're stopped because my shoe's wedged in the elevator door.
Good, keep it there.
What'd you say, dear?
I said honesty's always the best policy. Stand by to be kissed.
Oh, darling.
You see, dear, the elevator's all right again, just like us.
Well, it might be all right with you, but my shoe just fell down the elevator shaft.
Her shoe? Stephen, how did that...
Shh. Don't ask questions, dear. Just trust your husband. Oh, brother.
You have just heard the last act of Love Crazy. In a moment, our star, William Powell, and screen director Malcolm St. Clair will return to the microphone. If you were to win one of those radio contests where the prize is a trip to Hollywood with a chance to visit the studios and the homes of movie stars, well, you'd get the surprise of your life. You'd find that most of the picture people Even the glamorous stars lead modest, simple lives, just like you and me. On these hot summer weekends, for instance, the chances are you'd find them out in the backyard under a shady tree with their neighbors and friends, playing gin rummy or just chatting over bottles of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Everything in perfect taste. Blue Ribbon taste. And it's that Blue Ribbon taste that makes this internationally famous beer so popular, not only here in Hollywood, but all over America. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In North Carolina's picturesque mountain resorts, in Los Angeles' popular eating places, in Wyoming's famous national parks. Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents Appointment for Love, starring Charles Boyer with Gail Storm. Now, here again is tonight's star, William Powell, and screen director Malcolm St. Clair.
Well, so much for Love Crazy, Mal. Now we've got some talking to do. You know, I think it's been about 20 years since we made the Canary murder case together.
That was just about our first venture into talking pictures. And, brother, I was scared stiff.
Afraid of those microphones?
Sure, it was okay for you with all your stage experience, but I've never worked with anything but cameras.
But the way you used those cameras made motion picture history, Mal. I know that even back in 1929, having Malcolm St. Clair in the director's chair was one of the greatest privileges an actor could receive.
Well, thanks, Bill. Thanks very much.
Good night, Mal. Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, William Powell and Malcolm St. Clair. Remember, tomorrow begins another weekend. 2 wonderful days to picnic on the beach, swim in the lake, or just relax on your own back porch. Be sure you have plenty of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer cooling in your refrigerator. Enjoy your holiday with friends and neighbors and Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Love Crazy was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Great Sinner, starring Gregory Peck, Ava Gardner, and Melvin Douglas. William Powell also appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, who soon will release Madame Bovary, starring Jennifer Jones, James Mason, and Van Heflin. Included in tonight's cast were Mary Shipp as Susan Ireland, Gloria Blondell as Isabel Grayson, and Hans Conried, Gil Stratton, Herbert Rawlinson, Bill Johnstone, and Dan Riss. Love Crazy was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse was produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. Listen again next week when Pabst Blue Ribbon presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Appointment for Love, director William Seiter, star Charles Boyer.
Screen Directors Playhouse is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Newark, New Jersey, and Peoria, Illinois, and sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. James Wallington speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment, production Her Husband's Affairs, director S. Sylvan Simon, star Lucille Ball.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present Something to Laugh About, the Columbia Pictures comedy Her Husband's Affairs, starring Lucille Ball and introducing the director of the film, S. Sylvan Simon. One of the most valuable tools in the art of comedy direction is an educated laugh. The scene the director thinks is funny is the scene that finally appears on the screen. Tonight, our guest screen director is a man whose laughter has the very best references. He employed it well and often to bring you such grand entertainment as Ria Rita, Whistling in the Dark, The Fuller Brush Man, and tonight's story, Her Husband's Affairs. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. S. Sylvan Simon.
Thank you. After that introduction, I can see a new nickname coming up, Laughing Boy Simon. Actually, even a screen director doesn't go around laughing at thin air, except maybe the night before his picture is previewed. Nobody minds then, because it might be his last laugh in a long while. But most of the time, you have to have something to laugh at. For me, Her Husband's Affairs was a lot of fun. I hope you'll enjoy it, too, as you hear it tonight for the first time on the air, starring Lucille Ball in her original role of Margaret, with Elliot Lewis as Bill.
Bill, the alarm clock.
Hmm?
Turn off the alarm.
Yeah. Time to get up. Time to sell hats for the good old Cruikshank Advertising Agency.
Cruikshank.
Bald-headed old booby.
Egghead. I'm glad I don't work for him anymore. I'm glad I married you.
Bill Weldon, the working girl's refuge.
You're a genius, and I love you.
Cruikshank doesn't. I think he hates me.
Why?
Because you married me and left the agency.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
That's what I keep telling him. You know, Margaret, even though you practically ran old Egghead's business, you're not so bright.
Of course not, dear.
I'm just as good an advertising man as you are.
Better.
As a matter of fact, Margaret, I hate to say this, but when we worked together, you used to drive me nuts.
Bill.
Yeah, that's true. Always coming up with bright ideas and cramping my style.
Well, I hate to say this, dear, but I'm not cramping your style anymore, and look at us. We've been married a year, and we still haven't even enough money to go on a honeymoon.
No, we'll take that cruise to Bermuda when our investment pays off.
Some investment, spending all our money on that goony Professor Glinka and his crazy experiments.
He isn't either crazy.
He is, too.
Professor Glinka happens to be my partner, and I'm proud to have him use our garage for his experiments. Even if the insurance company did cancel the policy.
But he's crazy.
What's crazy about trying to make rubber out of banana peels? Margaret, what you don't seem to understand is that the professor is going to make us fabulously wealthy.
I don't want to be fabulously wealthy. All I want is a honeymoon.
I'm sorry, we haven't got any money.
But we can get some. Cruikshank promised you a $5,000 bonus if you can think up an idea to sell more Top L lightweight hats.
I'm working on it.
I'll help you.
Margaret, stop meddling. I don't need any help.
You're a good slogan writer, Bill. Got any slogans?
As a matter of fact, I have.
Tell me.
Here's one. If you can't wear a feather in your cap, wear one on your head.
Too pessimistic.
Please, honey, I don't want your creative ideas. Just agree with me.
I was only trying to help you, dear.
I know you are, dear. You have the finest, noblest character since Little Orphan Annie. But stop using it on me.
All right, all right.
All right. As it happens, I'm not fussy about that slogan myself. Here is the clincher. Short, dignified. Now listen.
I'm listening.
You never know you're wearing one, but other people do. Well?
It's perfect. That's our slogan.
My slogan.
Your slogan, dear, and it's worth $5,000.
Well, that's a good day's work.
Let's go back to sleep.
Oh, no. Oh, no. We're going right downtown and sell it to Cruikshank, and then we're off to Bermuda.
You never know you're wearing one, but other people do.
That's it, boss.
Isn't it wonderful?
You did a fine job, Margaret. Grand. Splendid.
Oh, it's Bill's slogan. He wrote it.
Oh, well, if he wrote it, I don't like it.
What's wrong with it?
Mr. Cruikshank, this isn't just a slogan. It's a campaign, a stroke of genius.
Oh, do you really think so, Margaret?
I know so. Now take it from me, Mr. Cruikshank.
Well, Margaret, you haven't been wrong yet. If you say so, I'll use it.
Yeah, well, how about the $5,000?
I'll make out the check right away. Now, tell the truth, Bill. Did you write that slogan yourself?
Of course he did, Mr. Cruikshank. It was all Bill's idea.
Well, here's the check. Gives me great pleasure to present it to you.
Thanks, boss. And
there you are, Margaret.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Cruikshank, I also thank you on behalf of my brilliant wife.
Come on, Bill.
Run along, Margaret. Enjoy the money. You earned it.
Bill, we're going. At last, we're going to Bermuda.
Isn't that nice?
Oh, darling, you're not angry, are you?
Who, me? Angry? Of course not. Why should I be angry just because Cruikshank paid you $5,000 for my idea?
But, Bill...
My dear Margaret, you're not married to an ungrateful cad. You were superb. I enjoyed your entire performance from my little dunce seat in the corner.
You are sore.
A complex. That's what's wrong with you. A U.S. Marines complex, always coming to the rescue.
Bill, you don't love me anymore.
Of course I love you. But why can't you let your husband handle his own affairs?
Oh, darling, I'm just an idiot.
Now, that's the way I like to hear you talk.
And I won't interfere anymore. I love you. I love you. I love you. Kiss me.
All right.
Mr. Weldon. Mrs. Weldon.
Oh, it's Professor Glinka. Hiya, Professor. What are you doing here?
I had to see you. An emergency.
No more money.
But he hasn't even...
We're sorry, Professor, but we're going to Bermuda.
Yes, but I'm on the verge of a great discovery.
You mean you know how to make rubber out of banana peels?
Rubber, schmubber. Who wants rubber? All my life I've searched for the secret of eternal man. A way to preserve humanity forever. And now the secret is almost within my grasp. A few more days. A few more dollars.
Well, for heaven's sake, what is it?
Embalming fluid.
Embalming fluid?
I buy him $400 worth of bananas, and he comes up with embalming fluid.
What did you expect? Fruit salad? This is not an ordinary embalming fluid. My invention will convert people into glass.
Glass?
In any position.
You mean every man becomes his own tombstone?
Everybody can pick out in advance what kind of statue he wants to become. How beautiful. How touching.
Oh, boy, I can see it now. Let Weldon and Glinka model you for eternity.
I need money to buy more equipment, Mr. Weldon.
We can't afford it.
Pardon me. This is like saying you can't afford to become rich.
Yeah, Margaret, that's right.
No, Bill, we're going to Bermuda.
Okay. No dice, Professor.
Well, I wait. Maybe you change your mind.
Goodbye, Glinka.
Oh, I almost forgot you. I brought you a little present, Mr. Weldon. Here, this jar.
What's in it?
Oh, a little something I made out of my embalming fluid.
Please, Professor, I love life.
Now, please understand, it's only byproduct. Good for nothing but removing hair.
It removes hair?
Instantly.
Emil, don't fool me. No shaving? No razor?
Rub it on, rub it off. No more whiskers. Silly, isn't it?
Silly? Margaret, this is it. This is going to make us rich.
It's a miracle.
I always said I was a genius.
Please, Mr. Weldon, my embalming...
Later, Professor, later. Come on, Margaret. Let's see Cruikshank. We got work to do.
But what about our honeymoon?
Margaret, what's more important? Our old honeymoon or the whiskers of the world?
Amazing, Weldon, amazing.
This means the end of the Stone Age in shaving. Man will no longer be a savage in the bathroom.
Bill's right, Mr. Cruikshank.
And you say you have an interest in it?
Complete control of the commercial rights. Let's start selling.
Right. Miss Brady, get me the sales department. We have to think of a name. We must have a name for the invention.
Off again. How about the off again cream?
Wonderful.
Take them off again with off again.
Weldon, your wife has solved our first problem. Now it's up to you.
Thank you, dear. Mr. Cruikshank will start publicizing Off Again tonight. We'll set up a banquet for 750 guests. We'll get movie stars, celebrities.
I'll have the governor there.
The governor?
He's running for re-election. Be glad of the publicity.
Good. I want every man unshaven. We'll make it a mass shaving demonstration. Beside every plate, we'll have a jar of Off Again.
Oh, Bill, you're a genius. Bill, are you asleep?
Mm-hmm.
Golly, I was proud of you tonight. The way you talked to all those people, the governor and the mayor.
Oh, it was nothing. Any other genius could have done it. 43, 44, 45.
What are you doing?
Counting $1 million bills jumping over a fence.
Oh, 46, 47, 48.
49.
Bill,
Hmm?
you won't change when we're rich, will you?
No, of course not. I'll always be the same plain, simple Bill. But, honey, I still think you're wrong.
About what, dear?
Not having a personal maid. You might as well, as long
Oh, but Bill, we're having a cook, 2 housemaids, a laundress, a chauffeur, a stable boy, and a butler.
Yeah, but if you don't have a personal maid, it puts me in an awful jam.
How, Bill?
How can I have a valet if you don't have a personal maid? I'd look like a jerk.
All right, I'll have one.
Thanks, honey. Good Margaret, what's wrong?
Bill, we're going to have a big house, aren't we?
Yeah, kind of. Reminds me, I wonder where I can find the floor plans for the Taj Mahal.
And we're going to be lost in a forest of butlers and maids. And it won't be the same, and I'm scared.
Oh, now, don't talk crazy.
I just love this room. And now we'll have 20 bedrooms, and I'll never be able to find you. That's no fun.
Oh, well, darling. Darling, we'll only have one.
You promise?
I promise. Scout's honor.
All right. Then I'll know you haven't changed.
Good night, dear.
Good night, Bill. Bill, the alarm clock.
It was a phone. Get it, will you, huh?
Oh. Yes, Mr. Cruikshank, he's here.
Who?
Do you want to... Bill isn't a nincompoop.
What?
What? But that's impossible. The governor...
What?
Oh, no. But there must be something we can do. The police?
What?
Mr. Cruikshank. He hung up.
What is it?
Oh, Bill. Bill, there won't be any big house. No servants. Bill, we aren't going to be rich. And Mr. Cruikshank says the governor's going to put you in jail.
What are you talking about?
Bill, you'll have to hide. I'll think of something. I won't let them take you away.
Margaret, will you talk sense?
Professor Glinka's cream. It backfired. All the guests have beards a foot long. And Bill, they're still growing.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of Her Husband's Affairs, starring Lucille Ball with Elliot Lewis, and introducing the director of the film, S. Sylvan Simon.
Crookshank, you bungling idiot. Look at this beard.
No, Governor, don't get excited. Be calm.
Be calm. Look at me. I've shaved 5 times since 8 o'clock this morning.
I'm sure the doctor can do something. Can't you, Dr. Sandler?
This injection should do the trick. Just hold still, Governor. The cream seems to have overstimulated your pituitary glands. You'll be all right in a few hours.
I'd better be. That idiot Weldon and his insane scientists. I've got the police combing the city for them right now. They'll pay for this.
Good morning, Mr. Crookshank. Good morning, Governor.
Oh, Margaret, thank heaven you're here.
Where's your lunatic husband?
Oh, he's celebrating.
What the devil has he got to celebrate?
Easy, Governor, easy. You can put your trust in Margaret.
Trust in Margaret? My wife put some of that concoction on her upper lip. How can I trust in Margaret when I've got a wife who looks like Joe Stalin?
That husband of yours has certainly done it this time.
He certainly has. Bill has presented the world with one of man's most precious gifts.
Throw her out of here.
I wanted Bill to tell you all this himself, but I can't wait. Mr. Crookshank, we've got a new name for Off Again, a much better name.
Name? What's in a name? It still grows hair.
It's grown so much hair that you're all blind to the fact that it isn't a hair remover at all. It's a hair restorer. Put it on your head, not on your face. There's millions in it. All you have to do is change its name to On Again.
Great guns.
On again.
Here, I brought some with me. In a few hours, even you can be an Adonis. Try it, Egghead. I mean, Mr. Crookshank.
Oh, I will. I certainly will. Hair, can you imagine?
Oh, I'm a little thin on top myself. The women voters, you know, may I try it?
Certainly, Governor. And gentlemen, when you look in your mirrors tonight, you can thank Bill Weldon for what you see.
I'll call off the police immediately. That young man is to be commended.
Might be Bill's idea, but it seems to have Margaret's touch. But anyway, gentlemen, let us show our appreciation to Bill Weldon. All together, sing, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow.
Professor Glinka! Professor Glinka! It's me, Bill. Let me in the garage.
Coming quickly.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm afraid to go in the house. Police are after me.
They came and went. I watched them from the tree in the backyard.
I gotta go get some dry clothes. I've been hiding in the sewer.
Not yet. You better wait till it's dark. Listen to me.
I listened to you once and look what happened. Last night a millionaire, today a sewer rat.
I should have warned you.
Glinka, how could you do this to me?
You must understand, my invention is basically an embalming fluid to preserve people after death by turning them into glass.
But you didn't say anything about growing beards.
Yeah, well, it seems, Mr. Weldon, that the byproduct is somewhat unpredictable. In its present state, it might shave, it might grow hair, it might have even more unusual effects. I'm not interested.
You're not interested?
I must devote myself to my embalming fluid, to finding the secret of eternal life.
Look, unless we do something about that cream, they'll toss us in the pokey. Can't you punch it into shape somehow?
What, and grow hair on my fist?
Look, Glinka, this is our necks.
Well, I'll try. But I'm warning you, anything can happen.
Okay, but make it fast. I'll be down in the sewer if you want me. Try to sneak into the house as soon as it gets dark.
Hello, Mr. Crookshank. Come in.
Margaret, it's wonderful, wonderful.
What is? Sit down, Mr. Crookshank.
On again. Look, I'll take my hat off.
Oh, is it real?
Did you ever see such a beautiful head of hair?
Did it all grow in at once or sort of sprout in sections?
It grew like a blossoming flower.
Oh.
And I owe it all to you and Bill. Every hair on my head.
Oh, Bill's a genius.
Has the governor phoned yet?
Why, no, should he?
I left word for him to call your house. His hair is due at 6 o'clock. Bill, where's Bill?
I don't know.
He hasn't run off again with off again, has he?
Oh, no, he'd never do that.
Psst, Margaret, that door, somebody's there.
Oh, it must be Bill.
Oh, Weldon, come here.
Don't shoot, Cruikshank. I'll go quietly.
Oh, come on in, dear. It's all right. Nobody's mad at you anymore. The governor called off the police. Everything's fine now.
It is? Boy, I'm sure glad to get out of that sewer. Hey, Cruikshank, where'd you get the snappy toupee?
This is real. It grew in since this morning. You two have earned my undying gratitude, Weldon. We all knew Margaret and you would think of something to get us out of this mess.
Oh, yeah, well, the professor and I'll have off again licked in a week.
Bill, there is no off again. It's on again, remember?
What are you talking about?
Oh, now, Bill, don't be modest. You deserve a share of the credit, too, you know.
Something tells me my little wife has been helping me again.
Wasn't it your idea to turn off again into on again?
No, it wasn't. That's stupid.
But, darling, it grows hair.
So what? Who wants a beard grower?
Not beards, Bill. Hair on the head.
Who the devil wants hair?
I do. And a million like me.
If there were a million like you, I'd kill myself.
It'll make a fortune, Bill.
Oh, you're out of your minds. It doesn't compare with off again. It's just a sop for a handful of eggheads.
Eggheads? Look at this. Look at my hair.
You mean to say you put that stuff on your head?
Certainly. And so did the governor.
That does it. I suppose that idea came from my brain-laden spouse, too.
Bill, it was for your own good.
My own good? Don't you know that cream is unpredictable? Anything can happen to Egghead's head. Although in his case, it'll probably be an improvement.
But, Bill...
Of all the idiotic Budinsky tricks you've pulled on me, this is the worst. Prancing in like a prima donna and pulling the rug out from under me.
Oh, you're talking like a child. I kept you out of jail, didn't I?
I was doing all right myself, Wonder Girl.
That's probably the governor now.
I'll bet.
He'll want to thank you personally instead of locking you up. If it wasn't for me, you'd be a convict. Hello?
Mrs. Weldon?
Yes?
This is Dr. Sandler. I'm speaking to you from the governor's bedside.
Oh, dear. Is he ill?
He wants to speak to you himself. Just hold on. It's Mrs. Weldon.
Where are they? Where's that throwback husband of yours and that lunatic scientist?
Is something wrong, Governor?
Wrong. I'll tell you what's wrong. That miracle cream has turned my head into glass.
Oh, no.
How can a fishbowl run for re-election? I'm ruined. My cranium has been sabotaged. I look like a chandelier.
You mean glass? Real glass?
Yes, yes. Listen, I'll tap it.
Oh, dear. What's that funny noise?
Dandruff.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, Governor.
Your maniac husband will be sorry. I'm calling out the state militia. Those two are going to jail.
Oh!
Okay, Weldon, you got a visitor.
No, not her. Don't let her in here.
Sorry, Bud. Orders.
Bill, they tried to keep me from seeing you.
You're darn tootin' they did. I told them to. I'm happy in jail. I'm safe. My wife can't help me.
Bill, don't you want to go to Bermuda with me?
Not unless you're wearing a muzzle.
Don't be angry, Bill. I was only
Don't say
trying
it.
to...
You're only trying to help me. I started out to make a fortune. With your help, I wound up in jail.
But everything's all right now.
Well, that's what you said the last time they arrested me.
But, darling, this time I really fixed it. The professor and I made a deal with the governor.
Oh, no. Now they'll probably hang me.
No, darling, it's all right. Glinka fixed the governor's head, so now he's letting you go.
I don't want to go. I don't want to be helped. It might kill me. I'd rather just die here in prison, peacefully. A broken old man.
Oh, please, Bill. I'm sorry. I'll never help you again.
You mean that?
I promise.
No more meddling? No more mixing in my affairs?
No more.
You solemnly swear?
Scout's honor.
All right, then.
We're going to Bermuda?
Well, we've still got the $5,000 from the Top L hat account, haven't we?
Another visitor for you, Weldon.
Professor!
Mr. Weldon, Mrs. Weldon, I had to see you. I've just made the most amazing discovery. Look at this flower.
It's beautiful, Professor, but we're not interested.
No, feel it. Go ahead, touch it.
Yeah, let me see. Holy Ike, it's steel.
It's embalmed, petrified, will last forever.
But it still has its perfume.
Certainly. It fell into my embalming fluid by accident.
A perpetual flower. This makes Luther Burbank look like a high school student.
Thank you. All I need to develop it is a few $100.
No, Professor, we're sorry.
Margaret, honey, don't you realize what this means? It's not as big as Off Again, but it's still $1 million a year. We're back in business.
Well, I don't know, Bill.
We have to find a name for it.
Forever Flower. How about the Forever Flower?
The Forever Flower.
Eternal beauty.
The artist's answer to the atom bomb.
Indestructible loveliness.
Bermuda will have to wait.
Oh, there's always Bermuda, darling.
Let's go to work.
Bill.
What?
You're a genius.
Our guest will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater sets its course for a round-the-world romance as we present the intriguing motion picture story, Trade Winds, and our star will be Frederick March. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Lucille Ball and Elliot Lewis, and screen director S. Sylvan Simon.
You know, Elliot, Sylvan Simon is a very important man in the motion picture business.
He is?
Yes, as well as being a director, he's a producer.
Well, I guess that keeps you pretty busy, huh, Mr. Simon?
Well, every once in a while I manage to get away and relax with my hobby.
What is your hobby, Sylvan?
Hitting my head against the wall.
Hitting your head against the wall? That's crazy.
Not for me, it isn't.
Why not?
Because of the difference between directors and producers.
Well, what is the difference?
Well, it's a matter of responsibility. If you're a director, then the producer's responsible for everything that goes wrong in a picture.
And if you're a producer?
Then you put all the blame on the director.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. What happens if you're both, like you?
Rather, you hit your head against the wall. Good night, Lucille.
Good
Elliot,
night.
good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Lucille Ball, Elliot Lewis, and S. Sylvan Simon. Her Husband's Affairs was presented through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of the soon-to-be-released film Lust for Gold, starring Glenn Ford and Ida Lupino. S. Sylvan Simon's latest production is Columbia Pictures' Miss Grant Takes Richmond, starring Lucille Ball, who will also be seen in the forthcoming Paramount production, Sorrowful Jones. Included in tonight's cast were Hans Conried, Wilms Herbert, Jay Novello, Ken Christie, Herb Litton, and Dan Riss. Her Husband's Affairs was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment, Production Trade Winds, Director Tay Garnett, Star Frederick March.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild Assignment, Production The Exile, Director Max Opels, Star Douglas Fairbanks Jr.
This is the Screen Directors Guild presentation of the adventurous legend, The Exile, starring Douglas Fairbanks and introducing the director of the film, Max Opels. statement that art acknowledges no national boundaries is particularly true of the motion picture medium. Thus it is with a great deal of pleasure that the NBC Theater welcomes tonight a director who received his film education in Germany and France. In him is exemplified the rare combination of talents which are the starting point of the screen director's art. Among his American motion pictures are Letter from an Unknown Woman, the soon-to-be-released production Caught, and, of course, tonight's story, The Exile. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Max Opels.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm very pleased and flattered that tonight the Screen Directors Guild presents The Exile, with Douglas Fairbanks Jr. in the screen role of Charles II and Jeanette Waldo as Kay. For many years I have had an idea about how history should be presented in the dramatic form, and The Exile is that idea come to life. For me, over centuries, parts of history take on the flavor of an old ballad, singing the deeds of brave men who lived in a kind of fairyland. But if such a quality is to be placed upon the screen, it requires a special sort of actor. He must possess a certain flair, a certain something I can call only Fairbanksism. Fairbanksism is a very vital substance in movie making, kind of glorious energy which escapes from most of us when we lose the dreams of childhood. Well, fortunately for this idea, Douglas Fairbanks came to me one day and he said,
Max, I want you to direct a picture for me. Listen, I'll tell you the story. The story begins on a stormy night in the year of our Lord, 1660. It's night, a storm with thunder and lightning, a slashing downpour of rain, and a horseman. A horseman fleeing across Holland in the middle of the 17th century. The fate not only of a nation is riding tonight, but of a way of life. A horseman riding the whole fugitive night. And the name of that horseman, Charles II, exiled King of England. In the bright morning, the exiled king is at his ease, pretending to sleep on the bank of a Dutch canal. Pretending to sleep because an enemy, a mounted man in a black cloak and a round hat, with ascetic, suspicious eyes, is riding slowly toward him. Stops without dismounting.
You, peasant.
Huh? Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Greetings in God's grace.
Greetings, greetings.
And have you seen aught of a man about 2 yards high with black hair and impudent manner?
Excuse me, but I am a stranger here, far from home, and enjoying the hospitality of these Netherlands.
English?
Indeed.
Far from home? For what reason?
My health.
God heal you, sir. And have you seen aught of the fugitive English King Charles Stuart, banished from England and hiding here?
What? That scoundrel among men, that lazy, self-indulgent wastrel of... Imagine England in the hands of a man like that, eh?
Not if Cromwell's men discover him. You have not seen him?
Is he about?
We found his horse wandering exhausted in the wood.
Knave, tyrant, tormentor of dumb beasts. Speed you on your search, sir. And may you and Charles II come face to face, one day not far off.
We shall. Farewell. Farewell. Health and a long life, countrymen.
My thanks, countrymen. My thanks. I must be on the move. But where? Where?
You there on the bank.
Oh. Ahoy, canal boat.
Can you help me? I can't keep this barge in midstream.
Keep it headed straight. I'll jump aboard from the bridge.
Well, hurry.
Plenty of time now, lass. Plenty of time. Now, steady as you go. Steady.
I'm trying.
All right. Now. Quick, hand me the pole.
Here.
Good.
Hold it against your shoulder.
I see.
And push.
I have it now.
Oh, that's so much better. Jan would have been furious if I had grounded his barge.
Jan? Who's Jan?
He owns the boat. He lets me use it if I haul his cargo.
Is he your master?
My cousin.
Healthy?
Very.
Muscular?
A huge man.
And he lets you do his heavy work, does he?
He owns the farm next to mine, and he owns the debts on my farm and my inn. 3,000 guilders I owe Jan.
You have a farm and an inn, eh?
Ever since my father died.
Tell me, this farm and inn of yours, is it close?
Not yet. I must anchor another night.
Good.
Why?
I find leisurely travel sometimes very soothing. And you need help with this barge in swollen waters, don't you?
Yes.
Good, good. Well, I come from a seafaring nation. Consider me your crew. How sweet the moonlight sleeps upon that bank. Here will we sit and let the sounds of music creep in our ears.
How pretty. What is it?
William Shakespeare, a poet who had his day, 50 years ago. Soon forgotten, but while he sang right beautifully.
Oh. Charles.
Hmm?
I was just trying the name.
Try it again.
Charles.
Again.
Was not your English king named Charles?
Scottish king. Charles Stuart, and a Scot.
They say he was a most scandalous man.
A little rakish at times, but not too bad.
They say it is dangerous for an Englishman to side with the exiled king in these times.
Well, it's a little inconvenient at times, yes, but that is why I wonder, Mistress Katie, if I could hide with you for a while.
How?
Why, I could work on your farm and at the inn. I should ask nothing in return but shelter and board. Now tell me, how would you say, could you use an extra man in Dutch?
Kunt u een extra man gebruiken?
Could you an extra man...
Gebruiken.
Well, could you?
Yes.
Good. Good.
How sweet the moonlight sleeps upon that bank. It is very lovely.
You are lovely.
Are you sure he will be soon forgotten, this Willem Shakespeare? If he says such true and lovely things?
For weeks, the exiled king works at Katie's farm and inn, willingly, even gladly, performing the most menial labor. Only his Cavalier friends in The Hague have been told of his new hideout. And now, one day again, history rides the Dutch lowlands.
Your Majesty! Your Majesty!
Hyde, old friend.
I have news from England.
Come. Hyde, you might have been followed here.
Aye, but the news warrants great risks.
Oh?
Your Majesty, General Monk has declared for us.
General Monk? On our side?
Even now, his army marches against the Roundheads. England is split into more factions than ever. And General Monk thinks the country would rally to your side if you returned now.
Return? Now?
At once, Your Majesty.
I'm sorry, Hyde. No.
But with Monk on our side now, how can we fail?
I said no, Hyde.
These men are hungry. They yearn for home and family.
I know.
10 long years in exile.
I know
Majesty.
that, too. Bitterly enough.
Is this a time to show hesitation and fear and doubt?
Fear? Who speaks of fear? Great heaven, man, for 2 years after Cromwell killed the king, my father, I fought and met defeat, wasting the blood of men who trusted in me. And all because our hopes were false. False! I was told the 3 kingdoms would rise behind me to a man until I faced the enemy. And I was left alone with a handful of men. Brave men, but beaten beforehand and doomed in advance by false hopes. False hopes, false starts, false promises. And always the blood of free men uselessly forfeit. Now, I'll go home, Hyde, when I am freely called by all my countrymen. And not before.
The men are ready now. They call you leader, king.
King. What good's a king who's only king to some?
So be it, sire. There is other news, not quite so favorable. Colonel Ingram is in Holland.
Ingram? Here? That is evil news.
If there is one man in Christendom I fear above another, that man is the executioner Ingram.
Describe the man to me so I'll know him if we meet.
Think of the face and habit of death, and that is Ingram. His skin is parched and yellow like a dead man's. His lips are a straight white gash across his face, and his eyes burn with a light like grave worms in their bony sockets.
A consecrated man.
A fanatic, fearing nothing.
Naturally, what is death himself to fear?
Charles, if you will not return to England, then flee.
Flee Ingram? I think not, Hyde.
No, otherwise the cause is lost, Your Majesty.
Flee where? Holland is overrun with Cromwell's spies and swordsmen. Besides...
Charles! Charles, where are you?
Besides, I like it here, in spite of Ingram.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Guild production of The Exile, starring Douglas Fairbanks, and introducing the director of the film, Max Opels.
Two more weeks of idyllic pastoral life on Katie's farm. Then one afternoon, Charles is fishing in the canal, for if a cat may look at a king, then a king may look for a catfish. Unheard by him, a figure dressed in tarnished, regal clothing moves up behind him, leading a moth-eaten horse.
Are you a Hollander?
Huh?
A Dutchman?
Huh? Oh, good day, sir, good day.
I'm told there is an inn hereabouts.
An excellent inn, my lord. I know, for I work there.
Ah, but you're English.
True.
What is your capacity at the inn?
I have been promoted to overseer.
Excellent. A fellow exile and an overseer. Tell me, what costs bed and board to a fellow countryman, you know?
2 guilders a night.
2 guilders. Suppose I tell you in all confidence, and that when I have spent the night at your inn, you may charge the next guest 20 guilders without protest, for you may tell him honestly, a king slept in this inn. Eh?
King? Which king?
Look at me. And though these English garments be the worse for hardship, and though my lineaments be weathered and war-beaten, say if you can that you do not recognize your king, Englishman.
Not Charles Stuart.
And the wandering exile Stuart. Yes.
Oh, sire.
Arise and lead me to your inn. You and your employer shall be rewarded handsomely someday.
Oh, come in, Charles. Did you finally get His Majesty, our guest, to sleep?
Finally, yes.
He is very indiscreet for a fugitive, Charles.
Very indiscreet.
Letting all those strangers in the tap room know who he is, but swearing us to secrecy.
I tell you, he'll bring Cromwell's Roundheads down on us looking for him.
Charles, he worries me. He told me he wants you with him when he invades England again.
Oh? And when may this be?
He said soon.
Uh-huh.
It's all so stupid and wasteful. There are far better things to do than quarrel over politics and kingdoms and all that rubbish.
We disagree there, Katie. England is a nation of some 7 million people who depend on their leaders. We owe them some sort of debt of...
Debt nonsense. You men will always find some excuse to start fighting and to be very proper about it. Debt indeed. Now, I have a debt, a real one that you can count and that means something to plain people. 3,000 guilders.
I know.
I gave you a job and shelter when you wanted it, and now you plan to leave me for that beerhead.
If my king calls me, Katie,
You will desert me.
I will follow my call.
Then I will not need your services any longer, Charles.
I'm dismissed?
Yes.
Now?
I will not spend my time and my money teaching you farming and management of an inn and see it all go to waste over politics. It is best you leave before...
Before what?
Before I come to depend on you too much.
I understand. I'll leave in the morning. Good night, Mistress Katie.
Come in, please.
Ingram.
The face and the habit of death, and that is Ingram. Like a dead man's, his mouth a straight white gash across his face, and that is Ingram.
Ingram?
Do you work at this inn?
Yes.
English?
Yes.
I've seen you before. Somewhere.
It may be.
Tell me plainly, of which party are you?
Party?
The parliamentary party?
You mean the Roundheads?
Do you call them so?
Candidly, sir, if I ever see my home again, I shall belong to no party. I have recently renounced politics.
Then perhaps I can trust a man without any convictions.
I suppose that depends on the trust.
I am looking for a man whose face I have not seen in many years. Rumor places him hereabout. His name is Charles Stuart.
You refer to the king?
We call him Charles Stuart.
What? Who down there takes the name of his sovereign, Charles II of England?
The fool, the pompous idiot.
And what is this? A despised Roundhead in the royal presence? Bare your head. Bare your head, I say.
I remove my hat only in the presence of God and in the presence of death.
Sire, this gentleman here is looking for an uncrowned king. The gentleman's name is Ingram.
The executioner?
Your servant, sire.
I'll retire to my room.
Wait.
I'm tired.
You shall sleep soundly.
Oh, no.
Draw your sword.
No. Please, I'm not really the king. I'm not the king. I'm an actor. Dick Pinner. Pinner's my name.
Draw your sword.
But I'm just an actor. A poor, out-of-work actor. Believe me, please, believe me.
Enough, Ingram. The jest is over.
What jest?
Oh, can't you tell a knave from a king? Look at me, Ingram. Look at me. Spare this craven fool clowning for his keep and look at me. Surely you know a Stuart when you see one. Look at me.
To be sure. Stuart. To be sure.
Pinner, slide me your sword, quick. Thanks. Now, see how it is to deal with an armed Stuart for a change.
Charles Stuart, I charge you to surrender. You are trapped, Stuart. My men surround the inn.
In my service at this inn, I learned a famous recipe for rabbit pie. It goes like this. First, catch the rabbit. And keep a firm grip on your sword. Remember it, Ingram. Long live the king!
Robbins, Thurlow, all of you! Colonel Ingram, after him, men, dead or alive! Wait here, Robbins.
Who are you? What is the meaning of this?
You are the mistress of this inn.
What if I am?
Where is he?
Who?
The Englishman who works here.
If you mean Charles, my retainer.
Where is he?
What right have you to invade a Dutch house and hound a hard-working man to death because he is loyal to his king?
Don't play the fool with me. He is the king.
Charles? The king?
It's plain you're innocent in that matter. But mind you, don't shield the man if you would remain innocent in the matter.
What now, Colonel Ingram?
It's plain from her manner that Stuart's more than handyman to her. Watch her. She'll lead us to him.
Katie, you shouldn't have come here. They'll not admit to search around this windmill.
Charles, That man with the face like a skull. He told me who you are.
Then let me tell you in a few moments what I wanted to spend my life telling you. I love you, Katie. Above all things, deeply and gratefully.
Gratefully? Why?
Because in your love, I've found a few precious moments of shelter. I've learned from you another life than fear and flight and battlefields and parliaments. If I should die, remember that I loved you. Not as King Charles, doubtful monarch of a restless realm, but as Charles, master of his own soul.
Charles, look, they're coming.
I knew it. Quick, inside the mill. Here. Against this wall. Hide. Behind these sacks.
Robbins, guard the door. Thurlow around the back. I'll meet the Stuart single-handed.
He's coming in alone.
God be with you, Charles.
Charles Stuart. Stuart, how will you die? I give you this chance to face me alone, for I would relish killing you with my own blade. Stuart!
I am here. Defend yourself, killer.
Rejoice, O England. Thy deliverance is at hand.
Oh, well spoken, sir. You write your own epitaph.
We'll finish this alone, you and I.
You'll die for that vanity.
I'll live for my beliefs.
And I for mine. Back, Inquisitor. What? You give ground to a Stuart? Back, I say, back!
Rusty.
Rust, Ingram, is the color of old blood. Your crimes are upon you, killer. Back! Up the stairs!
Blasphemer!
Back!
Heretic!
Back, I say, up!
Ungodly Stuart!
Why? Because I think God made men free?
Die!
Another time, Ingram. Not just now.
Die! You must die if England is to live.
Rot. England will live no matter what happens to either of us. On guard. Killer!
Charles?
It's over, Katie.
Thank heaven. Charles, listen. Outside.
It's trouble. And surely Roundheads do not make trouble for other Roundheads.
Your Majesty! Your Majesty!
Hide. How? What?
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Oh, thank God you're safe. I bring great news, great news.
Oh?
A new free parliament has, on behalf of all the people and all beliefs, asked you to return to England as their king.
No. They accept my terms. Religious freedom for all and all the rest.
Everything.
Oh. Will you leave me alone with Katie for a moment?
Your Majesty.
Katie.
I know, Charles.
What shall I do?
What your heart tells you, Your Majesty.
Charles, no, Charles.
Your Majesty. You are my Charles, but you're their king. And they are so many, and I am one.
But if that one is all...
Your people are hurt. There are many wounds for you to tend.
But what will happen to you?
I will have many things to do. I'm going to plant more tulips in the west field bordering the road, and my inn will be famous now. And I shall pay my debts.
Katie.
And my memories will be my greatest fortune.
And mine. And all these memories I'll put like rose leaves in a box. And I shall love you always, beyond measure, beyond proof, beyond battle and the folly of nations, beyond life, where we shall meet again.
Charles, England is at the door.
Coming. Goodbye, Katie. One kiss.
To last forever.
Coming. Coming.
Gentlemen, the king.
And I shall love you always, beyond measure, beyond proof, beyond battle and the folly of nations, beyond life, where we shall meet again.
The NBC Theater has presented the Screen Directors Guild production of The Exile, starring Douglas Fairbanks, with Janet Waldo, and introducing the director of the film, Max Opels. Next week, the NBC Theater brings you the world-famous screen director Alfred Hitchcock, introducing the delightful comedy Mr. and Mrs. Smith, with Robert Montgomery in the starring role. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Douglas Fairbanks and Janet Waldo, and screen director Max Opels.
Doug, this has been the way you told me the story?
Yes, and you said you'd direct the picture.
It must have been quite an experience for two such talented artists as yourselves to work together.
Yes, there's one of Mr. Fairbanks' accomplishments I shall never forget.
His acting?
Sure, and his practical jokes.
Why, Max, how can you say such a thing?
Well, one day I had a birthday, and they bring me such a beautiful cake on the set. But when I tried to cut it, a disaster.
Why?
It was made out of wood. Very embarrassing. But when Doc brought out a real cake, then we had a nice party.
Well, you see, we really loved you after all, Max.
So nice. And, but for your practical jokes, I forgave you when I saw your latest picture, The Fighting Old Flynn.
Did you like it, Max? I'm very glad. It's to be released next month, you know.
Yeah, I liked it very much. Miss Waldo, it's about a dashing, romantic Irishman who does the most amazing things you have ever seen, just to win the lady he loves.
It sounds wonderful. Mr. Fairbanks, I understand that besides starring in The Fighting O'Flynn, you also wrote it and produced it.
Well, yes, that's right. But I hope you enjoy it too, Janet. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good
Good
night.
night, Max.
Good night.
And good night to you, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Janet Waldo, and Max Opels. Tonight's cast included Raymond Burr, Carl Harbord, Paul McVeigh, Joe Grandy, and Lou Krugman. The Exile was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, your announcer, Frank Barton. The Exile was presented through the courtesy of the Fairbanks Company and of Universal International Pictures, now releasing Crisscross, starring Burt Lancaster, Yvonne DiCarlo, and Dan Duryea. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild Assignment. Production, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Director, Alfred Hitchcock. Star, Robert Montgomery.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have some sliced chicken, some potato salad, and a bottle of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
From Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse. Production, Yellow Sky. Director, William Wellman. Star, Gregory Peck.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a story written in the Western Sands. The popular motion picture Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck and introduced by the director of the film, Mr. William Wellman. guest screen director tonight has created more than individual motion pictures. He has created entertainment for a generation, bringing scores of hours of adventure and drama to the screen as the director of such memorable pictures as Wings, A Star is Born, The Story of G.I. Joe, The Oxbow Incident, and tonight's adventure, Yellow Sky. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. William Wellman.
Thank you. A century ago, the frontiers of the West sounded their siren call to men who were strong and tough and ambitious. And sometimes they were lawless, with a swaggering contempt for justice. Today, the frontier still sounds its call to adventure in the tales of its time and people. We heard that call when we filmed tonight's story. And now here it is for the first time on the air, Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck in his original role of Stretch.
In the flat pan of the desert, the ghost town of Yellow Sky hugs the seared brown dust, sinking into its own barren loneliness to escape the sun. In the deserted quiet, nothing lives, nothing stirs, until...
Grandpa! Grandpa! There's men coming! 5 men coming across the desert!
Stretch. I can't. I can't go on.
Keep going.
Bull Run's right. What's the use? There's nothing but desert. No water for 2 days. The horse is useless.
Keep going. There's an end to this sand somewhere.
You find it for us, Stretch. You got us out here.
Hold on. Stop. Now listen to me. Dude, Lengthy, Bull Run, Walrus. Nobody forced you to come. Could have stayed on the other side of this desert. Let the army troops hang you for bank robbers.
Well, maybe it would have been better than this.
Then maybe you should have stayed, Lengthy.
You're the boss, Stretch. You're the leader. This was your idea.
That's right, dude. Now, come on.
Stretch. Up there on the rise. Look behind you.
There's nothing but sand.
I saw her, all right. A woman with a rifle. Top that rise.
Bull Run's going crazy.
Well, he ain't all that crazy, not yet. I'm having a look up there.
Look at Lengthy. Wetting his lips and nothing to wet 'em with. Just thinking about that woman.
Lengthy's a ladies' man, Walrus. Me, I'm a gambler. And being a gambler, I'll just bet that Stretch gets first call on anything we come across. Money, water, or woman. Ain't that right, Lengthy?
Oh, he ain't so tough. Someday I'm gonna...
Oh, no, you won't, Lengthy. Stretch is smart, and you're not. You won't do anything.
Yeah? What about you, dude?
That's different. I'm smart. Maybe smarter.
Look, Stretch is waving at us.
Come on. There's a town. There's a town over here. Yeah, there's a town, all right.
You sure picked a good one, Stretch. A dead one, a ghost town.
Water. There ain't no water.
Shut up!
There's a sign. Yellow Sky. Fastest growing town in the territory.
It's a fitting place to die, isn't it?
Nobody's gonna die. We'll keep going.
Stretch. There she is, the girl.
What do you want? What are you doing here?
I'll put up your gun. We don't mean no harm.
Where'd you come from?
Across the sink. We need water. Bad.
What are you running away from?
We want water, ma'am, not talk.
Well, there's a spring here, between those 2 buildings.
You hear that? There's water.
Water?
Come on, Bull Run. Get on your feet. You ain't gonna die now.
Go on, drink. But stay away from my house. I told you to stay away from here.
Well, I just wanted to pay you a friendly visit. Thank you and your grandpa for the grub.
You would have taken it anyway.
That's right. Yeah, we're used to taking what we want. Now, why do you always have to be toting that rifle around?
I don't trust you.
Well, you can trust me, but them others, they're talking about you, saying how pretty you are. Wouldn't trust them.
Animals. You're all
Now,
animals.
that Lengthy, he's going to come prowling around. A girl like you, you're sort of a challenge to a fella like him.
You get out of here, I'm going to shoot you.
I don't like women who act so high and mighty. I think I'd better take that toy away from him.
Outlaw, you dirty outlaw!
Hit me.
Why, you younger fella, I wouldn't go stirring up no trouble with that girl.
Oh, that's quite a punch she's got there. Come in mighty handy when she gets married.
Oh, Mike's as tough as a pine knot. I ought to know. I'm a grandpa.
Mike, huh? Well, you taught her good.
Yeah, me and the Apaches.
Apaches?
Oh, fine people, supposing you understand them.
Any of them around here?
Oh, from time to time. Now you run along, young fella. If you and your friends need anything else before you hit the trail, you come and tell me.
Yeah, sure we will. Be seeing you.
Grandpa, what you treating them so nice for?
I know what I'm doing. Fight them and right away they get suspicious. You just leave this to me, Mike.
Get the horses. We're pushing on. I said move. We're leaving.
Dude's got other ideas.
What kind of ideas?
Gold.
Here? You're crazy.
It doesn't make sense. The old man and the girl living here alone. I've been looking around. Found half a dozen cradles and a big sluice box down there in the canyon.
That's abandoned junk just like everything else around here.
There's a shack there, too. Apache's been living in it. I could smell him. Strong as a fox's den.
Now, there's too much money laying around in banks for us to be worrying about any little dab these people got.
Maybe it ain't so little.
That's for me to decide.
Dude's doing some deciding, too, Stretch.
You figure you're the boss now, dude?
Personally, I don't care who's boss. As long as we get that gold.
That's the way we all feel.
All right. Supposing they got gold. I'm the one that's saying how we'll get it.
Now you're talking.
Maybe I ought to have a little talk with the girl alone.
Keep your hands off her, Lengthy. We don't want no trouble like that.
Oh, that ain't no trouble.
I'm warning you, all of you. Leave the girl alone. Now, let's see about that gold.
Don't suppose there's no use telling you fellas we ain't got no gold.
Well, somehow we wouldn't believe you, Grandpa.
Thieves. I should have shot you when you came.
Soon, I guess you'll be twisting my arm. Well, I don't want that. I might as well tell you.
You're a smart man, Grandpa.
Yellow Sky was a silver town. Silver petered out. Mike and me, we figured there might be gold. Moved in when the others left. And we struck it all right.
Where is it?
Gold's a mighty dangerous thing when you want it just for greed. We was going to reopen the town with it.
Oh, we ain't so greedy. We'll make a deal, supposing there's enough for all of us.
Now, what kind of a deal was you figuring on?
50-50. We'll split.
Well, that sounds fair enough, seeing as how things are.
How much? How much is there?
Counting the dust, about 50,000, maybe.
50,000?
Grandpa, don't tell him no more.
Where is it?
Cast in the mouth of that old silver mine on the hill. When we seen you coming, we knocked out a few of the timbers. It's buried now. You'll have to dig for it.
Like I said, Grandpa, you're real smart. You made a right good deal.
Evening, ma'am.
I'm telling you, stay away from me.
Oh, now, is that any way to talk to a man who's been digging hard for gold all day? Why, lots of girls would be glad to have Lengthy come calling.
Leave me alone. I'm going in the house.
Not yet, you ain't. You're staying with me for a while.
Let go of me!
You just ain't used to men.
Lengthy!
Huh?
Leave her go!
You don't own me, Stretch. I got a right to come
I
call.
said leave her go.
She ain't worth nothing anyways.
I told you no one was to bother the girl. And keep your hands away from that gun.
I wasn't.
I know you wasn't. Now get out of here.
All right, Stretch. This time.
You all right?
I guess so. Thanks.
Oh, wait a minute. Where you going?
Inside with Grandpa. He's worried sick.
About what?
You're running off with all the gold and leaving us nothing.
I gave him my word, didn't I? I made a deal.
The word of an outlaw.
Look, I come from good people. Maybe I ain't no angel. Seems like I always been chasing or being chased. Now, that's the only way I know. Brought up on the frontier, my ma was killed by Indians, my old man shot down in a gunfight.
They'd be real proud of you, wouldn't they?
Well, all I know is they taught me to stick by my word, and I'm sticking to our deal. I swear that on my ma's memory.
Maybe you're telling the truth.
Before you go in.
No. You're just like the other one. Let me go.
Now you can go. If you want.
Oh.
Say, you're kind of enjoying it.
I shouldn't have let you touch me. I shouldn't have.
Hello, Stretch.
Dude, what are you doing here?
Just looking. That's going to a lot of trouble, isn't it? All that swearing and promising just to get one female.
She believes me. She's crazier than I figured. Come on. We got a lot more digging to do tomorrow.
You are listening to Screen Directors Playhouse production of Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck with Gloria Blondell, and introduced by the director of the film, Mr. William Wellman. You are in Chicago. The elevated trains are roaring overhead. You, collar soggy and shirt sticking to your back, step out onto the boiling pavement. Underfoot, the hot tar bends like rubber. Whew, what a scorcher. And no relief in sight. Wait a minute. What's that little blue sign in the window? Oh, brother. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Yes, during these hot July days, you're just one of millions of men all over America to whom that Pabst Blue Ribbon sign means welcome relief. For Pabst Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And fortunately, you can get that Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In Chicago, and Cheyenne, and Charlestown, and Chattanooga. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now, back to our Screen Directors production of Yellow Sky, starring Gregory Peck.
Come on. Them shovels ain't for leaning.
Well, the sun don't help none. Don't know as the digging's worth it.
We get this gold, Walrus. We won't have to work no more.
Oh, wait. Almost got the mouth of the mine clear.
Maybe they're lying to us. Maybe there ain't no gold here.
They ain't lying. We made a deal.
That's a laugh. Us giving them a 50-50 split.
Where's Dude? That's what I'd like to know. Us working our guts out.
He ain't no hand at working. He's nosing around the town somewhere.
If we get this boulder pried out, the rest of the dirt ought to fall away.
Yeah.
Come on. Brace your shovels under it.
All
All right. Here. Now. Yeah. Heave! She's open now.
Come on, let's get that gold. Here it is. We got it.
Sacks of it. Stretch. Sacks of gold. Come out of there. Come out of the mine.
Look at it shine.
I said come out of there.
What's the matter with you? You'd think you wasn't interested.
Look. Look what's coming.
Oh, it's just a sandstorm.
No wind blowing.
Listen.
Them's horses.
Holy Moses. Apaches.
That's what it looks like. They're heading for town. Well, I guess the old man ain't as loony as we figured.
That sneaking girl. Her and the old buzzard said the Apaches was friends of theirs.
There must be about 40 or 50 of them.
Where you reckon dude's at?
He's probably hiding out in town. I aim to find out what's up. It's almost sundown. As soon as it's dark, I'm sneaking into town.
What about us?
Well, these rocks around the mouth of the cave make a good natural fort. Just don't go wandering around.
Stretch must be right in the middle of them Apache devils by now.
Look at their fires. Must be camped by the springs.
What's that?
Something's crawling over there.
Don't shoot. It's me, dude.
What's the idea of scaring us half to death?
I've been down in Yellow Sky. Where's Stretch?
In the town, seeing what he can find out.
Oh, is that what he told you? You simple fools. Can't you see he sold you out?
Stretch wouldn't do a thing like that.
Suppose I told you Stretch and the girl were putting their heads together last night. Talking. Planning.
Him and the girl, huh?
Yeah, Stretch wants that gold and he's not splitting it any more ways than he has to.
I ain't worried about the gold so much as I'm worried about my hide.
Then if you want to live, Walrus, you better move up on the ridge with me. You got you planted down here so those Apaches can move in and get you anytime they want.
How does Dude know? How does he know what Stretch is doing?
Stretch is down in the town, isn't he? Figure it out for yourselves. Now, fellas, let's get...
Stretch.
You got a surprise visitor. Quite a powwow going on out there.
Apaches. They're our friends.
All right, turn them loose on us. Some of your great friends are going to get killed, too.
You'd think we'd turn the Apaches loose on you? On our own people?
You sent for them, didn't you?
The truth is, we didn't know them Indians were within 50 miles of here.
What are they doing in Yellow Sky?
Well, seems they've been having some sort of trouble back on the reservation and was out to kill. I told them if they'd go back peaceable, I'd talk to the Indian agent myself, try to get the troubles took care of.
Oh, what about us?
I told him you was working for me.
You can't understand that, can you?
Well, why did he tell him that?
Because my grandfather wants to keep a lot of people from being killed. Even people like you.
Oh. Well, is it all right if I wait here until daylight?
Yes, you can wait. They'll be gone by morning. Then you can go back and steal our gold.
But I told you last night...
I'm sorry about last night. I'm ashamed of myself.
What are you fellas doing up here in the ridge? I told you to wait at the mine.
We know, but Dude here...
I'm still giving the orders, not Dude.
We'll talk about that later. What about the Indians?
They're gone. The old man told them to move out.
For good?
For good.
And I think we better load up and start moving.
First, I want to get one thing straight. Our deal with the old man.
Well, what about it?
The old man played square. Sent those Apaches back to the reservation. If he hadn't, we'd all be laying around now making bones.
So?
So whether you like it or not, we're going to give them their share. Like we promised.
Look, Stretch, we've been friends. Why can't we talk it over? Like this.
You got him, Dude. He's rolling down the hill.
No, he ain't got him. Just winged him. He's ducked behind that rock.
Well, he can't stay there forever. We'll get him when he runs for cover. That'll keep him down while we flank him. Get down!
That ain't Stretch's gun.
It's the girl.
Stretch, come
That little rattlesnake.
When this is over, I'm going to take care of her all by myself.
He's getting away. They'll head for the house.
Then why don't we just load up and get out? Yeah? And spend the rest of our days waiting for Stretch to stick a gun in our backs?
Lengthy's right. When we leave Yellow Sky, we won't be worrying about meeting up with Stretch again.
You see anything from the back window, Mike?
Nothing.
Nothing on this side.
Well, it's been dark for nearly 2 hours. They'll be coming soon.
Yeah, it's mighty quiet out there. Maybe they left.
Well, dude might want to leave. He's just gold crazy. But Lengthy, he's got other things on his mind.
Mike?
Yeah, Mike. Here they are.
Stretch! Stretch, are you listening?
That's Dude.
We don't want you gunning for us the rest of our lives, Stretch. And we know if we have a shootout, some of us are going to get hurt. So we'll do what you wanted. We'll split with the girl and the old man.
Just hand me that gray blanket over there.
Here it is.
Oh, this rolls up about the size of a man. Keep back, I'm going to open the door.
Stretch, don't.
Keep your eye peeled and shoot for their gun flashes. Oh, that suits me, dude. Hold your fire, I'm coming out. Well, that sure is one shot-up blanket.
Hey, dude! Yeah? I got Stretch at the door. He was a second target.
Good work, Lengthy. Where are you? I can't see you.
Over here. Help!
What's happening out there?
Well, it sounds like Dude took a shot at Lengthy.
Hey, lady. It's me, Walrus.
What do you want?
I got Bull Run with me. He's bleeding something awful.
Tell him to come in.
Bring him in. And come slowly.
Get in here.
Stretch. We thought Lengthy got you.
Not this time.
Put him down. Here.
Stretch, I'm hurt, Stretch.
I'm sorry, kid. Walrus, what's happening out there?
They think they killed you. Then Dude, he took a shot at Lengthy. Guess he figured Lengthy might want too much of the gold, but he only winged him.
Where are they now?
Dude lit out for the barn where we left the gold.
And Lengthy?
Following him. Stretch, where are you going?
Out to the barn. I don't want Lengthy and Dude killing each other. That's a pleasure I'm saving for myself.
Oh, Stretch, you can't. There's two of them. They'll...
Leave him go, Mike. Right now, you got a patient to tend to.
Ma'am. Stretch, he wanted to split with you. Dude wanted it all. We listened to Dude.
You shouldn't talk.
Don't make no difference now.
He said he came from good folks. Proud of it. I guess he ain't really bad. Not like the others.
He ain't listening, ma'am.
Stretch! Stretch! Stretch!
Now, if I didn't know better, I'd say you was kind of concerned.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. They ain't. Here. Take this.
It's your gun.
I'm through with it, Mike.
Through?
Oh, what good's a gun in Yellow Sky? There ain't nothing left to shoot.
You're gonna stay?
If you and Grandpa let me.
Grandpa! Grandpa, Stretch! He's all right. We're coming in.
Yeah, Grandpa. Hot up the coffee. We're coming in.
You have just heard the last act of Yellow Sky. In a moment, our star, Gregory Peck, and our screen director, William Wellman, will return to the microphone. Hollywood is supposed to be a town of tinsel and glamour. But all that chi-chi you read about is nothing but a publicity front. Actually, most of the movie stars are home-loving folks just like you and me, who get their greatest pleasures from simple things. Sitting in the backyard with friends and neighbors. Cooking hamburgers on a charcoal grill. Serving cold bottles of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Everything in perfect taste. Blue Ribbon taste. And it's that Blue Ribbon taste that makes this internationally famous beer so popular here in Hollywood and all over America. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In Boston's famous seafood restaurants, in Minnesota's beautiful lakeside resorts, in Ohio's friendly roadside inns. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer presents for the first time on the air Casbah, starring Tony Martin and Marta Torrin. And now, here again is the star of tonight's play, Gregory Peck.
Thanks very much. But the actual star of the Screen Directors Playhouse is the director himself. So here's the man who was really responsible for putting Yellow Sky on the screen, Director Bill Wellman.
Thanks, Greg. It's always a thrill for a director to hear his picture turned into radio fare. But tonight's broadcast of Yellow Sky was more than an exciting experience. It brought back some scorching memories. I mean those blazing days on location under a sun that was fine for movies, but awfully uncomfortable for movie makers. So if for a few minutes my temperature zoomed, it's because of a grand performance by Gregory Peck and an excellent cast. Thank you, and good night.
And good night to you, William Wellman and Gregory Peck. Tonight, before you go to bed, tie a blue ribbon around your finger. An imaginary blue ribbon, of course, just to remind you that tomorrow is the beginning of another glorious weekend. 2 whole days to relax. Don't forget to buy a good supply of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Yellow Sky was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, shortly releasing Slattery's Hurricane, starring Linda Darnell and Richard Widmark, and You're My Everything, starring Ann Baxter and Dan Daly. Screen director William Wellman's latest picture is the MGM production Battleground. Included in tonight's cast were Gloria Blondell as Mike, with Paul Frees, Jack Edwards, Wally Mayer, Ken Christie, Sam Edwards, and Dan Riss. Yellow Sky, based on the novel by W.R. Burnett, was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse was produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of the program were transcribed. Listen again next week when Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Casbah, director John Barry, stars Tony Martin, Marta Torrin.
Screen Directors Playhouse is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Peoria, Illinois, and Newark, New Jersey, and sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. James Wallington speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Bob Hope. Production, The Ghost Breakers. Director, George Marshall. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present transcribed a comedy of terrors, The Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope. But first, here's a tip for Father's Day, featuring one of Father's Day's most famous fathers.
Say, Bing, how are you planning to spend Father's Day this Sunday?
Oh, Ken, Father's Day is quite a deal, you know, at the Crosby Menage. I get to sleep as late as I want to.
Have the kids bring me a big breakfast in bed, ham and eggs, cereal, waffles, pancakes, sausage.
Then what do you do when you get up?
What else? I wash the dishes.
Well, I know one gift that'll be on that breakfast tray, Bing.
Right you are, Ken. A carton of milder Chesterfields. Folks, we have a fine new Chesterfield gift carton this year, and it's just the thing for Dad on Father's Day. It's got a picture of Godfrey on it and a place to write your greetings, and inside, 200 of those milder Chesterfields. Remember, Chesterfields gives you mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste, and that's the biggest plus in cigarette history.
So drop around your favorite dealers and pick up a gift carton.
Sure, Dad's a great guy, and Chesterfield's a great smoke. It's a natural. For Father's Day and any day, it's Chesterfield.
Now the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope in his original role of Larry Lawrence, with Shirley Mitchell as Mary Carter. If ever a name struck terror into the heart of the underworld, it's the name of Larry Lawrence, intrepid radio reporter and crime buster. Yet only his closest friends know that behind his simple, vacant, foolish smile hides the real Larry Lawrence. Simple, vacant, and foolish. We find him now in his office, prepared before leaving on his vacation.
Oh, so you clam up on Larry Lawrence, huh? Come on, open up. Open up, I say, or I'll drill a hole clear through you. Okay, you asked for it. Take this. And this. And this.
Is there something wrong, Mr. Lawrence?
Yeah, I can't get this window open.
Here, let me try.
It's no use, Miss Coles. It's stuck. I'm a strong man, but...
There you are.
Miss Coles, I thought I warned you about weightlifting on office hours.
There's a Miss Mary Carter to see you, Mr. Lawrence.
Miss Carter? Is she a redhead, or are you wasting my time? You know, I'm due on the air in 15 minutes, and I'm waiting for Raspy Kelly.
Well, she says it's very important, Mr. Lawrence. And she's a blonde.
Oh, then put her in category 7B. I'll see her when I get back from my vacation. And tell her to leave her telephone number and waist measurement.
Mr. Lawrence, please. Please, I'm Mary Carter.
I'm sorry, miss, but I'm working on my secret invention.
A real invention?
Yep, it's a bottle preparation for women who want to get their face lifted.
How does it work?
I mix nitroglycerin with cold cream. That just goes to show how tough a woman has to be when she deals with Larry Lawrence.
Oh, then you're really Larry Lawrence. The brave, strong, dashing Larry Lawrence I've always heard about.
Well, what are you waiting for, Miss Coles? Go somewhere and flex your muscles. And tell me when Raspy Kelly comes in.
Yes, Mr. Lawrence. Mr. Lawrence, I need your help.
Ah, yes, don't you all? Poor girl.
You don't understand. Mr. Lawrence, you're famous as a crime breaker and gang breaker.
And there was that wonderful week in Duluth when I was a home breaker.
Now I want to purchase your services. I want you to become a ghost breaker.
Ghost breaker? I'm sorry, but the only spirits I mess around with come equipped with olives, not shrouds.
I'm serious, Mr. Lawrence. I've inherited an island off the coast of Cuba, Black Island, and there's a castle on it called Castillo Maldito.
Oh, sure, I've heard of that. Isn't that where Cougat raises little maracas? Now, Miss Carter, you're not going to tell me that castle is haunted.
Well, this afternoon, the deed was turned over to me by a Senor Parada. He told me that no one who ever eats dinner in the castle ever lives until breakfast.
You mean there's no post-toasties because of the ghosties?
Yes. Yes, there is a ghost. Senor Parada says it's the ghost of Don Santiago, my great-great-grandfather. That's why I'm afraid, Mr. Lawrence. Now, if you'll come with me to Castillo Maldito, I'll see that your time is well paid for.
Yeah, but why let a few ghost rumors frighten you? After all, what's a ghost? Just a Ku Klux that's lost his clan. What do you need me for?
Here, I received this card in the mail today.
Let's see. Death waits for you at Black Island. Well, here's your card, Miss Carter. Thank you and good night.
You mean you're afraid? You, Larry Lawrence?
Afraid? Me? Listen, I'm one of the bravest gumshoes in the business.
Well, you're acting like a child.
Okay, so I'm one of the bravest bubblegum shoes in the business. It's just that I don't like spirits to send fan mail, and besides, tomorrow I'll be in the mountains, so take your ghost postage to somebody else. Ah, that mountain air, that's the life. You go to the window at 6 o'clock in the morning, open it, climb in, and go to bed.
Mr. Kelly, Charlie is here, Mr. Lawrence.
Oh, fine. I'll see him right away. Miss Carter, if you want an expert in things that go boo, 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 I've got a friend named Crosby. Why don't you see him?
No one else will do, Mr. Lawrence. I'm sailing for Cuba tonight on the Rexitania. If you change your mind, I'll be waiting for you in my stateroom.
Hiya, Larry. What do you say?
Well, hello, Raspy. Say, you sound better. Did you get the frog in your throat a fresh lily pad?
I got another Frenchy Duval story for you. It's a killer. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, and so is Frenchy Duval. Say, does he know you're giving me these stories?
Sure, he loves it. Good publicity.
I know. I plug him or he plugs me. What have you got?
Frenchy has himself a new racket. Here's how it works.
Here's the last-minute scoop. Frenchy Duval has a nice new racket, baby laundries. You know the kind I mean, with a slogan. This is the little one's laundromat. Frenchy discovered that there were about 2,000 of them in the state all making money. Without even telling his closest pals, he moved in and three-cornered the market. And so today, Frenchy is really cleaning up the hard way. This is Larry Lawrence saying good night.
Larry Lawrence will return to the air 2 weeks from tonight with more lowdown on the underworld. Now, a word about Cronin's coffee.
Well, that's that. One more week on the air without a rest, and I'd begin to look like Bob Hope.
Mr. Lawrence.
Oh, hello, Miss Cole. Did you hear the broadcast? Wasn't I great? Wasn't I terrific?
Frenchy Duval is on the phone.
Wasn't I just leaving? Wonder if he's sore. Courage, Camille. Hello, Frenchy. What's new?
Got a tip for you, Larry boy.
Shoot. I had to open my big mouth. What was that?
That was Raspy Kelly saying goodbye.
Raspy Kelly? But you're not mad at me, are you, Frenchy?
Oh, no. I told you I got a tip for you. Here, get this. A certain radio reporter was found in a ditch riddled with bullets.
Yeah? When did it happen?
Probably tomorrow.
Wow, that's what I call hot news. Tell me, hey, Frenchy. Oh, not me, not little old Larry.
I'm going to put somebody on the spot, boy.
Miss Coles, hand me that bottle of spot remover.
Hey, Lawrence, I'm taking care of myself. Personally.
Oh, Frenchy. Frenchy boy, speak to me. Hello, Mort. Come to think of it, hello, mortician. Why did I bother paying this year's income tax?
Where are you going?
Cuba. Miss Coles, when it comes to ghosts, I'd rather see one than be one.
Oh, Larry, I'm so glad you decided to come.
Some stateroom you got on the ship. You ought to see mine. It's so far down I can use the propeller to whip up my shaving cream. Say, did you see President Truman in swimming when we passed Key West?
No, which one was he?
The one in evening clothes.
Yes?
Radiogram for you, miss. And there's one for Mr. Lawrence, too.
Oh, thank you, Stuart.
Well, who'd know I was aboard?
Oh, here's your telegram.
Well, isn't that nice? Mine must be from the Cuban Chamber of Commerce.
What does it say?
See Cuba and die. Hey, wait a minute. It's signed Frenchy Duval. Stop the ship. Man overboard. Stop the ship. Guzzle the mainsail. Box the copper.
Larry, please.
What?
Larry, look at my telegram.
What are you excited about? It just says, an empty coffin waits on Black Island. Gee, does Pierce Brothers know about this? You think we should make the one friendly call that covers all?
Larry, I'm scared.
And it's signed, Senor Muertes.
Muerte. In Spanish, that means death.
I know his brother, Rigor Mortis. You poor kid, you really are in trouble, aren't you?
I'd be in a lot more trouble without you to help me.
Yeah, I'm brave. Two-gun Larry Lawrence. When I find out who's threatening you, I'll break him in two and use half in the castle and half in the bathroom. Sure, that's me. Courage on the loose. Only it isn't so.
What do you mean, Larry?
I'm running away from myself from some gangsters in New York.
Oh, I didn't know.
Look, Mary, we're both in trouble. Let's play it together, huh? You stick by me, and I'll stick by me, too. Seriously, Mary, You know, you're beautiful.
I'm frightened.
Hello?
Hello? This is Senor Parada.
Mary, it's Parada, the guy you were telling me about.
Who is this speaking?
Never mind about me. What's the idea of scaring Miss Carter with all that ghost stuff?
Ghost? I'm sorry, but I must have the wrong stateroom.
Hello, Senor Parada.
Parada? That's strange. I wonder why he's on board.
Yes?
Oh, I noticed Miss Carter's name on the passenger list. Is she here?
Why, yes, I'm Miss Carter. Who are you? Why,
That's
you're...
right, Jeff Montgomery. May I come in?
Oh, please do.
We met at the Store Club a few weeks ago.
Yes, of course. Mr. Montgomery, this is Mr. Lawrence.
You traveling to Cuba, Mr. Montgomery?
Yes, my home's in Havana.
Oh, we're going to Havana, too. And then on to Castillo Maldito on Black Island.
Say, I'd heard that jinx was wished off on... But not you. Miss Carter, that place is evil. There's the legends about the ghost. And there's said to be a zombie on the island, the son of the native woman who looks after the place.
Zombie?
Yes. Some voodoo priests seem to have the power to bring the dead back to life. You see them once in a while walking around with despondent, hopeless, staring eyes.
You mean like Republicans?
Please be careful, Miss Carter. If you insist on going to Black Island, be sure you go well protected.
Well, what do I look like, an egg beater? There's nothing on that island but ghosts, evil spirits, and zombies. Ghosts, evil spirits, and zombies. When's the next boat back to New York?
But what about Frenchie Duval?
Him. He's just trying to kill me, that's all. Between Black Island and Frenchie Duval, I'll take...
Yes, Larry.
I'll take...
Darling.
Black Island, here I come.
The next time you suffer from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, take Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30, economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Get Anacin at any drug counter. Now, the second act of Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope. Black Island. Its silhouette broken by the menacing outline of Castillo Maldito against the night sky. And approaching the island, a small rowboat carrying Larry Lawrence and Mary Carter.
Boy, no wonder the native boatman won't come here at night. Look at the place. What a ruin. Looks like CBS pulled a raid on it.
Just a few more strokes, Larry. We're almost there. Here's the dock.
Here. Let me help you out.
Oh, thank you.
There. Lafayette, we are here. I think Lafayette's here, too.
It's probably the old woman caretaker that Jeff told us about. She may be just trying to scare us.
She's wasting her time. We're scared already. Uh-oh. There she is, Mother Zombie.
The moon has risen. My son is walking. The zombie walks.
Taxi strike, huh?
Go away. Go away or zombie get you. What you want?
Could we interest you in a subscription to Weird Stories magazine?
This is my island now. I've inherited the Castle Maldito.
No, my island.
Sounds like Vaughn Monroe's mother. Gee, great night for a murder.
Who told you?
Oh, I just... I thought I was going to get the laugh, you know?
You look for other men?
What?
One man come in big plane. Other men come in boats. 2 boats.
Tell me, does the Greyhound bus make a rest stop here?
You go. I get zombie.
Give my regards to Boris Karloff. Come on, let's get into the castle. Hand me the flashlight, Mary. There.
Oh, golly, what a place.
And the front porch is down on its knees.
Larry, look over there. Turn your flashlight to the left.
A suitcase.
It's almost new. One of the people who came to the island must have left it here.
Let's see the initials. FD.
Frenchie Duval.
Frenchie, come on, let's get out of here.
Lawrence, stop, I'll shoot.
There he is.
Put out the light.
Okay, here, behind this post.
Thought you'd get away from Frenchie Duval, did you? Where are you, Lawrence? Come out.
I'm not here, I'm over there. Let's go. Here, in this room. Well, now we know who one of our guests was. What about the other two, huh?
Yes.
I don't know, but I think I could spit and hit one of them.
Oh, it's just the wind.
If it is, it's the first time I ever heard a breeze with adenoids.
You, strangers. I kill strangers.
Oh, Larry, it's the zombie. It's the living dead. I never saw anything like it.
You never played Philadelphia.
Strangers, die.
Hey, strangers, that's us.
Zombie, kill.
Sorry, but I gotta see your union card.
Oh. Larry, you stunned him with your flashlight.
Help me drag him into the closet.
Okay. And you told me you were a coward.
Yeah, what do you know? I'm brave. Come on, let's see what else is going on in Nightmare Alley.
Larry, listen.
If this is a short interlude of organ music, let's switch to another station.
Come on, Larry. Let's find out who's playing that organ. There it is.
Yeah, and those things around it are either coffins or boxes of king-size Cuban cigars. Nobody here now. Wonder who was playing it.
Larry, it's playing by itself. I don't like it.
Petrillo won't like it either. Maybe somebody put a nickel in it.
There's no one there.
Why, that's ridiculous. Only a ghost could do that, and there's no such thing. If there really are ghosts, I'd lose my mind. I'd end up in the snake pit. Move over, Olivia. Hey, do you see what I see?
On the organ bench. It's coming out of thin air.
Too many reducing tablets.
Larry, it's a ghost.
Man, marching man, find the key. And marching man.
Maybe they're drafting again. What's he talking about?
I don't know. Ask him.
You ask him. I feel too ghastly to be ghostly.
Marching men. The key is marching men.
Look, it's getting up.
And floating toward that empty coffin.
It's getting in.
Gee, that ghost gave some performance.
Yeah? Well, wait till you see me in Hamlet.
Come on. I'm going to find out what's really in that box.
Look, on the side, there's a plate. Why, it's the coffin of Don Santiago, my ancestor who built the castle.
Let's get the lid up.
Larry, there's nothing but a skeleton.
Yeah, old man Lowe sure is dead.
Larry, I think he was trying to tell me something. Something about the marching men. He wants me to look for something.
Look, if he forgot anything when he left, there's no sense looking for it now. Let's go. Don't forget that Frenchie Duval is looking for us, and there's 2 other characters around somewhere.
Larry, turn your flashlight over there, above the organ. Isn't that an inscription?
Can you make it out?
I think... Yes, let me see. God's treasures in abundance lie. Something heavenly key before they die.
There's more to this than meets the eye.
The ghost. It said something about a key, Larry.
How can we look for a key? We haven't even got a keyhole.
Well, keys could mean music.
Look, let's keep moving around. If we stay in one spot, we're dead. Dead. I wonder who thought up that expression.
The marching men must have something to do with it.
We'll ask them on the 4th of July. Come on.
Larry, there, on the wall. Aren't those marching men?
Those little figures carved into the stone?
Now, if I draw a horizontal line through this marching man, and one parallel to it through this one, and another one, and 2 more...
This is a fine time to start playing tic-tac-toe.
No, don't you see? It becomes a bar of music. That's what the ghost was trying to tell us. The key is a chord on this organ.
Mary, keep playing. Look, down Santiago's coffin. It's shifting off its base, and I don't feel so good myself. Keep playing. Higher, higher. That's enough.
Look. It's a secret opening.
Yeah.
With a flight of stairs.
There's nothing down there but some dusty old dungeons. Let Jack Benny keep his money. Come on.
Larry, you go first.
Okay. But remember, I'm lead-off man on the way back. Say, there's a lantern down here.
Yes, and railroad tracks, like in a mine.
Yeah, railroad tracks. It reminds me of my hotel room in Scranton. Come on, keep going.
Look out, you'll trip over that rail.
Oh.
Oh, did you hurt yourself? What did you land on?
This is a comedy. What do you think? Mary, look at this.
What is it?
I've seen this stuff before. Silver ore, the real thing. Mary, you're rich.
Congratulations, Miss Carter.
Senor Parada.
So you're Parada. What's the gun for?
You can't get away with it. I'll shoot.
Now listen, Parada.
No, not you. Behind you. Look out!
Larry, it's Jeff. Jeff Montgomery.
Yes, it's Jeff. It's too bad I had to wound you, Parada, but you'll soon be put out of your misery.
Miss Carter, I came here to warn you. He's mad. Insane.
Against the wall. All 3 of you. I warned you, Mary, but you chose to ignore my messages.
What's this all about?
About a vein of silver as wide as the island. I discovered it, and it's mine. You hear? This mine is mine, and what's mine stays mine.
Okay, so it's yours, but let Mary go.
No. Nobody's going to carry any tales out of here.
All right, come on out of there. I got you bottled up. Come on.
Who's that?
Frenchie Duval. It's the police. They've got you trapped, Montgomery.
They'll never get me. Not now. This is mine. They'll have to shoot it out.
You tell them, kid.
Get through. Finish.
Never.
Oh, Larry, they killed each other. Frenchie and Jeff.
I'll match you to see who faints first.
Oh, Larry.
Move over. Stop hogging the floor.
We're on our way, Larry.
And a fond farewell to Cuba. We'll leave your castle to Mother Zombie and her bouncing baby boy.
Yes. And with Parada taking care of the mine, we'll never have to come back. And now that I'm rich, I'm going to back you in a television show.
Yeah, after all those ghosts, it'd be nice to try out a new medium.
do with $100 million?
What, honey?
What will we do with $100 million?
Well, we can always open another hotel in Texas.
Larry, I still don't understand about the ghost. It must have been real.
No, honey, it was just one of Montgomery's tricks. There's no such things as ghosts. Why didn't we have her sit in the audience?
Thank you, Bob Hope. And now a word from RCA Victor. The RCA Victor Fairfield is better looking in every way, from the clear, bright pictures you'll see on the Fairfield's big 17-inch screen to the beautiful, sleek lines of its magnificent cabinet. Any way you look at it, the RCA Victor Fairfield is the last word in superb television consoles. For performance, for beauty, for quality, the Fairfield sets the pace. It's million-proof television, RCA Victor television, that has been proven in over 2 million homes. Yes, the Fairfield is better-looking television. The pictures are the steadiest because they're locked in place by RCA Victor's exclusive eyewitness picture synchronizer. And the console cabinet looks like $1 million. Every detail of the Fairfield's classic design reflects the artistry and craftsmanship that has made RCA Victor famous. So to make your life livelier, your living room lovelier, stop in at your RCA Victor dealers right away and choose the exciting new RCA Victor Fairfield. Screen Directors Playhouse was brought to you by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Ghost Breakers was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Ace in the Hole, starring Kirk Douglas and Jan Sterling, which is having its world premiere in Albuquerque, New Mexico tonight. Bob Hope will soon be seen with Hedy Lamarr in the Paramount picture My Favorite Spy. The Ghost Breakers was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced under the supervision of Howard Wiley. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to join Screen Directors Playhouse next week when we present DOA, starring Edmund O'Brien, with Peggy Castle and screen director Rudolph Mattei. Tomorrow, you too can live the life of Riley on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Edmund O'Brien, production DOA, director Rudolph Mattei.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present for the first time on the air a dramatic study in human conflicts. Our story is DOA, and our stars Edmund O'Brien with Peggy Castle. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Edmund O'Brien.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A little personal background about DOA, the production we are dramatizing tonight. To me, it possesses one of the finest, and most original stories presented on the screen. I can honestly say that I accepted this assignment before I was through reading the script. I hope you will enjoy listening to this hour of intrigue as much as I enjoyed making it.
Thank you, Mr. O'Brien. And now, before we present the first act, here's a word from the makers of Anison. If you suffer from the pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anison brings you incredibly fast, effective relief. Anison is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anison contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you have received an envelope containing Anison tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anison this way. Try Anison yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anison is spelled Anacin. Your druggist has Anison in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets, and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anison today. Now, the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of DOA, starring Edmund O'Brien in his original role of Frank Bigelow, with Peggy Castle as Paula. Shattering the unusual midnight quiet of Spring Street in Los Angeles were the footsteps of a lone figure. Fatigued footsteps climbing the mountain of stairs leading to the police department. As the inevitable green lights cast their rays in the darkness, outlined was the figure of a young man suddenly grown old, his face haggard, worn, unshaven. Then, as if the effort were superhuman, he opened the door of an office marked Homicide.
What's on your mind, Bud?
I want to see the man in charge.
Oh, in here.
Captain,
Well, what can I do for you?
I want to report a murder.
Sit down. Where was this murder committed?
San Francisco. Last night.
Who was murdered?
I was.
Hand me that file, O'Banion.
I don't have much time, Captain. Do you want to hear me out or don't you?
Your name Bigelow? Frank Bigelow?
Yeah, how'd you know?
O'Banion answered the San Francisco APB. Sent it direct to Captain Moss at Homicide. Tell him we have Frank Bigelow.
Yes, sir.
Take care for a drink, Bigelow? You look beat.
No, I haven't the time.
Okay. Tell it any way you like.
I live in Banning, on the way to Palm Springs. I'm a CPA, certified public accountant. Well, a couple of days ago, I decided I needed a vacation to make up my mind whether or not I'd marry my secretary, Paula, and San Francisco was my selection. Paula and I were having a drink at a bar when I broke the news.
I want to go with you, Frank.
Now, look, Paula, I'm just going on a little vacation. I told you that.
Well, you want to go without me, don't you?
I'd only be gone a week.
I suppose you just made up your mind to take this little vacation at 9 o'clock this morning.
Now, don't be like that, Paula.
Don't be like what? You just drop a little announcement that you're going away. Not tomorrow and next week and next month, but today. No explanations, nothing. And I'm supposed to swallow the excuse that you need a little vacation.
I just feel that I've got to get away from this town for a few days, that's all.
Get away from this town or get away from me?
Oh, I wish you'd try to understand, Paula.
How can you ask me to understand anything like this? No, I'm sorry, but I don't understand. Go to San Francisco. But don't expect me to be waiting for you when you get back. I'm leaving right now.
Paula, please, turn around. Look at me.
Why do you hurt me like this, Frank?
I don't want to hurt you ever. You know that.
Then why don't you be honest with me? As honest as I am with you. Do you have to go?
I have to go, Paula. I know what I'm doing.
All right, go. Go anywhere you like. You can go to blazes for all I care.
Paula.
Yes, I know. I'm being foolish.
Come on now. Give us a little kiss, huh?
I know what's going on inside of you, Frank. You're just like any other man, only a little more so. You have a feeling of being trapped, hemmed in, and you don't know whether or not you like it.
Then surely you can understand why I need this week away, Paula, for your good as well as mine.
Yeah. I thought by now we'd be married.
I want to be honest with you. I care for you too much not to be honest with you. I'm as concerned about your happiness as much as I am for my own, even more so.
Oh, I know you had one bad experience. Frank, I know all about it. Let's not go through that again.
But, Paula, you don't know what it can do to two people. And the woman always seems to get hurt more than the man. I don't want you to get hurt, darling, more than anything else in the world. I don't want you to get hurt. Come on now. Drink up.
Sure. You know I'd be lying if I said that I liked it. But I'm convinced deep inside of me that you must go.
The hotel in San Francisco was hopping the night I arrived. My door was open, and across the hall, a party was in progress. From where I sat, I caught a glimpse of a beautiful blonde babe doing the rumba and giving me the eye at the same time. Meanwhile, I was returning a rush call from Paula and Banning. Paula?
Oh, hello, Frank. How was the trip?
Fine, just fine.
Having a miserable time, I hope.
I can't tell yet. I just got in.
What was that?
Oh, it's market week. Place is crawling with traveling salesmen. Why the rush call?
Oh, yes. Did a Mr. Phillips phone you? Eugene Phillips of Los Angeles.
No.
Well, he will. Phoned the office 3 times today. Said he wanted to get in touch with you immediately. To use his exact words, it's most urgent and imperative that he reach you at once.
What did he want?
Well, I don't know. But he sounded deep, dark, and mysterious. I'm quite agitated about something.
Phillips, have we ever done any business with him?
Not unless you've been keeping it a secret from me. I looked through all the accounts.
Well, why did you tell him where to reach me? I'm supposed to be on a vacation.
So you told me. And so I told him, dear heart, but the gentleman didn't seem to respect your temperamental moods the way I do. He was very insistent that he speak to you before it's too late, as he put it.
Well, you take care of it. Tell him I have changed my plans and you don't know where I can be reached.
He won't talk to me.
Well, call him back. If it's as important as he says, he'll talk to you. If not, he can just wait until I get home.
My, aren't we adamant this evening? All right, shall do. And, Frank,
Yeah?
I don't quite know how to say this.
Say what?
Well, what I want to say is there's nothing you can do that you ever have to feel guilty about.
Sure. Thanks, Paula. I'll call you tomorrow.
Oh, say, friend, I'm awful sorry to bother you. Will you mind if I use your telephone?
Oh, go right ahead.
Oh, thanks. Thanks so much. I'm right across the hall. One of the boys using my phone. Been on it half an hour.
Really?
Yeah, I just want to call downstairs.
Oh, that's all right. Go ahead.
Room service, please. Things sure pick up last few days, isn't it? You write up much business?
No, I'm not here on business.
Hello, room service. Sam Haskell, room 617. That's all right. Would you send up 3 more bottles of scotch, huh? Some ice, please. Thank you. You here alone, friend?
Yes, I just got into town.
Oh, sir, why don't you join us for a drink, huh?
No, thanks. I don't want to barge in on your party.
Oh, that's nonsense. It's not a party, just a few of the boys entertaining some buyers. Come on in. Come on.
Well...
Come on.
Well, all right, if you're sure I'm not intruding.
Certainly. Glad to have you. I know just how it is to be alone in a strange city.
Say, that blonde doing the rumba. It's my type.
Sorry, friend. My wife.
She may have been Sam's wife, but that isn't the way she behaved after a few drinks. The hotel room became a little too confining, so the party adjourned to a nightclub featuring the fisherman, Crown Prince of Jive. Why I went along, I still don't know. I don't like other men's wives, but Sue didn't believe me, and her husband Sam was stabbing me with looks, so I made for the bar.
Stay with it, fisherman. Get it, fisherman.
Ah, blow up a stall, man.
Oh.
Yeah, write it out. Don't bug me. I'm being enlightened. I got eyes.
Ooh, really cool.
Say, bartender,
Yeah? What'll it be?
Scotch, short water, no ice.
Coming up.
Ride it, Dad! Ride it!
Ah, nice, quiet place.
Yeah. Wait till it hits the pitch in about an hour. They really wash a moldy fig.
A what?
Moldy fig. Yeah, 6 bits.
Yeah, thanks. Keep the change.
Oh, really cool.
Say, who's that glamour girl at the end of the bar?
One of the chicks that roosts regular. She's Bob gone, George.
Huh?
Oh, you ain't hip. Bob gone means she's gone for this stuff. You know, just between you and me, I don't get it. But I gotta listen to it.
I got eyes! I got eyes!
What's the matter with him?
He's flipped. He's tipping his topper.
Come down, Jack. Don't bug me. Don't bug me, boy.
Well, that glamour girl's giving me the eye. She alone?
Oh, sure. Real society. Always comes in alone. Drives a big convertible, wears a mink coat, and knows everybody, but she always comes alone.
Ah, that's all I wanted to know. Pardon me.
I'm sent! Man, I'm sent!
I know you're sent, brother. Just let me get past.
Don't bend the stand! I'm getting it lightning light! Turn on the light!
Well, hello.
Dig that, fisherman. That's really silk, isn't it?
Can I buy you a drink?
Oh, sure, thanks. Leo, give me a blast.
Ah, I left my blast up at the end of the bar, Leo.
Coming up.
I've never seen you here before.
I've never been here before.
Here's your scotch, mister, and a stinger for the lady.
Thanks. Well, drink up.
I here's a better jive and lots more drive.
Say, Leo, this isn't my drink. Mine is scotch.
Oh, sure it is. You saw me pour it.
Oh, come on now. Bottoms up.
Okay. Ah, this is crummy stuff. Give me a fresh one, Leo.
Anything you say.
Oh, just feel those vibrations. Man. Hey, you don't get your kicks out of this, do you?
Well, I hate to admit it, but I don't.
Then why do you stay here?
I haven't any place else to go.
Oh, I know, baby. You're lonely in a big city. You don't have to go into a routine with me. I like good company, too.
Look, do me a favor, will you? There's a girl coming over here. I don't want any part of her or her husband. How about going some other place, huh?
Let me think about it.
Think fast, will you? She's almost here.
Why don't you meet me later?
All right, where?
Well, call me at this number later. It's my next stop. I got a band there that'll really send you.
Okay, let me think about it. I ducked out of the club and headed for my hotel room. When I arrived, I found a basket of flowers waiting for me. Attached to it was a note from Paula. I'll keep a light burning in the windows. Sweet dreams. So I tore up the glamour girl's number and I went to bed. It's funny how conscience can ruin a good thing. I dreamt that night that Paula and I were married, as happily as any two lovers could be. The world was ours. I vowed then and there that in the morning I was going back home and beg Paula to marry me. But that never happened, because I was murdered.
And now, here's a word from RCA Victor. Now you're assured of top performance year after year from your RCA Victor television receiver. Now you can buy the RCA Victor factory service contract for expert installation and maintenance. And it's practical, reliable. You can depend on it to keep your RCA Victor receiver in perfect shape. And here's why. You get installation with built-in antenna, expert prompt service by RCA's own technicians, replacement of any part or tube, including the picture tube, for 1 full year. Unlimited service for the first 90 days. And then service at $5.95 per call for the balance of the year. So make up your mind to buy RCA Victor television. And make it a point to see the superb Hillsdale, a magnificent new television console. And buy the RCA Victor factory service contract when you buy the Hillsdale. We continue with the second act of DOA, starring Edmund O'Brien with Peggy Castle.
through that night, I tossed fitfully. I couldn't sleep. My body began to ache. Pains began shooting through my head. My stomach felt as if it were on fire. In the morning, I tried to reason with myself that I'd had too many drinks. But that wasn't true. At breakfast, I couldn't stand the sight of food. Then the pain in my stomach returned. Only this time, the muscles contracted, and I could barely move. So I went to see a doctor who examined me and took a set of x-rays.
You're not married, are you, Bigelow?
That's right.
Do you have any family, relatives? Anyone in San Francisco?
No one. I don't know a soul in San Francisco.
Well, where is your home?
Why all the questions? What's this all about?
You must steel yourself for a shock, Mr. Bigelow.
Oh, what is it? What are you trying to tell me?
The test reveals a luminous toxic matter in your body.
What is that exactly?
It's a deadly poison that attacks the vital organs.
Deadly poison?
I have no alternative but to tell you this. Your system has absorbed sufficient toxin to be fatal.
What are you saying?
Now, please understand. This is difficult for me, too, Mr. Bigelow. I can realize what you're undergoing. I wish there was something I could do for you. But unfortunately, I can do nothing. There's nothing anyone can do. This is one of the few poisons of its type for which there is no antidote.
How long do you think I have?
You don't have very long, Mr. Bigelow.
How long?
A day, a week, 2 weeks at the outside. It's hard to say exactly.
It's impossible. I don't believe it. I don't believe a word you've been telling me. You've made a mistake. It could be a mistake. It could be a mistake, couldn't it? Answer me.
There's been no mistake, Mr. Bigelow.
Do you realize what you're saying? You're telling me that I'm dead. Do you think you can explain away my life in just a few words? I don't even know who you are. Why should I believe
now,
you?
Please try to be calm, Mr. Bigelow. I want to offer every assistance I possibly can.
Assistance? Who wants your assistance? Who wants anything from you? I think you're crazy. You're nothing but a fake. That's what you are. A phony. I'm going to see another doctor. Do I have luminous poisoning, Dr. McDonald?
Yeah. You've got it all right. Your system has already absorbed it.
Are you sure? Are you absolutely certain? Couldn't you be mistaken?
Here, I'll show you. Let me put the light out and darken the room. There it is. The toxin is actually luminous in the dark. No, there's no doubt about it, Bigelow.
I don't feel very sick. My stomach is just a little upset. Maybe it's not as bad as you think.
That's characteristic. With a heavy jolt, you go suddenly in a matter of hours. But if the stuff is taken in a lesser quantity, you'll last a while, and then...
And then? Give it to me straight, Doctor.
A number of things are involved. The systemic condition of the individual, the amount consumed, exertion.
Yes?
You won't feel too bad for a while. Then it'll happen suddenly. A day, 2 days, a week at the most.
A day? 2 days?
There's nothing that can be done now. If it had been caught in time, your stomach could have been washed out. But you've had it in you for some time now. At least 12 hours, haven't you, Bigelow?
I don't know.
You don't know? Don't you know how you got it?
No.
And this was no accident. Somebody knew how to handle this stuff. That wax is tasteless, and odorless. And from the alcoholic content of your body, you must have gotten it in liquor.
I was drinking last night.
I'll arrange for your admission to the hospital immediately. Of course, I'll have to notify the police. This is a case for homicide.
Homicide?
I don't think you fully understand, Bigelow. You've been murdered.
Bigelow, where are you going? Bigelow, come back!
I couldn't wait. In a frenzy, I ran down the hall and into the street. I ran wildly down the street, trying to outrun my fears and the terrible realization that someone hated me enough to murder me. Without direction or destination, I ran blindly through the streets until, exhausted and spent, I stopped at a newsstand to gasp. The magazine banners swam at me, mocking, ironic, implacable. Life. Life. I was surrounded by it, but not a part of it. And I knew then that I'd spend the little time left in finding the man who had murdered me. With whom had I had a drink? The glamour girl at the fisherman's? No, I'd torn up her address. No, someone had switched my drink while I was talking to her, but who? Who? Sam! Sam, the traveling salesman. But was he jealous enough to kill? I hammered on his door, but he was gone, checked out. Then my own telephone rang. Hello?
Please, Mr. Bigelow. My eardrum.
Oh. Hello, Paula.
Your enthusiasm overwhelms me. Why didn't you phone me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to, Paula. I've been busy.
Visiting the museums, no doubt. What's happening out there that's exciting or different?
Nothing. Not a thing.
I'll bet you wish you'd never gone. But you're too stubborn to admit it.
Sure.
You know, if you'd like me to come up, I can pack a toothbrush and leave right away.
No!
Well, you don't have to snap my head off. You could at least make a pretense of missing me.
Of course I miss you. But I just don't feel like talking about it right now. I'll call you later, Paula.
Don't strain yourself.
Don't be angry.
You phone me sometime when you feel more like talking. And by the way, I call that Mr. Phillips back.
Phillips?
Yes, you know, the man who tried to reach you. Well, I'm afraid you'll never know why it was so important that he speak to you. His office said he died yesterday.
Died? When?
Yesterday. So you won't have to bother your little head about him anymore. You can just go ahead and have fun.
Paula, what did he die from?
How would I know, Frank? I suppose he died from whatever people usually die from. What are you getting so excited about? You said you didn't even know.
Where's his office located?
Well, what's the difference? You can't talk to him now. I told you the man...
Paula, will you stop talking so much and give me the man's address?
Oh, all right. It's the Phillips Importing and Exporting Company, Bradbury Building.
That's Los Angeles?
Say, this really is a switch. How come you're so interested all of a sudden?
If you want to reach me, I'll be in Los Angeles, the Lancashire Hotel.
Are you out of your mind?
I've got to hurry, Paula. You were Mr. Phillips' secretary, Miss Foster. Did he have a partner, manager, anyone I could speak to?
What is it in regard to?
It's an urgent matter.
Well, perhaps Mr. Halliday can help you. This way, please.
Oh, who's Halliday?
He's our comptroller. Mr. Bigelow to see you.
Oh, come right in. Oh, Mr. Halliday, Mr. Phillips phoned my office yesterday. I've come to find out what it's all about.
You know that Mr. Phillips died yesterday?
Yes.
I don't quite understand. If he phoned you, certainly must have told you what it was all about.
He didn't talk to me. I wasn't at my office when he called, and he wouldn't tell my secretary.
I'm afraid I can't be of much help, Mr. Bigelow. I've no idea why Mr. Phillips tried to reach you. I'm sorry you had to make this trip for nothing.
Huh? How did you know I made a trip? I didn't say anything about a trip. I merely said that he called my office. My office could be here in Los Angeles.
Miss Foster.
Yes?
Didn't you mention something yesterday about Mr. Phillips speaking to Mr. Bigelow in San Francisco?
I said that he had phoned Mr. Bigelow's office in Banning, but that Mr. Bigelow was in San Francisco. I'm sorry if you misunderstood me.
Do you know why Mr. Phillips called?
No, I don't.
All right. Thank you, Miss Foster. Now, Mr. Bigelow, you can readily understand that we've been somewhat upset around here. Mr. Phillips' sudden death was quite a shock. Now, if you don't mind.
Did Phillips have a family, a wife? Anyone who might be able to help me?
Now, see here, Bigelow. You can't intrude on people at a time like this just to satisfy some curiosity.
This isn't just some curiosity, Halliday.
Then I suggest you wait a week or so.
I can't wait.
I'm afraid you'll have to.
Well, I guess I can get my information out of a city directory.
You're a pretty aggressive fellow, Bigelow. Are you quite sure that this is as important as you make it appear to be?
It's important.
Mrs. Phillips lives at the Sunset Arms Apartments.
Thank you.
I needn't tell you that Mrs. Phillips is under a strain. I suppose you're capable of using a little more tact with her than you've demonstrated with me.
Sure. Oh, by the way, what was the cause of Phillips' death?
Suicide. He leaped from the window of his apartment.
Come in, Mr. Bigelow.
How'd you know my name?
I'm Stanley Phillips, Eugene's brother. Halliday phoned you were coming. This is my sister-in-law, Mrs. Phillips.
How do you do?
How do you do? I'll try to be as brief as possible, Mrs. Phillips.
I'm afraid I can't be of any help to you, Mr. Bigelow. I haven't the slightest idea why my husband wanted to speak to you.
I see. Well, I guess Halliday covered about everything. Mrs. Phillips, Did your husband ever mention anything to you about me? Anything at all?
No. I don't recall Eugene ever having mentioned your name.
Look, I know that this is none of my business, but it could be of vital importance to me. Why did your husband commit suicide?
How dare you? How dare you?
You're not exactly the most diplomatic person in the world, are you, Bigelow? Let me walk you to the elevator. Were you a friend of my brother's?
I never met him.
My brother was in a jam. Pretty bad jam. He was arrested 2 days ago.
What?
Yes. He sold some iridium to a dealer by the name of Majak. It's a rare metal, very costly. Anyway, the iridium turned out to be stolen. My brother faced a stiff prison term.
Men have committed suicide for less.
Yes, I know. That's how the police felt about it. What puzzles me, though, is this crooked deal. Knowing my brother, you'd hardly say he was the type of man who'd be mixed up in anything like that, would you?
I said that I didn't know him.
That's right, so you did. I forgot. Now, what's it all got to do with you, Bigelow?
I don't know.
Oh, Bigelow, let's come clean with each other, huh? Surely you must have some idea, some inkling why my brother was so desperate to contact you?
Not the least idea.
That's very odd. If you don't have any idea, then how could it be of such vital importance to you?
You seem to know all the other answers, Phillips. Maybe you know the answer to that one yourself.
Now, here's a tip for discriminating smokers.
Science discovered it. You can prove it. No unpleasant aftertaste when you smoke Chesterfields, the biggest plus in cigarette history. Science discovered this fact. Of all cigarettes tested, Chesterfield, and only Chesterfield, leaves no unpleasant aftertaste.
You can prove it. Smoke a pack of Chesterfields. They're always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. And Chesterfield is the cigarette that leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That's the biggest plus in cigarette history.
Science discovered it. You can prove it.
Buy Chesterfields today.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of DOA, starring Edmund O'Brien with Peggy Castle, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of DOA, starring Edmund O'Brien in his original role of Frank Bigelow, with Peggy Castle as Paula.
Ever imagine yourself in a plane about to crash? Ever feel the cold steel of a gun pressed against your brain? Ever hear a doctor tell you you're going to die? Suddenly, momentarily, a day, 2 days, a week at the most? Why did it have to happen to me? Why was I murdered? Why was I sitting here in my hotel room, waiting for the sands of time to run out? Hello?
Well, Sinbad, I just about given you up for lost. Now, do you mind telling me why you rushed down to Los Angeles?
I can't explain now, Paula. It's much too involved.
What's going on, Frank? You don't even sound like yourself.
I'm just a little tired, but I'm glad you called, Paula. I miss you.
Oh, Frank. I can't tell you how good it is to hear you say that. Here I was worrying that I'd lost my charm. When are you coming home, Frank?
I'll be home soon.
I'll go right out and get a permanent, so I'll be pretty when you see me. Hey, guess what? I found Philip's name in your notarial ledger.
Notarial ledger?
Of all places. I remember now I made the entry myself. You had notarized the paper one morning before I came to work.
What kind of a paper?
A bill of sale for a George Reynolds. It was made out to Eugene Phillips of Los Angeles. So you see, I was right. We hadn't done any business with Phillips. Only indirectly.
Paula, what was the bill of sale for?
A shipment of iridium, whatever that is.
Iridium? Did you say iridium?
Exactly. You mentioned at the time that this fellow Reynolds had made some kind of deal in Palm Springs the night before, and then he stopped in your office early in the morning on his way north to have it notarized, and...
Wait a minute. George Reynolds. That was about 6 months ago, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Goodbye, Paula, and thanks.
Hey, where are you going?
To rent a car and call on a widow. I've got to talk to you, Mrs. Phillips.
You please go away. I want to be left alone.
Please, I found out why your husband wanted me. It was in connection with a bill of sale.
Come in.
What do you know about George Reynolds?
George Reynolds? Why, that's the man my husband claimed sold him the iridium.
And what did Reynolds claim?
Reynolds disappeared. About 2 months ago, my husband grew suspicious that something was wrong. Since then, he tried in every way to locate Reynolds, but he could find no trace of him.
I don't get it. Mr. Phillips could have proved the legitimacy of the transaction by showing the bill of sale he got from Reynolds.
Then there was a bill of sale.
That's right.
My husband swore there was. But at the time of his arrest, he couldn't find it. It was mysteriously missing.
Then if Mr. Phillips did have proof, George Reynolds would have faced the prison term.
Eugene was convinced Reynolds had stolen the bill of sale. He was the only one who had reason to eliminate any evidence of the transaction.
What do you mean, eliminate any evidence?
Well, why, the bill of sale, the canceled check. My husband could show no proof of his innocence.
Oh, thanks, Mrs. Phillips. Thanks a lot. You've been very helpful. A lot more helpful than you were on my first visit.
If you'd only come sooner, Mr. Bigelow. My husband might be alive today.
Yes, I know. But what puzzles me, Mrs. Phillips, is that you haven't even asked me how I knew there was a bill of sale.
Mr. Halliday isn't in, Mr. Bigelow. He should be back shortly.
I think you're the one who can help me, Miss Foster. Phillips tried to reach someone else before he called me, didn't he?
Why don't you ask Mr. Halliday?
Obviously, Halliday wasn't here yesterday, or he wouldn't have had to learn from you that Phillips called me, and you're the logical person to know who else Phillips called.
I don't believe that's any of your business, Mr. Bigelow.
Don't think you're revealing anything confidential, Miss Foster. I know that he was trying to reach someone else. Mrs. Phillips told me.
You're bluffing, Mr. Bigelow. I don't know what you're after, but you're trying to trick me. Mrs. Phillips didn't tell you a thing.
How do you know that?
Well, Mrs. Phillips knows nothing about it.
She doesn't? Why wouldn't she know about it? Wait a minute. I was talking about George Reynolds. Who did you think I meant? Just who is it that Mrs. Phillips doesn't know about?
I told you before, it's none of your business. And take your hands off me.
All right, I'm going to give it to you straight. The way things add up to me, Phillips was murdered.
Murdered? I don't believe you. You're lying.
He called me because he needed me to clear him. Phillips was innocent, and innocent men don't have to jump out of windows. Just who are you trying to protect, Miss Foster? Why are you so afraid to tell the truth?
I'm not protecting anybody.
Now, listen to me. This thing is going to explode wide open. If you don't have anything to worry about, why don't you talk? Or maybe you are mixed up in it.
Oh, no.
Come on.
Mr. Phillips called Marla Rakubian. He went to see her yesterday morning.
Who is Marla Rakubian?
She's a model. She and Mr. Phillips were once quite friendly, but he hadn't been seeing her for some time. For the last couple of months, he'd been trying to locate her and finally learned where she lived yesterday. When he returned from seeing her, he was terribly upset and excited. That was when he had me put through the calls for you. When he couldn't reach you, we went home. That was the last time that I saw him alive.
Give me Marla Rakubian's address.
445 South Weatherly Drive. I don't think that Mr. Phillips realized that I was aware of his friendship with Marla Rakubian. And out of respect to him, I never intended to tell anyone. But I had no idea that she had anything to do with the trouble he was in.
I admire your discretion. You must be pretty friendly with Stanley Phillips, Miss Foster.
What?
Hit home, didn't I? Stanley knew how desperately his brother tried to reach me, yet he wasn't even here at the time. Now you seem to know all about what happened in Mrs. Phillips' apartment. Miss Rakubian?
Yes. Where are you going?
Inside.
What do you want? Get out of my hotel room or I'll call the police.
Go ahead, call them. That's nice luggage. Taking a trip?
That's right. I'm going away for the weekend.
Well, look what's here on the dresser. Steamship tickets. Sailing for Buenos Aires tomorrow. Oh, quite a weekend.
Give them to me. I'll send you a postcard. Now get out of here.
Who are you going with, George Reynolds?
I never heard of him.
I suppose you've never heard of Eugene Phillips either.
Just who are you? What do you want?
Never mind who I am. Where's Reynolds?
I told you I don't know him. Now, will you get out of here and leave me alone?
What's the matter? Did you forget to pack this picture?
Keep your hands off.
So, you never heard of him. Don't try to tell me that the face in the picture isn't Reynolds, because that's the man who came to my office.
If you think you can scare me, you're crazy.
Look, honey, maybe you could get away with that when Phillips came here yesterday looking for Reynolds. But you're in a different spot now, because after he talked to you, Phillips got pushed out of a 6-story window.
Pushed?
Don't act wide-eyed with me. Your playmate Reynolds murdered Phillips, then went up to San Francisco to get me. Because I could have proved that he sold Phillips that iridium, and the suicide would have blown wide open for investigation. And you're mixed up in it right up to your pretty little neck.
Let go of me. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not mixed up in anything.
I'll decide that. Now, let's open your trunk.
I don't have a key.
I'll break it open if you don't find it in a hurry.
All right. I'll get it. Now throw that picture on the bed and turn around. And keep your hands up.
Okay, sister.
And don't get any ideas, because I'm not afraid to use this. Where do you keep your wallet?
My back pocket.
Lie and I'll blow your head off. Take it out.
Yeah.
Drop it.
Okay.
Frank Bigelow, Lancashire Hotel. That's what I was looking for.
Here's something you're not looking for. Sorry if I stepped on your toes. That's better. Now, where's Reynolds?
I don't know.
Phillips came here yesterday looking for Reynolds, didn't he?
Yes. All I could tell him is what I'm telling you. I haven't seen him for months.
Hand me that picture. Interesting how mighty careful you are of the picture of a man you haven't seen in months. Kamala, all my love, Ray. What's the Ray stand for?
It was a pet name. Do you mind?
All sounds very cozy, Miss Rakubian. Reynolds steals iridium, sells it to Phillips, then disappears. Phillips is left holding the bag. Without a certain notarized paper, he can't prove his innocence. So the paper conveniently disappears.
Phillips made the deal because he wanted to.
Yeah. I'll bet you weren't above using what it took to convince him that he wanted it.
If I were a man, I'd punch your dirty face in.
You know, I think you would at that. The angrier you get, the more beautiful you get. I'll just take this picture with me. Oh, almost forgot. Here's your ticket, Miss Rakubian. And don't be surprised if I'm at the boat to see you off. From the photographer who took the picture, I learned that George Reynolds was really Raymond Rakubian, Marla's husband. I wanted to talk with her before she left the boat, so I... Hey! Using Marla's gun, I sent a slug through the abandoned warehouse window, driving him back, and I ran across the street. The warehouse was quiet as the death that lurked there. No one was visible. So I inched my way forward and... My heart did nip-ups. He had dropped the barrel from above. I started up the metal catwalk to the shadowy top. My stomach was paining me and my heart bruising my ribs.
In a minute, an hour. With a heavy jolt, you go suddenly. In a minute, an hour.
Gasping, I stopped. As I lay on the floor, writhing in pain, I knew that this was it. I was dying. My murderer had left. I had not gotten one glimpse. When I was able to walk, I found a book of matches near the doorway, labeled The Fisher, San Francisco. Whoever had given me luminous poison wasn't satisfied. I wasn't dying fast enough. Finally, I made it back to my hotel room. Gratefully, I opened the door.
Welcome home, Bingler. You're late. Close the door. Hand over that picture.
Marla didn't lose...
Shut up! And here's another one. Look at you. You can't take it. Soft in the belly.
If you hit me again with that gun, I'll kick your face in.
Get it. The hotel clerk might know you're in.
Hello?
Hey, why'd you hang up on me a while ago? I've been trying to get you for the last 2 hours.
I'm sorry. I was in a hurry.
Well, don't be in such a hurry this time. McGowan was in, hollering his head off because you haven't gone over his books.
Tell McGowan to get another order.
You're drunk.
Paula, how much we got in the bank?
About $2,500.
Draw it out tomorrow. You know that fur coat you always wanted? Buy it.
You are drunk. Don't tell me that 2 days away from me can affect you this way.
Cut it short.
Paula,
Yes?
I never should have left you. I just didn't realize how much I was in love with you. But I know it now.
Oh, Frank. Frank, darling, I love you, too. So very much. Come home, please. I miss you terribly.
I said cut it short.
Please, come home soon.
That ends the call. Walk in front of me, Bingler, and keep your mouth shut, or I'll blow the back of your skull out.
Did you get the picture, Chester?
Don't I always get what Mr. Majak sends me after, Marla?
Majak?
That's right. I'm the dealer who bought the iridium from Phillips.
Now I get it. You stole the iridium, you sold it to Phillips, then you bought it from him. His bill of sale disappears, you now legally own the iridium, and he goes up the river.
Where do you fit into this, Bigelow?
I'm looking for Raymond Rakubian.
Oh, you can't expect me to believe that. You forced your way into my business, and I must know why.
My only reason is Rakubian. He's murdered me.
Stop being cute. Oh! I'd like working you over in the belly. Oh!
You asked for it, Chester!
You can't do that to Chester. I'm going to blow your guts out. Chester! Look at him. He's so scared of Chester. He'll talk now.
Leave him alone, Chester. He's not scared. You can tell it by his eyes.
Keep him away from me, Majak. If he comes near me again, he'll have to use that gun.
Get out, Chester.
Why don't you let Chester work out in Majak?
Get out, both of you. Come here, Bigelow. I want to show you something. Read it.
Death certificate. Raymond Rakubian.
Yes. He was my nephew. He died 5 months ago. He couldn't possibly have tried to kill you.
Well, I guess that leaves me where I was at the beginning. Nowhere.
Was there really an attempt made on your life, Bigelow?
This afternoon, somebody tried to get me again.
Until now, I had no reason to kill you.
Did Phillips demand a notarized bill of sale?
Naturally.
Why did you have Rakubian get a legitimate notarization?
Iridium is a very precious metal. I had to anticipate the possibility of it being traced. With a legitimate bill of sale, the police would have reached a dead end, because George Reynolds could never have been found. I'm afraid that you've been sidetracked, Bigelow. But you and I have a problem. Now that you know that it's someone else you want, I'm afraid it's too late for you to do anything about it. Unfortunately, you've learned too much about me.
Chester! Suppose I told you I'm not concerned with your part in this, that I wouldn't reveal what I know. Suppose I proved to you that I only want to find the person who tried to kill me and that I won't cause you any trouble.
I'm a very practical man, Bigelow. This could cost me my freedom.
Chester! Look, Majak, please!
I'm sorry, Bigelow. I never take chances with my freedom. Chester, take him for a ride.
You tried to make a boob out of me in front of Majak. You shouldn't have done that, Bingler. I don't like that. I'm going to enjoy this. I've done jobs like this before. I knocked off guys I could like, but I don't like you. Bingler. You ain't scared yet, are you? But you'll be scared. Good and scared. I think I'll give it to you in the belly. You don't like it in the belly.
As Chester kept giving me the business, I thought
hotel room.
Something about
it's like
death.
eating jelly.
Everything
Soft,
you believed was
warm
ugly
jelly.
suddenly becomes beautiful.
We used to have a rhyme about that.
It was bad enough to die in the glory of a battlefield, but to have died in vain, to have been murdered innocently. I only wanted one thing, to breathe long enough to get the person who had stolen my life, and my chance came at a signal change. As Chester pressed his foot on the brake, I jammed mine down on his. As his head hit the windshield, I leaped from his car and ran.
Frank, are you all right?
Paula, what are you doing here?
I had to see you.
You shouldn't have come, Paula. You shouldn't have.
Oh, look at you, Frank. You're a sight. Your clothes look as if you slept in them. Are you ill?
No, I'm all right.
You are ill. You're feverish.
I'm all right, Paula.
You're lying. And you're in trouble. Right after I spoke to you, I got a call from the San Francisco police. It was a homicide detective. Oh, what is it, Frank? If you're in any kind of trouble, you certainly can trust me.
I'm not in any trouble with the police, Paula. I promise you that. But you can't stay here. You've got to go back to Banning right away.
No, Frank, I won't go. I won't. I'm staying here with you.
Please, Paula, please believe me. It's best that you go back.
Why? What's this all about? You're in a jam, aren't you? A bad jam. What have you got to do with this Phillips and Reynolds?
Phillips was murdered.
What's that got to do with you? All you did was notarize a paper. You've notarized hundreds of papers.
That's right. All I did was notarize one little paper. One little paper out of 100.
Oh, you frighten me, Frank. You don't even act like yourself. I know you're keeping something from me, that something is terribly wrong, that you're in serious trouble.
Don't be frightened, Paula. Don't ever be frightened of anything. Promise me that.
I love you so much, darling. More than you seem to be able to understand. I never really knew happiness until I loved you. Losing you would have meant losing everything. There would have been nothing left.
Don't, Paula. Please don't.
No, I'm afraid again. I feel so helpless. You're leaving me out of something. Tell me, Frank, what is it? Just give me a chance, please. You do love me, don't you, Frank?
Yes, Paula. I was uncertain before, blind to what I had. But I know it now. Can you understand that, Paula?
Yes, darling. I understand.
A man can be that way. Something has to happen to him. It can be a very little thing or a big thing, but it can make him realize what someone really means to him. Paula, I love you more than I ever thought it possible for me to love anyone.
Then why won't you let me help you?
Because you can't help me. Because there's nothing you can do. Please go home, Paula, please.
All right, Frank.
Paula.
Yes?
Is that a new outfit you're wearing?
Yes.
You look wonderful in it.
Frank!
Goodbye, Paula.
Mr. Bigelow, how did you know where I lived?
You're listed in the phone book, Miss Foster.
Did you see Marla Rakubian? Did you learn anything?
Stop playing naive. It won't work anymore. I fell for it once, went off on a wild goose chase.
What do you mean? I only told you what you wanted to know.
Sure, just enough to sidetrack me so I wouldn't find out that Stanley was the one I wanted. You acted so shocked when I told you that Phillips was murdered.
Stanley? Oh, no.
Why don't you stop it, Miss Foster? You and Stanley have been together in this thing from the beginning. Now get on that phone. Tell him to get over here in a hurry.
What are you going to do?
What was Stanley going to do when he used me as a clay pigeon today near the factory?
You've been sidetracked, all right, Beal.
Oh, Stanley.
But it was a poor, bereaved little widow who did it.
What's wrong with you?
My stomach.
Why did you try to give it to me?
Here, look at this letter. Miss Foster found it this afternoon. It was in my brother's desk in the office. It's postmarked 2 years ago. It isn't the kind of a letter a married woman gets from a casual friend. And I know my brother wasn't aware that his wife and Holiday were so well acquainted when he hired him.
Where did he have dinner?
At Mrs. Phillips' apartment. Halliday was there, too. Stanley confronted them with the contents of this letter.
Did he have anything to drink?
Yes. Why?
How long ago?
About half an hour ago. Just before I left.
Miss Foster, call the emergency hospital. Get an ambulance over here right away.
Ambulance?
Have them prepare a stomach wash. Tell them it's luminous poison. If you hurry, you may still save his life. I found George Reynolds, Mrs. Phillips. He's been dead 5 months.
Then he didn't steal the bill of sale.
No, but you could have stolen it.
How dare you make such an
It
accusation?
wouldn't be too difficult for a wife to get her husband close enough to a balcony.
I must ask you to leave.
You knew who I was when I came to see you, didn't you, Mrs. Phillips? But you were surprised to see me alive, weren't you? But I'm not alive. Yes, I can breathe, I can move, I can stand here and talk to you right now. But at any moment it can end. Do you understand, Mrs. Phillips? I look like I'm alive, but I did take the poison. Nothing can save me.
What do you want with me?
If I kill you, what do I have to fear now?
No!
What could anyone do to me that hasn't been done already?
No, listen to me. You've got to give me a chance.
I didn't get a chance.
It was Halliday, I swear it. Yes, I took the bill of sale. Halliday planned it so that Eugene would go to jail. I didn't know until today he killed Eugene.
Halliday couldn't have gotten away with it. Your husband knew about the two of you. He found a letter.
He found it only yesterday. He accused Halliday. They fought. Halliday pushed him over the balcony.
Then why me? Why me?
He learned about the phone calls after he killed Eugene. He thought Eugene had spoken to you, that you knew enough to involve him. He was shocked to see you still alive, and he followed you and tried to shoot you. He knew he had to finish you before you got him.
Where's Halliday now?
He's at the office. He's flying out of the country tonight. I don't know where he's going yet. He wants me to join him.
Come on with me.
No. What are you going to do to me?
You're going into this closet. You're not going to want him this time. I ought to kill you, but I'll leave you for the police instead. As I stepped into the street, a jagged pain stabbed me, doubling me over. When I could straighten up, I saw Chester waiting in the shadows.
Keep running, Bigelow. I'll get you. I won't shoot you in the back. You're going to get it in the belly.
There was a drugstore just ahead. I rushed into it and prayed. I screamed at fate that had given me the name of my murderer and was now destroying me before my job was done.
It takes longer when you get it in the belly. It's nice and slow. That's the way I want you to go, Bingler. Nice and slow. Here it comes.
A heavy bottle, thrown by a Casper milquetoast with the courage of a lion, had caught Chester square in the head. Once again, I had no time to wait for the police. I had one more date to fill.
Huh? What are you doing here?
Where did you think you were going, Halliday?
Get out before I throw you out.
You really frighten me, Halliday. You're awfully nervous. Let me light your cigarette.
Get out!
I said I was going to light your cigarette with these matches. Matter of fact, they're yours. I picked them up in an abandoned factory. Look at the cover. The Fisherman. Crown Prince of Jive, San Francisco. In a joint like that, who would notice a customer at the bar slipping a little luminous poison into another man's drink? And who there would care, except the murdered man?
I'll finish the job now, Bigelow.
You're tricky, Halliday, plenty tricky. Now stop sneaking your hand towards that gun in your pocket. Reach in and grab it like a man, because if you don't, I'll shoot you first. Well, that's it, Captain. All of it. Ironical, isn't it? I guess this is the first case you've ever known where a man killed his own murderer.
Bigelow, drink this.
Thanks,
Bigelow! He's dead, Captain. Poor devil. Call the morgue, O'Banion. How shall I make out the report on him? We better make it DOA. Dead on arrival.
Thank you, Edmund O'Brien and Peggy Castle, for a most exciting performance. Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse will bring you a classic in comedy. For the first time on the air, we present Lady Takes a Chance. Our stars, Joan Caulfield and John Lund. And our guest screen director next week is William Seiter. Now, here again are tonight's stars, Edmund O'Brien and Peggy Castle.
Peggy Castle.
Yes, Eddie.
I've thought I'd like to get off my chest, Peggy, if you don't mind.
Not a bit. Go on.
Thanks. I've always felt that a director was the key in the making of a good motion picture.
Oh, how right you are.
Well, I'm glad you agree, because it's my opinion that Rudy Mattei, as the director of DOA, unlocked the pages of the script with complete understanding and brilliance. His artistry of lighting and extraordinary camera angles and his sureness and understanding of movement. Well, Peggy, Rudy Mattei is just great.
So are you, Eddie O'Brien and Peggy Castle. I thought your performance tonight was superb.
Well, Frank McDonald. Thanks, Frank. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present one of Hollywood's outstanding directors, Mr. Frank McDonald.
Thank you. Well, Eddie and Peggy, I'm here to say thanks tonight for Rudy Mattei, who is in Europe completing a motion picture. For the Screen Directors Playhouse, I'd like to extend an invitation to both of you to return as often as you can. Good night.
Good night. Good night, everyone.
DOA was presented through the courtesy of Cardinal Productions, and Edmund O'Brien may soon be seen starring in the Paramount production Warpath. Peggy Castle will soon be seen in The Prince Who Was a Thief, a Universal International Technicolor production, co-starring Tony Curtis and Piper Laurie. Piano improvisations on tonight's program were by John Rary. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced under the supervision of Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Thursday when Screen Directors Playhouse presents for the first time on the air Lady Takes a Chance, starring Joan Caulfield and John Lund, with screen director William Seiter.
Tomorrow, you too can live the life of Riley on NBC.
Screen Directors Playhouse stars Paul Douglas, Edmund O'Brien, production The Big Lift, director George Seaton. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by your local Buick dealer, who introduces the new 1951 Buick this coming Saturday, January 20th. Don't miss seeing the new 51 Buick. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present Edmund O'Brien and Paul Douglas, starring in the first radio performance of the celebrated motion picture story, The Big Lift. But before we begin our adaptation, here's a word from RCA Victor. Inch for inch, your best buy in television is RCA Victor 19-inch. Yes, a great many American families have taken this advice and bought the thrilling RCA Victor 19-inch console. Truly the most exciting buy in television. When you set out to become an RCA Victor million-proof television set owner, remember that the set you choose will be the very hub of your home for years to come. So select the model you really want most. And chances are that model will be the kingly RCA Victor 19-inch console. Inch for inch, your best buy in television. Your 19-inch set will give you, in a great big way, all the matchless million-proof qualities of sight and sound possible only to the world leader in electronics. Yes, inch for inch, your best buy in television is indeed RCA Victor 19-inch. And with it go wishes to you and your family for all the warmth and good cheer of million-proof television by RCA Victor. Now for the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Big Lift, starring Paul Douglas as Hank and Edmund O'Brien as Danny.
All right, men, all right. Can the chatter. The 19th Troop Carrier Squadron is bound for a new job in Berlin. Have you read the papers? You know what it's all about. Blockade. Now, here's Berlin inside the Russian zone of Germany. The Russians have closed off the roads, the rails, the canals. Why that's happened doesn't concern us. The results do. Just imagine a city the size of Philadelphia, cut off from fuel, food, and everything it takes to make a city run. That's Berlin. That's where the Air Force comes in. We're going to feed Berlin by air. Pursuant to orders, the 19th Troops Carrier Squadron will proceed to Chicopee Falls, Massachusetts, and from there...
The date? You know it. April 1948. And the planes came. Nice, fat C-54s. Their empty bellies ready to be filled with coal and flour and milk and oil. They came from everywhere.
Aircraft 2589 to Rhine-Main Tower. Request landing instructions, over.
Rhine-Main Tower to aircraft 2589. Who are you? Where you from? Over.
Where we from? We're from the 19th from Hickam, Hawaii.
Well, hush my ukulele. Maintain your altitude and you move in after the 54th from Alaska and the 20th from Puerto Rico. Anybody from Tibet or Afghanistan follows you. Aircraft 2589 QSY to Frankfurt Airways on 13788 megacycles for landing instructions. Over.
Roger, and out. Danny.
Huh? You call me Captain Gramey?
Come on. Kiss the Sandman bye-bye.
What a dream. There's one thing the Air Force can't take away from an engineer. His dreams.
Oh, you're breaking my heart, McCullough. Go on back and wake him up. We'll make Rhine-Main in a few minutes.
Jawohl. Pretty classy German, huh?
Right out of Schopenhauer.
Come on, rise and shine. Take a look at Germany, home of Rhine wines, fine beer, and assorted strudel. You awake, Hank?
I'm awake.
Boy, look at that rubble. This place sure caught it.
Not enough. This is where they should have used the A-bomb.
Still with the big chip, huh?
I didn't ask for Germany.
You got it. We all got it. Get used to it.
Why me? Let the Krauts get used to starving for a while.
Staff Sergeant Hank Kowalski, still fighting the war.
I still got a war to fight.
You can't get that prison camp out of your system, can you?
Leave me alone, Danny.
I only...
Leave me alone. They want to feed the Krauts, okay. They send me over here, okay. But I don't have to like it.
Hey, some crummy barracks this is.
And believe me, Danny boy, this is the best part of Germany.
Well, at least we'll get some sleep.
All right, you men. Keep it down.
Huh?
All you flight engineers of the 19th report to your planes immediately. Don't blame me. I don't draw up these orders. You'll be taking the load to Berlin inside of an hour. Start moving.
Welcome to Germany, Danny, and wake me up when you get back. Yeah.
Staff Sergeant Henry Kowalski here.
Yeah.
You're going too, Sergeant.
I'm no flight engineer, sir. I'm GCA.
Yeah, you're down for Berlin.
Berlin?
Wait till you see Tempelhof Field on a foggy day. You'll know why we need GCA operators just to bring them in. Just catch a ride on any plane, Sergeant.
Yeah. The cesspool ain't bad enough. I gotta fall right into the middle of it. Berlin yet.
You just stand right there, Hank. Watch me push the buttons. You'll be fascinated.
I'm thrilled all to pieces.
Say, Captain Gramey, how's it feel to be flying co-pilot?
Yeah, if Major Bedford wasn't along, I'd probably be in Sweden by now.
I guess it's a milk run after you get used to it, huh, Major?
Oh, sure. All you do is stay in a 20-mile corridor, fly at exactly 170 miles an hour, hold exactly 6,000 feet, fly instruments continuously, and give radio checks on the second. Nothing to it.
What kind of a field is this Tempelhof?
Well, see for yourself. There it is.
What the? Oh, no. Oh, you must be kidding.
Hey, what are they trying to do? Hide it behind those apartment houses?
With your gear down, you can almost roll your wheels on those roofs.
Ah, don't kid yourself. When you land at Tempelhof, those roofs are 5 stories above you. And below, just for convenience, there's a graveyard. When the fog hits, letting down between those apartments is like threading a needle when your mouth is too dry to spit. Well, what's the matter, boys? You're not talking.
Who can talk?
Landing checklist, Captain.
Heater switches off.
Heater switches off.
Booster pumps high.
Booster pumps high.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
Berlin. I gotta draw Berlin.
And this is it, Tempelhof.
Guess you guys can use GCA all right with 200 feet ceiling and a quarter of a mile to make a landing.
GCA, Sergeant, and a lot of things that haven't been invented yet. Now, let's get out of here.
Hey, what about unloading all this stuff?
Trucks get it as soon as we land. Mostly Germans do the work.
I'll go check the weather.
Yeah, give these crowds a chance and, steal your blind.
Well, they're doing a good job.
Hey, look, Hank, they're just people.
Don't kid yourself. They're a special brand of people. They're the super boys.
So what are you trying to do, start another war?
I ain't finished with the last one yet. Major, thanks for the lift, sir. Where's operations?
Over there, Kowalski, last building on the right.
I guess I'll check in.
I'll look for your next trip, Hank.
If I'm sleeping, just leave your card. So long, Danny.
Oh, Major, all right if I leave the field for a while? I'd like to take a look at Berlin.
No, I'm sorry, Sergeant. It's not allowed.
You mean we just stand around while we're here?
Well, the turnaround is just 20 minutes, McCullough.
20 minutes? Some command this is.
I wouldn't worry, Sarge. You wait till 3 or 4 months go by, and you'll really learn to hate it.
3 or 4 months?
There's no time for coffee this trip, Danny. We're trying to lop 3 minutes off the turnaround.
Oh, have a heart. I've been up and down so many times this week, I feel like a yo-yo.
Tempelhof, Danny.
Tempelhof, Rhine-Main. Tempelhof, Rhine-Main. I'm living in a rut at 6,000 feet. Captain Grammy, I'd better have a look at number 4 when we get home again.
4 months, and already he calls it home.
Hey, get a load of this.
Yeah, looks like the honor guard out there. Wonder who they're putting on the show for.
Who knows? Where's the truck?
Oh, probably holding it up until after the shindig.
Hey, look, Captain. They're coming this way.
Yeah, must be some big brass around.
I don't see any.
Oh, Danny.
Huh?
I think it's for us.
Well, what are you looking at me for? I didn't do nothing.
Crew this plane out and follow me.
What's the pitch?
Big show. You're the 100,000 airlift flight into Berlin.
Oh, go on, Captain. They want you. They need you.
You too, Sergeant.
Huh? Me? Well, since when do they bother with engineers?
Since now.
Oh, brother.
Bahad! Haste! Bahad! Hutch! The presentation of the briefcase will be made to the flight engineer Daniel McCullough from St. Paul, Minnesota, by Frau Frederica Burkhardt.
Oh, Sergeant, look who you drew.
Genuine 21-jewel movement. Heaven protects the poor enlisted man.
Sergeant McCullough, I offer you this simple gift from all the women of Berlin, from the wives and mothers and those who are alone. We have watched your planes bring us food and coal and medicines and serums. And now there have been 100,000 such flights. This briefcase, Sergeant, is filled with the gratitude and admiration of hundreds of thousands of women. Please, take it.
Hey, how about a kiss for a picture, huh? Mark him in the cushion, huh?
Of course.
Hey, you guys want another picture?
No, that's fine. All right, men, back to work.
Well, goodbye, Sergeant.
Your name is Frau Burkhardt?
Yeah?
Your husband...
My husband was killed during the war.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It seems long ago. Well, perhaps we meet again.
No. Not a chance. They won't let me into Berlin.
Oh, that is too bad.
But just in case, in America, we have a phrase for situations like this.
Phrase? What is it?
What's your phone number, honey?
There is a phone for the apartment where I live.
Wait a minute, I'll write it down.
754532.
Come on, Sergeant, let's go.
Coming, Captain. Maybe I'll get to look you up, huh?
Goodbye, Sergeant.
Goodbye.
Oh, Sergeant McCullough, before you get away, I'm Vic O'Malley, United Press. Just heard you from St. Paul.
Oh, yeah. Anything I can do for you?
Yeah. You see, we service the St. Paul Dispatch, and they've been after me for one of those hometown boy flies live stories. How about it?
Oh, no, not me. What you want is a glamorous pilot.
Who can be choosy? Besides, I want a different angle on this story.
No, thanks. I appreciate it, Mr. O'Malley, but I...
Oh, come on. It'll only take a few hours of your time. I want to follow you from Rhine, Maine with a load of flour. You know, pictures showing how the flour becomes bread in the Berlin bakery, that sort of stuff.
Me?
Shit, you.
In Berlin?
Berlin.
Get me a 24-hour pass?
Sure.
You know, Mr. O'Malley, I feel it's my duty to let the folks back home know what's going on here.
That's great. Then I can count on you.
You and Frau Burkhardt
For
both.
Pete's sake, Sarge, will you get a move on?
My Captain Cole. See you, Mr. O'Malley.
See ya.
Hey, Billy. You're a hero.
Hiya, Hank. How's the GCA business?
Just dandy. You keep this up, you might even get the Kraut Iron Cross.
Tell me about it when I get back to Berlin with a pass yet.
A pass?
Sure, laughing boy. I'm going to show you how to live with these people.
Sergeant McCullough!
So long, Kowalski. Don't take any wooden blips on your radar screen. Keep your shirt on, sir.
Our story will continue in just a moment. But now, if you suffer from pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you have received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today. Now for the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Big Lift, starring Edmund O'Brien as Danny and Paul Douglas as Hank.
You see, Mr. O'Malley, it's all a matter of pulling the right switch at the right time.
Uh-huh. How about this one, Sergeant?
Yeah, you pull that and the wings fall off.
Never mind him. He's just a pilot. The captain's jealous because he ain't getting his name in the paper.
I'm jealous of that 24-hour pass you've got.
Tell me, doesn't this fog bother you guys?
Nope. Long as you can see the wingtips, it's a clear day.
Glad to hear it. Where are we?
Coming into Tempelhof.
Well, how do you know?
Radio. GCA will be picking us up any minute now.
GCA?
Ground-controlled approach, radar and stuff. Maybe we don't know where we are, but they know on the ground. They just talk us down.
GCA, coming in now, Sarge. Sounds like your friend, Hank Kowalski.
Here, Mr. O'Malley, take a listen on the headphones. This guy's the best in the business.
You're now over building area, going high on glide path. Adjust your rate of descent. Glide path improving. Quarter mile from touchdown. On course, on glide path. Now you're drifting. Correct course, 3 degrees right, 2 degrees. Very nice correction. Now start breaking your glide. Take over visually now and complete your landing. Jigsaw over and out.
Holy Ike, we're right in the clear.
Landed. Pretty sharp, huh?
Yeah, you said it. Look, I gotta do a story on this thing.
I'll fix it.
Will your friend mind?
Sure. Like a father minds talking about twins.
It's a pleasure to help the press. You know what radar is, Mr. Malley?
Yeah, roughly.
Very roughly.
Okay, you keep your eyes and ears open, too, Danny. You might learn something. Now, this here GCA shack is just a radar center. We send out a radio signal that bounces off the plane. When the signal comes back, we turn it into a spot of light or a blip. See, it shows up here on this screen.
Looks like a television set, Sergeant.
The same principle. Now, depending on where the blip is, we know just where the plane is. Maybe the pilot don't even know, but we know, so we just talk them down.
I see. And the pilots, they have confidence in you?
In this weather, mister, they gotta have.
I hate to break up the lecture, but I've only got a 24-hour pass.
Oh, yeah, I know, Sergeant, sure. Well, thanks very much for the talk. We have to start following that flower around.
You want to come with us, Hank?
I ain't interested in seeing a bunch of krauts being fed.
You know, the Jerry's wanted to sign a separate armistice with my pal here, but he's holding out for a castle on the Rhine.
Ah, guy like you. You don't know nothing.
I know a Schatzi in Berlin. That's something.
A Schatzi? Hey, well, look, Junior, you're liable to get in trouble running around by yourself. I'll go along for the ride.
Okay, Sarge, here's the last shot.
With a loaf of bread in his arms yet, standing in front of a bakery. Danny McCullough, the spirit of Berlin. Nuts.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
That's got it. Thanks a million, Sergeant.
A pleasure, believe me.
I want to get the story. I'll send it to you.
Do that.
Well, enjoy your pass. So long.
See you.
See you. So long. Boy, they'll love me in St. Paul.
Yeah.
Come on, I want a quick phone booth and a Frau named Frederica.
There's a phone booth at the corner.
Hey, there's some place I can take her to dinner, Hank.
There's nothing around here. There's a spot in the British zone ain't bad. The Savarin.
Savarin, got it.
Look, maybe we can make an evening of it. I'll pick up my Schatzi, too.
Oh, Hank, you've got a Schatzi?
Oh, after 4 months, what do you expect?
Well, you're a traitor.
Don't give me that traitor business. With Gertie, it's just like I want it. If I want to see her, I see her. If I want to talk to her, she talks. And if I don't want to, she keeps her mouth shut.
She must be nuts about you.
I should worry. She gives me 1 day's service on my laundry. The PX takes a week.
Here's the phone booth.
Well, you call and I'll get us a taxi.
Okay, only takes a second.
Taxi! Hey, Fritz! Well, bring it here, Buster. Bring it here. That's it. If I want it 10 feet away, I'd ask for it 10 feet away. That's more like it.
Peter?
Yeah, sure, Bitter. What's the matter, Vienna Schnitzel? You think I'm going to take a punch at you?
Please, no English.
Ain't that a shame, no English? Well, I learned my German the hard way, and you...
Hank.
Yeah?
She's not home. The guy who answered said she is Voikenberg's Barbarossa Strasse 32.
Oh, well, that's on the way back to the field. I'll drop you. Come on, get in.
Hank, this can't be the place. There's nothing but rubble.
This is the place. That's a work gang clearing the mess away.
But they're women. Women working like this?
So if we lost the war, your sister'd be doing it. Take your choice.
I don't like... Hey, there she is.
Yeah, there she is. And don't she look glamorous in them overalls? Well, happy fraternization.
Hello. Remember me?
Sergeant McCullough.
Well, what do you know?
So, you did get to Berlin.
For about 24 hours. You You look fine.
No, I look like a woman who works with bricks. Well, in Berlin, if you are between 18 and 55, you must work.
You speak English very well. You could be a translator or something.
No jobs, but thank you. Now I practice my English with you, maybe, yeah?
Yeah, but definitely, yeah.
Most times I practice only in letters to America.
Oh, relatives? Friends?
A friend in St. Louis.
Well, I'm a friend from St. Paul. Frau Burkhardt, will you have dinner with me tonight?
Dinner? Yeah, thank you. I'll be through in 20 minutes. Then we go and I change my clothes. You will wait, Sergeant?
The sergeant will wait. I'll just sit down here in this packing case.
Here you see Berlin as it really is. Ruin. Oh, Sergeant, you're hurt?
A bullet!
Oh.
Just help me out of this wet cement, will you? Yeah, that's a fine place to put a wheelbarrow.
I should not have let you sit down on that old packing case.
That's my own stupid fault. Look at my uniform.
And you look so nice and fresh.
You know, if this stuff hardens, you're going to have one more statue in Berlin.
Yeah, in memory of the airlift. Don't worry, Sergeant. There's the tailor shop downstairs from where I live.
Oh, this is a fine way to start a leave. Look at that.
I personally will make it up to you.
Yeah? Well, all right.
You look very nice in Herr Stiebe's bathrobe.
I'll have to thank him for it.
He has a room next door. He will be glad to talk to you.
Duck? You know, if you lived any closer to Tempelhof, they'd be landing planes on your kitchen table.
Here is where the airlift planes make their, what is the expression, landing approach.
You know, walking to your place, looking at the shops, they're almost empty. You wouldn't know there was any airlift at all.
Ask the people of Berlin. We know. We are grateful.
People are people. War's over.
Yeah, the war is over. Well, I go down and get your uniform now. If you want company, Herr Stieber's room is through that door. I'll be right back, Sergeant.
Herein.
Hello.
Oh, the American sergeant. I'm Stieber.
Danny McCullough. I wanted to thank you for the use of your robe.
Oh, it's a pleasure. You'll pardon me for not leaving the window, but, yeah, that's another one. I have to mark it down.
Pardon me, but what are you doing?
Oh, it's very simple. I'm a Russian spy.
What?
Surprised? Don't worry. The Americans know that I do this.
But why?
Well, you see, I count the airlift planes. Each time a C-54 comes, I mark it down. And every 3 hours, I phone the Russians.
Steve, that's crazy. They can read the official airlift figures in the paper.
Oh, but those Russians don't believe official papers. So, you see, I make a check.
Well, what happens when your count agrees with the official figures?
Oh, that would make the Russians very unhappy. So every day I knock off a few planes here and a few planes there.
And the Americans know about this?
Oh, sure, once they fix the phone for me.
Oh, some system. Say, do the Russians have many spies?
15,000, maybe.
Oh, that's great. Why don't the American authorities do something about it?
Oh, they do, Sergeant. You see, they have spies, too. Not so many, just about 10,000.
You mean to say there's 25,000 spies spying on each other?
Well, you see, it would be quite a mess if it weren't for one thing.
What's that?
There are maybe 500 spies who work for both sides. That way everybody knows what everybody else is doing.
Sergeant, guten Tag, Herr Stieber.
Guten Tag.
Sergeant, I forgot. The electricity.
Hey, wait a minute now. Calm down. Catch your breath.
But your uniform.
What about my uniform?
I forgot all about the electricity. Today there is no current in this part of the American zone. Most of the generators are in the Russian zone. And
Look, just tell me one thing. Where is my uniform?
The tailor, he took it to a friend in the British zone to use his equipment.
Oh, fine. We're supposed to meet a buddy of mine for dinner.
Well, you still go.
Like this? In a bathrobe?
Oh, well, I have clothes, Sergeant. Not so nice, maybe, but you're welcome.
Oh, no, sir. If I'm caught out of uniform, I've had it.
You would look very German. Nobody would know.
And this was going to be such a nice 24 hours. Well, there goes another one, Herr Stieber.
Forget it. That one was American propaganda.
What a city. Well, I said I wanted to see Berlin, so I might as well see it as a civilian. Herr Stieber, let's have those clothes.
And now, before the curtain rises on the next act, don't forget that the new 1951 Buick will be shown for the first time anywhere this Saturday, January 20th. Don't miss this gala opening day at your nearest Buick dealers. That's the day the entire all-star lineup of 1951 Buicks will be introduced. And you are personally invited to be among the first to see them. See the car of your dreams and everyone's dreams with its new features, new smartness, new and distinctive Buick lines. And what else has the new 51 Buick got that sets the pace again? Plenty. Check this new honey for its power, its looks, its price. And you'll see why the 51 Buick is the smart car, the smart performer, the smart buy for 51. Remember the date, this Saturday, January 20th. And the place, your nearest Buick dealers. Don't miss seeing the new 1951 Buick. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by your local Buick dealer, who introduces the new 1951 Buick this coming Saturday, January 20th. Don't miss seeing the new 51 Buick. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Big Lift, starring Edmund O'Brien and Paul Douglas, will continue after a short pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of The Big Lift, starring Paul Douglas as Hank and Edmund O'Brien as Danny.
Is your friend usually late for dinner engagements, Sergeant?
He's probably sitting up with a sick radar screen. And my name isn't Sergeant. It's Danny.
But I can't very well call you that. In Germany, these things take time.
You saw me in a bathrobe. You can call me Danny.
Of course, that does make a difference. All right, Danny.
And you're Frederica. Frederica? No, better make it Freddie.
This is a girl's name in America?
Oh, sure. Half the girls in America named Freddie. The rest are named George. Hey, here comes my buddy. Wait till he sees me in his civilian getup. Guten Tag, Herr Kowalski.
What? Well, if it ain't Fritz.
In the flesh.
You sure went native in a hurry.
It's a big deal. A tailor ran away with my uniform. Frau Burkhardt, Sergeant Kowalski.
How do you do, Sergeant?
Yeah.
Where's your girl?
Gertie, here she comes now, some cabbage head. I'll say this for her, she irons a good shirt. Hey, stupid! Here. This is Danny and Frau Burkhardt. Meet Gertie.
My name is Gerda.
Gertie's good enough. Sit down.
You are Gerda, and I am Frederica. When we are with the Americans, what happens to our manners?
She does as I say. That's all the manners she needs.
Hank, please.
Take it easy, boy.
Hey, you, Frederica. Danny tells me your husband was killed in the war.
Yeah?
What was he? SS?
Hank, cut it out.
Just a question.
No. My husband was drafted.
Oh, sure. Not a volunteer in the whole German army.
And if you like to know about my father and mother, I tell you that.
Never mind him, Freddie. He's a bug on the subject.
No, I don't mind at all, then. My mother was killed in an air raid. My father went much earlier. He was a professor at the University of Berlin. When they burned the books, he spoke against the government. I don't see him since.
Frederica, your father must have been a very brave man to do what he did.
Not brave. He just believed strongly.
My father believed, too, in the wrong things.
Your father was a louse. Papa can be the biggest jerk in the world, but in Germany, what he says goes. He tells you when to talk, think, die. Then along comes another jerk like Hitler, and he becomes the Papa even for the Papas.
You're a great guy to be sounding off.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, you big ape. You're treating Gerda the same way. You tell her what to do, what to say, what to
Hey,
think.
wait a minute. Hey, you know something? You're right. Yeah. Well, when I'm wrong, I admit it.
Well, admit it to Gerda.
Bravo, Danny.
Well, Gertie, from now on, you can disagree with me.
Out loud?
Well, it better not be too loud.
And I can ask questions?
Sure.
Good. I'm so mixed up. You are American, Danny is American. Today there is much America in Germany. So I want to know about America.
Okay. Shoot.
What is democracy?
Well, it's... Why,
What is it?
Well...
Okay, answer it, Hank.
Well, democracy's democracy. What kind of a stupid question is that?
Look, you two talk politics. Freddie and I are going to dance. I hope.
Of course.
Well, now, look, let's start with the voting, huh? Yeah.
I don't think I like him, your friend.
Hank? He's all right. In a way, you can't blame him much for his hate campaign. He was in a prisoner of war camp. German. They must have given him a rough time.
All that. Can't we forget it, Danny?
Sure. I don't want to be personal, but you mentioned a friend in St. Louis?
Oh, yeah.
A man?
Yeah, a man.
Oh. Is there anything...
No, Danny. He's a family friend. There is nothing.
Oh. Then there's a clear track, huh?
Clear track?
An American expression meaning it looks like a long, beautiful night.
Oh, yeah, Danny. I'm sure it will be a clear track.
So, America, Hank, it is run by the people.
Right.
A people's government.
Right.
Like in Russia.
Wrong.
What you said?
Okay, what I said. Now, look, call it the people's government in Russia. But the point is, who is boss, the people or the government? Now, if you...
Something wrong, Hank?
I think I just saw an old friend.
Who?
That guy, just leaving.
You know him? That German?
Yeah, I know him. I know him all right. Gertie, just sit here. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hey, pal.
Yeah?
Out for a nice, lonely walk, huh?
I do not understand.
Yeah, me too. Just a walk.
Please, I must go.
No. You know, it's funny meeting us like this. You know, you're the spitting image of a guy I used to know during the war. He was a guard in a prison camp.
No, guard. Never. You make mistakes.
What's the matter? Relax. Take it easy. I'm just holding on to you because I like you.
Yeah.
I want to talk to you.
Yeah.
I want to tell you about this guy. Oh, he was quite a German. He hated Americans and he hated Poles, and I was both, so he took it out on me. You know what he used to do? He'd take me aside in the woods and give me German lessons. Nothing easy like Guten Tag or Auf Wiedersehen, but nice little tongue twisters like the Potsdamer Postkutscher puts den Potsdamer Postkutschkasten. Well, I made mistakes, lots of mistakes.
Yeah.
And whenever I did, this fella, he'd correct me with a rifle butt in the kidneys. Took me about 7 months, but I learned German. Of course, I've forgotten some of it, but if the weather changes suddenly or I bend too quick, you'd be surprised how it all comes back to me.
Nine. It wasn't me,
Come
not
here,
me.
Come here. You got a little English lesson coming to you. Germans have trouble with the W's, don't they? I'll give you an easy one. Just say it after me. Which way went the winged whippoorwill? I don't want to hear any V's instead of W's in there, or I'll have to correct you. I'll try it. Which way went the winged whippoorwill? Now say it.
Which way?
Which way, I said. Now try it again.
Which way?
Again! Again! Come on, say it. Which way? Stop it. Now leave me alone.
Kill him, Danny.
Hank, the police.
Make him stop.
If I have to, I have to.
You knocked him out.
The
police, Danny.
I'm a dead duck if I'm picked up in these clothes.
We'll have to run.
But, Hank...
Gerda will take care of him. Hurry. Now you're one of us, Danny. You know what it means to run, to hide, to be a German.
Come on in, Hank. You okay?
His hands swollen.
Freddie's out for a while. This is her, Steva, my friends, Hank and Gerda.
How are you?
How do you do?
Good enough.
Well, I leave you alone.
Hank, what was the fight all about? What happened?
I knew that guy once. In a prison camp.
Oh.
For 7 years, Danny. For 7 years, I've been waiting to beat that face in. So now I've done it. Why do I feel like this? So lousy, so dirty and rotten.
Hank, it is better than feeling good.
Hank, Gerda.
You're all right, Freddie. What about the uniform?
Oh, tonight there was no electricity in the British zone.
What?
Oh, early tomorrow you get it for certain.
Well, what am I going to do tonight?
I will sleep with a woman down the hall. You can have my room.
Well,
Please.
Come on, Gertie, let's all get some sleep.
Good night, Frederica.
Good night.
Good night, Danny.
Good night.
Good night, Danny.
Okay, good enough. That's enough already. See you at the base in the morning, Danny.
Yeah, see you.
So, Danny, it has not been what you expected, your leave?
No, not what I expected at all.
I am sorry.
Don't be. We've gotten to know each other pretty well, Freddie. That's very important.
Is it, Danny?
Yeah. Yeah, it certainly is.
The way you look at me, I think, Danny, you love me just a little.
More than a little, Freddie. More.
Danny, can't you wait a minute?
Next trip, Hank. I got to see Freddie.
Well, come here. That's what I want to talk to you about. Huh? Well, for a week now, I've been delivering your coffee and stockings and blouses and cigarettes for you.
Yeah, so?
So I called you a sucker, and I was right. I had a friend in the document center look her up.
Frau Frederica Burkhardt.
Yeah, look at that. What'd I tell you? That husband of Freddie's was in the SS.
Yeah. Huh? It's real pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, it gets prettier. Her wonderful father never saw university. Had a little dough, and he wanted to keep it, so he played ball with the boys. He walked out on a mother in 1939 because she happened to be Polish. Nice guy.
I guess it's true. Must be true.
All of it. There are many other things I lied about.
But Freddie, why?
Because I have to survive. Look around you, Danny. Bricks, wreckage, our lives. It's always reason enough for a lie, to escape from it for even a moment now and then.
I think, Freddie, if I were you, I'd lie and cheat and steal anything to... Oh, you poor kid.
Pity, Danny?
I love you. But more important, I understand you. Freddie, for days I've had something buzzing around in my head, and now I know it's right. It has to be.
Danny, what is this?
Will you marry me? That's all. Will you marry me, Freddie?
Why, you big lug-headed sap.
Look, I don't have to ask your permission to get married. Just take this envelope to Freddie and have her sign the papers.
You can't get married now.
Why not?
Airlift personnel who's been here 6 months are going stateside.
I'll see the CO. There must be some way to hurry things up.
She must have really fed you a line.
Now, look, there was no line. Nothing cheap or nasty. Why, she's got dignity and fineness, and brother, she's really had it. And so have a lot of other people in this town. Why, I never realized how tough...
Yeah. I feel so sorry for them. Every Sunday at 4 o'clock, I stand right here and bleed. Okay, Danny, I'll see she gets your letter. Gertie and me'll take a walk by Freddie's place.
Okay, I gotta get back to the plane.
But run real fast. Maybe you'll break your leg. Can you imagine, Gertie? Just like that, he's going to get married.
It is very nice. She will go to America and find out for herself about this democracy.
You still harping on that?
I don't see how it can work. Here, just in Western Europe, there are so many peoples, languages, customs. It would be impossible.
Impossible, she says. Look, tell me, Dopey, you ever hear of Manhattan?
Yes. It is in Brooklyn?
It ain't in Brooklyn. It's an island, 12 miles long and 3 miles wide. In Manhattan, we got more Irish than there are in Dublin, more Jews than in Israel, more Germans than in Dusseldorf, more Italians than in Naples, and 500,000 Poles besides French and Greek and all the others. And you know something, Gertie? They all get along all right. Maybe they don't all love each other, but at least they've learned to live together. Hey, ain't this where Frederica lives?
This is it. And there's her neighbor, Herr Stieber.
Well, let him give her the letter. I don't even want to talk to her.
Hello, you're Danny's friend, yeah?
Hi. Would you give this letter to Frau Burkhardt? It's from Danny.
Oh, of course. I give it to her with this other letter I bring her from the post
Yeah.
office.
Just see that she gets it. Come on, Gertie. Now, look, you know what Manhattan is. You understand.
Caroline?
Ah, here, I've brought your mail, Frau Burkhardt. This is from America, St. Louis, and this is from Danny.
Oh, danke.
But wait a minute, that's the wrong letter, Frau Burkhardt. The other one, that's the
Please,
one
Herr Stieber.
You don't read Danny's first?
Please.
You know that Danny's a remarkable young fellow. He has a certain feeling. Really, he doesn't even know me. And yet you know what he did? He gave me these shoes from the PX. Look at these wonderful shoes.
What? Oh, I was reading.
Excuse me.
Herr Stieber, you're going out again?
Soon?
I wonder you would mail this letter for me. I wanted to leave quickly, and I'm very busy.
To St. Louis, of course?
Yeah.
You're so busy, Frau Burkhardt. Is there something special?
Yeah, I'm going to marry Danny.
Oh, so you're going to marry Danny.
Herr Stieber, I'm very anxious for my letter to be posted.
Oh, of course, of course. I'll go right now. To St. Louis.
Captain Gramey, don't you understand?
Yeah, sure.
Look, I'm going home. I'm posted stateside for Saturday. I can't get out of it.
Yeah, you ought to be celebrating, Sergeant.
Celebrating? If I'm going to be married at all, I got to be married today, tomorrow, or the next day at the latest.
Go argue with the weather. We're fogged in at Rhine, Maine. Maybe for a week. Sergeant, right now you haven't got a prayer.
Oh, yes, I have. Yes, I have, and I'm going to keep saying it over and over and over. Captain, you checked today's weather?
Tight. Not a break. Try tomorrow again, Sergeant.
Captain Gramey, today's my last chance. I'm drafted out tonight.
Well, the Met section says the fog might rise a little.
Then maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Sergeant, I don't know whether I'm making this flight for you or the Air Force.
We'll name our first son after you, Gramey McCullough. The poor kid.
Don't count on too much, Danny. Flying in this soup is one thing. Landing is another.
Yeah? Well, we'll soon find out.
Yep, right now. This is Big Easy 37 calling Tempelhof Tower. Big Easy 37 to Tempelhof Tower. Over. Danny, grab those earphones. Yeah.
Tempelhof Tower to Big Easy 37. Go ahead. Over.
How's it for a landing? Over.
Mighty thick. Let GCA bring it down. Have a look for yourself. Over.
GCA, roger and out.
This is Kowalski's ship, Captain. You'd just like him to crash us to keep me from getting married.
Big Easy 37, this is Jigsaw. How do you read? Over.
Jigsaw from Big Easy 37. Reading you 5 by 5. Over.
Roger, 3-7. Understand 5 by 5. Give my love to Danny and do not acknowledge further instructions on this transmission. Maintain your present heading of 270. Start your descent.
800 feet, Danny.
Maybe it'll thin out.
Not much. 600 feet.
See anything, Captain?
Yeah, my wife and 2 kids. 400 feet. We're down a minimum.
Blank. Dead white.
Sorry, Danny, I'm no hero. We're going home. Tower from Big Easy 3-7. Failed to break through on approach. Clears for return to Rhine, Maine. Over.
Roger. Over now.
Thanks, Captain. You did your best.
Don't worry, you'll work it out some way.
Sure. With me posted stateside and Freddie and Jen.
Fire signal.
Number 4 engine. Look at that smoke.
Feather 4.
Feather 4.
Pull the bottle.
Got it. CO2 isn't working. Still burning.
Of all the miserable luck.
Captain, we'll have to go in now, won't we?
Well, you don't have to be so happy about it. Tempelhof Tower from Big Easy 3-7. Number 4 engine on fire. Pull fire bottle. Still burning. Request emergency clearance. Over.
Big Easy 3-7 from Tempelhof Tower. Jigsaw will contact you for emergency landing. Over.
Big Easy 3-7, this is Jigsaw. Your present heading is 262. Correct to 270. Very good. Your course is good. Your altitude is 1,200. Your position 3 miles from touchdown. Begin descent. You're drifting slightly left. Nothing to worry about. Steer right to 273. You're now approaching on course perfectly. Your new heading is now 271.
I can't see a lousy foot in front of my face.
I got my eyes shut.
1½ miles from touchdown. On course. Going 50 feet low on glide path. Please correct 50 feet. Now. Very nice correction. You're doing fine. You're flying beautifully. Over building area. 10 feet too low on glide path. 10 feet too low. Please correct 10 feet. Good. Good. 1/8 mile from touchdown. On the button. You will land in 4 seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You are now landed.
Oh, that beautiful, lovely, wonderful voice. Captain, my first kid just got a middle name. Remy Kowalski McCullough.
Gertie! Hey, Gertie, open the door. Come on, open up.
No.
What do you mean, no? Open up, I said. Come on, now I just talked to Danny. We gotta go be witnesses at a funeral.
Go away, Hank.
Look, will you cut out the clowning? Come on, open up. Danny's gone down to the consulate. We're all meeting at Freddy's. They're gonna get married. Now open up, Gertie!
You big baboon. My name is Gerda.
Hey, you drunk or something?
No. I read a book. Finally, I know what democracy is. It is not you, a big, stupid jackass.
One more crack like that and I'll knock you from here to Potsdam.
Stormtrooper.
Stormtrooper?
I go to the American military government. There I found books about democracy. Democracy is independence and decency and freedom and you are a big bully.
Gertie, baby, now you got it. Now you know what democracy is.
Overstuffed big mouth.
That's the idea, baby. Criticize the government.
You jerk!
Gertie. I mean, Gerda. Come on, baby. Get your coat, will you? We're going to be late, baby.
Danny.
Oh, Steve. Oh, come on upstairs. There's going to be a wedding. I guess you know, huh?
Yes,
Freddie and I.
Danny, before you go up, this letter.
Huh?
Yes, it's from Frau Burkhardt. She gave it to me the mail. Well, for certain reasons, I opened it. You'd better read it.
Well, I don't know if it's Freddie's letter.
Look, Danny, read it. In this way, I say thank you for the shoes, the airlift, for everything. And I'm very sorry. Very sorry.
It's addressed to St. Louis, Carl Mirbach. And so, my darling, it is sure now that I will be with you again someday. You must write and tell me how long I must stay with him until I can get a divorce.
Danny, where have you been? I was worried.
Yeah, some groom. You took your sweet time getting here.
Oh, leave him alone, Hank.
Is it arranged, Danny? When I will come to you? In a month?
No. I think it might be longer than that.
Oh, no, Danny.
And even longer still until you get to St. Louis.
St. Louis?
Here's your letter, Frederica, to your boyfriend. How did he get to the States? Marry a whack?
Hey, what's going on here? What is this?
Yeah, read it yourself.
Well, Danny, what do you want me to say?
Nothing. Don't say anything. In a little while, I'm going home. I'll be glad. I'll be glad I'm back in the States and you're in Berlin. This is where you belong. In the rubble with the rest of the rats.
Danny! Oh, please, wait.
Leave me alone, Greta.
No. Don't judge people by a person, Danny. For what she did, there is no excuse. But to know how she could do it, you must look back. The lies, the cruelty.
What do you want me to do? Justify it?
No, Danny, no. But at least you must know we all are not Frederica's. You must not think that.
No, Gerda. You aren't. I know that. But just let me go. I'll see you sometime in the States, maybe.
No, I stay here in Germany. I want something different, Danny. Better. But I try to find it here. It is my country.
Sure. Make it good. Maybe you can. I hope so. So long, Gerda.
There's your plane, Danny.
We'll never get off in this fog.
You got in, didn't you? They're up there, all right.
Some switch, huh? You and me. You hated him and I loved him.
Okay, so maybe we're both wrong, huh? Gertie's okay. So is Stieber. Must be plenty of others. I suppose if you're ever going to sell these stoops a new way of living, you got to be a good salesman. Maybe if we don't shove them too hard.
Sure.
Well, you don't want to talk about it. Have a good trip, Danny.
Yeah. Hey, what about you? When are you going home?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, I switched to permanent duty.
You what?
Well, you know how it is. They're getting in some new GCA equipment, and they want me to stick around and help kick the bugs out of it.
So you're going to grow old and gray on the airlift.
Well, the Russians won't keep up the blockade forever.
They can try.
Let them. Take a look. What good's a blockade if planes are up there when even the birds won't fly? Well, it's my trick in the GCA shack. Can you find your plane okay?
I think so. So long, Hank.
Go on, Danny. Don't get lost in the fog.
I won't get lost. See you, Hank.
Next Thursday, the Screen Directors Playhouse promises two more magnificent performances as we present our adaptation of Alfred Hitchcock's thrilling motion picture experience, Spellbound. In the starring roles, you'll hear Joseph Cotton and Academy Award winner Mercedes McCambridge. Now, here are tonight's stars, Paul Douglas and Edmund O'Brien.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your applause. But if you enjoyed The Big Lift, well...
Well, the one to thank is the fellow who created the picture, and we mean created.
Yes, sir, because as writer-director, he conceived the idea, wrote the original story and the screenplay, and then flew a crew over to Germany to put it all on film.
So for Paul and me, it's quite a pleasure now to introduce to you the wonderful guy who made The Big Lip.
And if I can name a couple of other standouts, Eddie, there's Miracle on 34th Street and Apartment for Peggy. Ladies and gentlemen, the director, Mr. George Seaton.
Thank you, Paul, Eddie. As long as we're throwing credit around, let's not forget those guys who did the flying in Germany.
Yeah, and a lot of the acting in the picture, too, George.
Hey, what about that, George? How do you take a bunch of